Hello, good evening. We are here for 24 hours, you lucky, lucky people.
How many are you going to be here for the 24 hours?
It's going to be carnage. Let's just leave it at that. We are here. It is Sunday, 31st of August. It's 9 o'clock at night. Why are we in this building? Mike Cosgrove is the reason why we're in this building.
Thank is he Mike. That nagging audience
he
member?
He is the member who threw it out there, and therefore we obeyed. But we're here for 24 hours. It's something we said we'd do many times, so we are doing it. And I keep saying it as a side mission, but very important. We are raising money as well for the Kevin Campbell Foundation. Super Kev. Lots of you have already donated, which is incredible. James, the link is there to Just Giving page. So if you've got any pound you can spare, brilliant. Go and do it there. If you can't, if money's a bit tight, which is fine, just stay with us. That's good as well. Me and John are kicking us off. And John,
sir,
another Premier League game. Oh no, in fact, don't even isolate it to Premier League games. Another game played and another victory. 3 in a row. You were there at Molyneux yesterday.
Yeah, it was.
Did you enjoy it, my
yes,
friend?
On occasions. It was absolutely delightful.
On occasions?
Well, yeah.
Not all the way through, mostly.
Well, no, there was some defensive actions which may have got me moderately frustrated. But going forward, it was an absolute delight to watch. I mean, Grealish is just... I mean, Moisey saying, I didn't realise he was that good, is probably accurate in the sense of, we all know he's a player, but when you watch him, he's truly exceptional.
No, he's fantastic, isn't he?
Absolutely, and such a nice bloke as well, giving his shirt away, going over the advertising horns to give it to the person he wanted to have it, not like that fella with the baseball cap in the tennis who was a bloody millionaire, for crying out loud, snatching a cap off a kid. But no, it was really quite promising. It really was.
Fantastic, fantastic. If you listen, can I just say,
fifth in the league?
We are
still.
No, we're going to come back onto that. Just if you want to donate to the Kevin Campbell Foundation, please use the Just Giving links because the super chat won't play over. So if you want to do a super chat, that's to support the channel. Get your name in it. It'll make your point brilliant, outstanding. But if you want to, just give it to the Kevin Campbell Foundation, use the Just Giving link. It is there. So thank you, everyone. But loads of you joined. Brilliant.
You are allowed to do both. Yeah.
Well, we can do a super chat and give to Kevin Campbell Foundation.
I thought I was getting a coffee, didn't you?
You are. Mike's got it. Yeah, if you pass it here, Mike, I'll pass it on.
Thank you. This is the start of the stuff that's going to keep us awake.
Mr. Cosgrove, there you go.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, fuck.
Language to
It's after 9 o'clock. That was hot. That was hot. We have got... It's all after 9 o'clock. We're all right. And then we'll stop
Be before 9 o'clock tomorrow.
We'll stop it then, obviously. Stop in the morning. That did burn. Danny Bryan on the super chat. Thank you very much. Done. Danny says 24 hours. Here we go, lads. Try and stay with it as much. I'll try and stay with it as much as I can. I hope we get at least 2 in up the Toffee TV Blues. We will be talking about Everton in the transfer market, obviously, throughout this 24 hours. But yeah, you're right. The attacking side of the play yesterday was absolutely brilliant. And to watch Grealish, Dewsbury Hall and Jai, and obviously Beto pinning their centre-backs back to create the space was fantastic. And go away, score 3 goals. I mean, David Moyes' away record since he come back is absolutely brilliant.
It's mad, isn't it?
You know, one at Brighton, one at Palace, one at Fulham, one at Newcastle, one at Forest, one at Wolves. You know, they've gone and done the business since he's been back in. And yesterday was totally different, of course, because there was so much exciting football.
It was tremendous.
If there was a little criticism, it was we didn't score more goals.
Yes.
Because we did cut them open.
We did have quite a few that we could have put away. Yeah.
Defensively, you're absolutely right. We had a couple of real poor goals, which is very un-Everton-like. Particularly if you've conceded 1 goal in a certain manner.
You shouldn't
to
get
see
done
David
again.
Moyes' team doing it twice. He wasn't happy with that.
I thought the wide play did well with the first one, taking it early.
It was a good ball, but it's got to be cut out. So, okay, he takes
Keane's
them
got to
out.
get over quicker. Yeah.
Tarkowski can't leave the lad to just run on his own.
Right.
And Jordan Pickford can't anticipate it's going past him. So he should be diving in front of the ball, even if he gets something on it.
I don't think Jordan knew whether to stick or twist, to be honest.
He just anticipated it. it was going to go past the lad.
Yeah.
The lad's got this side of him. So if you're anticipating here and someone comes this side of you leave your whole goal open, which he did. But luckily, it didn't affect it. We won the game, and I'm sure the manager will be working on that.
I mean, you're right about the manager, and the away outcomes have been good. And the other thing, which, I mean, I think it might have started already, but we don't flake when we go behind or
concede a goal.
Or concede. And it was really, really cool to see us react to go the equaliser. We're going 2-1 up, and then, of course, going 3-1. And I think at that point, it's how many we're going to score.
Well, it was, yeah.
You know, and we just wobbled briefly. And had that guy put the chance away very late on.
This is the thing.
Being totally, utterly effing pissed off.
Well, we would, wouldn't we?
Yeah,
and it's those moments.
I can say that after 9 o'clock.
You can.
But no, it was. But travelling away fans were boss again. Got what we deserved, really, as did the team.
Yeah, absolutely.
What was it like on telly?
It was good. Ian, I'll sort that out. Thank you very much, though, Ian, on the super chat. The commentary team.
I suppose that's what I'm asking, really. What were they saying?
Oh, it was all Wolves.
Yeah.
They had David Edwards, who used to play for Wolves, as the co-commentator. Cried everything in, tried to cry everything in. 5 minutes before it kicked off, well, Everton will come here and it'll be basically negative football. He'll sit in the box, occasionally try to spring Wolves. And they were both
lazy pundit then,
and we started, but it was the two of them.
Yeah.
We started, they couldn't get the ball for the first 20 minutes and we won 1-0 up, and they were like, Everton have started well, haven't they? And he was like, yeah, I wasn't expecting this. Right?
Well, fair dues if he said that, though. Yeah.
But then he went full Wolves.
Did he?
Full Wolves. Both of them did full Wolves.
Murphy was good for him on Match of the Day. Because it was so blindingly obvious he couldn't be negative, could he?
What could you do? Adam Galloway on the super chat says, so lads, I'm off to bed, but good luck. Thank you very much.
You lasted a while, didn't you?
He did, yeah. Nice one, Adam. Might have work tomorrow.
Could be anywhere, though.
Could be anywhere.
3 a.m. for all we know.
Yeah, of course. But listen.
Sleep well, mate, and give us a shout when you get up in the morning. That'll be good.
And Johnny McCulver on the super chat says, hi lads, great result yesterday. I went to see Jaws on the cinema today, and it was great.
What, the original one? Or the new one? There's a new one,
50 years, is it? It's the show, and James normally knows this. Jaws on the cinema. Do me some digging, James. On Jaws on the cinema.
Oh, okay.
Did I say cinema?
Yeah.
Cinema, same thing.
50th anniversary.
Yeah.
There you go. That was quick.
See? I mean, I did say it, didn't I?
Yeah, you did, yeah. Memories are better than fingers, I think. Yeah.
Again, it's after 9. Let's have a look what's happening on Premier as well. We'll just update that. So, yeah, good win. As it stands, Everton are fully in a title race. 3 points behind the current champions who've won again today. We'll discuss that in the next hour and round up the other games that have been played as well over the weekend. But
the chant leaving the concourse area after the game was hand it over Liverpool, which was quite funny.
There you go. It's good to have a little bit of, I get that bant going early doors.
And the fellow who stood next to me, Mark Callan.
Oh, yeah.
Literally, mate,
I'm having that.
Every time Jack touched the ball, he'd wait a few seconds and go, oh, did we get him? I woke up to this from him this morning, right on WhatsApp. Had a dream last night that Jack Grealish was playing for us. As if. So I think he's happy, and so am I.
He's fantastic, isn't he?
It's so cool. You know, just make... We talked about it last week, didn't we? All good players look like they've got an eternity, don't they? They really do. And as for the other two, they weren't bad either. And Dye, and particularly Dewsbury Hall.
Dewsbury Hall, brilliant.
Yeah, he was.
Frank McGee, 5030. Thank you very much, mate. Says up to 24-hour toffees. I've been watching this channel since 2015. This is my first super chat. Wanted to say this easily my favourite YouTube channel out there. Keep up the great
work. For the long haul.
Thank you very much, Frank. Top man. Massive part of it.
10th anniversary.
Yeah, massive part of it. 10 years in.
Super chat every 10 years would be good.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I mean, just watching the way Grealish receives the ball, and when he's running along the touchline, rolling his foot over it, and people are trying to take it off him, he's so calm. You know he's going to buy you free kicks, which he does. Vision, fantastic. He needs a goal now, doesn't he?
Oh, absolutely. What you may not see on telly was he was doing a lot of coaching as well. Because he was seeing balls and not you know, he wants it and he isn't getting it, or he wants to make a pass, but Neto particularly has not moved, and they go over and he spent quite a bit of time on the touch, you know, all this sort of stuff. So once our guys get in there and understanding what he probably should know by now, but what he's capable of, then they'll run off him better and they'll give him the ball and so on. I mean, Ghana just looked for him every time Ghana got the ball. Where's Jack? Yeah.
That's it, isn't it? That's what it's about. And then obviously we've got Illy on the other side doing this thing. And then we've got Dewsbury Hall, like I said, he was magnificent. He was my man of the match yesterday.
Yeah, I had to give it to him.
I know Grealish was sensitive. He was, but Dewsbury Hall, goal and assist, he was everywhere. Knitted it all together for us, created the most chances. Brilliant. And it would have been easy for me to just go Jack Grealish, because I know a lot of people did vote for him.
Yeah.
And he was brilliant.
I think it was close between
He was brilliant. But I thought, got to say, James Garner, sensational in midfield yesterday. Him and Idrissa. So, lots of good performance. The defence, again, not as good as what we'd like.
I know, it's a bit weird, isn't it? If you'd pre-season, you'd thought, if anything, it would be the other way. Certainly before Jack signed, you'd think it was the other way around, wouldn't you?
Joe Thomas asked David Moyes a question. I thought it was quite a good point, really. Talking about scoring 3 goals away but conceding. He was like, is this a case of this is going to happen because you're being a bit more expansive with that? But the manager wasn't having it. He was like, no. I
suspect Joe knew what the answer was.
We should be doing both.
Yeah.
So I thought it was a good question. It was a good answer.
It's an easy excuse, isn't it? We're a bit more expansive, therefore. But if you, as you said, if you look at the 2 goals, and particularly the second one, because it was almost a mimic of the first one, you shouldn't get done twice.
If they carve you open with a great little bit of play, or someone whacks one in from 25 yards, you go, good goal, or we could, man, every goal you could have done better.
Post-match, you liked it as well on the pitch at Moisey, come over to the fans and really enjoying it. They all look so happy, don't they?
What a manager.
I know we've won a few games, but they all look happy. And if you can get that in and around the squad, particularly when times are not, you know, when we inevitably have a poor time, if the team spirit stays together, then it's not an issue, is it?
He's a brilliant manager. And he just fits us, doesn't he? It's just that. Yeah. That's just the way it is. Yeah. He just fits. Some people just fit a certain club, and he fits us.
He's got this big jigsaw, you know. There's 2 or 3 pieces missing. So.
Well, I was just going to come on to that because I'm seeing a lot of people in the comments, you know, wanting another couple through the door. Daniel Reel, Evening Blues open for 2 through the door, but I think it'll be 1. George says, let's get a few signings for the lads to shout about. Yeah. Agent ERF says right back, and this window is a 10 out of 10. George says, I think we need 2 at least. So, what are you looking for? Obviously, 24 hours time, all the deal sheets will have been processed. The window will have been shut for over 2 hours now, but the deal sheets will have been processed, and that'll be it. So, what are you looking for? Or are you thinking, no, it's, you know, I'm happy if it shuts now. And
no,
we've got what
definitely
we want.
Not happy if it shuts now. And therefore, it then becomes, well, what do we need to get to make us happy? Yeah. I mean, we started the window, I think, didn't we? Think we're all right on the right full back. I mean, not perfect, but David may have decided we can go with Jake O'Brien because we've got priorities elsewhere. Yeah. I don't think that's the case anymore. I think Keane's playing really well, isn't he? But I wouldn't like to go through the season with Michael Keane as one of the 2 centre-backs. No. I mean, clearly, I don't know where we are with Branthwaite, to be honest, because it's all gone quiet, hasn't it? But a right-back brings Jake into play as a centre-back, and we need a specialist down the right. So right-back becomes, I'm not saying it's the top priority, but it's right up there. And I still stand with what you said. You convinced me weeks, if not months ago, that we need 2 right-sided forwards. So go get another one. Then after that, it's icing on the cake. Particularly if we can get a specialist DM, really. So they're the 3 things. Sort out that right side challenge that we have and get a DM in. If Chimiti is going out, which we always thought he might go out on loan, looks like he's going out on a permanent, doesn't it? Then we said if he went out, we'd need another forward. So that's 4.
Can't see 4, though.
No, that's what I mean.
It's a bit late, isn't it?
No, that's what I mean. It's hard work to do 4. Can we go through the whole season just with Beto and no?
I don't think so.
Beto and Barry. So you have to think, which one do you give up on? Right-sided forward.
When I look at it, I just can't see it. I don't know what right back we can get that's going to make a dent in our team.
Well,
I really don't. Not now. Not on. I think if Hector Fort would have been on, still, I think he's certainly one that could have come in and it could have come in and done a job. I mean, Jason Ferris on the super chat. Thank you very much. Jason says, looks like Patterson is staying. Do you think that means no right back coming in?
That could be.
I think possibly.
And Seamus can do a job, but you can't rely on him, so.
Yeah, I mean, so I think that's an interesting one.
We're almost back where we were pre-season, aren't we? Which is we can cope at right back. Yeah. I mean, do we know where we are with Branthwaite?
No. 6 weeks I heard, but with off no one who can tell me whether that's real
when
he got injured.
Yeah. So that's the last we've got.
So when
really.
he comes back, he's still
international break, isn't he?
Oh, he's not back now, man. No. 2 weeks after that.
Oh, is it another month from now then?
Yeah, possibly.
Wow. Okay. Because while Michael's form's good at the moment, he's still the same Michael Keane, isn't he? So.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing for Norwich, but it's more he's going to put him in over Jake O'Brien. I don't see it. And then Ainsley Maitland-Niles, who we've been linked with a few times from Leon, but...
So, basically, they're backups, aren't they?
But again, that doesn't mean they're the only right-backs they're looking at. They could be looking at another 4 whose names just aren't out there right now. So
David's sitting in that committee room promoting Souček as being, if you get me him, I don't actually need a forward because he'll get me some goals.
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
Quite possibly.
Because he will, won't he? He'll get, what?
He'll score your
5
goals.
to 10 goals,
He'll
probably.
Score your goals, but it just...
What else does he do?
That one feels a weird one to me.
It does, yeah.
Just simply because I don't know... When I look at him, I just don't know how he fits in.
No.
To me, he's not getting in. Well, he shouldn't be getting in over Dewsbury Hall if that's how we're going to play.
No.
If the manager's trying to say he's going to do a defensive midfield job, he's not, my opinion, he's not mobile enough to play there. He's a floating 10 who's big and powerful like the Corey.
Minister without portfolio.
Who gets on the end of things. But he does get goals. He does get goals. I'm a little bit concerned that we go to, and he's played the full 90 odd today for West Ham at Forest. Didn't come off. He won 3-0. So I just don't think Potter's in a position to let him go.
We talked, didn't we? Him and Bowen are almost like the last to leave.
They can't. They can't. Paqueta. Really interesting. I know Everton linked with him over the weekend, but really interesting when he scored the penalty today.
Oh,
sort of gestures.
Telephone, no.
Yeah, so yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that doesn't look like the actions of someone who's going to be leaving tomorrow. So that's interesting. But I think the striker thing for me, I just think it's a massive risk to just go with Beto and Barry.
Ditto.
If they both stay fit, great. Of course, you only need 2, and the manager said, "I'm going to be using both of them, and we'll do this and do that, and we'll rotate them." But it's a massive risk because if one gets injured, you're down to 1 and you've got no option. So I'd be really surprised. I wouldn't have been as surprised if Chimiti would have stayed. I'd have gone, yeah, it makes sense. Chimiti's number 3, back up. But
not great for him personally.
No.
But,
I mean, he needed to go and play.
Yeah.
I mean,
I wonder how that turned into a permanent then. Obviously
hasn't impressed the manager, has he? If you've got a chance every single day to impress the manager. Every single day.
He used Chimiti to prod Beto, didn't he, when he first came here? Right. So that just perhaps, as you say, through pre-season and all training sessions and stuff, he's changed the manager's mind.
You've got to get...
we have got a striker in the pipe.
Well, that's it, isn't it? That, I mean, let's hope. Let's hope it isn't... It isn't Mikel Antonio. Mike Cosgrove's running down the studio. He wants Antonio.
What is right back?
Right, yeah. See? Can do 2 jobs. He was a right back, can play right back, centre forward. Now, listen.
Now it can be revealed we have a right back in the pipe.
You wouldn't be surprised if it was Mikel Antonio, though, would you? But he's free, so he doesn't even have to be done tomorrow. But it'll be an interesting one to see who it is. If it's Antonio, then there you go. There's the 3rd. But again, it's not really the right sort of message. what you want. You know, 35-year-old fella who has just come back from a bad injury. That's not really what you want, but...
Not particularly a prolific goal scorer.
And has never really scored goals.
No, that's right backs for you.
It is. It is. See, we were like with Francolino Giroud, a young player who's, 21, quick, can play right wing up front. That makes loads of sense. But I don't know whether Everton have got the ability, the facility to get that done in the next, whatever it is, 22 hours.
That's just a fancy way of saying money or time.
No, I think they were saying 18 million, so a lot of money.
Okay.
Everton could afford that, but I would suggest that it'd have to be some way down the line for Everton to do that.
The deadline is always focuses attention. Things get done which you don't think are possible.
But we'll see. More likely to be someone on loan, isn't it?
But the manager finds himself exactly the place he wants to be. We're playing reasonably well. We've got over that horrific first 45 minutes. And he can be a bit demanding on what he definitely needs with that tease of, a few players now. I will get you in Europe.
Look where we are. Yeah. Is it? Do you think when you look at it, the way they've started, do you think it gives you that kind of thing to go? We should push the boat out here because we've had a good start. We've got Villa at home. We've been beaten again today. They haven't scored a goal yet. Been beaten 3-0 at home by.
You're going to do it. Everton that now.
A couple of weeks away. Yes. I'll have forgot by then. But what I mean is Villa have got loads of really good players, but right now they're not playing very well. No. They're trying to do. They brought them off in today. They're trying to get. They want a Paqueta, but that doesn't look like it's going to happen. So they're scratching around looking for something. They've got a real opportunity. Everton here, we've got the 6 points. Villa before we go to Anfield, which. It's one of those games that you close your eyes to because it's never good, is it? But a good result against Villa, then Everton means Everton. I said this the other day when we talked about Wolves.
You did it in your, I know what you're going to say.
If you can start well, you tend to hover around those places, even if you had a bad run of form. It's weird. It's so weird. Whereas you look at Villa now.
Your 3 talking points.
I think so. It's going to take Villa a little bit, a bit of time now to be able to get out of, because they've got 1 point. They're trying to claw their way out of that zone, and other teams are drawing with them if they're not playing well. And
the daft thing is at this early
and they've
stage,
got Europe as well.
Absolutely, this early, and I was going to say because Europe will start at this early stage. Hopefully, if we beat them, that's 4 games gone. Then you've got 1 point, and you can look at it now. They've got 1 point. You think, well, yeah, but 1 win and we're mid-table again. That is less likely when it's 1 point from 4
and other
games.
teams have grabbed points.
And the flip of that is exactly what you said. We sit there with 9 points from 3 games, and with
4 games.
Sorry, 4 games it would be. And you will hover. Use your word. You will hover around there for a while.
You do. It takes a while for you to.
You lose a couple on the bounce, and you're still mid-table.
Doesn't really go anywhere.
Where we've always had those starts where we lose 3 or 4 or get 1 point and 4 games.
Feels like Everest, doesn't it?
It does. You suddenly find yourself 4 or 5 points clear of mid-table, and you can win a game and you
don't go anywhere
in the mire. So it'd be nice for us to.
So I wonder if
3 in a row with Hill Dickinson would be nice.
I wonder if they're looking and if they are thinking that tonight, because the manager, I've said this before, and he often wakes up on deadline day wanting things. David Moyes.
He's in a strong position to push his colleagues on that committee.
At least he gets to wake up on deadline day. We'll be awake on deadline.
Oh, we'll be awake on deadline. I've got no shape of the hell, mate. All right. Just felt a bit more, but
you should be having a nap now while you can.
Yeah, they should be getting this in the tank. You've got 36 minutes, Mike, and you come on with all your wisdom.
Words of
Adam says, good evening, gents. Good luck with the stream. Fletcher's in the comments. Good evening, gents.
That's unusual.
Fellow Blues. Harrison says, gotta feel bad for Aston Villa not scored a goal in 3 games.
Not feeling bad for them at all.
Don't feel bad in the slightest. They've had a great time last couple of years. Glenn says he's a 24-hour live streamer and he is sassy. His name is Bazzy Cassie. Thanks, Glenn. Appreciate that, mate. Ito says, excellent. Looking forward to it, lads. Socks Down FC. What are you feeling with the Socks Down FC, John? Are you a fan? Does it not bother you?
you know, I've never had the aversion that you've had to it.
Yeah,
right. So I think whatever makes you most comfortable. Yeah.
Okay.
And if you got calves like that, show them off.
If they continue to play the way they're playing, they can not wear any socks or like it. Just do the business. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
Fed says, good luck, lads. Thanks in advance for this. Enjoy the stream. Cheers, mate. Joe O'Brien says, 5th in the league, up the trophies. Kiriakis says, good luck, lads. This is going to be funny. Are you suggesting there's going to be carnage here at some stage?
Yeah.
I think you're probably right.
Yeah. Just when?
Neil says, who sleeps first? I'm guessing Ped drops off with the leggy. Ped is not here. Ped is at home with the leggy.
He's pulled a sickie.
He's not well. You can see when you look at him, he isn't well, so he's not here. Whether he makes an appearance tomorrow,
James summed it up.
I don't
He just
know.
shook his head.
Neil says, just watching the... okay. Yeah. Fair, I'm not really going to read that out, Neil, but fine. Peter says, do you think we're going to sign any more players in this window?
Oh, we're definitely going to sign some, aren't we?
I think so.
Yeah.
I hope so. I mean, you know, you can't say definitely it's Everton, but I hope so.
Yeah. Save something big for about 5:30 tomorrow afternoon.
It'd be nice, wouldn't
just to give us a push
That'd be nice.
into the last few hours, yeah.
Astro's in the comments.
Hey,
Yes, Astro
Nick.
says, good luck, gents. Barry says, Jack Grealish, I haven't been as excited about an Everton player since James Rodriguez, Wayne Rooney and Kanchelskis before him. I'm worried that when he scores, I will spontaneously combust.
Oh, nah, you'll be all right.
It'd be lovely to see him get a goal against Villa next game.
Oh, yeah.
Get a goal and give it the out. And you know what? I don't mind that. Score and just go. You know, I don't mind that. Give it that. Go ahead, Jack. Give it all that. No problem. No problem. Owen says, one signing every 8 hours, please.
Yeah.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That would be nice.
How many does he want, though? Because then we can backtrack to when the first one.
Well, he said it from now, hasn't he? So he's given it 24 hours. So three, obviously. Lee says, every credit for doing this. Can't wait to watch as much as this as I can. I really hope we bring in a few additions before the door.
Hey?
Go ahead. Get going. It's
What
so
is it?
exciting to be an Evertonian.
Peroni.
I mean, I don't know what's going on here. I'm trying to do a bloody live stream, and the carnage just started.
It's it.
28. You're on camera. You don't need to answer. Let James answer.
What was that?
Know that who was going to be asleep first? I think it was James.
Yeah. I think, to be fair, I think he's doing all three jobs.
He puts them headphones on like he's listening to us.
Wouldn't you?
And it'd be some thumpy
If we
music.
were talking, I'd have them on as well.
Oh no, I'm not used to this.
He says...
Bloody grandparent one day you've been.
Right.
Look at you.
In a minute, I'll just carry on. It's like John's never ever realised he's been on camera before. Let me read this out. 3 times I've read the same line.
Read it
It's
again.
so
Third time
exciting
lucky.
to be an Evertonian now. The last few years I've been shite. To be a Blue. You guys at Toffee TV have been amazing and certainly got most of us through the hard times. Let's hope we can enjoy some good times ahead. Where you stood there yesterday, at not so much at 3-2, but at 3-1, seeing us fly forward, looking for more, thinking, this is why I've drove all those bastard miles for the last 5 years to see days like today. Because
Sort of, yeah.
we were looking so good. Like, we were at Fulham the last time we scored 3 away at the back end of last season, and it was an amazing day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But we sort of stepped it up in that last half an hour and killed them, where yesterday there was so much lovely one-touch football there. Again, Grealish just gliding around the pitch. We had options. And the second half, when Dewsbury all smashed the third in, I'm thinking, well, this is 4 or 5. And there was 3 times on the run, and I nearly booted me telly through when Njai got the ball in the box and just stopped. Like, slowed it. I'm like, step over it and shoot. Come on, let's take the game away. But it's great to see that, because
It is, and in the dark
it
days.
took us 15 games under the other fella to have 3 shots.
yeah.
So there you go.
But in the dark days, I used to say to anyone who was with me, I suppose, and Josh, my great nephew, was a good one. So you come to all the shit ones for the good ones.
Yeah.
The problem is the good ones don't come along very often, right? Well, we had a couple of good ones in a row now, so let's do it again. Don't do an Everton thing and lose at home to bloody Villa.
You deserve
Put
that
them away.
yesterday for going to Ellen Road and having to watch that first 45 minutes.
Yeah, but there was opportunities in the second half to think, you know, okay, don't know where they were in the first 45, but from the second half onwards against
No,
Leeds,
we control the Leeds game.
we've just got better and better, haven't we?
I think when you look at it, like obviously Michalenko was back, and like Mike pointed out, you can tell he's not fully fit
No,
yet.
he wasn't. No.
But he's there, and he gives us that balance. So that's good.
does.
As good as James Garner's been. And then you think Branthwaite, who's classy, has got to go back in that team.
Of course he has.
And then that takes you up the next level. And you're thinking when Dibbling gets fully up to speed, you've got another option off the bench. Carlos Alcaraz, brilliant the other night. Comes on yesterday. Done a good job yesterday, but he's there ready to come on. Barry comes on, you know. You've got that option off the bench. The young, and you're looking and thinking, if we can go and grab 2 or 3 in the next 24 hours, they're going to be...
We're integrating new players, which always takes time. Young players from overseas, which takes often longer. And as you say, Dibbling's just walked through the door and just had a few cameo minutes, really. And the manager's probably go back to his committee room again saying, give me more, come on, give me more.
The chance is there, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Richard Jones says, evening boys, hope the coffee machine is working overtime tonight.
It will be, yeah.
Such a great cause to raise money for. Yeah, don't forget, we are raising money as well for Kevin Campbell Foundation. More on that as we go through the night, of course, but the link is on the screen, just given. Again, if you're going to give a super chat, because you want your comment read out, brilliant. But if you want to donate to the Kevin Campbell Foundation, please use the Just Giving link. Makes it so much cleaner and it's seconds. So thank you very much.
And loads of donations as well.
Yeah, we're just shy of 4K.
Absolutely.
No, we're over 4,000.
Are we over 4K now?
Absolutely incredible. So everyone who has donated, outstanding. Thank you so much. If you can give £1, brilliant. If you can't, stay with us. That's good. Make sure you like it and subscribe, though. Michael Kearney, I've seen you put this message a few times.
Ooh.
He's give £50 on a super chat. So we'll get a pizza in a minute. And says, who is John Galt? And he asked this many times, and I don't know the meaning, so I've just had a look. And John Galt can refer to 2 different people, a 19th century Scottish novelist and entrepreneur, and a prominent fictional character in Ayn Rand's 1957 novel, Atlas Shrugged. The novel's central mystery revolves around the question, who is John Galt? As the brilliant but reclusive inventor leads an intellectual strike against the collectivist society.
Feels like something like 3 o'clock.
Yeah, that feel like you've gone early there. I think that at 2 o'clock in the morning would have been a belter.
With a hit.
It would have hit the spot, because we have got an AOB
Gone early,
which we'll probably be doing about 3 o'clock. So that could be absolute carnage with Mike Cosgrove. Anything could happen. So
you've seen what he's like off camera.
any subjects that you think we should be discussing on AOB, non-football, can't be football related, get them in, of
I won't
course.
say Mike's excited, but he's even fired up a WhatsApp group called 24 Hour.
That was me.
Was that you?
That wasn't me.
You're,
To do that.
yeah.
We've had another super chat as well. Alex 4AFC on the super chat says, no work tomorrow, got my munchies for tonight, gonna be with you for 24 hours.
Hey.
But can I last 24 hours without a nap? Who knows? But let's get it on. Mate, have a nap if you want. Have it on in the background. Why not?
No, do we?
Mike, all right. Listen, you're all lively, mouthy. We've been on 34 minutes. Let's see if you're all big noise at 5:23. Yeah, you know
What's
what?
5:23?
I don't know, just 5:23 a.m. and we're all like that. And Mike's going, oh yeah.
What time was your grandson born?
6:04.
Okay, we'll have to do something at
Friday morning.
6:04.
I'll go live for live stream and get him on.
Yeah.
Thomas Bailey on the super chat, thank you very much, says, go well, gents. Could you quickly discuss Tarkowski being unbelievable for Everton, but people must have short memories for slating him for what he's done. Tarkowski has been fantastic signing for Everton Football Club. Free transfer, available every minute of every game until those final 6 weeks last season. He's been back ahead of schedule. Okay, he's not been at his 100% best right now.
He starts slow, doesn't he?
But he's been brilliant. So I have no issue with him. And when him and Branthwaite are together, it's fantastic, because you've got the intelligence and the way Jared Branthwaite is really calm. You've got obviously the brawn of Tarkowski, and the blocks. He got a couple of brilliant blocks in yesterday when it was 3-2, and we had that 5 minutes where they were at the, didn't have chances. Jordan made one save, I think, which he should have saved. It was straight at him. They had a couple of blocks, and then Gomez flashed the one that went about 30 foot wide in the end, but it was a chance. But yeah, I don't understand when people have a go at Tarkowski. You can say he's not playing well at the moment, no issue with that. Never question anyone saying that, but I've seen some get rid of him. And
this is his fourth.
People are just...
This is his 4th season, isn't it? And he's missed 5 league games.
That was it, the end of last season.
4 seasons.
It's unbelievable. He's been unbelievable. He cost nothing. He's been unbelievable. But a lot of these people will be the same people who were saying don't get Jack Grealish, weren't they? And look at how that's worked out. So everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but I think he's been fantastic, Thomas. I really do, since he joined us. Mike D5697 says still waiting for the offer on Tubbsy. We are. I'm open. We leave that till about 3:30 and then throw that bid in for Tubbsy, who was our fast right winger with pace. You never know. You just don't know. Had another super chat as well from Mr. Tombo 999. Says Baz and John been following Toffee TV from the get-go through thick and thin. Excited for Moisey's Everton rebirth up the Toffees. Fortunate to have met Kev a few times. Total gent and vital in keeping us in the league in the 99 season. 8 in 9 games. Thanks, Kyle. Thank you very much, Kyle. Tremendous. And you know what? You're absolutely right. He was unbelievable. An unbelievable human being. I've said this before. Brilliant footballer for Everton. But even better person, even better human being than what he was. Lovely man. He loved Toffee TV, to be fair to him. Must have been a bit mad. Came on, was great. And a real sad thing and sort of quite poignant is one of the last conversations I had with him, we'd agreed for him to do inside the game. And I couldn't wait for it. And he said, messaged me at the end of January, and I found out he was in hospital, so I sent him, obviously, "Oh, get well soon, we'll sort that interview out." And I think we only had one more message, because I obviously knew he was poorly after that. But that'll be one of the regrets, because it would have been amazing to sit opposite him. What a fella. And his stories and Clough and all that. I'm seeing him on, obviously, when he's been on other podcasts, some of the stories he's told, but he was just an unbelievable man. And when you were in his presence, you wouldn't have thought he'd been a captain of Everton and all. He was just like a great fella, infectious, laugh, and always happy. And absolutely getting up at like 5 a.m.
I was going to say, no one got up earlier than he did.
Both Thursday or whatever, or Tuesday, whatever it was, and Thursday, wasn't it? And all of the madness that he'd do in the gym and all that, and massively missed. But what a great fella. Another super chat. Day, are you coming in? Thought you were coming in. Day says, well done, guys. Great charity. Super Kev would have been proud. So excited about Illiman, Grealish, Dewsbury Hall attacking trio. When you look at it now and you see them playing the way they are, it is going to be difficult for Dibbling to get in, isn't it? Unless the manager decides Dewsbury Hall's going to drop a bit deeper and rat around the midfield a bit like what Garner does.
Choices to make.
Oh, it's fantastic. Because Dibbling, obviously, loads of quality, loads of potential. I think it's an interesting one. The which? It's options. No, you're absolutely right. And no one should be guaranteed. And a Dewsbury Hall might have a dip, mightn't he? And you go, right, that's a chance for Njai to play off the strike, and it's Dibbling here or whatever. Alcaraz, who I think's been, was a really good signing. Charlie, really good signing.
Where does it leave White?
It does. I think he's in. McNeil didn't even get off the bench again.
That's what I mean. That was the thing yesterday. He never got near.
There's a lot buzzing around that he may leave, but I think he's only going to leave if a permanent deal comes.
Yeah.
I don't think Everton will let him.
Go out on loan.
Everton aren't going to let him go out on loan.
So just debating the price, that would be then, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. And listen, for him, the age he's at now,
he wants to play.
He's going to want to play, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's going to want to play. You'd
have to bring it up.
Well, this is it, isn't it? And, I guess it depends what Everton are looking at and saying, well...
But it opens doors as well, because if you get even if it's 15 mil or something, for PSR, that's a huge number to go buy a player.
Yeah, definitely. Shelburne, thank you very much. Lots of people. Norton family, McGarrett donating the 10. Steve Guy donated. So they're coming up. Your name will appear on the screen as well. Loads of you doing it. So thank you very much for all that. Vardy off to Cremonese. What a signing that is.
Bit weird, that one.
Dave Witch is coming in tomorrow morning.
Yeah, chauffeur.
And Dave, John's going to go and pick him up. And Dave's got we're going to do a section tomorrow about the maddest sort of ill-fitting looking transfers. So that'll be a funny one. So obviously we'll all be here, so we'll all be weighing in on it. But that'll be quite a funny section. Well, you never know, Mike. You never know what he'll come in with.
You're thinking of breakfast 40 minutes in.
This isn't boding well, is it, for Mike? This isn't boding well for Mike.
He's put his beers in the fridge and now he's asking for breakfast.
He's right, though. We can't be... If you're having a beer, you can't be having beer with it
warm.
When it's warm.
No.
Can you? Because,
no. Of course not.
Well, what's the point of that? You're going to have one. It's got to be a cold one, hasn't it? So
Mike brings in beer and James.
No, James. Hammers brought
you
it in.
with the beer as well.
Hammers is going to have one. I'm going to see James drink a beer.
I was going to say Mike brought beer in and James brought Red Bull in. It's James done both.
No, Mike brought Red Bull as well.
Spot the youngster
Asda trip,
from your Asda trip.
Yeah.
You've been the Asda.
Yeah. The Asda, though. The Asda. What do you think about Chimity leaving?
I was surprised that it's a permanent. Yeah, I mean, Thelwell must like him, I guess. And the fee it's got to have sell-ons and add-ons on 8 mil, hasn't it? Surely he's worth a bit more than that.
Well, what we bought him for like 12, was it?
Yeah, so...
And he's been here. This would be his third season.
Yeah, I mean,
so
again, from a PSR point of view, it's a good number.
Is it?
Yeah, well, because he's what, 5 years we put him on, didn't we?
5 years, yeah.
So there'll be a PSR profit on him, won't there? At 8 mil. How much do you think we bought him for?
12.
12. And he was on 5 years.
5 years, yeah. So he's on two and a half a year. Roughly,
yeah, so
similar.
So 7.5's gone. So it's marginal, very marginal. Yeah.
2 million add-ons.
Is it?
8
plus 2.
Wasn't the 12 including add-ons?
He's never made it, has he? Yeah. So
there's got to be a decent sell on there.
I mean, we might have only, for all I know, that was just a number that was bandied about.
Yeah.
It might have been, like Mike said, it might have been like 7 for Chimity, but add-ons added to 12 or whatever.
Right, yeah.
So I'd have to go back, look and see what it's.
He'll score goals in Scotland, won't he? Surely.
Good sign of Rangers.
Yeah,
he needs to play, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He needs to play, so,
It's slower up there.
He doesn't get like a buyback option.
Some of those things you would hope are in there, yeah. But if the manager said, nah, he's never going to make it here, then no point in him hanging around. And he does need to play, and he wasn't going to play, was he, really?
No, he needs games.
Yeah,
forget about whether you think about or whatever. Well,
that's why loans seem more sensible. Yeah.
You definitely.
Let's hope they're in there, in the back room, that committee place, with a spreadsheet. I thought, we're 500k short. Sell Chimity. Yeah.
Alex says here, talks ended for Brownhill due to him wanting high wages. I don't know, is the honest answer, Alex. I don't understand why you would even look at Josh Brownhill at 29.
No.
And he's an attacking midfield player. I know the manager wanted a defensive midfield player, so I couldn't say to you, Alex, truly that we've had talks with him, because I don't know. I'm quite sure his agent bounced what he wants around loads of clubs because he's free. But I don't know. Matthias, I saw that before. Richarlison rumours again. Wants to come back and all of that.
Who wouldn't?
Do you think he'd have wanted to come back if Everton were bottom with no points?
That's what I mean, yeah.
Facing a points deduction, he'd have still wanted to come here, wouldn't he? But yeah. The wit. Oh, that'd be the one.
He's going everywhere with that.
That would be a proper bloody Peroni celebration. That.
He's coming home.
I'd even have 2 Peronis. If Everton signed Richarlison, I'll have 2 Peronis and an orange club. I'd have one. If Everton signed Richarlison.
Clip that.
So that's why I'm saying the Orange
Defo
Club. That's how
clip that.
confident I am. He's not coming.
Real, even on loan.
Yeah. Yeah. And then someone to get me a bucket as I threw it all back up. Yeah, that's how confident I am, sadly, that it's not going to be Richarlison. But you've got to do your bit for Everton. You've got to do your bit for the football club. And that literally has just made me have a little bit of sick in my throat, saying it. If you see me now, I'm having to look down just for a second because I was just thinking, that's made me go funny. But that...
James will have the clip ready. Yeah.
No. Put it away. Put it away. You have better chest control and better. No, I've done it. I actually tapped before I come in. James D.
Keep that ready.
Don't advertise. I wouldn't
All
even
the biscuits
care.
are
They need to go
available.
in the fridge because it's
I
with
said
these
that,
lights.
yeah. He
With
said he was
Everton-
putting his chocolate in the fridge and he hasn't.
Carry on a minute when these.
Orange clubs everywhere.
I didn't expect carnage at 21:46. I didn't.
If you think this is carnage,
You two trying to work with
stick around,
YouTube, yeah.
people.
Trying to work
stop
with
being
YouTube.
boring, Baz.
I'm not, John. I'm trying to. When you're listening and all you can hear is 4 voices, it's really off-putting. Which Everton player, any era, would you pick as the perfect strike partner for Kevin Campbell? You can have someone in the 10 as well if you want. That's a super chat from James. Thank you very much.
Superb.
Very, very good. I'd still go for Wayne Rooney, and he played with Wayne Rooney, but I would still go for Wayne. Just because, he could do both of them jobs anyway, easily. But someone, if you had to go with someone he hasn't played for, then. All right, let's think. So someone who we've had, are we going to say that, but hasn't played with him, rather than just going Messi, because that's stupid,
right,
isn't it?
yeah.
So someone we've had who we think would have. Either, if you wanted to go with 2 up front, one we want, or who?
Hammers. Slipping them in.
That mic on. You can't hear you right now.
So James Rodriguez.
James Rodriguez.
So why are you going with James Rodriguez?
Because Campbell running in behind in one-on-ones, James slipping the ball through.
The way Hutch used to slide them in. James. Not a bad shout. Really talented footballer, obviously. Who would you go with then?
There's lots.
It can be, I mean, just seen a couple of shouts for Adrian Heath.
I don't, yeah.
Things like that. If you want to go back that far.
Alan Ball.
Ball. See, I
Probably.
can't really comment on Ball. But
Well, one of the best players ever played for us, ever. World class, could do everything.
was he he was more, wasn't a 10, no, was
No,
he?
he wasn't.
He was
But
a midfielder.
good players don't matter.
No,
They
no,
can
no,
play
it's
anywhere. And he was a goal scorer in his own right. Right winger to start with, wasn't he? World Cup and all that, and then came inside. If 8's an attacking player, I don't get all them numbers, by the way, but he was a number 8, so played with number 8.
Campbell and Lukaku would be a handful, wouldn't he?
That'd be power. If you're going for power,
What was that, sorry?
Campbell and Lukaku would be
Oh, yeah.
a handful.
They'd scare people to death,
because
wouldn't they?
Kev would be the back to goal and Rob would be the one going off him, wouldn't
Adrian Heath's a good shout.
he? Ince was good. Richarlison with him.
Oh, Richie, yeah.
The work rate around
Richie with
him.
anyone, yeah,
Richie
really.
just going through. Ince, supremely talented football. Lineker,
That was my first thought, Gary Lineker.
greatest striker I've ever seen play for them.
Dennis Strachwilesi.
The Strack's a shout
Greatest goal scorer or greatest
for just
striker?
like taking the trackies off him and putting them in the bag. Lineker's the greatest striker I think I've seen play for Everton.
Really?
Not Nias.
Not Nias.
No better.
No, love
Oh,
Beto.
second.
No, I love Beto, but he's not. Who would you say, John, was better than Lineker?
No, I always pick up on the striker bit. Greatest goal scorer, perhaps.
But he was a striker. That's what
Yeah, I
he was.
know.
So,
But there's all-round play associated with being a striker.
no, because
isn't there?
Calvert-Lewin was a really good all-round player, but
Yeah.
he's not fit enough
No, I
to
get
wear
it. I
a
get
one
it.
lace of
Get it?
the boots of Lineker. No, Lineker for me, the greatest striker I've seen.
Yeah.
Like, and Everton have had some good ones,
Yeah.
but he's the top. Just unbelievable. Run
Only
through
1
goal,
year, typical. Yeah.
go through Power Kendall selling for his own good, so we could go and manage him at Barca.
Yeah.
Glenn says, how much does Baz need? This is a super chat. Thank you very much, Glenn. How much does Baz need in 24-hour super chats to eat an Orange Club? I'm not putting money out.
Oh, you should.
No.
You've been asked the
Richarlison
question.
coming back. That's it.
10 grand.
So get on. Personally, 10 grand to me, yeah. Get on the phone to Angus Kinnear and say, you all want to see Richarlison back, so I eat the Orange Club and then throw up everywhere.
And 2 Peronis.
And a couple of the Pro, I mean, I'll drink them in celebration.
Is it the club that would make you?
The club's going, oh, the Peroni won't. I'll have a Peroni in a bit. It's the chocolate. Orange Club. Kev Vaughan on the super chat says only 45 minutes in and I'm loving the banter with you guys. Great cause, fellas. Hope Ped is well enough to make an appearance tomorrow.
That would be good.
Hoping for 3 in tomorrow. Yes, mate. Please. Let's all positively put it out there that we get the ones in tomorrow. A lot of people saying Lineker, some saying Lukaku, Sheedy, Heath, Mike Newell. We can't be throwing Salomon Rondon in there. Can't be doing that.
I'm going all in on Adrian.
Yeah, and see, because you can do both.
Until someone comes up with a better one, it's Adrian for me.
Okay. King Robbo 045, thank you very much on the super chat, says I'd take Richie back any day. Yeah, Richie.
Oh, imagine him with Grealish and dying. Oh, Dewsbury Hall. Wow.
The what?
Imagine him with Grealish and dying, Dewsbury Hall. Jesus Christ.
The problem you've got is, right, seriously, like, doesn't start though, does he?
What do you mean?
In some respects, when he comes in, he's not gonna. If he
Walk
come
into
in
the
now,
team.
he's not walking straight in. Is he?
No.
I love him.
He's going to walk in up front.
Instead of Beto and Barry. Do you think Moyes would though? I'm not sure.
Moyes needs checking if he wouldn't start him ahead of Beto.
But he is playing, to be fair, he started the season super.
No, I know.
Super.
You don't think he'd start Richarlison over Beto?
I just don't know if he'd start him like every game up front. I don't know.
I mean, and we might need to manage him with the way he is, so that would be good. But if they were all fully fit, you'd be starting him, wouldn't you?
Like, don't get me wrong, like I've just said.
Proven goal scorer in the Premier League.
I've just said I'll eat an Orange Club for.
I know.
There's not many players I'll eat an Orange Club for, mate. There you go.
How many are there?
Who we could get?
Yeah.
Don't know. I'd have to start really thinking, and then I'd have to start really.
Would you eat one for Fofana?
Yes.
Or half of one? It was close. He's thinking about it.
Nibble a corner. That's what I'd do. Nibble a corner for Fofana. What a shout. Put that on a bleeding t-shirt.
Everton have been doing that for years, nibbling corners.
Yeah.
There's another clip for you.
Charlie Waters 2259 says Tarashai, the streets won't forget.
Oh, man. Yeah.
What a G, Shani.
He's Swiss, wasn't he? Was he Swiss?
Swiss, yeah. Yeah, Spurs aren't selling. Although he was linked with leaving again today.
Was he?
Richarlison.
Wissett done a statement, didn't he, saying that he wants to go and he hopes Brentford let him leave.
Who said that?
Wissett.
Oh, Wissett, because Spurs want Wissett, don't they?
Did a big statement on his social media.
Oh, one in, one out then, eh?
He's going to go to Tottenham, which means Richarlison will go.
Yeah. Exile says best striker we ever had was Mopai.
Oh, God.
Aren't Brentford looking at buying him back now?
No.
No way, sure.
No.
Seriously?
Saying he'd done all right for them.
King Robbo said they would go for me for Richarlison. Can't see it happening in all fairness, but thanks to MJM Kid 45 on the super chat as well. Thank you very much, mate. Let's shout for Thomas Radzinski there. Don't know.
Marcus Bent.
Semi-Charmley said, not bothered about Baz eating the Orange Club, just want Richie back. Yeah. Well done, mate. Well done.
I think I'm more the Orange Club.
You're more bothered about me eating the club and throwing up, aren't you? Steve P says, Baz, surely selling Chimiti means we've got a centre forward lined up. There's no way we can go into the season with just 2 strikers. Getting 8 mil for him easily means we can go and sign one for 20 to 25 million. What are your thoughts on us selling him? Yeah, I'm surprised, Steve. To be honest, I am surprised. A lot of people won't be surprised because he's not done anything, has he? Just think when you look at the touch he's got and the size of him and the mobility, he looks decent, but I couldn't really argue against anybody who says get rid of him. I couldn't. I can just say I see potential. If it clicked, we'd have a good player, but I couldn't.
He's cheap at 8 million, though, isn't he?
The wit.
He's cheap at 8 million for the potential, though, I think.
In this day and age.
He's 20, was turned 21, 21 in May. Feels a little bit like...
Unless there's a buyback option, I'll be disappointed, I'll be honest.
But who knows? I mean, the manager, I trust David Moyes, he's worked with him every day and seen him. And if the lad isn't up for it or hasn't shown something, then the manager's trying to drive standards up, isn't he?
Yeah.
And, you know, look at what he's got us this summer. And he wants more.
Yeah.
You know, don't forget, some of these aren't even the level of play he wanted. He wanted the next level up. And look at what the team looks like.
No, that's fine. That's fine, because no one's disagreeing he shouldn't go out.
Yeah.
It's just if he turns out to be the player
Of course,
he was.
No, that's what I'm
you
saying.
want the safety net of a sell-on or a
especially at
buyback
8 million.
or whatever.
Yeah, I just mean that they've obviously made that decision and thought we don't see it.
But clubs do it, don't they? They let players go and they go
and maybe
somewhere
Rangers,
else. Yeah.
maybe Rangers really wanted to buy, and Everton have gone 8 million with it. Oh yeah, go ahead then. We'll cut our losses because the lad at Millwall, isn't there? Mihailo Vanovic, who's a big, powerful lad. I think he might be 20. He's not bad. He got 12 goals last season in the Championship. He was 6'3", 6'4". Everton have watched them quite a bit. Back end of last season, watched them. The first 2 games they've watched them this season.
Like I was saying to you off camera, what's the demographic of striker you think he would get, as in age-wise? Because Barry needs to play to develop. If he doesn't play, he's going to stop developing. If you brought in another young lad, he needs to play, otherwise he's not going to develop. Better, obviously, he's proven to score goals. Regardless of what you think about the overall play, he's a proven goal scorer in the Premier League, so you know you've got that. So what do you look to do? That's where I wouldn't want us to really necessarily buy a young one in now, because him and Barry both need that game time.
Yeah, but if we bought I don't know, I'm just saying, say we bought a Vanovic, so he comes in, he's 21 or 20, something like that, and he's coming out the Championship, so already he's miles behind Beto, and he's behind Barry.
Yeah.
Barry's been in the top 5 league in Europe and scored goals, so he's number 3.
Yeah.
So he's in for a season of learning, isn't he? Say he does quite well. Next summer, 28-year-old Beto's got a year left.
But how much game time would they get in over the course of the year? That's the thing, isn't it?
Well, if we're not gonna do that, which is fine, and I get it, that means then we flip the other way and we go and get Mikel Antonio and give him a year's contract and go.
No, well, that's what I'm saying. That maybe not necessarily him, but that sort of demographic might be the thing.
That's what I'm saying.
I like the idea of buying him and then loaning him back. You've just said from Millwall or something like that. Yeah. But those type of players, they've got to play. We've just seen it with Chimiti. We've done it, and if they sit there,
if you give me the option now, I would buy Dew probably from Midtjylland, because he can play wide and he's quick.
Yeah.
He can play through the middle as a 9, he's quick, and he scores goals. So you've got 2 in 1.
Yeah.
But even if, and he's only 21, but even if you look and go, well, Barry's our main striker, the kid can go and play wide because he can run.
Yeah.
And he's good with the ball. So it's not almost like you're pigeonholing him to just be number 3 in the pecking order, because he's got a couple of places he can get
options,
in, and you can develop him, and there's no pressure on him, because you can hide them on the wing. You know what I mean? And go, are you up to it? Well, let's see.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you're then saying, well, if you could have Dylan Backway or you could have Fofana rather than this kid, then I'd probably go the other 2.
Yeah.
But that kid ticks 2 boxes that Moyes wants. But I don't know whether, like I said before, just don't see Everton. Nothing's happened now. I don't see Everton getting someone from him. It can happen like that.
Yeah.
Look, you know, he can get on a plane, can't he, and be here in a couple of, you know, whatever it is. It's not an issue. But he would be sort of one I would probably look at. But the Ivanovic one, I wouldn't rule that out. I think Evan have watched him quite a bit, and he's a physical, powerful striker, and he's done it in the Championship already at 20. And I know that he's really highly rated. Took free kicks as well. He's got free kick from 25 yards last season and things like that. So he's decent with the ball. As well, a little bit of that as well. And Everton might sort of be the long-term plan, might be he sits and develops, and Beto we sell next summer, and then him and Barry face off for that, and then you're hoping Braden Graham's coming through and doing all right to be the lad who sits on the bench and tries to develop. You know what I mean? Or you see someone else. So there could be a little bit of a plan like that, but that's what I'd be looking for. I don't know whether Everton would do. Wouldn't surprise me at all if Everton got Antonio as number 3. And it was just like, he's just to sit on the bench really in case there's an emergency. You know, but if you're talking about really trying to kick on a little bit, you want a different type, don't you?
Yeah.
Because Moyes is adamant, but if they got Souček, like we were saying before, would you put it past Moyes in an emergency to play Souček up top? Because he's a big 6'4" lad, you know what I mean? Hopefully we won't need it, because the 2 lads we've got there will be fit all season. Don't forget, Njai can go through the middle of the push and be the 9 and a different type of 9, a tricky one. But I just think when he's looking at the squad, he's already said the squad's too small. Said that the other day. Said the squad's too small, and yet we're talking about Timothy's going after he said that. He really wants to let Harrison Armstrong go on loan. So that means he wants the midfield.
Doesn't want McNeil
to go. He doesn't really want to use Dwight McNeil. If someone come in for Dwight McNeil tomorrow with money, he'd sell him. So you can't let these lads go out.
He wants Patterson out as well.
Patterson, he's not fussed on, but he might end up just staying anyway till January. While he tried, and that might be a bad thing, because it can let them really hone in on maybe buying it back in January. So there's a bit of jiggery pokery to do there.
Should be good tomorrow, hopefully.
So, but the clues are out there, aren't they? Which is Premier League experience, 25 plus. This manager's idea of long term might be 12 to 18 months because of where he's at, and all those and players going out lead to some older hands coming in, doesn't it?
I don't know. I mean, because there's loans, isn't it? Don't forget, Chelsea have got 811 players, but I don't know where they are. To be fair,
neither do they.
No, they don't. They just built a fortress. I don't know where they are with how many, because there's a limit to what you can loan out as well. But they must still be available to loan out. Of where they are. City, we can't do City because we've got Grealish, so that can't be done. But United have still got a couple, 2 or 3. Kobbie Mainoo, links won't go away. He wants a loan. Anything could happen, really, couldn't it? And as good a footballer as he is, then he still doesn't quite fit what Moyes wants. Moyes wants a defensive midfield player where he's all action. He's a great player, you know. Great player. He's got loads of potential to be a really good player. So you're never going to turn your nose up at having a really good player in your squad, are you? Come in and be energetic and good on the ball. So it's interesting. It's really interesting to see how it plays out. And I hope that we get it. If Everton got 2 in tomorrow, in decent positions, the 2 decent players in tomorrow, I think they've had a hell of a window. I really do. I think they've had a hell of a window.
So you get to pick those 2 positions.
I personally think we need a forward player. I just think we're light. And I think we can do without the right back. It doesn't mean I don't think we need one. We need
After
one.
you said about Garner playing there,
100% need one. I was thinking of James Garner the other day. He was great yesterday. Thinking, great at, good at left back. Imagine him on the right where he's
got all characteristics to be a right back, hasn't he?
Who knows whether he'd do anything there. If I had to sacrifice, I know they're the main. We're looking at a right back, a forward player, and the midfield player. If you said to me you can only have 2, the right back would be the lowest priority, because I think we can do it without it. But if
I've done a poll of what position would you want if you could only pick one: right back, left back, centre mid and striker, and it was mostly right back and centre mid that everyone voted for. But there's a few striker and there was none for left back.
But everyone's head to fall off if we lost a striker through injury. That we've only got one. And that to me doesn't make any. We've got 4 goals. I know they're trying to move Harry Tyler on, but
Michael Keane can play up front though, can't he?
He can't. He can't. Despite people telling you he can't play up front. So that's sort of where we are, isn't it? That's where we are.
I think we're as bad in centre mid as we are up front, though. Really, in terms of defensive mid. In defensive mid, we're as short there as we are a striker.
No, we are. But he's got players who'll go in there, hasn't he? Because you look at it, you go
proper square pegs round all. Like I think if James Garner and Jesse Garner aren't there, the midfield's looking
light,
very light, and not balanced at all.
No. You know.
And obviously, Idris is going to AFCON, will you presume, in January.
AFCON for ages, isn't he?
Yeah.
He'll be missing for 7-8 games, so that's not good, is it?
No. So it's just like you need. I think centre mids probably for me would be the one that I'd pick out of them all.
It's fair play. That's fair play. Lloyd Tosh on the super chat says Fatawu looks like a good little player. I'd love to get him in. They want too much, but he's got the sort of pace.
Scored again, didn't he?
Right. He's got the pace we need. 2K9 Toffee on the super chat says, nice to see the Arteta money being spent. Hopefully Fabrizio Romano announces the Orange Club before the window shuts. Keep up the great work, guys. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Mike Boddy on the super chat says, Raquel Mason at Finch Farm. Deal done. Bob Latchford to partner Super Kev. Good shout. Good shout indeed. Andy Folks on the super chat. We'll get to you, Andy. You've disappeared there. Says, Grealish has had a flying start for us. If he keeps his form, do you think 40-50 million value for money to buy him in January? I don't think that 50 million that people have said is real anyway.
No.
He's got a year left on a contract after this season. So I think it was debunked early on anyway. So maybe when you look at it, it would be sort of 25, 30.
He's not 50 million when he's going to be nearly 31.
No. So
and his wages.
January.
No, Everton will leave it. Seeing it like a story today saying Everton are on high alert because these other clubs want to buy Jack Grealish and that, and you're like,
we've got the option anyway, haven't we?
Yeah, it's nonsense anyway. Ben Shotton says Takahiro Tomiyasu on a free. Expected return October. We spoke about
yeah, we spoke about that off camera.
We spoke about this before. Being out till October, I mean, you don't have to get him now anyway because the window doesn't affect free transfers, does it?
No.
But there'd be no point getting him right now, would there? If he's not back till sort of October time.
Do you know if he's back then though, and you could get him like on a short-term contract? Be worth something looking at because when he plays, he's decent, isn't he?
He's good, yeah, and he can play centre back as well, of course. Yeah. 15mm Gustavus says Neil Mopai, make it happen. I just don't think he's got the facilities for that, big man. If I'm being perfectly honest. Well, we've done over an hour already. So Mike's coming in. And what have you done?
Only 23
Mike?
to go.
Some transfer stuff. So John's getting subbed off here. Just letting you know. For this one. And then I'll probably get subbed off, which is good, and go over there. So that's all good. So Mike's coming in because we're going to discuss some transfer links.
And he's got a big
Not for Everton, and he's got his whiteboard, and I like that. A man with a whiteboard tells me he's done a little bit of planning, and I love it.
10 minutes. Ooh.
Stood right from the camera. Sorry, mate.
There's the sub. He didn't even clap. He didn't clap the thing. Mitrovic being linked to Everton. Mitrovic and Merlin Roll has been linked with Everton as well.
Is Merlin Roll an attacking midfielder or defensive midfielder?
He's an attack.
He is, because
big lad, like. Yeah. He's good though.
Because I thought when I was watching the 21 Euros, he looked big, but he was getting brought on at the end, so I didn't know what position he was.
Yeah, he's more like an attacking midfield. Who? Roll plays in Germany. Merlin Roll, good player, like.
A bit magical, isn't he? Too early for that, isn't it? Merlin. Sorry. Doesn't matter.
That'd be good. That'd be good if we got him. Anyway, Mike, where are we up to, my mate?
Well, first of all, can I give a shout out to the sponsors?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why you've been brought on.
That's the only thing.
You like the Wii sub? We just brought you on later. Just see this bit out. Go ahead, mate.
So yeah, I just want to say a massive thank you to you. See the logos on the screen. So Gattaca Motor Company and Carter and Haynes, they're both massive blues as well. And thank that they've got involved. They've made really big donations to the fund. So thank you very much for that. The links for their website are in the description below as well. So if you could, if you're looking for your next car, have a click on the links. Also as well, Gattaca in the morning. I've got a new website going live for finance as well. So any finance, despite of what your credit rating's like, give them a click and give them a link, and they'll be able to get you passed. So links are all in the description. So honestly, massive thanks to them, because it's not easy these days with the way money is. So yeah, big thanks to them, and massive blues. So yeah, next car that you want, that's where you're going. And Carlton and Ains as well, their YouTube channel's linked down below as well. They do some boss videos for the cars, quite funny as well. So follow their YouTube channel for us as well. Be great.
Outstanding. Massive thanks to each and every one of you there, and each and every one of you who are donating, of course, on our Just Giving page to the Kevin Campbell Foundation. Brilliant cause. We'll have more on that in a bit, but thank you very much. If you can give anything, fantastic. If you can't, make sure you just stay with us. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel while you're here as well.
And if you can't donate, can you just retweet? At least repost?
That's good. Yeah, repost anything. We appreciate everything. We appreciate everyone who's joined us already.
Keep the stream on when you go to bed as well. Just lower the volume, so we get the viewer.
There you go.
Then we'll get the AdSense from.
There you go.
For us.
Well, have you seen where we're at now?
Yeah, £5,727.
Unbelievable.
Outstanding, everyone. Thank you very much. As
we're an hour in.
An hour in. Absolutely fantastic. LXDANNY95 on the super chat says Skillyman as our third striker, and then Dibbling could go on the right. What have you made of the transfer window so far, Mike? Because obviously you are our transfer lose your head aficionado. You made January unbelievably funny on deadline day when you were
Everton made it unbelievably funny.
Everton made it unbelievably frustrating. Let's have it right. John's famously ruined the transfer window for me and Steve Kelly by telling us that Everton could go into administration if they weren't careful, and me and Steve Kelly just went white.
It was hello darkness, my old friend.
Like me and Steve still talk about it. He made us go. We took a whitey, the pair of us, and then you brought all the boys to your yard with your milkshake losing of your head. Our food never turned up. Remember, the food got robbed. Someone stole a scran. Everton had Charlie Alcaraz's thing like that all day.
6 days. Flamengo told us 4 days ago that he joined us. And Everton were just going,
and then Harrison Armstrong went on loan and your head fell off. It was tremendous. So we've moved past that.
We've moved past that. It's a new era. It's a new dawn.
What do you think now then? What have you made of it so far? What Everton have done this summer? The business they've done.
So I think obviously a lot of it is covered over the last few weeks. I'd say obviously the business has been outstanding. The only little critique would be, again I think John said this, if they were going through and going to review everything that's done, it's probably just timescales if they could push those. But again, we're not there and negotiating, are we? In terms of understanding how that all works and the games that they're playing and whatnot, it obviously worked absolute treat for Dibbling in terms of the money that we got him for. But as individual players, each player that's come in is just a massive, massive improvement to the players that they're replacing. And then to have some like young, exciting talent as well coming in.
Yeah.
And to look at the bench and think, we could change something here. Was great. Alcaraz is sort of like already sort of having to fight to get into the team, which is brilliant, isn't it? He's just come in. He finished the season flying. And the manager's already set the tone of you need to be better to play. And and again, you've said it a million times, is that you don't want to stress and worry about what's the starting 11, what's the starting 11. You need the squad. You need to be able to make subs during games. They're massive, and yeah. So all of them so far for all different reasons. Some obviously for immediate impact, some for development. The Asnu signing as well. I don't know too much about him, but obviously highly rated. We want an attacking left back. So he's going to be someone to get behind and see how he develops. Barry, we've got to stick with him. Just sort of, I really just want the fan base to just chill, because I watched a bit of him in Spain last year. And there's definitely a really, really good player in there. but it's, and Moyes already alluded to, with the money we're spending, we're not buying the finished article.
Yeah.
So we've got to just chill a little bit on that. But I've got absolutely no doubt if we can just relax with him, then he'll develop into a really good striker. And then Dibbling's just, isn't it mad the days so Everton drop 35 million on a player and he just sits on the bench and no one's head's falling off. It's mental, isn't it?
It is.
Like, that's been a long time, if that's all, for me, that we've done stuff like that, where we've spent that kind of money and they've just landed on the bench and no one's screaming for them to be in the starting lineup. You know, we got to the situation where people are just calm. It's just like, yeah, he's on the bench. Yeah, he ain't getting ahead of Ndiaye or Grealish at the moment, is he? So, fantastic. It's boss though, isn't it? So it's good, and I love the fact that the manager's been demanding higher standards. I mean, that's the biggest thing that's been missing for the club for arguably the Kenwright era, to be honest. You know, he's demanding higher standards, and when he's demanding it, that's only going to benefit us, because we all want to see it. You know, and sat in that unbelievable new stadium, watching those players coming out, and you know, I know the Brighton game was a little bit more disjointed than obviously the Wolves game, but the attacking prowess, obviously, in Ndiaye and Grealish in particular. I don't think Jude had the best game against Brighton, but Grealish and Ndiaye, you know, it was just like, wow, you just get to sit and watch footballers in this unbelievable arena, despite not being able to get a drink. But despite that, everything else was unbelievable, and the atmosphere and and you're just thinking, I'll get used to this. Really, really get used to this. Just go and sit and enjoy. And for me this season, as you know, my sort of enthusiasm around the rest of Premier League and football and whatnot is waned massively, and it still has, and it's just, it is what it is. You've seen it all over the weekend and since the start of the season. Look, I'm not going to get into it. It's all just an absolute piss take the way that's all done. All I'm going to do is just turn up, sit, and enjoy watching Everton. Just get behind them and just enjoy. And whatever else is going on, let them get on with whatever they're doing. I'm not interested. So when I'm going to turn up, I'm going to watch boss footballers with low socks on, doing boss things, and that'll do me in an unbelievable arena.
It is mad, isn't it, when you think of like how much we have sort of developed over that. Even just thinking,
it's a short space of time.
What Moyes has done is unbelievable. It is unbelievable. It couldn't have gone.
Unbelievable.
It's unbelievable, you know. I don't think it could have gone any better, really, what he's done. And then, obviously, it's all coincided, of course, because that's how it's been planned. You know, the owners come in, new owners, and people in place, and the manager's done a fantastic job. And then we are seeing these players, and we're sat there watching it yesterday, just like, this is exciting to watch. Where it's like pulling teeth for so long, wasn't it? It was a war of attrition most weeks watching Everton.
You didn't want to go, did you?
Didn't want to go. Didn't want to watch it, really. Yeah. You're just watching it going, we get a corner. We might score off a corner here. Where now,
and that was only if McNeil was fit.
Well, that was it. And now the corners are almost secondary. Like we get a corner, and I'm thinking our corners are shite, but it doesn't matter because we're doing really well off everything else, and that is a huge upturn. And like you just said, we've bought Tyler Dibbling. The lad didn't get off the bench yesterday and no one sort of batted an eyelid. Everyone's like, oh yeah, good player, isn't he? Just on the bench. He'll have to work to get in this thing.
I mean,
that's what you want.
Realistically, though, how long is that since that's... You've got to be going back to the 80s that you're buying like a big chunk of money for Everton to go and buy a player, and everyone just be like, yeah, he's subbing it. You know, like,
got to work hard to get it.
Brilliant.
Got to work hard, and that's what we want, don't we?
Oh, 100%.
And this is when people,
what we want.
I think sometimes people worry about players.
When there'll be injuries.
They've got to play. Where's he going to play and where's he going to play?
There'll be injuries. You've got Ndiaye going to the AFCON. There's all these things. And like you said, there'll be opportunities. But what's good is that having that impact off the bench as well. You know, how many times over the last few years where the opposition are making subs, change the game, beat us late on, and we can't do anything. Which goes back to why I really want that centre mid in the Ghana Gate type style, because I think James was saying when we were off camera that was the only sort of negative about Saturday for me was, well, obviously other than a couple of defensive lapses, was that when he went off the pitch, we did look a very different team.
What would you do with him then? What are you going to do with him? Because I love him. We all love him. He's incredible.
We need to sign a replacement, and then do exactly what we've done with Luca Dean and Baines. We can't be going back to being the replacement for Idrissa Gana Gueye. Is Idrissa Gana Gueye again?
Yeah.
I mean, what is he? 36. He's 36 years of age, and although he's very rarely injured and he's unbelievably fit and gets around, he does need managing. Moyes was absolutely spot on to take him off because he was starting, his levels were starting to drop a little bit. But the replacement isn't a like for like. It's not anything against Tyrone Abuno. I think Abunon's going to be a really fantastic player as well. And again, another young player who just got to relax, heal up and down. If we want this thing of moving forward, we do have to just get used to these players. When they're young, they're not very consistent. No. Unless you're buying absolute top dollar ones. So he'll be up but he isn't a like for like.
No.
That's my thing. Is that
you've took midfield player?
You've took a Gana Gueye off and brought an attacking midfield. So that's the signing I really want. Yeah. For that reason.
It's interesting.
No, it's exciting, isn't it? And I love having 62 goalkeepers again. It's good. But we're only still putting one on the bench, though. I mean, that's progression.
He's not really. Yeah,
that's progression.
He's not really thinking. Just before, we're going to have a little look at what else is going on. I'm hoping John's going to sort some food out or something in a minute. You never know. But
it looks like he's having a sleep.
I just went like that and threw the hand grenade over the light because I can't see John. I can just see the outline of him. I can't see him. I still can't see John, whatever he's doing. So that's why. He could be doing anything. I guess he's doing something that probably isn't very complimentary to me, but that's fine. What have you made of the Kobbie Mainoo rumours? And is he someone who he's not quite what you've just been talking about in terms of defensive midfield player, and he is everything you've just talked about. He's like this, but he's got a lot of talent, the lad, doesn't he? And I find it incredible United are even willing to let him go, but obviously we know PSR has got them in a difficult position.
You'd have him, wouldn't you? Does he improve the squad?
Yeah.
Then I'd have him. 100%. Another good young footballer coming into the club, of course I would. I mean, if that means someone else is under pressure, then so be it. Again, it still need another defensive midfielder, but would I bring him in? Absolutely, I would, yeah. Again, just, I think he wears his socks low as well, so he's got to come in, hasn't he? He's got to come in.
We can't all have that socks low.
They can if they play boss like that.
No, if they play boss,
they can do what they want.
Isn't it a bit mad, though, that all of a sudden they've all got the socks low?
Yeah.
A team of low socks.
Yeah.
And do you think we'll break some kind of record? I'm not sure that I've seen a Premier League team with as many socks on the ankles as what our team is.
No, I reckon, we could do. I think
could win something. The low sock league.
I think they could push a trend. I'm waiting for the first player who normally has them high to go.
I'm going with it.
Yeah, especially if they're on the bench not getting enough game time. I'm thinking, man, gone.
Start warming up.
McNeil's just dropped his socks down.
Just
throw his shinnies in the bin.
Warming up.
And he's
got those little shinnies.
Doing step overs.
The shinnies that are that big now that they wear.
Doing step overs in front of boys. Go dee.
Give me a go. Give me a go. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It is mad. Elsewhere then, I know you've done a little bit of links. Yes. You've put some links together for us. John, could I ask you for a coffee, please, my friend? Top man. Do you need it? Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks.
Oh, John, actually, you know what? I'll have me Dr. Pepper Zero just behind you, mate.
On the table.
Just on the table, Jay. Behind you, John. There. That one.
It's behind you.
All right, so we've got Nicholas Jackson to buy in. Now, you've got that thank you very much. You've got that down, but apparently Chelsea in the last 5 minutes, it's come out that that's a no-go.
So what I read was it's a no-go. It was potentially a no-go because of the lap getting injured.
Yeah.
However, a permanent transfer, they'd still be open to.
Okay, yeah.
So a full permanent transfer, not a loan.
Yeah, sorry, that's right. I was just seeing the Bayern Munich thing. Bayern Munich have said they're not interested because they don't want to buy him.
They don't want to fully buy him yet. But would that maybe, I put on it, potentially open the door for a Tottenham or for a Newcastle, potentially? Don't know. So,
watched a bit of Newcastle last night at Leeds. Haven't got a goal in them.
No, I know.
A goal in them. Now I know Walter May just signed, and he's a good footballer, and he might come in and do great things for them. Isak, it's the big one, isn't it? Is that going to happen tomorrow? It's very quiet. I imagine they get what they want. They normally do.
He's going in.
But I think it makes Newcastle look incredibly weak if they sell him. It really does. If they've been bullied into selling him on the final day by Liverpool, makes you look like your football club's done. Really, I think. Whereas if they just went, you're not going with, that would be a huge show of strength, I think. They'll sell him anyway in January.
Yeah.
Liverpool probably only have to wait 3 or 4 months, but it's back in Newcastle's court then.
Yeah.
But I guess if they've got Walter Maiden, he'll get Wissa maybe tomorrow, or Nicholas Jackson, then get rid of him.
Because it feels like Tottenham and Newcastle are going
for similar,
although...
Is there any chance Jackson goes to Spurs?
Well, that's what I'm saying, potentially. Potentially.
They don't like each other, them clubs, though.
No, but then if you see on there, so Spurs are heavily linked with Lookman.
Player.
It's meant to go and buy him, though, isn't he?
Well, so it's got Spurs.
It's like it's the merry-go-round, that, isn't it?
Yeah, so Spurs and Bayern are after, but Bayern are trying to get a loan, and Spurs are willing to pay. So and then there's Toffee, or whatever his name is, from Roma for Newcastle as well. So more strikers getting linked around.
Did you go? You went to the Roma game, didn't you?
Yeah.
Wasn't impressed with him. I've seen him a few times. Doesn't impress me. As Shania Twain said.
He doesn't impress me. He's just big, isn't he? He's just big lump.
Can't.
I mean, I'd rather have Evan Ferguson, and so would they, which is why they've got him. So, yeah, I would. I couldn't see Newcastle going for him and thinking he's the answer. Really
slow, and they're all about pace, aren't they?
Yeah. So I can't quite see that, but I also think they're definitely going to get another striker in, because. Is it Walter Mead, is that how you pronounce his name? But he's not going to be... He's not like an out-and-out striker when I've watched
Walter
them.
Mead, there's no. Drops in.
Yeah, drops in and that. So I presume they'll probably come out with like a Wissa or a Jackson, maybe.
Maybe. It is interesting, though, and what they're trying to do there. And obviously it's late at the minute, isn't it, for doing them deals? But
isn't it mad as well that after Wissa, and Wissa's doing exactly what Isaac's doing? Spin his dummy out with his little...
He's done a big post.
Yeah,
a big Instagram post. Let me go and all that.
They signed contract, honestly, I wish...
They do your head in, don't they? Mate 6 Money Global says they won't sell Isak. Not a chance. The Reds have a Kitake, the greedy bastards. He's looked really, to be fair, he's looked really good for them, hasn't he? Kitake.
Yeah.
I just think Sean Dyche didn't want him.
No, it was when he was at PSG, wasn't it?
It was done. They'd practically done the deal, and he vetoed it, didn't want him.
We wouldn't have played him.
He wouldn't have played him, so no point. Cato 1980 says Chelsea should just sign Isak at this point.
Why not?
They sign everyone else, don't they?
Yeah, why not?
Going off for Newcastle.
Spend it up to 6 billion.
Go up and say, we'll give you the 150 million for him. Newcastle will be like, go ahead.
But isn't it mad though that like other clubs aren't in for him? Was it just because he
might have said though he only wants to go to Liverpool?
Yeah, I think that must be what it is, because you'd be surprised that because I know it's a lot of money, but God almighty, some of the crap that people are buying for stupid money.
Who will pay 130, 40, 50 million for him? No, really. When you look around at clubs that can do, I'm not sure there's many that will go and do it.
No.
To be honest.
Real Madrid.
Some might want... Why would Real Madrid want him? Got Mbappe.
No, but Mbappe's better a bit out wide than he than down the middle.
Vinicius Junior.
He's better out wide, isn't he?
No, what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. So if you're pushing Mbappe, Vinny plays there. And Vinny's brilliant there.
Yeah.
Mbappe moving to the right when he wants to be through the middle. Got Rodrigo, who they were talking about selling. They've just got an embarrassment of riches. It's like whether you'd... I mean,
he will end up at Liverpool.
Yeah, of course he will.
And to be honest, I'd rather Liverpool pay more for him now and get him now, so they spend just waste more money than...
See, Arsenal really should have gone, because he was open to going to Arsenal. They should have just paid the money.
But they talk to Arsenal, I can't stand them.
No, well, they're not, are they? Arteta's in trouble, I said that.
Yeah.
Unless they start really proving, they've had an opportunity today to really show they mean business, and they failed again.
They always do.
They failed it again. So I thought they might go for him. He's gone big for Gyökeres instead.
No, he'll end up there, and he'll end up there tomorrow.
Mark Gay, another one, he scored today for Crystal Palace. Played the other night in Europe for them and got them through. Scored today.
He's out of contract at
the
end of the season.
Contract, but I think Steve Parish I think he's quite happy to let him walk out the door for nothing.
Yeah, possibly.
Like keeping him.
But again, the link there is Gay, and then Liverpool selling Gomez to Palace. But Gomez, by all accounts, isn't as open to that.
To go,
but I think so. From what I've read, is that if Gomez would go to Palace, then Palace would be open to doing it. So
Joe Gomez, Liverpool lost Canati today.
Yeah,
went off injured.
Yeah, he went off. And
therefore, Gomez came on, and he might think, I get my chance now. He's out. I'll show the manager that I can play there.
Yeah. So, I suppose.
Again, it's an interesting.
Okay, he's a good player.
Yeah, he's done all right. Yeah, it's not
to
bad.
be honest, I'd rather Isaac go there than him because they've got goals in them. They just can't defend. The defence are absolutely awful. Kirkenes just hasn't settled for them at all.
A bit of a mare, and good player.
Frimpong out injured, and Kanati's been absolutely woeful. So, yeah, I hope he doesn't go there.
Martinez to Manchester United.
Yeah, so apparently he's agreed personal terms with Man United. I don't know how this happens, by the way. Thought you used to have to get permission. But anyway,
well, allegedly.
He's agreed personal terms with them. Obviously, he was left out of Villa's squad, which didn't go particularly well for him.
No.
And obviously United are desperate for the goalkeeper because that Onana, Jesus Christ. And
he's a shocker, isn't he?
Yeah. What's the other fella?
Bayern's not done brilliant, has he?
He's a good number 2, but
Tom Eaton's their best goalie at the moment.
Yeah, even with his bent finger.
They've all got a bent finger.
I think, to be honest, I think Martinez would be a good signing for them, and I think he's the type of goalie that could take on the expectation as well. He'll just bat it off. He'll make mistakes. He always has done for Villa. He's not as good as everyone makes out, but he's good. If you get me, he's just not as good as everyone makes out. He does make
good,
mistakes.
solid goalie.
Yeah.
Solid
but he's got that character to, obviously playing for Argentina and under them pressure, so he'll be a good addition for them. But then that just leaves the Donnarumma. I wonder where Donnarumma's gonna rock up and what's going on with him.
Yeah,
he's linked with City, isn't he?
City, yeah.
No, I know, but
because James Trafford had a bit of a shocker since he went there.
Yeah,
and he lost today. Obviously.
I'm not again Trafford.
Yeah.
I'm not a goal. I'm not a great.
Donnarumma looks like a good keeper as well.
He is a good keeper.
I
don't understand why he's going from PSG. Does anyone know about it?
He signed a young French keeper meant to be like the next big.
Silver or something, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
He's meant to be like the next big French thing. So they're getting rid of Donnarumma to get him.
He said he's not good enough with his feet.
Was a big reason why they won the Champions League.
I think he'd be a huge signing for Man City.
Yeah.
I think he'd make them more. They're all over the gaff. I mean, he got done to them. The winning goal was a cracker by Gruder today, to be fair, but they're just all over the place.
I'm surprised a few aren't in for them because there's, City. Need
them. And it'd give them
Chelsea
an outside chance of winning the league. Chelsea.
Definitely.
If they got Donnarumma.
Definitely. Because
I don't think this, like Liverpool after, although, again, I know it's early, but I've seen a couple of Liverpool games. I've been impressed with them either. They've won the games, and it sounds
I wasn't impressed with them last year, and they won it comfortably.
But I think it takes Chelsea up a level if they got Donnarumma, because their keepers are crap. Everyone they've got, Chelsea glued them all together. The shape.
Well, you look at it, and Sanchez. You look at the team, and you think, "Oh, it's a good team," and you look at, and then you see the goalie, and Sanchez, and you're just thinking,
"No chance."
No, you're not winning a league with him.
Where he's a big player in Donnarumma.
So he'd be massive for them, and he'd be massive for City. But then that just makes the James Trafford signing look absolutely ridiculous.
Salah say 5-1. It's just, and he's correct. Ederson signing for Fenerbahce.
Yeah, he's going to Fenerbahce. Yeah,
it's all done, and therefore that's what they're saying. Donnarumma's done to City. So tomorrow. Okay. So we'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah, no, that
Anita Williams says rumour has her own and I can't even save a Word document.
Another English keeper, Pickford's beat James Trafford.
Yeah, no, he's not.
He's going to be the New England number 1.
Yeah. I think the thing with James Trafford is he's a young goalie. Give him 2 or 3 years and he might settle down. You go, because he looks all right.
But he's just honestly such a bad move. Is it like such a bad move? Do you know if
he was at City?
No. But if he'd come back up, obviously he'd done the clean sheet record they had last season in the Championship was.
But it wasn't real, was it?
But it's unreal. Still like unbelievable.
Yeah.
So then come up with Burnley and see what you can do in the Premier League, out under the radar, without the spotlight on, and then if he has a good season in the Premier League, go and get your move, but not I don't know. None of that made sense at all. At all.
I wonder if Burnley wanted to sell him, and City must have had a buyback, mustn't he?
Possibly, yeah.
They probably had a buyback.
Possibly.
And he is a good. I think he's got potential. He's a big lad. He's got potential. I just think he's another couple of years away from being someone who can. But he's either been in the Premier League, like you say, with Burnley. I mean, last time he came to the Premier League, he was woeful.
Yeah.
In fact, he got dropped near the end.
19, wasn't he?
He was shocking. I remember Onana scoring, and he just corner, he just headed it in. He was nowhere near.
In the air, he was just so missing, wasn't he?
Terrible.
Yeah. Because
he was young and slight, and the Premier League's physical, isn't it? And he went back down, was great last season. And I think probably in a couple of years, when he play in the Premier League again, where there's no real. Everyone expects Burnley to go down, and he will, but he could have come and had another season, got a little bit more used to it. But maybe City. Well, they were looking for another keeper, and maybe that buyback was then Burnley. I think can get some money and recycle the money and do whatever.
I hope they loan him out or something, because if he just sits on a bench, it's not going to help him.
Well, if they do get Donnarumma, he ain't getting in, is he?
No,
he's not getting in for 3 years, is he? At least. So
I think if he went to Newcastle, that would have been a better move for him.
No, I think he needs to be out the spotlight.
I think Nick Pope's. I watched the game against Thingy.
Against Liverpool, where he just didn't dive for nothing.
He
didn't dive for nothing. He was doing me head in.
Loads of games. I just feel like he's just a poor keeper.
I watched him. I watched that game last night, and he kept the clean sheet, but he were playing Leeds.
I tell you though, last night though,
if they would have had Leeds would have had a decent couple of strikers.
But last night he was incredible in the air.
He's good, isn't he? But I've seen him.
No, but I've seen him be awful.
I've seen him at Goodison. He was always great against us.
I've seen him in the air. Sometimes he's awful, but like
he always looked massive.
He was brilliant last night in the air, but he doesn't even try. No. It's mad. So, but no, I don't. I think if he went to Newcastle, it'd just be too much. I think he should have just stayed.
He needs.
Stayed at Burnley.
He's not going to go now, but Burnley. But I think a move like Brentford would have been. I know they've got Kelleher now, so it's done. But someone like Brentford or Fulham, they'd love him at Fulham. Fulham, they just if he let one in, they just still clap and offer him, snammers. They don't care.
No,
they don't care. They got ripped yesterday, and it was only really the manager who was asked.
Yeah,
fella tries to do a bit of skill, and a goal gets disallowed.
Oh, don't.
So you go and hang on, the lad's just trying to do a 360 with the ball, and he's not looking at the player. He's trying to do a double drag back. His foot lands on the other lad's foot, which is contact because it's a contact sport.
Yeah.
And it's disallowed.
Well, that's where
and it's only really Marco. Marco's going off his tits because he would be and should be.
His interview was good.
And the Fulham fans are just like, oh, what a great day out that was. Let's go and get a beer, hey, Trevor. And off they went. So
an IPA would have been, wouldn't it?
I can't rip them for IPA.
No, but it would have been, wouldn't it?
I think there'd been a G&T.
I reckon
we'll go down to Thames and have a G&T.
They all own bookshops and have like trendy beards.
No problem. No problem with them because they don't get stressed over football or Fulham. They get beaten, they're just like, hey, what a great day out, guys. Someone takes a corner for us and it's wrong and we want to kill them. Yeah, fucking not bad. Different club. I love it. Different times.
I love it.
John Russell, thank you very much, John, on the super chat. Says, David Moyes has been in charge for 22 games since returning. He's won 10 of them, drew 7. Only lost 5, night and day in 12 months.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable. It was a year ago. We were 2-0 up at home to Bournemouth and got beat 3-2. This was the third game, the international break.
But I think I've seen something. It was like the 19th of October until we got 6 points last season. We got 6 now. It's not even September.
Crazy.
Winning games in August, Baz. Winning games in August.
What is this? What is this sorcery David Moyes is doing? He's the first manager to win at Molineux in front of a crowd since David Moyes.
Is it? Yes. Is that what it is?
Yeah. We had to bring him back. The way we had to bring Garner back to replace Garner. Yeah. We had to bring Moyes back to win at Molineux.
Fair play.
So fair play, I like that.
Good start.
Because Carlo won there, but it was in COVID when there's no one there.
Good start.
But
talking about Fulham, do you see the Chukwueze? You like Chukwueze, don't you?
Chukwueze's not bad. Well, you don't like him, do you?
I just think there's no... Well,
there isn't any end product with him. He's just a Dharma Traore with a smaller version.
Yeah.
He's lightning, but he would have done for Everton as an outball.
But not now. He's not good enough
You
now.
wouldn't take him now because he hasn't got the end product.
We've gone better than that. Isn't it mad? Isn't it mad? But we've gone better level than that.
But if Everton did get him on loan tomorrow, I'd be happy. Because I'd think, you know what, there's a little option there off the bench with pure pace.
Yeah, if he was on loan. But I've seen...
But Fulham are getting him, Addy. They
it
need
looks
players,
like,
don't they?
Yeah, it looks like
They haven't
Fulham are
got
getting
many
them,
players,
yeah. So
London as well, of course, which is an easy sell.
like you say, you can just turn up and not
I can
deliver
do
anything
whatever he
and he'll
wants.
get clapped on. So
I like that Chukwueze. Doesn't shoot, score, assist, or anything, but he looks good. That's the Fulham thing. So I've got time for that.
Did you know Damari Gray was at Birmingham?
He's gone back, big Demi. Yeah, of course I knew, mate. And jobs I know, but yes, we did know. We did know. No, but it is. I think we have to know, don't we?
Well, yeah. Oh.
But yeah, he's gone back there. Yeah.
Mad one.
Brilliant. Listen, thank
Go
you
out
all.
there for 5 minutes. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say thanks everyone on the Super Chat. If you want to donate to the Kevin Campbell Foundation, please use the Just Giving link. Dead easy, and it's easy for us to sort that out for them as well. And we appreciate everybody who has been donating. You're all incredible. Thank you very much. Paqueta, linked with Everton over the weekend, actually very strongly, but
again,
he's played for West Ham today. They've won 3-0 at Forest, which no one saw that one coming. Potter's got another couple of weeks,
which is good for us.
Being West Ham manager
for us because we're going for Europe.
Yeah. His celebration.
No,
When he was running away, he held the phone up.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant Potter.
Oh no,
I was going to say, what Potter was Potter like?
Oh.
Did he look like he was having a go? No, seen Paquetas, which basically mean
because it was a here we go to Villa winner from Fabrizio.
Yeah, and he just come off, didn't he? Yeah.
For 47 million.
Made him look a divvy, yeah. He done the half foam now and then done the badge, didn't he? And done the irons thing.
Be funny if he left though, wouldn't it?
The what?
Be funny if he left after that.
That'll be amazing if he left. Just to go.
The phone up again.
Fools, yeah. Fools, yeah.
Only joking.
Oh, you're off for 52 now, yeah, haven't you?
I mean, again, another brilliant footballer. So would you have him around at Everton? Of course you would, but really would be struggling.
Big money.
But we'd really be struggling to go, where do we get him in?
He's 27, isn't he?
We've got like a lot of players that can play in that position, so I can't see that.
Would you bet on him leaving or not?
No, but I really hope he does. I
threw the net out to you there and you've let it go, and I like it. I like that. Yeah, it's been cleared, of course, of anything.
Oh.
No, well, you don't know, do you? Because you see players who go, I'm definitely not going, and they move the next day, so it'd be interesting. But I think after that celebration, I think it'd be incredibly ridiculous if he did leave tomorrow after doing that today. So what a great win for West Ham.
What about the Souček thing then? Is he?
I just want him so when he scores, we can nick their song of Souček again, ole ole, and he does that stupid celebration where he just spins around there, he falls over. I don't know. I don't. Said it before, haven't we? And I think me and John were saying before as well. I don't know where he fits in. So when you're looking at that team yesterday, you go and it's crying out for another DM. Garner was great yesterday, James Garner. Idris is there, so I've another one to battle them to, because the other ones we've got, Alcaraz, Timmy Abunam, Harrison, Armstrong, if we're saying it right now, they're all attacking midfield players.
Yeah.
Harrison, we don't know yet what he's going to eventually be. And I think the manager wants him to go on loan because he wants to play. But those three are attacking. Dwight McNeil can also play in there. Illiman and Jai, Jack. But we've got, like you said before, we lose Garner or Garner. There's nobody else.
Yeah.
There's literally nobody else in the squad. So and I think the manager has talked about that. But that's not Thomas Souček.
No, I know.
Thomas Souček
It seems like very strong links, doesn't it? That's
well, I'm sure David Moyes wants him. Because he's a player who gets... I mean, he scored the other night for them at Molineux in the Cup.
Yeah.
He's a player who gets you goals from midfield. He's great in both boxes.
Yeah.
In between the boxes, he does nothing. And his numbers are getting worse for that in there.
Can't get round the pitch very well, can he?
That's it. So we would have to sit in front of your two centre-backs and just try to mop up there. Is that really where we are now?
And that's not what he's...
And that's not really strong suit.
I must admit, like I said, I think he said to you off camera, like as a player, I would have him, but as in what we have already, I wouldn't. If you get me, I just don't see where it improves anything. Really.
He's just a lad in your squad who gets you goals from midfield if he's in the team. Is he a good sub to bring on? Yeah, but what are you paying for it? You're paying 15 million quid for a 30-year-old with diminishing returns. If it's a 2-year contract, you might go squad player. It's just I could suck it up quite easily with Kobe Manu because he is a good player. With Souček, I'd go, all right, we've got another player who gets goals, great.
Yeah.
That's great, and he's a big unit. That's fine. I'd have to see how he fitted into the system. I don't look at it and go, that he's probably what we need. In fact, if we're going to go for that player that's going to join in, I would rather go for Merlin Rowley. We've been linked with, who's 21, 22. German midfielder, 6'4", whatever he is, big lad again. Younger player who you can, you know, and then maybe you do move Dewsbury Hall about a little bit.
Do you reckon if we went after like Gabaman or something, we were getting...
I'll be honest, right? I don't really think we're in the market for Gabaman.
No.
I think that's done.
No.
I think that's done.
Oh, what I said to you, that message of the night, they're now surprised. Billing.
Peter Billing. Philip Billing,
yeah. He went,
I thought we'd get Philip Billing because we liked him when he was at Huddersfield.
Yeah.
And Bournemouth bought him for $5 million. I thought we were going to buy him that summer.
Yeah.
And put him in the squad. He was never one I looked at when to get to our team.
Yeah.
He just wasn't. But a good squad player, £5 million, 6'4",
€5 million euros he's went
runs
for.
around.
I was just like to Midtjylland. I was just like, what the hell? And because he went on loan, didn't he, second half of the season to Napoli? But I thought, just again, not as a starter, but someone that you could just drop
scored
in.
Against us in New Jersey. I was there.
Well, everyone scores against us in New Jersey.
I know, but it was a cracker.
Yeah.
It was a cracking goal.
No, I know.
He's a big lad as well.
Yeah, but that's what I was thinking as well. Like that physique and experience and age and stuff.
But I guess if you are Bournemouth, why are you letting him go if he's that good? Do you know what I mean?
No, I know.
Does he just not shoot Iriola? Are we just looking to mop up squad players? Maybe Moyes is looking and going,
no, I want people who start.
I want players who are pushing.
Yeah. You know, no, it makes sense. But
no, I get it. I get what you're saying.
It's just for $5 million. You just think that's like a loan
but
fee.
Then I guess wages and stuff, and then you think,
but he's gone to Midtjylland, so he's not getting paid a lot, is he?
He's not bad. Like, he's not a bad player, that's for sure.
What else have you got in there? Oh, you covered me other things. Chimity to Rangers.
Well, Chimity Rangers. Come on.
Well, if you go back to last transfer deadline, I said that
you did say
Chimity going to Rangers.
He could go there, yeah.
I just think it'd be a good move, but I really thought he'd be on loan. Really surprised at a permanent sale. But again, goes back to obviously we don't see him in training, and obviously we haven't seen enough of him on the pitch to know he definitely is. But he looks like he's got the attributes and physical attributes, but also good feet as well. So I really hope there's some sort of buyback option in there. So if you're selling it for like 15, I'd be like, all right, you can't have both. A bit like we were saying with Dibbling, they can't take the gamble and give you, give and take. But I just think if there's 8 and there's not a lot else in that deal, then it feels a bit because don't know. It's 8 million's not going to do much, is it? And there's definitely potential there. I think it'd be a great move for him. I think he'll go up there and score goals because they are, well, saying that, if they can start creating some chances, because that Russell Martin, Jesus Christ.
Have they not just signed another striker though?
You've just signed a lad who used to play at Aberdeen, yeah. I think he's from Bologna, they signed him.
Because I know they sold.
He started today, but he was woeful.
Aren't they selling Cyril Dessers as well?
Yeah.
He's going.
I mean, none of them want to play. Like they all, like one by one, they're all saying, "Nah, I don't want to play because the football is absolutely atrocious." Like, bearing in mind last season they finished half strong, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they've it's that modern coach feel, and just going, these players can't play that football. Pass, and it's just absolutely awful to watch. You should see the amount of shots they give. It's absolutely mental.
Pretty bad, yeah.
But he's, with that type of thing, you can see with certain teams, you go, yeah, but if you stick with it, he won't. He really won't, because the players just aren't.
How long's he got left there then?
Well, if they got beat today, I reckon they'd have been gone by Celtic, but they drew 0-0.
Yeah.
I reckon if he doesn't, he hasn't got a win in the league. They've played 4, drawn 4. They're already like 9 points behind Celtic. The league's done. It's done. It's already done. It's in August. It's done. So they got absolutely destroyed by Club Brugge, 8-1 on aggregate in the Champions League. So I don't know. I reckon he's got.
Because he's going to start winning, scoring goals.
It's probably a good job it's the international break for him. That's all I can say. And the transfer window, they need to. Chimity would be a big
big improvement, like massive improvement.
Because they lost Hamza to Ghana, who actually scored 2 for. He's gone to Lille, has he?
Yes, he did.
He scored a couple of goals on his debut, didn't he?
Yeah.
So, and he's there. He was a good player for Rangers, wasn't he?
So
he did great in Europe last year, didn't he?
They did really well.
Did really well.
But no, it seems a bit of a mad one up there. But I don't know what he's doing. Like I said, they're not that type. They haven't got that ability to play that type.
They want Dykes, don't they? So imagine if Rangers, if they bought Chimity and Sean Dyche turned up, Chimity be devastated. Although Dyche quite liked them actually. That's being unfair on Dyche. I think Dyche quite liked him. He just injured.
Yeah.
So I think he'd have played him a bit more last season, Sean Dyche. Only that Chimity got injured.
Kevin Thowell, so maybe that might happen, but I don't reckon the Rangers fans would want Dyche, to be honest.
I think I've seen a few of them saying get him because they don't like what Martin's doing, but someone like Russell Martin, you've got to buy into it. And you've got to say he's the manager, no matter results, he's the manager for a year.
No, but you can't do that at Rangers.
No, I'm saying he's that type of manager. You've got to just let him do it.
It's just mental, though, because you're like, they haven't got the funds to just transform the squad. The ability level, certainly at the back, just isn't there. And they don't have time. In Rangers, you don't. You have to win. That's the whole thing there. It's just, it's mental one. But, But Chimity going there in terms of from a club and, they'll obviously still be playing Europa League, so they're going to be in Europe and whatnot. Should be a good move for him. I just hope he gets legged sooner rather than later. Because Celtic look rubbish as well, so the league's there to be had as well. So annoying.
Well, Rodgers is under a little bit of... he's under pressure as well, isn't he?
Yeah, they got bombed out the Champions League by some team from Kazakhstan. It's just mad, the standard level that's dropped in Scotland. You used to always be a few stars up there to pick, but there's nothing up there now.
Mad. It is mad, isn't it? Interesting. Be interesting times.
And then Harrison Armstrong.
So what are your thoughts on him then? Because obviously went to Derby, had a great half a season, mate's a Derby fan, loved him. So he's fantastic. I really like John Eustace, the coach. I do really like him. And then,
so they're still in the Championship, aren't they?
Yeah.
So
stayed up.
If he was going to the Championship, would it not make sense for him to just go back there? But he keeps getting linked with Preston.
There's about 8. I think he got about 8 clubs in for him.
Yeah,
that's why.
I'd like to see him, and I'm not saying it, but like a PSV, like the Branthwaite type move, like the next level up now. I think he's better in the Championship. But if not, I don't think he is. I know he is. We've seen him. He could play in the Premier League, couldn't he? Yeah. Right now, he could.
He's never. What I would say, the biggest compliment I can give him is he's never looked out of place playing for Everton. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying like he's bossing the game because he isn't, but he's sort of never looked out of place.
No, I totally agree. He looks like a Premier League footballer, and so to drop him into the Championship, I don't know. I just feel like he's probably needs something a bit higher. Me
and John were talking about this the other day, though. It's like, where does he go to get that, though?
Because I could say like a PSV or something. That sort of level. But it's like the next level, isn't it?
Don't get me wrong. I get it, right? But what I'm saying is the Netherlands that much of a huge sort of leg up on the Championship? I don't know.
I'd say so. I would say it's
but he mightn't want him.
Massively.
He mightn't want him.
He might not want him, but it's not massively bigger, but it's definitely more. And also, like I say, if it was like a PSV type club where there's pressure, so he's got to learn to deal with that type of pressure. Not that there isn't at Derby, obviously, but and obviously European football and stuff.
Well, Derby right now are 21st in the Championship. Yeah. Played 4, they haven't won any. They've drawn 2 and lost 2. They did draw 2-2 at Ipswich yesterday. Yeah. Ipswich haven't won a game either.
No, I've seen Ipswich down there.
A 90 plus 16 minute penalty from Ipswich got them a draw against Derby.
60.
Yeah, fucking crazy. And that told you John Eustace is good because Ryan Brewster scored a goal.
Wow.
So that tells you how good a coach he must be if he's got that kid scoring a goal. The magician. I know Middlesbrough like Harrison Armstrong as well. They're top. They've won every game. Preston are 9th currently on 7 points. So, but I think apparently there's 8 or 9. Wrexham won them as well, don't they? Wrexham are 15th.
Yeah. I mean, no, obviously he'd go there and he'll do well at any level. I don't know. I just feel like he's just a bit above that. I think he's proven he's better than that level. But in my opinion, but obviously, you know, it's not going to do him any harm. But I don't know. Just the next level up would do well.
Yeah, I mean, it's only where is that next level? That's what the problem is, and I think the manager may think. And I get what you're saying.
You know, like even like which I know probably won't happen, but even like going to like a Strasbourg or something, or you know, like just feels like the next level up. Playing in the top division of the country. But
you'd love them if you could handpick. You'd love them to go to somewhere like Germany, wouldn't you? You know, and get games in there. I think it'd be great. But it's,
I mean, for the obvious reason, I'd like him to go to PSV just because it worked well with Brandweight. It just did. It just worked well, didn't it? You know, they're going to be up there competing for the league. They're going to be up there competing for domestic trophies, and they're going to be playing European football. So sort of like the idea of that, just I mean, it is obviously just stupidly based off the Brandweight thing, but yeah, even Germany, but even Spain, you know, like even if I mean,
let's be honest, he's never getting a move to Spain. Personally, I don't see it. Not this late. I think he's on an end up.
No, he'll end up in the Championship.
He'll end up at either Preston or Derby, and I guess for him, I don't know. It might be he might want to do something different, and that might mean going to Preston. So he's got a different coach. He's got,
challenge it, and then
got Paul Heckenbottom as the coach, who's not a bad coach.
They'll be looking to challenge for playoffs, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I still think I'd probably be more inclined to agree with you and just go back to Derby because he knows it.
And they know him. They know him.
They're the best at him. They get good crowds, so he's playing in front of 20,000 every week.
He's also got money in the bank with the crowd, hasn't he? So he can, even if he has a couple of weeks. Yeah. Because
I do think that no matter what happens, Everton will have a recall clause anyway for January. No matter what happens.
But I was thinking or wondering whether we maybe keep him till January, just to get him in and around.
But if Everton bring in a midfielder tomorrow, he'll go.
Yeah.
So that's all. If Everton don't, he'll stay.
It's mad in January. It's not even that far away, is it?
No, it's 4 months. That's it.
Just training with Grealish and Jai, Dibblings and all that.
It's games though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think where he is, I think for some kids, it probably is more beneficial to stay.
Yeah.
And do that. But I think for him, where he is now, you've just said that he's a Premier League footballer.
Yeah.
And therefore, he's not getting any better training with them. That's in decision making.
Yeah.
And what to do. Of course,
you're right.
Training every day. Of course, he's getting everyone improved.
No, but I know what you mean.
But that next level, isn't it? It's the how quick can I make that decision? Is there a pass on? Isn't it? Do a join in? Can it? Like he burst through against Mansfield. Just burst the net with it.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, getting those moments where maybe in that moment when he ran through and seeing the white of the keeper's eyes.
But he learned even in that game, though, didn't he? Because then he squared it to Beto. You know, like
absolutely great, yeah.
Because if that was
20
minutes earlier,
squared it to Barry, shouldn't he?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He learned from it. For 20 minutes earlier, he'd have not done that. So, yeah.
But I want to see him doing that and bursting the net like Steven Gerrard, because there's lots of attributes. He reminds me a bit of Gerrard. Gerrard was a better player, but he reminds me a bit of Gerrard, the way he looks and the way he plays the game. And he's big. I want to see that kind of burst into the box, kind of leather it past the keeper, you know. Get that into your game. Everton have got to. Way Dewsbury all did it yesterday.
Yeah.
But doing that regularly, you know, the third man run, kind of get in, kind of beat the keeper with it. And that might come from playing it will. It'll only come probably from playing every single week.
What would you think is his sort of like best position?
I honestly don't know, because I don't know. I've seen him play off the striker, and he's okay. I think he's more of an all-action midfielder. He's not a 6 for me. I don't think he's a 6 at all. I think he's a better footballer than just a destructive player who can get about. So I think he's probably, if you want to go modern, he's probably an 8 who gets up and down box-to-box midfield player. That's how he seems to look to me. But he might develop totally different, mightn't he? I don't know. Just looks like an all-action.
So do you know in like Everton's current So what would you describe Garner Gay as? Because what you described there, he's more an 8, isn't he?
Garner Gay's a fucking
But he's more an 8, isn't he?
He's an anomaly,
He's
is
not a
what he
6.
is. He's not a 6. He's absolutely
He's
not
more
a
an
6.
8, isn't he?
He's an 8. He's
Goes
a
out
busy
pressing.
presser, hunter.
Yeah, he's not a footballer.
Ratter.
He's a
Goes and gets. And ironically, played for years at Lille as a 10.
yeah.
Because he's so clever. People think he's not very good on the ball, and you look at his numbers and you go, 90-odd%. Yeah, he's not bad. And he wins so much back.
Yeah, he
Doesn't
still isn't
score.
great on the ball.
Doesn't score. He's clever, you know. Watch him when he's playing triangles with Dewsbury or angles, angles.
I watched him on Saturday.
But-
Still a couple.
Great at picking up recoveries and nicking it back, and when they think they're away, just comes and clears it up. So he's more of that mocker.
Because I love it when they go and press and you just know you're winning.
You know he'll get it.
Yeah.
He's not a 6. He's only
No, that's what I mean. So it's.
So that's why.
So I'm sort of thinking is could Harrison, not right now, but longer term, be that for us
instead of Garner.
Not now, but long term.
Well, that's it. Is the thing for him then will be, can you get your energy levels up to
Can
do
you
what
get
he's
around?
doing?
Yeah,
Can you get around a pitch quickly? Can you press? Can you know when to press? Are you switched on enough to go and nick the ball back? Because Garner's been doing that from his first spell, winning them balls back that he had no right to, or intercepting it, reading the game.
Can we just find the next one of him? Oh, it was just unbelievable.
7. I mean, fair play to Steve Walsh for that one. 7 million quid.
I mean, he's just a class scout, wasn't he? He wasn't a director of football, but what a scout he was.
No.
Some of the players.
If Everton would have had a different structure, he'd have been a great appointment. If you'd have got him in and go head of recruitment, scout type fella, rather than the director of football where he had to do other stuff he didn't really know. He just compiled it and went, there you go. He's great. He was really good at that.
The ones he done for Leicester as well. Jesus
Lookman.
Got Kante, found Kante.
Kante, Mahrez, Vardy, Lookman for Everton.
Yeah.
Onyekuru, we doubled our money on. Vlasic, we made money on, obviously. Kind of guy. He just wasn't. Put it this way, Steve Walsh wasn't buying Theo Walcott and Cenk Tosun.
No.
He didn't want them. They were
Macheri
and
Allardyce.
Big Sam.
Yeah.
Walsh didn't want them. But yeah, no, it's really interesting. Harrison Armstrong one's fascinating because I do think he, as much as I like him as a player, and I think he's really good.
Yeah.
I do see what David Moyes is on about, which is go and get minutes and develop as a player. Because he did say he's going to be a player for Everton.
Yeah.
Moyes said that. So, and we said it before. We've actually got one that's going to play for Everton.
Yeah.
Rather than going, oh, what about him? And you know for a fact that they're not doing it.
Yeah.
They're not good enough. Do you know what I mean? So we'll see. We will see. But he's an excellent footballer, and we'll see what they do tomorrow and where he ends up. But I think he's more likely to sort of be out and in.
Yeah.
Than out and in tomorrow, because I think you don't know, but I do suspect.
No, I agree.
I'm going to try and bring a midfield player in tomorrow, and then that'll help him as well. It'll help him as well. So there you go. Fantastic. Right.
Oh, come.
We'll come back to that.
Come.
This is really important because this benefits you. There you go. So we've done a few of these with HelloFresh. Some offers. HelloFresh, excellent. John Blaine was our taster, our chief taster.
Chef.
And chef, he cooked it himself. He was fantastic with the HelloFresh. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. So they've got a huge amount of healthy eating options, and you can review through the app or using the website. The link is in the description. But I've come and decided to sponsor a section of this show for our 24-hour live stream. So if you use the QR code there, you can get 20% discount for the next 2 months, but you're getting 50% off the order now. It's that easy. Go on the app, order the food. It gets delivered to your front door. Everything you need to make a fast and nutritious meal. You get everything. You get ingredients, recipe cards. You get the lot. It honestly couldn't be easier. So listen, it's dead easy. John tested it out. He loved it. So go and do it. So click the QR code. You're going to get 50% off your order, your first order. And if you stay with them, you get 20% off the next 2 months. And you also get desserts As long as you're subscribed to them to get your meals, you get free desserts. So go and test it out. You're an Evertonian, you're a Toffee TV viewer, so therefore we're giving you 50% off this order. What an offer. Use the code Everton50 to get your 50% off HelloFresh. What is it? Toffee 50, sorry. But the script I've got here says Everton 50. Toffee 50 is the link, Toffee 50, but the QR code is there, and that's that easy. So go out and try that HelloFresh. Lovely, nutritional, fast meal, and you get boss recipe cards to do it. What could be easier? And we're looking after you, giving you all the nutrition you need. Thank you to HelloFresh for this. What else are we going to talk about? Jared Branthwaite.
Big Jared.
You've got concerns?
No, I have. I haven't got
You've
concerns.
Got concerns.
But
You've said you've got concerns.
I've seen people have concerns around their injuries, around his injuries, and whether they are a concern or not. And I was just a discussion point as to whether you believe they are a longer-term concern or it's just one of those things.
It's an this again, I don't know, is the reality. But what I do know is if you're following trends, the last couple of seasons, he's had an injury towards the end of the season. And then his recovery's eaten into some pre-season.
Yeah.
He had a setback last year and then wasn't available till September. Played in the first game he won.
Yeah.
And then was out again for 2 weeks, Palace. Yeah. And then the manager tried to go, see, you were all asking for him back. And I knew best, and now he's injured and all that shite. And then he was great and played every week then once he was up to speed. And then obviously got an injury in the Southampton game near the end. But was back in pre-season, so made a good recovery. Didn't go to Euros that England won, the under-21s. But then obviously got injured again. And that's the worry for the hamstring is...
Is that what it is as well?
It's the hamstring. So he's either... His body gets used to the training and then he's fine for the whole season. But having a break at the start... means I don't know what it is. Is it still because he's a big lad and he's only 22, 23?
He's quite fast, isn't he?
He's quick, so is it his body's just susceptible near the end of the season when fatigue sets in and that's why he picks up an injury, and then when he starts again it's almost getting his body back into the run of games. I don't know. I don't know. Again, if he was to do it again next season, then you'd go, this kid has an issue with this.
If he ever wants to play international football, he needs to sort it out as well, doesn't he? Because he's going to have to start playing in the summers and stuff.
But he plays every single minute of every game for us, doesn't he? When he's fit. And again, maybe at times for him as well, it might be a case of looking after him, But where do you really see centre half being brought off? You don't, do you? Not unless you're 4 or 5 up, or is it a case of resting them now and again?
To probably, like you say, in terms of picking certain games and stuff, maybe.
You see, if we built on what we're doing right now, and say we did get a right back in or whatever, and we built on and we're going through the season doing brilliantly, then there should be a couple of games where he's sat on the bench and O'Brien can play with Tarkowski, because you know that your team's sort of good enough to win that game. Now, you can never... I don't think Everton are good enough or have a good enough squad to be able to go, we're definitely winning this game. And I know you can never say that for any team, but most of the good teams can say we're more likely to win this one. And that's why they'll make some changes. I don't know whether we're there with Jared. I don't know. I don't know whether he's just grown and it's his body changes in his body and he's got to build that up. I don't know whether there's a slight weakness in his hamstring at the end of a long season. It's a bit susceptible and then it takes him a bit of time to get going again. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he obviously seems the type that can't really sort of, obviously not a hamstring one, but can't certainly play through injuries, because you look at Tarkowski, I would argue, I don't think he's fully fit now, and I think he's not. And obviously the start of last season he was playing
with a broken back.
Foot. Broken back. Was it broken back?
Bone in his back for 6 weeks.
So it's like, he's that type of player who'll put himself on the pitch to the detriment of maybe his sort of full performance level, but to make himself available. Yeah. And maybe Branthwaite's just that different type of...
Well, the 2 seasons he's had with us since he come back from Holland, 35 Premier League games and 30 last season.
Yeah.
So
no, like you say, it's mad. Like it's like getting a big steam train going.
That's what it's like.
When he's up and running, it's
and
great.
in Holland, he played when he got in. He ended up playing 27 games.
Yeah.
So when he got in the team,
I was going to say because he didn't get him right at the start. So yeah.
So
probably looking at that, it's probably not a major concern, but it's something that, like you say, probably this time next year you'd have a better idea really of where that's.
He might not play for Everton this time next year.
Oh yeah. Well, he might want to when we win the league.
No, he carry on when we win the league. He's not going anywhere, is he? Again, it's a difficult one because you just don't know if there's no other sort of data we've got. Like last season, there was an injury, but it might have been a different one, and then it was wasn't it the groin, and
I don't know because they're all these stuff now,
they put off the operation because they thought that rest would cure it.
Yeah,
and then he come back to pre-season training and felt it, so they had to give the rest again, and then he was available. And then when he sort of got going, like you say, like a steam train, he was fine. Every week, and then he went off, got injured in the 82nd minute of the Southampton game, which was the second to last game of the season. The hamstring, and obviously that's 6 weeks, and then you've got to do the rehab and all of that. But he was there sort of early on in pre-season, and he played a couple of games, and then obviously felt it after Blackburn and didn't go to the States. Played against Roma, felt it again. So there's, there could be something there, but we'd probably need next pre-season, and hopefully he is still with us. We probably need next pre-season to know whether or not this is a recurring thing. It might not be. It might be just he's been really unfortunate. But he's such a classy quality player that you miss him.
I think like it's almost, and it's just stating the obvious, but he's so integral to the way you sort of want to play as well. Because he affects what's around them. So you look at like Tarkowski's levels always seem to drop. Not just sort of dip a little bit, which they will if you're playing against a little bit, but they drop quite significantly, don't they? And again, it might be for various reasons, but they always tend to, you always like look at Tarkowski and go, oh yeah, but there's no Branthwaite, which is, every time there's no Branthwaite, Tarkowski's sort of level drops massively. And I'd argue Michaelenko's does as well. And yeah, it's just, I don't know. I'm just, the more I'm looking at you, just sort of thinking, is it something, a position, not for this summer, but is it a position that you do start needing to look at in terms of at least having another left footed?
I think Everton will be watching how Esteve does at Burnley. They watched them a bit when Moyes come in. They watched them quite a bit at the end of the season. There was talks Everton would go for him, and they didn't because Burnley got up and they probably would have slapped another 10 million on him or whatever. And obviously Branthwaite was staying anyway. But I think Everton will look at how he does over the season. He's left-footed centre-back.
Right, yeah.
And if he does well, I think you might see a bid from Everton in the summer. And that might just be to safeguard what happens with Branthwaite, even if he stays. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we'll wait and see. SpongeBob, thank you very much. On the super chat says, grab some energy drinks for your marathon, chaps. Up the fucking blues. Absolutely. Yeah, we need to get something in, some food or something in a minute. Gandhi PVR on the super chat says Tarky isn't fit with us, but now playing more with the ball. We'll have to defend counter attacks. Could O'Brien and Branthwaite at centre back be better for this?
Sorry, what was?
So because we're playing a bit more on the front foot with the ball, we're gonna be maybe a bit more susceptible to fast counter attacks. Is there a possibility that O'Brien actually suits partner and Branthwaite in the long run rather than Tarky?
It's required by a right back. To get a right back
before we know, because obviously O'Brien ain't getting moved, is he?
No, but also as well, I think. I don't know. I've said to you, like when I've seen him at centre back, I'm not fully convinced yet, which is right because he's a young centre back and he's quite inexperienced. I've not seen enough of him there to sort of go, I'll be really comfortable with him at centre back. For me, there doesn't feel a lot of difference between him and Michael Keane in terms of right now with the levels. It's not to say that.
I think ironically he's a better defender than Keane, but I think Keane's a better footballer than him. I think Keane's better with the ball than he is. John, do you want to sub in for a minute? Because I want to go to the toilet anyway. But have a little break if you and Mike want to come in and just have a chat about. Well, chat about anything.
We don't know what it is.
Okay, well, I need to. Or I'll just be sat there.
I'm going to break his laptop while he's not here.
Yeah, you break it.
He's paid enough money for me to wee myself on camera.
10 grand.
5 grand for a week.
Because he's got the busiest laptop in the world here. What were you doing? I wasn't listening.
So we were just talking about Branthwaite's injuries.
That was for good reasons, by the way, making sure the sponsors pay us. Pay the foundation ultimately, but yeah.
Yeah, no, just Branthwaite with his injuries. And then just sort of talking centre-back wise, Jake O'Brien, what your sort of thoughts are on him as a centre-back. And someone in the comments there said about if we were playing a higher line, would he be maybe a better partner alongside Branthwaite when he's back than Tarkowski because of the playing a bit higher up the pitch?
I don't see, personally, a world where when Branthwaite's fit, he doesn't have Tarkowski next to him.
Yeah.
To be honest, because they're a good partnership, aren't they? I think Jake's still an unknown quantity in the Premier League as centre-back.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, he gets like 180 degrees protected from that white line.
Yes. Yeah.
But he's the future, but Tark's not past it yet.
No, I agree. I think, like I said, I'm not fully convinced with O'Brien yet. At centre-back, like I say, and I think obviously that minutes and times and development he's getting out on the right is going to help him massively. But obviously Moyes has alluded to wanting some more defensive cover, hasn't he? He said it in his last couple of press conferences. So do you
Depends
reckon?
what he means by defensive cover.
and
It can't be centre backs, can it? Because we've got
so
4.
It would, and that's what I was going to lead on to. It would wholly suggest just the right back, wouldn't it? Because then that would free up the fact of O'Brien to
it's undoubtedly it's got to be the right back. Because we don't have a specialist there.
Yeah.
I mean, Seamus can come on and have cameos.
Do bits and bobs.
Patterson is Patterson.
Yeah.
If he can stay fit, he still doesn't look right, does he?
But no manager's convinced with him, are they?
That's right. But if we get another specialist DM, for example, and the manager thinks, you know what, I can play James Garner over there. That could be inspired. There's plenty of history of players starting off in one position. And Snowden, for example, joined us as a midfield player and ended up playing right back. So get the manager those extra 2 or 3 needs now, or wants. Sorry, it's more wants from any manager, isn't it? They never have enough. Then he has options, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And I don't think we have much option right now at right back as a starter.
That's it. There's no, obviously, the nailed down starter as a centre back in it, and it's obviously you were at Wolves, but I was watching on the telly. I was getting so frustrated with him not running into the space, and Jai was dragging the man in, and there was just space, and he just couldn't make himself go. And then he probably went twice as the game just about got on, and the crosses he delivered again. And this is no criticism. He's a centre back playing at right back. And then the crosses delivered, obviously, I think one went out for a throw and one nearly went out for a throw. And it's just crying out for that next level, isn't it? Down that right hand side.
Oh well, I just used the word specialist for it. I mean, that covers all ills, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I thought against Wolves, I don't know why, because he's a unit and he's not normal. Bullied is perhaps a bit too hard. But he didn't seem to be robust, and he was always getting squeezed up against the line.
Yeah, and he's taking it off them.
And he doesn't have the mobility, really. How can you when you're that big, sort of thing, to skip past? But if he does get a run on a defender, then he will get to the line and he will cross it.
Yeah.
Right? But, a number of weeks ago, we were all sat here thinking, well, we can defer to, if you like, making do with him because he's solid, while all these other areas are addressed. But we started to address those now, haven't we?
Well, that's it. Well, it's
and
been
then we're thinking, now we want the cherry now. It's like, can we have a...
And that's how you improve,
proper,
isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
I think, for me, obviously, I think the fact that we went for Tete at the very start of the window suggested the manager's identified that he wants someone, like you say, specialist in that position. And even if that's just to keep pushing O'Brien and not necessarily, so what if you were a gambler man, would you expect one in a right back?
Yes.
Tomorrow, do you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll be made up.
And the manager's not shy when the window's closed and he gets asked about it. If he didn't get one, he'd probably, it's a shame.
Yeah.
It'll be a classic, won't it? I'm really happy, but...
Yeah, definitely.
And I think we all knew it was going to be a really challenging window for us. And,
Yeah.
I mean, Baz asked me the question earlier on, didn't he? You know, if we had to go with what we've got now, you know, sort of, would you be happy? And no. But you wouldn't say it was a disaster. I think the recruitment team have done a really good job up to this point. And it just, I suppose it's, how do you get from good to great? Yeah. Get a right back, get a DM, and get a wide, not necessarily wide, but certainly another a right-sided forward.
Yeah.
You know,
I think when you look at still looking at the bench, it's still a little bit light in terms of like Onyango's on the bench.
Yeah, but come on, I mean, I mentioned this, you know, was it only yesterday? It's still Sunday, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, yesterday.
But only 2 hours.
Yeah. But I mentioned it at Molyneux, which was, you look, you know, when the team comes out and stuff, you look at the bench and there's only one youngster on it. It wasn't so long ago we had 2, 3, 4. But you're right, the mere fact that there is a young player who, again...
But he's not a young player either, is he? He's a player that should be gone and was going.
In experience terms, he's young. Age-wise...
He's older than half the squad.
He's not going to make here, is
No, I think he was meant to go to Stockport, wasn't he, Baz? Onyango.
Yeah.
But we had to keep him for America because we had no players.
That's right, yeah.
And
ended up staying.
He's hanging around at the minute. He'll still go tomorrow, I think.
We can't have forgot him. We picked him for the bench yesterday.
But it's like you want to be
and then you've got McNeil on there, who he's only going to bring on under duress by the looks of it as well.
Based on yesterday, yeah.
So a couple of injuries, suddenly that great summer would be like, oof. So that's where, because there's not a lot to come back, is there?
No. And that's
only
why
what
I say it's the leap from good to great. It's the leap from good to great, isn't it? And it seems daft that back in the day we would do. And the day wasn't very long ago, was it? We'd be at this stage saying we need 2 or 3, and we haven't brought any in.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You know? So context is needed, but you're right. The next 24 hours or so, a bit less than that, of course, but will make the difference.
It better be less than that now.
Yeah. Will make the difference, won't it, between what kind of season we're going to have. I mean, again, a number of weeks ago, we'd have all settled for a really good, solid mid-table thing, but now, you know, expectation has risen. Grealish is making us all believe, and blah, blah, blah. And again, Baz said it only a few hours ago, right? You'd be sitting down almost in virtual terms with the ownership group saying, can we push the boat out, please?
Yeah.
Can we spend more than we said?
I think,
and worry about how you make those sums add up before the end of the financial year. You know?
I think I'm probably a little bit surprised we haven't utilised the loan market more yet.
They always come late loans.
And that was my thing, is that some signings just to fill, because I don't think I'd feel too comfortable us buying players to just fill a squad.
No.
But if we loan a few to just fill a squad,
that's different.
Then that's fine going into next summer. So, like, you know, like I say, surely there's got to be loans available out there. People last minute who are, you know, desperate to sort of either move up a little bit or, you know, go from not being in squads to at least being on a bench or something along the lines. And they might not be the most glamorous signings, but they might be ones that just do job to keep that squad sort of ticking over. Because I like I say, I was just looking at it at the bench and just thinking, it's all great right now, but it's literally a couple of injuries. I mean, you get an injury to a centre back right now, you've now got to move your right back to centre back. Your centre mid, who was arguably your best player on Saturday, in my opinion, James Garner, out to the right. Then you go, well,
or try and go with Seamus, or try and go with Patterson.
Yeah,
both of whom.
But Patterson. I mean, the reality is that the manager's already.
He's not going to do that. He's given up on him.
Yeah, and Coleman, unfortunately, it will break down, won't he? You can't rely on him, unfortunately.
But no, you're right. The likeliest outcome would be to move Garner over there.
So then suddenly now going, okay, so now we need someone back in there, and then you're bringing in a Boonen back in, and is he? I'd say arguably our best performance, obviously, was the Wolves one in terms of how we played, was because we had an actual six.
Oh, absolutely.
Someone just sat, because it looked. Garner again, Irabunen to me just looks very disjointed. I think Irabunen's a very good footballer, but I don't think he's the right footballer to play alongside the Idrissa Gana Gueye. And so that to me is where the biggest sort of hole is why I wouldn't necessarily. I want to right back. But first and foremost, in an ideal world, if you could pick an order, I'd like that number 6 to come in.
I think so.
To then sort of consolidate that.
You're right. And if we go back to what we were talking about in the close season and a few weeks back, the logic there, particularly about Moyes, was, and he said it when we were in the States at the Summer Series, both on camera and off camera, that his targeting, if you like, for types of players were 25 plus Premier League experience, right? We also agreed, I think, certainly in this room, that we were comfortable with going with O'Brien as right back because we had other needs, right? And if you put those two things together, you're still left with the same views that we're okay with the right back being O'Brien because if we've got limited monies or options or whatever, and it's 25 plus and it's Premier League experience, and all that may lead to the type of DM we're going to end up with if that's what it is, right? And that then, of course, gives relief to Garner because he doesn't have to play there then, for example. And it also clearly helps us when AFCON starts. And I don't know, I saw some mainstreamer journalisty type, commentators or something talking about, we'll lose, Ghana for maybe the whole of January because of AFCON, but it finishes like at the end of the second week.
Yeah, I think if they
the
go
final's on the 18th of January, isn't it? Right.
Yeah.
So it's actually December we'll lose him. Right. Almost certainly for the whole of December because they go early. Yeah. And the competition starts, and that's a big month, isn't it? That is a big month.
I think what I've seen is that he can miss 7 games.
Being Baz did the numbers. They went all the way to the final. How many games would he miss? I think, but the majority of those would be in December.
Was it?
Yeah. And when they're packed together as well around the Christmas break.
Well, we were saying off camera as well before you come in terms of not necessarily him, but as in a good signing potentially would be like a Mangala type signing.
Yeah.
Where he's just come in, obviously good experience level. He'd played in the Premier League with Forest. Oh, well, I mean him. Like if it was him, obviously he's back in training. He's like full training. But obviously, like you say, he could come in and even if right this second we could give him a few weeks, couldn't we? And whatnot. But even someone like that, he's played in the Premier League previously when he was at Forest before he went over to Lyon. But that type of loan signing, I feel like that. They can happen surely on the last day. There's got to be a few of them knocking around. But he was the ideal. I think he would, the way he played. I think Gerard Boonham would play well with him as well. So yeah, just frees up a few different options.
There's a provocative one here in the chat from Chris the Toffee who says Trent's having a nightmare at Real Madrid. Get him in on loan.
Well, he got a belter of an assist last night or whenever they played.
Yeah, I don't know what last night.
He got an absolute belter of an assist. But no, we don't want him. We want a right back who can defend. Rather have Carvajal.
Careful. Yeah.
But so yeah, no, it's going to be. I think tomorrow's going to be interesting. I do because I think we're going to bring a few in, but I don't think there's going to be any wow signings. I think they're going to be ones that functional signings that may just make sense. But they're not.
Well, to a degree, I think if we do get a right-sided forward in, it's got to have some degree of wow about it, and. I don't see us
getting one in.
No, I don't see us going for another youngster-ish with potential because the manager's going to say, hang on a minute, I asked for experience both professionally and in the Premier League. And as far as I can see, I've got 3 or 4 teenagers here. Which is just, you paid money for those youngsters that used to be on the bench, haven't you? So, but hey, that's why last day is always exciting.
No, it's going to be exciting. And this one
for people like you who are really calm and don't lose
composed, obviously,
composed,
and balanced, level-headed, and
we'll see what you're like when you're tired as well. Now
you will.
That
be fine when Peroni.
The fuse will get shorter and shorter.
Is any in the comments? Anyone? Anything exciting going on? How many people are still up now?
I don't know. Where on this busy screen. He'll tell us.
We've got 2,167 people.
Wow, that's cool.
Jesus.
There's people here saying, ooh, should we have kept Godfrey?
No,
I'm with you. No, the players who aren't here or who are injured always seem better than they really were, don't they?
I mean, you should come to Sheffield United. Tells you everything you need to know.
So some guy here, Charlie Waters, wants thinks Trincao. I don't know him myself. Don't know if you do. Baz would no doubt from
He's played for
Sporting as an
Wolves.
option.
Yeah.
Barca.
Where's he gone now?
He's at Sporting.
Yeah, he's at
Is he,
Sporting
yeah?
Lisbon at the
Right,
moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't do well for Wolves though. It's a bit of a flop.
Was he? Yeah.
ISS Bristol's
No.
saying he's a good fella on FIFA, so maybe that's. The
I mean,
reason,
that's always we can see later on tonight, can't we? If he's good on FIFA.
yeah. This person here is saying, "Time for a song." Not from me, you're not. I don't think Baz sings. Do you sing?
No, absolutely not. No. James does.
Yeah, later on, 3 o'clock in the morning, be there. We'll play the video dead quick of the one from Highbury.
Oh, Sophie.
Yeah.
Sophie from the Highbury squad.
Sophie's amazing.
She's cracking, and this is a really. It's only a minute, but she's really cool with it. So go for it, mate.
Hello, I'm Sophie Nicolau, host of the Highbury Squad and a very proud ambassador of the Kevin Campbell Foundation. I know that Super Kev would be so proud and happy to see all of the hard work that has been done since last year and all of the young people, boys and girls, who are benefiting from what the foundation is being able to create at grassroots level. That's how Super Kev started. South London boy who had a dream to play for the Arsenal and reached the heights, the super heights of football. And to see his legacy living on in young people and all of the hard work that the foundation is undertaking is just a joy to see. If you're able to donate, that would be awesome. If you can put your hand in your pocket, everything and every little bit counts. There's a boy or a girl somewhere around the country, around the world, who is ready to live their dream and fulfill their dream in football the same way Super Kev did. Lots of love to everyone and at ease. And don't forget to tell your loved ones you love them.
Good one. Thanks for that, James. And for those people interested why we needed a minute, we've ordered some food. Hooray! But Sophie's terrific, isn't she?
Yeah.
She really is.
Charismatic.
She really is, yeah. And she's an ambassador of the charity as well, just like us.
Is she? Yeah.
Yeah. And we've got other little vids as well, which Mr. King, who's one of the trustees, is out there somewhere. And
Yeah.
we've got Perry Groves as well. We'll show
Oh,
that.
yeah.
We'll save that for tomorrow, until tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, what, in 28 minutes' time?
Yeah. But,
Wow, I'm just looking now, you're on 7,130.
I was just going to say, if you've got any pennies at all, as Sophie said, every little bit helps. It really does. And when Kev's sister wakes up tomorrow morning and sees how well we've done so far, she's going to be very happy because she runs the charity.
Brilliant.
And Lorna's a lovely lady as well. So,
do you know what number I'd like to get to?
What's that? $9,000.
Be fitting.
I want 10.
Yeah, I like 11.
Okay.
But
I like
minimum.
12. I like 19. Let's go.
Well, that's it. Once we get to 9, we'll say, can we go to 19, please? Yeah. Come on. What should we talk about now? Have we done transfers to death? Yeah.
We've done transfers to death.
Coming into this deadline.
It's not deadline
It's
day.
not deadline day yet.
Deadline day in 28 minutes.
Deadline.
It's pre-deadline day.
We'll come
How
into-
about, okay, I'm going with, give me your Premier League winner, Champions Leagues, and your relegated 3.
Oh, Premier League winner. It's difficult to go too far from the shite, isn't it?
Unfortunately.
Their defence is a bit flaky, so there's always chances, I think. I've
Looks
just,
like it could
I've
get
just
you in,
seen
doesn't it?
somebody trying to complain. I don't know if you guys picked it up, that the Liverpool players in the wall for their winner were not a yard away.
Oh, right. No.
But I think if you look at the pictures, the nuance around this is if you have a wall and then somebody else, it's not the same wall. So they get into that subjectivity of what is a wall and what isn't a wall. And I have to sadly say that my interpretation is that the people are saying, don't talk crap. There was no issue there are right.
Yeah.
But I'm told, and I've not seen it, that it was a cracking free kick anyway. So you don't want those chalked off, do you? So
I mean, I do want it chalked off.
Yeah, if I was put money on it, and I would never put money on Liverpool in that sense, because that means there'd be a teeny weeny bit of me that wanted it to happen. And I think Arsenal are just going to be the world's most famous bottlers when it comes to it.
Yeah,
you know,
I agree.
Chelsea are not hot
Not
enough.
with that goalkeeper.
No. and that's it, really, isn't it? City, look, real problems,
Well,
very up and down.
what are they on? 4 points, are
Yeah,
they?
but it's early doors. But it's just that they don't.
Donnarumma, if they got him, would make a big
Yeah.
difference, and I think would lift them a little bit in terms of.
They just don't look any more capable of doing what they've done before,
No,
do they?
Rodri's still out, isn't he, Baz? Rodri's still not
he's
playing.
back.
No, but he's not playing, is he? He's
He has,
got a little injury again.
yeah, I don't think he played
So,
today.
I think he's coming back after the international,
back
isn't
after
he?
the
Yeah.
international.
Because that obviously that'll just be massive. I mean, if they come back after the international with him and Donnarumma, potentially they are capable then of going on one of them mad runs.
the club is, but is that group of players?
I think so. I mean, they went on a major run towards the end of last season. It was just because they were that far behind. It sort of went a bit under the radar. So
Yeah.
they could do, but I don't know. I think I was a bit surprised. Like Marmoush finished the season brilliant last year, and I thought he'd hit the ground running. He's been crap this season.
And they have typically over the years started slow. Hence why.
Rodri did play today.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Did he
was
play?
back
Yeah.
today.
Yeah,
But once he gets back in it, they'll be all right.
yeah. But they have, to some degree, traditionally started slow, haven't they? Which
Yeah.
is when they come on strong then in the new year. So
But it's getting tougher and tougher to give that gap in it.
yeah, absolutely. So red shite. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's important to
And
them,
then
I
if-
think, to their fans, because not many clubs retain the Premier League title.
Yeah.
And they've never done it, of course. So they'd like to do. I think they prioritise, that over the Champions League. So
Shame we're going to win it, isn't it?
so the Champions League.
So say we go, the likelihood is it'll be down to 5 to 5th place. So you got 1 in, another 4 teams for the Champions League. In no specific order, who are you going for? I agree with you on Liverpool winning, by the way, unfortunately.
So if nothing else, squad depth probably puts Chelsea in those numbers. You want to go down to 5, do you?
it's likely to be.
Arsenal be
Yeah.
in there, and then you're into interesting times, aren't you? Because
Probably going to be City, still going to get there.
based on what we you and we have just said, that City, so you're looking for the 5th one, and Tottenham perhaps.
Well, Tottenham look
I don't-
half decent, don't they? With
Yeah, new manager and all that.
Thomas
yeah.
Frank
Thomas
there.
Frank, yeah.
yeah.
And it's too early to call anyone else. I don't see Forest being up there. Newcastle might think, but I'm not sure about them, particularly if they
Absolutely
lose Isaac. They're a completely different side. And then you start getting into the realms of the candidates for that 5th one. You might as well say we're in there, which is a bit mad.
Well, right now you
know.
probably would, because to be honest, previously you would probably put Villa in
Just
that
realised
category.
we just said or agreed that we could be in the shouts for
But you
5th,
would be
which
if
is
you
mad.
because people would be shouting Villa, and to me they've had, and it's gone under the radar, a horrific transfer window so far.
That PSR sells and stuff are catching up
It's
with them.
just and like I say, that's just ridiculous, the whole thing. But it's, if you look at where their squad is now to how it finished the season, they're a lot weaker than how they finished the season. I mean, they had Rashford in the squad, they had Asensio, there was players in there, and now it's looking very, very bare. So if they would previously have been one of the ones you mentioned, so at the right this second, I know it sounds a bit far fetched, but yeah, why wouldn't you be sort of
If we
mentioning
spin
it
it
in
back,
that way?
yeah, we spin it right round back to where we were 5-10 minutes ago about the window. We go bold, call it that for some degree, in the next hours.
Yeah.
And we could be last year's Nottingham Forest, I suppose, who you keep thinking what they doing up there, having the previous challenges. But once you can get on a roll in this league and the confidence builds,
feel-good factor
and Moyes is a good manager and blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah. So let's revisit this, in
That'll be interesting.
7 games' time when you're
think-
a quarter way through the season,
I think my top 5, my 4 would be obviously Arsenal, Chelsea, City, and Tottenham. It would be. I think Tottenham have recruited well. I think if they do some nice little touches on transfer deadline day, which I think they may well do, a couple of the links that they've got. And I like Thomas Frank.
Yeah.
I do like Thomas Frank. It's just a shame with the timings of everything, because I'd love to have seen him as a future Everton manager. But so I would see that, and I do think after that, I think like the European places are proper up for grabs.
Oh.
like so up for grabs.
Right now, you'd definitely say we're in with a shout.
Yeah, yeah.
Particularly if it goes down to
yeah, we got
really
what was it, like
quite
11th or something?
Yeah,
Season,
really.
wasn't it?
So
but even if you were going down to what's it normally, Baz? Like 8th or 9th, is it?
7th,
8th.
isn't it? It's thereabouts.
Normally gets to 8th.
Oh, no,
doesn't
it's
it?
actually-
So even if you
Yeah.
say 8th, yeah, you're definitely going to be in fighting.
You know, so
fighting for that.
even at this early juncture, we're going with Champions League is the top 4 plus Man City. That's it.
Yeah,
You'd be a brave man to vote, or lady, whatever,
Yeah.
to vote against that, wouldn't you?
yeah, I'd say so. And then the interesting one, relegation.
I think one of the promoted teams will stay up.
I think, yeah.
And I'll express
tend to
my
agree.
bias. I'd like that to be Sunderland.
Same. Same. I like
Because
Sunderland.
I just think what they've done over recent years has been phenomenal. It
Yeah.
really has.
No, I like Sunderland.
And then, so we go with, they stay up. So we start with the default of all 3 go down. So say they stay up, it's who joins them.
Would you have chucked West Ham in maybe
Yeah.
before today? Would you still chuck them in after today's
Yeah,
result?
absolutely.
Still chuck them in?
Absolutely. I think that the challenges they haven't gone away, have they?
Yeah.
You know.
He signed a couple of midfielders, Baz, West Ham.
Yeah.
He just signed a...
Got Fernandez from
They're trying to get
Southampton.
Sangare, aren't they?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I think they've signed a couple of players.
They
though,
haven't
since-
got the other one done. It'll be done tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. So I think they've signed a couple of
So
midfielders.
you can have West Ham around that,
Yeah.
have the W's, Wolves around that. Villa and Fulham will get out of it, won't they? I mean, they're in the bottom 3, those 3 at the moment. Newcastle are 4th bottom.
Brentford
That's
are
quite
one for
funny.
me.
Brentford, I think, could slide into it. Yeah,
You know, obviously Reece is going to go.
Yeah.
Obviously he's not playing anyway, but he's going to go. And I just...
a new inexperienced manager as well.
Yeah.
So their challenge will be losing players,
Yeah.
inexperienced manager, and they've never been under the pressure of being down there under Thomas Frank, really, have they?
And I just think he was the X factor for them. Was the manager, so yeah, I could see them down there. I think for me, just looking at it now, right this second, I'd probably go Burnley, Brentford, and I still think Leeds, even though you know they've. I mean, the one win they've got was against us, and let's have it right. We were atrocious, and they still shouldn't have won. So, I've watched them. Was it last night that they were playing? They're 0-0 with Newcastle, and they were awful. I mean, Newcastle were awful, but like as well. So yeah, I'd probably go with that. Leeds, Burnley, Brentford.
That's your 3.
That'll be my 3.
So you've got 2 staying up.
No, because we've got Leeds and Burnley going
Oh,
down.
of course, Leeds will just come up as well.
Yeah, so
Brain
just
dead.
Sunderland going down. Yeah,
Yeah.
Leeds, Burnley, Brentford.
So Sunderland staying out of it, and Brentford. So if I have to pick one, I'm going to pick West Ham then.
West Ham going instead of who? Leeds.
No. The
Instead of Brentford.
2 promoted go. Yeah, instead of Brentford. Yeah.
Instead of Brentford. Yeah,
See,
it's a good shout.
their process is good enough. You might think to get them out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's be interesting, isn't it?
Champions
Just looking
League.
at the league now.
You start first. Go on. Champions League.
What? Who's going to win it? Ooh, Champions League.
Few agreements in the chat around Brentford, by the way.
Champions League. Do you know what? It doesn't happen very often, does it? Really, unless it's Real Madrid. But
Winning it twice.
I fancy PSG. Yeah. Which I know is a boring answer, but I do. I think because obviously people were going, the way they played against Tottenham and that, they played in that Club World Championship crap, hadn't they, and all that stuff. So they're going to have like a little bit of a slower start of the season, I think. But I think once by the time the Champions League kicks in, and I think they'll be up and
I think I'll go with that.
running
I think
again,
I'll go with that. I've got a super chat here for you from Alex for EFC, who says, if you had 1 hour to interview a present or ex-Everton player or manager, who would it be and why?
Mine would probably be Tim Cahill, and the main reason was he was just sort of like just fell in love with him, really. When it was just like when I'm proper enjoying going to a match, and he was just embodied what I thought an Evertonian was, and what it was to be a Blue, and was got himself up for the big games, and just his all round ability in his football. But and then from an interviewing perspective, I think it would just be the journey he went on, obviously through the lower leagues with Millwall, and coming to Everton, and everything he's done afterwards as well. He's obviously quite a level-headed man, and he looks like he's quite quite a good businessman and that sort of thing as well. So I think he'd have a really good story to tell, but mostly just because I loved him.
It's a good enough excuse. I'm going to cheat with my answer and say that, and it wouldn't be an hour.
Yes.
Inside the game is never an hour. Right?
Yeah.
It's always multiple hours. But the thought that Baz could be sat over there in the set, you know, and sat in front of him was the best manager we've ever had.
Yeah.
A few hours talking about his career or his inside the game experience would be absolute gold dust.
Yeah, it would.
Absolute. You know, and you cover everything because you talk about the person and
Yeah.
you know what they achieved and all those sorts of things. For me personally, I struggle to get too far away from Alan Ball. So
Yeah.
you know, if I was doing the hour, maybe I'd pick Alan Ball. Maybe for the same reasons as you did at the end, which is I just love the man.
Yeah. What would his be? Ask him back if he can pop it in.
Yeah.
Sorry, we couldn't catch his name, but yeah. If he puts
come
it-
back and tell us
see who you do.
who your 1 hour interview
Who would yours be, Baz?
What was that, mate?
Any Everton player, past or present, if you could do an
A 1 hour
game
interview.
with, or 1 hour. Baz is just thinking.
I don't know. Well, obviously, I've done Peyton, haven't I?
Yeah, I thought you'd say
He was my
but
hero.
you've already
so I've
done him, yeah.
that one, so that was great. Reedy's in the pipeline, so that'll be interesting.
Is he? Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
But
Yeah.
and I've interviewed Andy Gray
If
before.
he doesn't come in with chicken and a Pepsi, I'll be
Chicken?
fuming.
Yeah, with his pants wider than his shoes.
Yes.
He'll bring a crate of bloody Guinness with him.
Lineker.
Lineker.
I'd love to
Lineker would
interview
be
Gary
good.
Lineker.
Would be the one, yeah.
Got a Dixie Dean shout
Probably
here.
You just feel like you see loads of them about, if you know
But
what I mean.
nothing really
Still
about
gaming.
Everton because no one's asked.
Yeah.
No one really cares about what he did at Everton,
Yeah.
which is a disgrace. We were the best club he ever played for.
Yeah. And he says it as
And
well,
in the
doesn't
best team he ever played
Yeah,
and
and he
scored
says
40 goals. But obviously, if I had the opportunity, I would have loved to have interviewed Howard. Just sit there and just chat with him.
he? Yeah.
Or Carlo.
Carlo would be interesting there.
But I think Howard would get a player still be probably Lineker. But if I had the opportunity for anyone, it'd probably be Howard Kendall.
Yeah.
To just sit there and just
Can't
talk.
argue with that, really, to be fair.
There's a few shouts here for Pat Van Den Hout. So
Pat doesn't do anything.
he won't. He's so shy.
He's shy. He
Yeah.
doesn't want to really speak about it. He's so
He's one of those, when you speak, you go, oh, I didn't expect that voice to come out of him. You know, like, because you don't hear him speak that much.
Just be around him and he.
Yeah.
he
Oh,
wants-
Red Ferguson's but when I was away on holiday as well. Unbelievable. Brilliant. So good. So good. Anyone who hasn't got it, you should get it. Because even if you've watched all the... I watched everything he was on and thought, is it just all the stuff he's already said on all these things? But there wasn't loads more in it.
I've got a copy. I just haven't had a chance
Yeah,
to read
loads
it.
more in there.
Henry Winter's done a good job then, has he?
Very good.
Because he was the
Very good.
ghostwriter. Well, hardly a ghost because we all know who it is, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, that was really good.
Shout here from Tom DM6MV, Gaza. Paul Gascoigne.
Gaza, yeah.
Yeah. Gosh,
It needs
if
subtitles.
you could get him to keep a straight face.
It needs
you know,
subtitles.
Yeah.
How are you, man? Where are you?
Is that Welsh or something?
Yeah, that's the Welsh Gaza. Have you not heard of him now?
Oh, you're like. More questions from the audience, please. 'cause, yeah.
Who would you, if you were looking for, if you could interview any sports star, not football, but they've got to be alive?
Oh, they've got to be alive. That killed my first choice straight off.
Well, it sounds like they were already killed, but
Passed away.
passed away. Who would you go for? Have a think, Baz.
I will have to have a think about that one.
James, come on, have a think. Any sports star alive now? Who would it be
to interview.
to interview? Yeah, to do like an inside the game type interview.
Ross Robinson, by the way, on the other stuff, Big Nev, he'd like. We could get Nev in here, that would be good,
Big
Baz.
Nev.
Nev for 3 hours.
Yeah, he was boss when he was on. He was
Yeah.
great.
Wasn't
I've read
inside
his
the game,
autobiography as well. It's brilliant.
Oh, but he was here.
no.
Yeah. It's brilliant. I've asked that question, by the way, and I don't even know myself who.
John Hughes Sports says
Right
Tiger
now,
Woods.
with Lewis Hamilton would be a good one because if you've seen all his interviews, he just comes across like
That's a good
really
shout.
at the end of his like tether with it all, saying like I'm just not good enough
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah.
Obviously, he got a DNF today and he's got a penalty for the next race, so it's like he's been at the peak and now he's sort of at the bottom. And it'd be interesting to see what his mentality and everything's like right now, I think.
Yeah, that's a good shout. That'd be a good one.
That's an excellent shout.
See, mine would be a bit maybe on that route, and I don't know, but he's live, would be Michael Schumacher.
Yeah.
There's
some shouts here for Schumacher, but there's doubts about whether you could actually talk to him. Though, isn't it? Yeah.
I mean, it's highly unlikely that you could, but if you could, because I got into F1 because of him, just basically because he was called Michael, and I just picked him to support when I was a kid.
Paul Hopley 7040's got a good one, which I think would be fascinating. John McEnroe. Yeah. And there's loads of shouts for Tiger Woods.
Yeah, I think
Roger Federer.
Yeah, I mean, Federer would be. I mean, he's just exquisite. Obviously, I used to play tennis, loved it, and just elegance. Just elegance to
Andy
watch.
Murray, and I think he gets a rap. And I reckon if he sat opposite me, he'd have a good laugh for him.
I think, well, he is. He's definitely that character.
I think he's just obviously serious and all. He was unbelievable.
British people, for whatever reason, they like sports stars that want to win, unless they're British.
Yeah.
If they're British and they want to win, it's like, ugh.
And they're not joking
I don't
or not.
Understand it, but he just had a winning mentality
I love him.
at all costs and absolutely maximised his career.
Yeah.
But you have British public that like Tim Edman.
Do you know what's really mad about it, right? He was in an era with Roger Federer, who's probably the greatest ever tennis player. Rafael Nadal, unbelievable.
Yeah.
And Novak Djokovic, who's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And yet he still won Grand Slams, and he won Wimbledon twice.
Yeah.
And a gold medal, two gold medals.
Yeah.
Unbelievable tennis player. Yeah. And he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
No, I know. It's mad.
It's crazy.
Thing with Federer and
Federer's just classy.
Yeah.
Just class.
Class to watch, but I would argue that Djokovic is probably the greatest ever tennis player.
Possibly, yeah.
Not the best to watch. Federer, if you were into tennis, the way he played and hit the ball. But Djokovic for longevity, and obviously he's won the most Grand Slams.
Yeah.
He's probably arguably the best ever. From
Jimmy Paddy says Mo Farah. Sir Mo Farah, that would be good as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I think as a...
See him on Big Brother.
Ian Salisbury says Tyson Fury.
Nope.
I mean, I think, you don't get a straight answer out of him, do you? Everything's all a bit...
I think he can be quite a good interviewee. I think it's all down to how good the interviewer is, and we've got one of the best over here.
He can be when he's in the mood.
You don't get an answer out of him.
Yeah. He's... don't know. It's mad though, isn't it? I mean, obviously, I'm not into any of the American sports, so there's no one for me from an American sport perspective. But there's not that many, is there, when you start thinking about it?
And because I couldn't have me Formula Ones, because some of them are not alive, like Senna, for example.
Yeah. Oh, Senna would just be...
And your man over there threw in Sir Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah.
Then I think I'd go for Fernando Alonso.
Oh, yeah, like Alonso as well.
Yeah. I smacked into him at Monaco.
Did you?
Yeah. We went to Monaco for the Grand Prix, and they don't have it as a stand anymore.
Yeah.
But, when they come through the tunnel and then they go through that little chicane.
Yeah, the chicane, yeah.
Well, when you see them coming to the chicane from the poolside, there's a stand there. And you used to be able to sit in that stand.
Yeah.
And we were sat in that stand, right? Well, to get to that, believe it or not, you have to go all the way around where the real pits are, not the race pits, but the real pits. Get a motor launch, which is all part of your ticket price, across the bay, in and out, all the big yachts and stuff, and you get in there. So we're walking along, right? And my mates are shouting me. And I don't hear them.
Yeah.
But eventually, it was, Eddie, what was his name?
Eddie Irvine?
Yeah, the drove for Ferrari.
Yeah, Eddie Irvine, yeah.
Was it? Him, right? They were trying to get my attention.
The Irish fella?
Yeah. They were trying to get my attention for him. And so they shouted me, and in the end I turned round and I missed him because there was people already around him. And just as I turned back, I went bang into this little guy who drove for Minardi.
Yeah.
And it was Alonso.
Right?
I said, "Oh, sorry, mate, sorry." He said, it's okay, don't worry. Shook hands and off he went. Future world champion,
Brilliant. Longevity of him is incredible.
But Monaco, if you can go to Monaco, go to Monaco.
Yeah,
for the Grand Prix.
Brilliant.
Yeah, tremendous.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. There's a few Formula One drivers, like Senna, that would be...
Well, we can go down a rabbit warren now. So best track that you've been to?
Oh, I've not been to loads.
Been to Spa?
I haven't, but
Put Spa on your list.
That's the best one to watch.
Yeah, 100%. Put Spa on your list. That's a great one to go to.
Yeah.
So I got another super chat now while you're thinking. So
Yeah.
I'll read that out. Stephen Burton, 1276, says, if you could, bring us back to football, which is not a bad thing. If you could change the result of one Everton game in history, which one would it be and why?
Oh, hang on. Okay. Wow.
Might be a Spanish club.
Semi-final against Man United in 2016. Was it?
What, Lukaku scores the penalty instead of Messi?
We played Palace in the final.
Mine's the final, 2009 against Chelsea.
Yeah.
Because I was just the right age to have had a really good night out. And yeah, I think that would have been, and also as well, I think could have pushed on from there as well. The team we had, it would be that.
I'd like to change the first Merseyside FA Cup final.
Yeah.
What year was that one?
86.
86.
Because that was when we and they were in our pomp.
Yeah.
We did everything except beat them that day. Threw it away ultimately.
Yeah, no, I surprisingly, I'd only have been 2, so
That's not an excuse.
Well, it is, because if we changed that, it wouldn't mean nothing to me, because I wouldn't know it. I wouldn't do nothing. No, do you know what I mean? I'd be 2.
You just want to pick a game where you can go out and get rat-arsed.
And I just want to pick a game that I'd actually know what's happened if it changed.
No, but there are pivotal games, aren't there? Where you think, whoa.
Oh, yeah.
In the old multiverses,
doors moments.
we all turned right, and we know what happened.
Yeah.
What happened if we could have turned left?
Yeah.
You know.
No, I think for me, they'd be the 2009, and what yours is
2016.
We've got a few here. Semi-final versus Liverpool, 2009 Cup final, Villarreal, of course. You know, we'd have got in the Champions League, we think, don't we? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
I think the what's name,
if I knew how to get to this super chat, I'd read it out.
The 2012.
I'm coming back now.
Yeah.
So.
The 2012 Liverpool.
I'll swap Mike out in a minute. Yeah. Sorry, mate, go on.
The 2012 Liverpool game. I'm close with that as well, because my lad was born about 6 days before it. So I was just like, hurry up and be born so I could go. You know, like I was just like, God, just people.
Priorities.
And it'd have been nice though to win sort of while he's been born.
Yeah. Well, there's still a chance of that.
They got beat by Chelsea though.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Baz, don't ruin it.
Palace was the one.
God almighty.
No, 2016 was the one. Man.
No, I know. Well, that's what James was saying.
Or 2009.
No, that's why I said 09, the final. Just changed that.
We should never have. Tim Howard throwing shots in his net.
I know how we got beat by that Lampard shot.
Terrible. But 2016, they were battered on that day. We got beat.
Right, I'm going to make a sub.
Go and have a rest.
We had Palace in the final.
Won't be back in a sec.
in a bit. Oh, no way.
Too much information.
It's right, lad. It's right.
He's the one who has the seat so high.
Also, it might be wet. I'm sweating.
Yeah.
Hello.
Sorry.
God.
I'm breaking things.
Hello, I'm back. See, when I left, it was seamless.
Yeah, but these bloody made the
These two are a
seat so
friggin'
high.
nightmare, the pair of them. But I'm back.
We can go home if you like.
I'm back. Oh, it is.
Did we all?
Nearly midnight.
What are we going to do when the food arrives?
Go and eat it.
Bang.
Are we going to leave everyone to go?
We're going to eat. Just eat. You'll just have to
On
put up with
camera.
it. No one said it was not going to have food or we weren't going to be eating, really.
No.
Haven't promised anything.
Now
We
you
just
look at
said
Little John.
we just said we were here. That was all.
I always look at myself and think I look huge to Mr. Fit Baz over there, so maybe looking small is not a bad thing.
We look fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, so we've had over 1,000 likes. That's good. Thank you very much, everyone. We're nearly 3 hours in. So this is going.
Fly when you're having fun.
This is going all right. This is
so
going
far,
okay
yeah,
at the moment. James over there is keeping it nice and smooth. We're probably going to do a final word live, I imagine, about, what should we say,
One-ish.
1 or 2.
One-ish.
After our food.
Got the food and make sure that all things.
Yeah.
So we'll be doing Wolves 2, Everton 3 final word live on the show for me, John and Mike. So stay up for that if you're there. The donations are still coming in. Thank you to each and every one of you, whatever you've spared, the coming in. Obviously for the Kevin Campbell Foundation, it's absolutely brilliant. We love it, and we loved him. So thank you very much. They will be absolutely over the moon.
Almost at 7,500.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's absolutely incredible.
Hope we haven't gone early.
Well, listen, whatever it is.
Well, when Everton produced that, wow. Yeah, oh, sorry.
I'll be honest, I had £1,000 in
You
my
were
head.
gobsmacked earlier on when it got to 2.
I had
weren't you?
£1,000 in my head, so it's
Yeah.
incredible.
Well, Everton
whatever.
fans, mate, that's what it is. Yeah.
And again, he obviously meant so much to so many
Lovely
Blues. And should be with us still, shouldn't he? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Adam Gainford says, Baz, what are your thoughts on Merlin Roll? I would like Everton to sign Merlin Roll, if I'm being perfectly honest. Is he definitely what we need? No. As in, he's not just a number 6. And if we're talking about a number 6, he's more of an attacking midfield player. But he's early 20s, what is he, 22, 23, something like that. Big lad.
Tick some Moyes box there then.
Well, stature-wise, yeah. And I think if Everton got him, it's about putting players in place, isn't it? It's about putting a set of players in and saying,
Go for it, James.
they're doing it. Can you mould them into what we need? A bit of energy. He can play just off the forward. He can operate a bit further back. He is stature, like you said. I don't think you can have. Are we going live? My missus watching this. She'll be shouting if I start to think. Go ahead. Why not? Why not? Thank you very much.
Could have wet the baby's head.
We have got it. Yeah, we have got to wet the baby's head. You're absolutely right. So cheers to James, and not that James. There you go. Cheers,
James Lewis.
James. There you go. And cheers to our James over there as well.
Yeah, thanks, James. And then the next one.
Yeah, I'd like him. I would like him. I think if you're doing an identikit of what you want and you go, no, we need this player, he's probably not the one, because you want someone to sit right in front of that back four. But he's big and he can get about the pitch.
What would happen
And
if
he's
you
23.
asked him to be just a DM? Could
I don't
he do
know,
it?
John. I'm not David Moyes.
So you've watched him all?
I've watched him a bit. I haven't watched him. He's not someone I watch every single week.
Because the idea of someone who could do the job effectively, but then rather than seeing it as he's not quite a full DM, he can be, but he's got these other attributes.
Right, I'll tell you what I was saying this to James the other day. I think it was James. We were talking about how Everton evolve from where they are. And we're all talking now going, oh, we need this 6, or we do this, or we do that, in a certain sort of style that we're all thinking about. Well, David Moyes has this DM and this and that. But what if Everton evolved to having 2 sort of 8s
They can all play.
who work,
Yeah.
and then you have the 3 ahead of them. So it's not necessarily that the lad's going to sit just directly in front of the back 4 and that's going to be it. He's actually going to do more than one job.
That's where I was coming
And
from.
be about the pitch. As long as he's mobile enough to get in there and one of you takes responsibility. Not everyone plays and wins everything with it. Liverpool took Alexis McAllister, who was an attacking midfielder at Brighton, or a very advanced 8, and played him a 6 at times. He took Ryan Gravenberch, who was an attacking midfield player in Holland, went to Bayern Munich. Okay, didn't really work out at Bayern Munich. But they took him and made him a number 6. Now, he's since been really, really good for Liverpool in that position. So, could Roll come in and David Moyes get him in a different position? Possibly. But if he can do the job, if he can run around and get about the pitch, make himself, being involved in what Everton are doing and all that, then why not?
If you can have the 3, who we have, who comfortably interchange, don't they? And Alcaraz can drop in there as well and comfortably interchange. If we get into a spot, which is I think where this conversation might go, where even your call them DMs for want of a word, right? They can interchange as well. I mean, one can go advance as long as the other one automatically.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, that's what football was.
That's what I mean. That's what it was. So it's trusting in the quality of the individuals, the, if you like, the intellectual game as well as their physical game, to say, well, I'll happily put those in, but I'm not going to go rigid. And one of the things that I think Murphy was trying to talk, because they're trying to reinvent what Moyes as much as anything, aren't they?
Yeah.
Because we've got a team that looks attractive, and he's known for being solid and, you know, structured and all those sorts of things. But you've said it for years, right, about him as a manager. With the right players, he's as adaptable as anyone. He plays to the strength of the players he's got. And we keep giving him, if we can, better and better players.
Yeah.
Players who are all good, comfortable on the ball, who are all happy to pass and move. As you said, the game itself hasn't changed.
Nope.
Right? It's just the ability of coaches to coach around, you know, make it harder for those types of styles to work. Yeah. You know, if you do Pep, you could just say all he ever does is pass and move, pass and move, pass and move, pass and move, but with some of the best players on the planet doing it.
Of course, yeah.
You know? And I think Grealish yesterday, do we have to call him Jack, really? Because he's our Jack now,
Call him whatever you want.
Yeah. But Jack yesterday, I think his frustration was he wasn't getting that pass and move from some of his colleagues. You know, he's on the ball and they're not moving, or the opposite, which is the one he seemed most frustrated with. He's done the move and he's in space.
Yeah.
He was on the touchline at one stage, waving, like, you know, give me the goddamn
But that's
ball.
it, though.
And that's about the global awareness thing of knowing where people are on the pitch. And
well, he's got to get used to what we're doing.
Of course,
We've got to get used to what he's doing. He's just because he's come from City doesn't mean he's always right. You can ask for the ball all you want, but if people looking around going, I'm giving you it there, mate, you know. But it is a case of, can we give him it there?
Yeah.
We're not going to give it to Dwight, no disrespect to Dwight McNeil, but we're not going to give it to Dwight McNeil when he's got 3 men on him. But this is Jack Grealish who will happily take it, so we will give him it. Yeah. You know, that kind of thing. So, you know, we'll see. But the likes of Roll, just having a look on FB Ref, the stats thing, you know, she's in 99th percentile of dribblers tackled, you know, averages 1.66 tackles per game. Blocks, wins a lot of aerials. He would do the size of him. 77% percentile for his pass completion, so could do not bad. Could be better, but not bad. Progressive passes 5.26 a game.
His
stats aren't incredible. He's 23, but there's a lot to work with. I don't know. Depends what the managers see. They've watched him a few times.
Where's the fee for this?
Isn't it 17 million? Is there or something like that?
Again, we've had that conversation over the weeks, isn't it? You don't get a huge amount of money for those sorts of. No. We've talked about Chimity going out for 8 or something. I know he's an unproven. You're talking about a proven player to some degree, with some headroom to improve again. Yeah. 17 mil.
I just think when you look at, like, we're always getting backed into a corner, if you like, of this is how it all has to be. So therefore we need a DM, and I'm not disagreeing with that, because I think we do need
it might just be shorthand,
a defensive midfield player, right? And then you're trying to build a team from there. But if you've got 2 lads who are sat in front of your back 4 and they are doing that thing of I'll stay, you go, as long as you're not getting overrun, your other player can work wherever he needs to work. You're still going to have, right now it's Dewsbury Hall, he's the one he's the sort of box.
He's all over the place yesterday.
Well, he is, that's what he does. Yeah. And he sort of rats when Mike was saying who does that ratting.
It's him.
Basically, instead of Garner, Dewsbury Hall does it, because he presses really well. But you could have 2, and then you'd have Dewsbury Hall, Grealish, and it's in Jai at the minute. Obviously, Tyler Dibling will get his goal as well, but that's them. So if you had Garner and Martin Roll behind them, or James Garner and Martin Roll behind them, and Idris at Reston, and you've got these 2 players who are in And all the food's actually turned up. No one's dropped it. They're moving.
That's what we had last time, yeah.
They're moving about that way, and and you have got the three ahead of them who are comfortable on the ball and Rolls comfortable on the ball. All of a sudden, you're getting not only got a physical player in there, you've got good ball players ahead of them, and then you've got Beto, Barry, whatever ahead of them. You can slightly change the way you're playing. Rather than going, we just need this big. What we really need is Amadou Onana.
Yes.
That's what Everton really need under David Moyes. Amadou Onana under Moyes is what Everton need. But we haven't got him.
But that adaptive style will have to come if we get the specialist right back we need, who's more attack-minded than defensive-minded. Because Mikalenko's been told to go up the other side and now bring challenges for him around physicality. But, can he do it, sort of thing?
Speed, isn't it?
Yeah. Then you got the innate stuff, like have you got natural speed? He hasn't got it.
Nope.
The other side will have to have it. So you're always going to find, likely, you've got three at the back.
Yeah.
And therefore, they have to be aware, right? And the Dewsbury Hall thing, he's clearly got a really good,
Thank
if you like, mate. Playing IQ, hasn't
Thank you very much. Much appreciated, Hammy.
He's got a really good playing IQ. He drops in as well.
He does.
He just knows, I need to go over there.
Yeah. No, he's very, very good. Zach Stott, I apologise, Zach Stott on the super chat says, if Dibbling performs and makes the right wing his, what does your midfield three look like?
That's a good.
Also, I'd try and get Jackson on loan. But Chelsea don't want to let him go on loan, mate. That's why Bayern have pulled out. So
Because of Delap, isn't it? Yeah.
Delap's got injured, but I think they've said they'll sell him, but they're not letting him go on
I see,
loan.
okay.
So,
cheers. You're a good man, thank you. Stay.
Midfield three. I don't know whether Dibbling is going to make it his own this season. I honestly think this is a season for Dibbling of being in and out. I think there'll be times he gets it and times when he doesn't get it in. And that's how they'll do it. I don't think he'll be in, so to speak, and that'll be his own.
He's probably been told that.
Maybe
as well,
in a year.
Yeah.
He might be
He's
able
been told
to.
that as well, has he? Do you think?
Possibly, but don't forget what it also does, Zach, is it gives you, like I was just saying then, what's stopping Dewsbury Hall playing as a like a double six? Not necessarily, but
what the heck is a double six?
So you'd have two sat
in a double six
and being busy, right? And being busy, and then you'd have three ahead. But really, like we were just talking about then, two mobile players in front of the back three, back four, and then three ahead of them.
Yeah.
What's stopping Tyler Dibbling, Jack Grealish, Illiman and Jai?
Thank you.
Or Jack Grealish and then Jai and Dibbling, Dewsbury Hall, Idrissa Gana-Gueye, James Garner, Merlin Rowe, any other name you want to put there. Because that's adaptability, that's availability.
An Everton manager who's got selection and style of play. Not style.
Not style of play, but
formation challenges, because he's got choices.
Decent players, yeah.
How cool.
James, just sit down, have your dinner there, mate, because this is all good at the moment. Who's just asked me here? Multi-Great Escape asked me, what do you think about Wolves signing Tolo Arakadare for 25 million? I think it's a good signing. I think he's a big unit. His challenge will be doing it in the Premier League. Done it in Belgium, scored some goals, a big lad, like I've just said. Can he come over to the Premier League and do the business? I don't know is the answer, but he looks like he's got the tools to do it. There's always, of course there's always the canny. We had it with Paul Anochu, who's gone to Southampton, a 6'8" lad, and has been terrible, but he had a good goal scoring record in Belgium. But there's other players. Kevin Denke has gone off to MLS and done brilliantly, but I think he's one who could have done all right in the Premier League. Boniface, a couple of Boniface, who obviously failed his medical at Milan because his knee looks like the back of a dinosaur, but he's a really, really good player. And if his knee stays intact, he's really good and can get goals. So he's done it in Belgium. So for each one, it's a little bit of a... You're taking a risk. Of course, you're taking a bit of a risk, but why not? Wolves have got nothing to lose. Strand Larsen.
Is he staying there?
Don't know. It's stupid if he's missed our game because he was hoping Newcastle will buy him. Now, I've just read that Liverpool and Newcastle are close now on Isaac. Yeah. Isaac, yeah. So that'll be done. 120 million.
It's a lot of money, isn't it?
Yeah. But they've already paid 115 for Florian Wirtz, and I like him and think he's really good, but so far he's been anonymous for them. So I think it's good business for Wolves. I think Newcastle probably will go back in for Strand Larsen tomorrow. And then Wolves will replace him with Arakadari and see how he does. I like Strand Larsen, I must admit. I think he's good. If Newcastle...
Seemed quite happy in the stand, didn't he?
Yeah, he didn't seem arsed.
While his team were getting beat.
He didn't seem arsed in the slightest.
Yeah.
But if Newcastle end up paying, 60 odd million for him and 70 million for Walter, mate, then Isaac's gone and they've got two.
Yeah.
Haven't
That's
he?
how they'll sell it, isn't it?
And obviously Wissa will probably end up at Spurs then.
Yeah.
Won't he? I think that's an interesting
Doesn't
one.
change the big picture for Newcastle, does it? That they couldn't hold on to.
I think it's a terrible look for them.
Yeah.
I think if you look at
the owners
and the project, if you want, and how it looks. Oh yeah, Isaac's just been here. We go 130 million.
Wow.
There you go. So yeah, it's you see what you see, don't you? And we'll see if they've gone for Strand Larsen and Walter, mate. Then if they click, they could be dangerous because they're both good players. We'll see. Liverpool scored a lot of goals. I mean, listen, he's actually a really good player. There's no doubt about it. I think he's being overhyped because he's gone to Liverpool. He's all of a sudden being told I was the best striker in the world, which I find bizarre. But he is very good. But Liverpool already scored tons of goals. So I don't think they'll score tons more. And Ekatike has been excellent for them. You know. But they do need another one. So.
Yeah, but have they got 3 who all want to play every single game?
They've got a million tournaments to playing because they're a good side, haven't they?
I understand
that's the thing.
That,
you get
doesn't
games.
Change the individual's view that I should be playing every game.
Done it for years though.
They're going to have a player, aren't they? He's going to score some goals, and then the next game they don't play.
To be fair, they've had that for a few years though. That's 6 for 3 positions for the last 3 or 4 years.
So how much will they have spent on forwards now?
Well, it's 220 million on just those two.
130 for...
130 for Isaac, 90 for Ekatike.
Yeah. Mad, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And they had Salah all along.
Mm-hmm. It shows you though the level, innit?
Mm.
And fair play to them, they just won the league and they've gone all in. So that shows you, and that's why I think for Everton, I think I think the thing what Everton should push the boat out tomorrow for, they've got themselves in a good place. They've got good players in the squad. Let's go and build on top of the good players.
Absolutely.
But if people are comfortable at the club now, going, oh, we've won a couple of games and we're all right because we've got this, and this, and then they miss an opportunity, I think that'll be incredibly frustrating, and will show that the other teams are on a different level to us still, and we know that because that they're playing in a different, their levels are way above ours, aren't they? But they're going for the Premier League and the Champions League. But it just shows you what you've got to do to try to get up to that level. There's a lot of work to be done.
But if you're going to try and buy, because inevitably you have to, because you can't wait for academies to come through. If you're going to try and buy players that take you whatever the next level means, if you don't take the opportunity that this window presents us with, in reality,
Yeah.
it's next summer. So you're almost, excuse me, you're almost stalling a year, aren't you?
Well, yeah, because it mightn't be, that opportunity mightn't be there next
That's
year.
what I mean. It's a minimum of a year. And if the players that you want or you think you need in the positions you want or you think you need are not available, then it's outside your hands. So you've got to do it in the moment and be bold enough and confident enough in how you run the business to say, well, if that puts us in danger, small d,
Yeah.
of regulatory challenges, we've got a plan to get out of them. Yeah.
Got players, haven't we?
Yeah.
Huh?
And
Got players.
if all you do is upgrade your, if you like, budgeted finishing position
Yeah.
to address the PSR challenges you may face by having pushed the boat out on a particular player. I mean, where would we have budgeted for? Surely on or around halfway.
I don't know. I know for years Everton budget for 17th
Yeah.
because they don't ever want to be thinking. They never wanted to be caught short. I don't know whether they changed it now. You know what I mean?
You don't spend, what is it we've spent so far, 130-ish, is it, or something? To finish fourth bottom, do you?
Sunderland spent 150. Where are they aiming for?
Well, that's different.
Burnley have spent 120. No,
No.
but
I
they're
know.
the realities.
No, I
of it.
know. But they are realities, but I think it's distorted when you're talking about promoted teams, right? Because particularly as Sunderland, who've come through the divisions quite quickly, you've got a relatively low wage base, you've got a big stadium which you know is going to be full because you're in the
When
Premier
you're
League.
done, you're coming back on. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm not eating when I'm on camera.
Yeah. Because you won the Premier League, you got promotion to the Premier League, and you've got that huge hike in TV money, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
As long as you can contract for players and if we're in the Championship next season, your wages fall off a cliff, then it's okay.
But where do you think that Everton have budgeted for?
Realistically, 12, they're about 10 to 12.
Maybe it's just where we finished.
Yeah.
Maybe they've gone,
Yeah.
well, we finished there last season
Yeah,
and we were a bit crap.
And you can't stand still because clearly you do have to invest a certain amount just to stand still. And perhaps we spent a bit more than standing still, but not hugely. So I think right now our budget must be around, maybe we've gone up a place, Baz, in budgeting terms to 11th. So it's not, earth-shattering, is it? And Moyes might be saying that actually the places become much more expensive then, don't they, to go up.
Yeah. So,
And maybe we have to spend this amount of money and we've got a real chance of Europe next season.
I'm not sure. Next season, not this season, correct.
That's the sell.
Yeah.
That's
I
the
don't
sell.
think they'd be aiming for it this year. It's just about getting players in place, and you should be looking and saying, yeah, this is what we're going to do. These are the players we want to take us there, and build to the plan. Don't just deviate from the
And
plan.
unless things happen in an extraordinarily positive finishing position or something, or we will go deep into both cup competitions, or suddenly we get a big sponsorship, whatever. Most of our buying, one would expect, is going to be from overseas because you get in pound, shillings and pence more value, right? So doing that next summer, you're still going to have that, but they take time to settle in and all that sort of stuff. Let's have the settling in this year.
Yeah.
This is, if you like, the consolidation year in the sense of we have, flirted with relegation, even though the outcomes have been okay the last two seasons. We've still been in the wrong place, haven't we?
Yeah.
Which is why these 2 wins in August are so important.
Massive.
For all the things you said before, pressure's off a little bit. And particularly if we beat Villa, you think, well, 9 points from the first 4 games, even if we'll go to Anfield and lose or whatever, it won't have as massive an impact if you've done a Deitch type start. You've already lost 3 out your first 4.
Everyone's devastated.
You've had a draw, and now you go there and get turned over,
Oh, have we got a sub, have we?
No, we've got to do a double sub. We do a double sub, double switch.
A double switch?
Oh, a double switch. Oh, okay.
Well, I'll go for that, yeah.
Good evening, Andrew McGregor.
I'm not as shy as him, but I'd still
I can
rather
hear
sit
you
over there.
well, it's just not a good view looking at when
I
people
know,
are
but That's not what you said when the food was coming.
I know, but we had to let someone go,
You're
didn't
not
we?
very consistent. That's what
No,
it is.
that's it. Right, we'll see you again in a minute.
See you guys. Thank you.
As I'm moving your laptop.
You just don't want people to know what.
Guess who's back? Back again.
I'm not back again.
Is that mine?
That's yours, yeah.
Can't be on 24 hours and not be seen eating.
When people are watching.
Yeah, we might actually.
Don't worry, it's just about to get really exciting. Really exciting. Apparently. James is coming now. The man, the myth, the legend. You won't be able to read my handwriting like that.
To be fair, man, it's not much better.
We'll go for this then.
I'm making me first appearance in 3 hours and 23 minutes. I've been behind the screen the whole time now.
And can we get in the comments and give James some love because he's been grafting behind there, by the way.
Some
fair
great
play to
quizzes
him.
coming up.
Yeah,
That's all I can tell you.
he's got some,
Express your love with donation.
yeah. Get some donations in because fair play to him. He's grafted here, so he's got some quizzes planned. We've got FIFA at
We've got
8 hours in the morning. We've got a final word coming up live soon.
Got a tier list, got a guest of career, Kahoot, so all you can play along with us. It's
But
flying.
before we get to that, it wouldn't be. And is it deadline day yet?
It is
Yeah,
deadline
it
day
wouldn't
now.
be deadline day without me doing an Everton 11 of some description. And me and James has decided we're going to go for Everton's worst ever Premier League 11.
Yeah.
And we're going 4-4-2. So that's the
4-4-2,
formation we've got to go for. So we'll do both of ours side by side and then we'll see what we can land on in terms of.
But we're
who's-
both doing separate ones.
Well, if we
Or
sort,
we do- okay.
yeah, you pick and then we'll land on what we think overall. So if we agree, so
Keepers.
keepers. I mean, one of them for me, as we all know, played in the Legends game, and I'm not having him. I mean, he played well in that. I can admit it, but he was shite. We can swear now, can't we?
It's the
Yeah, they don't care anyway. Just smashing chips in. So Jan Mucker for me is up there. I think he was garbage.
Thing is, you can just have Yamuha because I don't remember him, and like sort of in my
How old
life,
are you?
it's been I'm 23,
Oh,
so it's like it's been Tim Howard.
Boo,
And we had Joel, Stecklenberg, Olsen, and that for a bit, and then was that it? Was there
Richard Wright was crap. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, to be fair, you had the clean sheet for me. So you can just have him because
No, well,
been all right for
no,
me.
but I'm thinking Paul Gerrard as well.
Oh yeah, but don't use Bazin.
I don't know if I can get past that McAllister free kick.
No, shocking.
I think Jan Mucker was garbage, but Paul Gerrard for me.
He was worse.
But he just played a lot of games, and you're like,
Anderson's goal in the last minute.
oh, don't.
Beat us a goal.
Was that in the cup?
No,
No.
it took him about 400 yards and he fell over.
He did create an iconic Premier League moment. Do you know what it is?
No.
When the Canio caught the ball, you know, when the Canio caught the ball, and all the thing, it was Gerrard that collapsed in the corner, and he didn't collapse because he hurt himself. He just collapsed because he was shite. No, he fell over for that. So I'm going Paul Gerrard. But
Still wasn't have scored.
no, I know he was doing it as if it was boss. He was going to hit his neck, wasn't it? The ball. So if we go Paul Gerrard,
Yeah.
at the minute, unless we get anything in the comments,
yeah.
So if anyone knows a keeper any worse in the Premier League time
For
than
Everton.
Gerrard, then get it in the comments. Otherwise, we're landing on that.
Yeah, I think
The right back,
I've got two straight away.
you were worse than him.
Yeah.
Who?
Sander Westerveld. Yeah. And fucking Aston Villa.
You said Sander Westerveld and Bartrand. Are you gonna?
I have
I have
so
no input.
Sander
here.
Westerveld for Everton, technically, yeah. But Sander Westerveld was not a worse goalkeeper than Paul Gerrard, so I'm not having that. So you're getting vetoed on that. Espen Bardson, though, also for the baggy pants, is a good shout. But he never let a 65-yard free kick from McAllister score a 3-2 winner for Liverpool. So yeah, but it was fine. It wasn't against Liverpool. So
An important point here. He's got the whiteboard and the pen.
And he, you know, no, I'm sticking with Gerrard still. I'm sticking with Gerrard. Right back, I think if we all go after 3, 1, 2, 3, and then say we're all going to say the exact same one. 1, 2, 3, Cuco Martina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he was poor.
I think he's the worst footballer ever for Everton, not even just right back.
You know what though? That goal he scored against Arsenal for Southampton, great goal.
Don't care. Wasn't for us. Wasn't for us. But Cuco Martina. Right.
You respecting him enough?
I don't. No matter what anyone puts in the comments, they're not having a right back.
I know. Yeah. Does anyone have any other right back shouts? Who?
Mark Hoffiger.
Hottiger. Simonson.
Simonson in goal. No, he wasn't. He was crap, Simonson, but he wasn't as bad as Paul Gerrard. But yeah, he was garbage. We paid £3.5 million for him from Tranmere. Was he from Tranmere? Yeah, and it was like, oh, it was exciting. He was like, oh, and as usual, he's coming. He was absolutely pony.
Only done as a thing to save Tranmere.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Someone's not happy and said that he played most of his games at left back. Cuco Martina. He did because it was John Joe Kenny, wasn't it? It was when.
Yeah, but he was a right back.
He was a right back.
And when he played right back, he was still horrendous. But let's just see what left backs we have, because we can do a switcheroo if we need.
Ruben Vinagre. He made one appearance or something, didn't he?
I know, yeah.
But can you say he's bad for that?
No, no. See, that's where I just think, yeah, with some of them, they got to have played a little bit.
Yeah.
One game's just like left back. Who've we had at left back?
Just going through it.
Gary Naismith. He wasn't great, but he wasn't shy. Pistone. He was good.
More recent ones. Oviedo.
Garber.
Galloway.
Garber.
Baines. Digne.
Yeah, none of them are like...
Who? Don't know. Kenny Sampson.
No. Can we think of any other crap right backs, and then we can maybe put Martin on the left?
Crap right back. Like, does academy count?
No, I think they got to have played.
Yeah.
They got to have played like, you know, a few.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just pointless. And if they just come in for one game, was he right back? I don't even know who he is. What year did he? Oh, when was he? What years?
94.
Oh, was he? Yeah. Was he garbage? Was he?
Yeah. Don't you remember him?
No. I don't know why I don't either. Is that because he was shite?
Like blind top or red shite.
Yeah, I'm gone then. We'll chuck Burrows in for now. I want some comments of people who are going to give us some ideas here.
Someone said Sidibe. Sidibe was good.
Sidibe was alright. He was a mega for the sock though, wasn't he? That was brilliant. He'd get in the team now.
That's your man, Sidibe.
Wouldn't he?
Yeah,
he'd get in the team now with his... He's gone, forget low socks, I got no socks, isn't he?
Yeah. he was a trendsetter.
He was.
Someone said Godfrey. Godfrey was good when he had played at left back.
Godfrey was good at left back.
And Kunku.
Probably his best position. And Kunku could have been a belter.
Yeah, I know.
It was so funny, wasn't it?
With the socks.
Yeah, Carlos, just the look on his face was just like, why am I here? What am I doing with these? Centre backs, who can we get on to now?
Well, Alcaraz is the obvious one, isn't it?
Alcaraz.
Coldrew. Loads of people have said Ashley Williams. Ashley Williams, I thought started.
Oh, he was garbage for us.
Yeah.
He was.
No, Ashley Williams, that young.
Oh, pick after you. After Williams.
He started off well, didn't he? Ended poorly, but...
It's got to be Alcaraz.
Yeah. Mason Holgate. Tosh.
He was shy towards the end, but he had a spell where you thought he was going to be
Yeah, because even like the likes like
Gotta be
Godfrey
worse
and
than
stuff, they all had like a decent start but ended poorly.
Yeah.
Pennington. Scored in the derby though.
Yeah, no, he's alright. Stink.
Who else was
I
there?
said the R1s, Watson, Goff, they were all good.
Not my...
Only Mangala, isn't it?
Oh,
Mangala.
Mangala. Yeah, it's not even up for debate.
Someone just gave a shout for left back,
Go on.
Fabian Delph. Didn't play really left back for us, but did for City. Eloquim, not Oral.
Do you know what, I quite liked the Delph shout because I couldn't stand him.
Yeah, Baz especially hates him.
He was just a knobhead, wasn't he?
Delph.
No, do you know what? Who was that? Because they've just vetoed Burrows. That he's in. He's in. Plus, me and you know who he is.
Tom, DM6NV.
He's everything that I thought. Sorry, I thought he would have been what Ashley Young was like.
We had 2 back-to-back of Anthony Gardner. Was he really bad?
Yeah, he's from Tottenham, wasn't he? Yeah.
Oh, no, he can't.
I don't think he...
That's the
Senderos
thing.
was all right, though, wasn't he? No, no, but as a defense, like as an actual football, like Alcaraz and Mangala, it was just absolutely horrific, horrific. So we go 4 midfield, right wing.
Could have put Delph in there as well. Oh, we're going right there.
Well, we can go wherever you think. Right, I'm going Carl Tyler.
Same, too soon.
In midfield.
Wasn't he in midfield, Carl?
Centre back. You're thinking of Mitch Ward.
Oh, Mitch Ward. Mitch Ward. That's exactly who it is. Mitch Ward.
He was shite.
Mitch Ward.
Peter Dane was shite though.
Mitch Ward. Oh yeah, Dane. Yeah. I mean, any around that time, Jesus Christ. I think we've got centre mids.
Someone said Mo Besic, Davy Classen.
No, not Mo Besic. He was all right.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. What about? I mean, it's not for his football ability, but just John Philip.
Oh yeah, he's got it. He might be the worst transfer ever, though.
Yeah.
Money spent.
I don't think he was shit.
No, that's what I've just said. Not a football ability. He was just.
Delph should just be in there just for being Delph.
Delph's left back. We've put Delph in at left back.
Yeah, Gabarman, because didn't he have loads of like outside of football situations as well? And he get done for like drink driving a few times.
I think eventually, yeah, after about the
so it's like
6 years of being injured.
Yeah. So it's
Let's put him in for now.
Gabarman's got to be in there.
He can be put out if we get a better one.
The worst one.
Classen wasn't good.
No, but he was a good footballer, wasn't he? God, we've had worse than that, surely, to God. Do you know who I couldn't stand? But he wasn't horrendous. People sort of like, but I hated Mark Pembridge. I just hated him. What do you think of Mark Pembridge, Baz? Could we put him at left mid? Or we have to go
we could put it left mid. Sandro Ramirez. Because I feel like we've got
a striker.
No, he plays left mid now. But yeah, but we have a lot of centre forward choices to choose from for worst here.
Yes,
if we need help on the wings, we can have a Sandro Ramirez.
We'll have a think though, yeah. Do we go Pembridge centre mid? I hated Mark Pembridge.
Aidan McGeady.
No, McGeady was alright as a footballer. Crap signing, but I remember Mark Pembridge used to just run to the edge of the... I mean, he'd fit into some, like Sean Dyche thing. He'd run to the edge of the box, just turn round and start running fucking backwards and just pass it back. He was mental, wasn't he?
Nyarko.
No, come on. Think them Premier League.
Nyarko.
And he's got them... Nyarko.
Alex had loads of ability.
No, he did, yeah. Yeah. Like, have you seen the thing where the fan goes at Arsenal to swap shirts with him?
No.
Have you never seen it? Gets out winning, it's a Highbury, and the fan literally comes out the crowd with his shirt, takes it off, and is trying to swap shirts with him because he was just like, I'll be better than you fucking shite. Honestly, he was just strolling. We're getting an arse onto him, he's just strolling. But he could have been brilliant. He looked like he had the physique, just big, powerful. He looked like he was going to be superb, and he had the odd game where you thought, and then this game he just strolled out like he couldn't give a shite. Like, it was just like, what's going on? But I think there's got to be worse. I'm going to have a little Google here, but I thought the chat would bail us out a bit here. They're killing us, aren't they?
Neil McDonald.
Don't even know who he is. Who's Neil?
Right. Liverpool and Newcastle agreed for Alex.
Ah.
No. Surprise, surprise.
Thompson.
Oh, yeah. What was his name? Klaus Thompson? Yeah.
John Collins.
No, good footballer. He's crap for us, but
Mark
Klaus
Hughes.
Thompson's going in.
Van der Meade.
Yeah, no, he put in the cross for Gosling to score against Liverpool, so we'll keep him in. But Thompson, is it Thompson or
Thompson? Thomsem.
SEM? Klaus Thompson. And who should we go left wing? Or should we put Pembridge left wing? No, there must be others. So have a think.
For what? For left wing?
I'm gonna have a look at Everton's squad at like 99 or something under fucking. Was it 98, 99 when Kendall was back and he just bought a championship side? Was it 98, 99 when Kendall was back and he bought like a championship side, or was it 97? 97. Let's have a look. There'll be some in this. Let's get the squad here.
Strachel
Carl Tyler, Mitch Ward.
See, do you reckon Carl Tyler gets in a centre back ahead of Mangala or Alcaraz?
Tyler was just wasn't very good, but he was steady.
Yeah.
The other two were just fell with.
Danny Williamson, Terry Phelan, Michael Madar.
Teddy was alright.
No, I'm just reading it. John Spencer, Craig Shaw, Paul Gerrard.
Rodrigo Beckham was one you told me about the other day.
Oh, yeah. Michael Branch, Gareth Farrelly, Joe Parkinson.
McGay Gay.
He was alright. Thought he was going to be good. John Oster. Tony Thomas.
That guy was alright.
No, he's not a right footballer though. He was. He won the Ballon d'Or. What are you going on about?
Balance snore.
That'll be you later. That'll be you in about an hour. The Ballon d'Or.
I've done loads of all night. I don't know what you're on about.
Ooh.
Last week I had a 4 hours sleep.
My mates just messaged me going, remember when we were at school, we used to throw darts at the Mark Pembridge picture on the dartboard. We did. We used to go to
You've got to be in it then at some place.
Darts on him.
You're throwing darts.
I'm putting Pembridge in, he's going in that way. Fuck him.
My guy Gate, well worse than Pembridge.
No way.
Was.
Plus Pembridge was ginger, so he's definitely going in. Right, two up front.
Might be recency, but Tosin and Rondon.
I think they're good shouts, but I think they could be worse.
Rondon was terrible for Everton, I thought. I just didn't think he'd done anything. Oh.
I mean, Neil Maupay, innit?
Oh, yeah, Maupay's gone. Simon Davies, John O'Kane.
Oh,
John O'Kane.
Oh. He was better at 5 than he was playing for Everton.
You say Simon Davies. Simon Davies was crap, but he wasn't. He's not getting into the worst team ever, I don't think. I know, but who are we taking out here?
Who's like stands out as the worst player you've ever seen for Everton?
Mine is Cuco Martina. Like,
really,
yeah, it's not even in doubt.
Yeah.
Who would we put John O'Kane in for, Alcaraz or Mangala? It's got to be Mangala because.
Cooper, you like that?
Yeah.
Delph's the left back.
See, we could put.
Mangala only played like.
We could put John O'Kane right back. We could put Martina left back, and we can put Delph left mid instead of Pembridge. Yeah. Right, let's get. Right, Pembridge, you're saved. You're saved. Or do we take out Gabaman? Now, Gabaman can come out because he was actually a good footballer.
No, I know, but.
So Pembridge can
pound
go.
for pound, he's probably the worst one Everton have ever had.
For injury killed him. He wasn't just.
Yeah, he wasn't shite.
But he also ruined his own image for Everton.
No, he did. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
He didn't help himself.
Delph wasn't terrible, but he was a little twat.
Martina, and then John O'Kane.
Brett Angel up front.
I mean,
a lot of people have said that.
That's hard to argue with.
Worse than a Rondon and a Tosin.
Yeah, it's got to be Annie. We got Mopai. Mopai's just
1 goal in what 30 games.
and even just because he's just a fucking bellend, isn't he?
Yeah.
So
Mopai's just
Mopai and Brett Angel.
the manager.
Yeah. We should pick him
Oh,
up.
and a manager.
Dyche. Or Benitez.
No. I
Benitez.
mean, I know, man, he was fucking crap, but he did fucking keep us up.
Name me a worst manager.
We're doing.
Rafa.
Stuart Barlow's been mentioned.
Got to
about.
be Annie.
See, I don't like Dyche. I like Rafa better.
No, I hate Rafa more than I hate Dice.
Never forgive Dyche for what he done to
I know, but fucking Rafa sold fucking Luka Dean for fuck's sake. And bought Michaelenko.
And then we sacked him.
Yeah, and got rid of James as well. I mean, it's Rafa Benitez. Fuck off. The fat Spanish
Mike
way to
Walker.
go.
Rafa's the
Mike Walker. Oh, yeah.
No, shut up. Rafa's the
What do you mean?
I'm just reading the comments.
Hey, he's come alive. He's had his back. He's alive.
Dyche is assistant.
Rafa the manager.
Mike Walker can be the physio.
So, Baz is going, Rafa is the manager and Sean Dyche is his assistant.
A lot of people have mentioned Mark Hughes and
I mean, Mark Hughes was absolutely atrocious.
Stuart Barlow.
Stupid. I mean, strikers, like you said at the start, there could be loads. There could be loads. Should we do a subs bench? Should we get a subs bench?
Honourable mentions, yeah.
They'll all be strikers.
Right. We'll have 7 subs.
Gotta have 1 keeper.
Got to have at least 1 in each position. So we can have a keeper, a defender.
9 subs in the Premier League, so you're going to have to go for it.
No, but this is more a Premier League era. Before there was 9.
It's all right, that's 9.
Oh, we're going 7.
Go back yourself.
Oh,
in the corner.
here's me thinking we were pushed for time.
We were gonna wrap this up quick.
I was,
Going home soon.
so, sub keeper. Go on, I'll let you have it.
Man, you was the one who gone through them all, weren't you?
So,
Jan Mucha, because you ate.
I hate Jan Mucha, but there's others. Oh no, I hate Jan Mucha. No, because people like him tried to tell me he was good, or who was it? Was it Ped? Was it
Tried
Ped?
to gaslight him to say he was good.
No, he's fucking shite. He can go in. Absolutely crap. Jan Mucha. Right, we need 1 defender.
We got rid of Ella Queen, didn't we?
No, we've still got him because we moved Delph into midfield.
Oh.
So currently we've got Gerrard in goal, John O'Kane at right back, Alcaraz and Mangala centre backs, Cuco Martin at left back, Mitch Ward even on the right wing, Fabian Delph on the left, Mark Pembridge and Klaus Thompson in midfield, with Neil Mopai and Brett Angel up front.
Someone saying Segundo Castillo in all caps.
Segundo
He has a good
Castillo,
suit now, though.
literally, I mean, to be
Good
fair, he
suit game.
rocks the suits,
Yeah.
but he had bendy legs.
Nias is the worst.
No way. No way. He's not even close.
Rondon or Tosin.
Not even
How much
close.
is Rondon? I mean, Tosin.
Not even close.
Tosin, no, he's 27 or something.
Do you know what would just make a mockery of this whole thing, by the way? If we put him in, 2 of our subs will have played in our fucking Legends game. I mean, that just, if anything tells you anything more Everton than that, fuck me now. No, Nias isn't.
No,
He
Nias-
just isn't. He's like a
Scored
little
for the
cult hero, isn't he?
Yeah.
And he scored quite a few goals. He fucking had like a big impact towards the end of Koeman's second season,
Wasn't
wasn't
worse than Tosin or Rondon. Schneidlin.
he? See, you hated Rondon, didn't you?
Rondon.
McGregor said, and this is spot on. Bakayoko was the best ever on Champ Manager 97.
Yeah,
The worst ever.
in real life. Yeah, Bakayoko.
I love Bakayoko.
But
he was.
So we got a sub keeper. Let's get a sub defender, sub midfield, and then we can have 62
When you
strikers.
said, what does the comments think? A lot of people said Coldrup.
Kroll's up. I mean,
Ginola.
One game, no?
I know he only played 1 game.
One game.
Moyes bought him and bailed on him straight away. So we bought him for £5.5 million. Played him once. About 2 weeks later, sold him for 3.5 just to get rid of him. So I mean, I would suggest he is fucking shite. Like.
But someone else paid money for him. How many?
Yeah, he went back. Did he go back to where we bought him from? He went back to Fiorentina. What was it?
Just got a free 1.5 mil.
Sorry, we bought him from Udinese and he went to Fiorentina.
Oh, okay. Sorry, we didn't. Yeah.
Any Niasi slander won't be tolerated.
No, I agree.
Niasi slander won't be tolerated.
No, I agree. Totally agree.
Someone said Ginola a
The
lot.
Prince. Ginola was awful for us. But I'm sort of thinking like he. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking like he was a good
Bolassi's
footballer.
harsh.
No, Balassi was good
Yeah.
till the injury.
Dele Alli's put.
Yeah, but the big moment in the Palace game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, he's.
Money-wise, it's probably one of our worst ever signings, wasn't it?
Yeah.
For money.
But you could do a signings one. Would be different than this. This is just the shittest ever players. Like, you can't have a Dele Alli amongst fucking Pembridge and Klaus Thompson, can you? Who else is there? Come on, midfield. I need a defender and a midfielder off the comment here. I need a defender.
Someone down for $4.99 said, Bailey Reid said, shout out Jess. Wei Feng.
Oh, Lee Wei Feng. Remember we got him?
Van de Beek.
Got him and buy one, get
Van
one
de
free
Beek
with
was
Tiggly
good.
Tie, didn't we? I sold him a car, him. The Ford Focus. No, Lee Wei Feng. Yeah.
That sounds like a chant.
Yeah, I sold Thomas Gravison one as well, and he a Focus, and because he used it. So I was just like, and he used it as a pub car, so he just leave it in the car park. Wasn't asked. He had the Porsche. Yeah. And
red micro for a bit.
yeah, he had that at Celtic as well. Didn't you remember them saying? Yeah.
El Ghazi.
He said, I don't need a big car to feel like I'm that. What he said.
One of my mates just texted me Christine Atsu, and I think that's very harsh.
No,
Christine Atsu was good for Everton.
Tony Sampson, all the way from the US, has just said Mark Hottiger was fucking shite and he should be in there.
Mort Hottiger.
Remember Hottiger? We bought him from Newcastle.
Yeah.
And you know what else was shit about him? His hair.
Yeah, he did have like.
He had the egg in the nest and a long hair.
Yeah, he had hair from like the 80s or
And
something.
then he got an haircut and he was even worse. Terrible.
Did we get Hottinger on it? Do you reckon? Or
Hottinger. Royston Genthy. Shani Tarasha. I don't even know how you say his name,
Tarashay.
but you
No.
can't put him in. He's like Kieran Dahl, where he just never really played for Everton's first team.
Super chat, shout out for Jesse.
Yeah.
Who was it from?
Bailey Reid.
Yeah.
Kone was good.
I mean, he wasn't good.
He wasn't bad.
No, he's not in the worst thing.
He had
but he
that
wasn't
one
good.
celebration where he danced with Lukaku too, and that's a great little video.
He's in then.
Jack Harrison.
So, are we going Hottinger? Jack and Baz.
Come on, mate.
We going Hottinger?
Who did you have at right back?
No. So we've got the
Kiko
start.
Martinez right back.
So John O'Kane's at right back.
Yeah, get Hottiger on the sub bench. He was terrible and he cost us money.
So we've got Mucker, Hottinger. We need a midfielder, and then we'll fill the rest of the bench with strikers.
Joe. Someone said.
No, Joe was sound.
That was alright.
Theo Walcott.
No,
Gosh.
he was all right.
John Oster.
Hey, if we put Walcott in again, fucking hell, it will be filled with all our legends.
John Oster.
John Oster. Oh,
Well, someone said
The new Ryan Giggs.
Peter Clark. That would be four.
No.
Would that be four though for the Legends team?
no, Peter. He was good for. It was Huddersfield, was he? He was at mostly. Yeah.
Jose Baxter.
Mate, get John Oster on the bench. He was fat.
Oh, Baz is overruling, and he's going John
We
Oster.
paid pure money for him as well.
Strachel.
Where did we get him from?
Grimsby.
What was it?
Was it Strachel?
He scored 2 goals. One was a chip against Scunthorpe, who were the only team with cunt in the name, by the way.
Them in Liverpool.
Absolute chip. No, Liverpool's made up of cunts.
Nice.
Unbelievable chip against Scunthorpe. And then we beat Barnsley 4-2 at home in the Premier League, and he fucking scored a cracker in that. Apart from that, he was shit.
No, he was
I'll
shit.
be best remembered for shooting his fucking teammate.
You could just blow on when he's fall over as well.
Didn't you say though? Baz, didn't you say Strachel was like he won a competition to play for Everton?
No, he did. He did run
I thought
round like he ran round like he'd won a competition.
Fucking Nias, he gave goal the best player in the Russian league, and it's a fucking lad that done a vote.
Sat in his bedroom on it.
Bedroom like a YouTube vote.
Yeah.
He awarded it to Nias, the vote. And Pete Martinez took it like it was the fucking Ballon d'Or. With the bag we bought.
Who did we not buy instead of him? It was someone.
Dembele, striker.
Oh yeah, the one from Leon.
Celtic, and he scored 1,000 goals in 3 years. Nias.
1,000 goals.
Fucking Nias.
Right, so we've got 3 subs.
And it cost us Stephen Naismith.
We've got another 6 spaces on the bench, and they're all going to
I
strikers.
could fill them in 1 second, the cunts.
strikers.
Shit, we've had some terrible.
Lovely Baz used the C word about 10 times.
I know. Hey, Baz After Dark goes wild, doesn't it? Hey, do you need to bang that on, or does it matter? Not
Been off
matter.
the old time.
Oh, well,
It should be sound.
yeah. No, I just wasn't sure if it made it. You are?
Because he's actually to Liverpool and Liverpool.
I know, yeah.
No, but we knew he was going anyway.
It's just because they always get what they want. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter.
Baz is fuming because he's actually going to
No, it's
Liverpool.
just like it always works out.
No, I know.
It always, no matter.
So just wait till they get gay as well tomorrow, and then you fucking head for.
Riley Barber said Peter Clark, Tranmere legend on the super chat.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, strikers. Let's get real. I think the load said Mark Hughes, and I think we've got to go with that as well. Because I'm biased by the fact that Mark Hughes was a fucking really good striker, but he was shy for us. I hate every time he come out, like, and the team would come out to see him, I'll be like, oh my god.
Someone's
please.
just done a super chat to say 199 to say Tom Cleverley. That's really odd.
Oh, Tom
won the
Cleverley was
Newcastle game
sound.
for us.
Tell him he's the greatest ever Premier League free transfer. It's what Roberto
Oh, yeah.
Martinez said.
Yeah.
Got him. The greatest ever.
On Yakuru, never got to play for us.
Those out there,
No, because he couldn't get a visa or something, could he? So let's put Mark Hughes in.
Joe Max Moore.
How'd you like it? How'd you like it? More, more, more. How'd you like it? No, he was alright, Joe Max Moore. I mean, Strachwilasi's got to go on, Annie. I know he's a bit of a cult.
Samson. Scandalous shout. Said Alan Bailey's our worst ever. Address him.
You can hear you.
Samson. Piss off. That's wrong. Wrong. Don't forget the chip against Birmingham opening day. Looks like Rod Stewart, Alan Bailey.
Other opinions are available.
Oh, the reason I can't have them because it's the Premier League, not the First Division, Mr. Sampson.
You right there, Baz?
I'm sorry.
Someone said, who gave Baz a Peroni?
I know.
Joe Max Moore.
How'd you like it? How'd you like it? How'd you like it?
Someone said Billy and Etanov.
Rhythm is a dancer, Nias is the answer, scoring goals from everywhere. Uma makes me happy. Uma.
He's waiting for me to call him a cunt. That's right. I love him, Tony.
You've got to pay super chat to get called a cunt.
Yeah.
It's contacts.
Don't say that, he'll see one.
Tony, I'll send you that anyway. That voice number.
Right, here we go. Are we going?
Left and off.
Come, no, not Billy, is it?
Was a whale.
Yeah. I remember being at Wolves down. I went to Wolves away, and yeah. What's the name? We've got to put Strachwilasi in, haven't we?
Dennis has got to be.
Even though I can't spell it,
Just put Dennis then.
I'm just putting the Strach.
Count Strach here. No.
Right. You were adamant on Rondon.
I'm coming back.
Wait, Nick.
Some of these need their arse.
I'll go off. Can have it.
You were big on Rondon, weren't
I
you?
was big on Rondon. Rondon's the worst striker.
Rondon, get him in. Them shorts, get him on the bench.
I was just stupid.
Large undies there playing for us. How could ever have a striker that had fucking undies that big? How? In the Premier League, his short started there and fucking ended up there.
We've got 20 hours still to go, and Baz has absolutely lost his shit. One Peroni, I said.
This every year, people will get 364 days of nice Baz.
I know.
Yeah. And then I get WhatsApp Baz. Yeah, they get WhatsApp Baz for 24 little hours.
Oh, dear.
Go on, John, who have you got? Worst strikers. Worst ever strikers.
Are you saying there's anyone recently worse than Rondon?
No, we've got Rondon on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who have you got?
So we've got Mopai and Brett Angel up front, cut in the team, so they're starting. And then on the bench, so currently, we've got Mark Hughes, Dennis Strachwilasi and Solomon Rondon. We've got another 3 spaces on the bench, and we want to fill it with strikers. What?
You're going to struggle if you're confining yourself to forwards.
I mean, we're going to struggle. We've got Paul Gerrard in goal, so we're goosed.
Josh King, someone said.
No, he was alright.
He just didn't get
He was
a
even
chance.
better when he
Scored
come
the
back and
hat-trick,
scored
yeah.
62 goals past us in half an
Scored a
hour.
hat-trick, didn't he, for
Yeah,
Watford?
for Watford.
Can't believe that.
Yeah, I can.
And it said Calvert-Lewin.
No.
You having that?
No.
You can't have Calvert-Lewin in that.
No.
No. There's Emma as well.
Emma's fuming with him.
What about Apostios Velios?
Do you want
Tollis. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Tollis. That's alright.
I mean, he was garbage, wasn't
To go in this team.
he?
Then again, if you don't come up with other names, then he goes in.
Yeah,
We'll get
think-
more James later on.
Need another 3 strikers, Baz.
Right, I'm back to kick people's asses who are putting things like Billy Electonoff in. That's a disgrace. Every goal was a worldie the lad scored.
This is what we've got so far.
Portsmouth, last game of the season, last kick of the game.
That's the team so
Right, let's
far.
have a look. Gerrard in goal. Okay. John O'Kane, Alcaraz, Mangala, Martina, Mitch Ward, You've kept Pembridge in. Why is Pembridge staying?
Oh, he's shit.
You can't call Mark Pembridge. I saw Mark Pembridge in.
Have you got him lined up for an inside the game?
Not yet.
You're defending him a lot.
I saw him. This is why. I saw him in Epcot, in Disney.
And he turned around and went
He
backwards.
played for Fulham. Right? He was walking around Epcot with his Everton shorts on. He was a Fulham player. And I've got time for that. And he was out in the sun. It was about 94 degrees. And he didn't have a hat on. And he's ginger. And he was loving it.
That just shouts to me unprepared. He didn't even come prepared with the right shorts.
Maybe.
And he come unprepared without a cap. So he's definitely going in.
All right.
He's fucking
I
crap.
still think
hated
there was.
it.
I think there
Me and my mate threw darts.
That's
at a
harsh.
dartboard at him
That's harsh.
in break time.
That's harsh.
We
Good job
hated
it wasn't him because he'd have missed. No, Pembridge isn't. I
No,
don't
he's
think
staying
he's the
in. You're
worst.
getting overruled.
Okay.
We'll chuck someone worse. Give me an option.
I'll come back to it in a minute. Scott
Staying
Gemmell.
in, you haven't got no.
No, Gemmell was all right, wasn't he?
I mean, Gemmell was shite, but he was better than.
He was all right.
Pembridge was worse than him.
No, he wasn't.
Don't you reckon?
I just said no. I'm just disagreeing.
John's just saying
He's
to
just staring at
disagree.
shit. Delph left wing.
Klaus Thompson was terrible. Sadly, he was terrible,
Yeah.
wasn't he? What
he was
about
horrendous.
Tobias Linderoth? Was he better than Pembridge?
That was all right.
I'm throwing names out there for you.
You're not going to get anyone for me personally that I can just go, yeah. I hated Mark Pembridge. I just hated him. Everything about him.
And
Like a little ginger fella just running around and
he's
passing the
spot
ball
on.
backwards.
And I said this before, the only way is fucking
No,
answer.
they can't see you.
He's put Andy's put how isn't Bardson in goal? The see you next Tuesday was 5 stone overweight and he was wearing
One
Kirai
game.
sweaty
One
kicks.
game.
Remember Gabor Kirai, them
They
slacking
were hanging down around his ass
that he
as
used
well.
to paint the loft in.
One game.
He had them on. It's the one game and that he can't be
and
in
it was
for.
the Gerrard with the I can't see past the McAllister.
You know what worried me about Paul Gerrard was, well, there was a couple of things really. We should have signed Nigel Martin and we didn't.
Yeah.
We should have signed Mark Schwarzer and we didn't because Clifford Finch cost us both of them. So we bought Paul Gerrard and he come in and he had to wear 2 knee braces to play for us. That surely, when you're springing, should have been a huge red flag. All right, mates, let's have a look at you. Put your kit on. He's got 2 bandages on his knees to try and jump up. No, but you know what I mean. That surely must have gone. We must have gone.
Red flag.
Fella's got a little bit of a, might have a touch of an issue here. But Joe Royle liked him, didn't he? Because he had them at Oldham. The thing was, he was all right at times, and then he'd just make it blunt, and you'd be like,
But do it. I can't.
No, the McAllister
I can't see past that, I'll be honest.
Well, it's 2 people at fault there as well. Nicholas Alexanderson was the other one.
Why?
Because we had the ball played up to the edge of their box. It got headed down. I actually thought Carragher handballed it, and he probably did.
Yeah.
Or it hit from one of them red sites on the hand. And it broke, and they set off. It was Harry Kewell started running with it. And Alexanderson run behind him. Could have kicked him deep in their half.
Yeah.
Took the foul. It was over. Don't forget, the game was over, wasn't it? It was like the last second of injury time. And he let him run all the way into our half in shooting distance, then tripped him. And you're like, you could have tripped him 50 yards back there, mate. And we'd have got our shape, and they'd have knocked it. We'd have headed it clear. We'd have drawn. They would have been fucked for the 4th place.
Yeah.
Remember, because that win turned everything for them. They then went on and won the treble.
But
the shite talk. So it's Alex Anderson and Gerrard.
Yeah. But a competent goalie just saves it, don't they? So.
Well, a competent goalie would have caught it.
Yeah.
Same way as a competent goalie would have caught Soberslai's free kick today. But that's
I haven't
life.
even seen
Shit
that.
happens.
And then
I
Mopai
do like
and
David
Brett Angel
Ryan.
up front.
Do it.
Mopai and Brett Angel up front.
Mopai is a shocker. Absolute
He's
shocker.
got to go in just for being
and a shite.
bell end, yeah.
I said physio. He could be the physio.
Who, Mopai?
Mopai or the masseuse.
No, he's got to go in just for being an absolute bell end, hasn't he? And he's shite. He's shite. He scored 1 goal in about 28 games or something. And
Good goal, though.
It was a cracking goal.
It was a good goal.
And the winner.
Should have scored in the derby.
yeah, but
Should have scored 2 in the derby, the little bellend.
and he was a bell end.
He was a bellend.
And he still is a bell end.
He is a bellend. He's a
No,
massive
he's going
bellend.
in. He's going in.
I think you should. Well, John put in the chat and he said, "I think you should do a team of just players you hate and play for Everton, and then you can be your captain."
Just plays you hate as well. Yeah, but
We'll do the dislike. We're doing the final word at 2. I've
he
called
keeps
it.
going back every hour.
Well, that's because he's carried on. Well, it needs a bit. We have to move and everything, so it's got to be. It can't be now, can it?
So
We'll do after this one the dislikable 11.
So unless you can out any of them, I'm afraid my veto.
Hang on.
You can't get rid of Pembridge because I just can't stand them. Oh, no, I'm saying I can go in that one then. And I can't stand
All right,
11.
okay. Maupai. We've had some bad strikers, mate. Ones that just haven't lived up to the mark, haven't we?
But he didn't live up to my score. 1 goal.
He's not a worse footballer than Slachwell, though, is he?
We got Strack on the bench.
And I don't like Maupai. I think he's a
We got
gobshite.
Strack on the bench, but Strack worked for the team and left and never been a tit. Mopai.
Morpay did rattle Arsenal that one time.
It's the only thing he ever really done, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wound up.
Zinchenko crying.
You keep
Zinchenko.
defending Mopai. I'm going to tell everyone that you're a Mopai lover.
I'm not a Morpay lover.
I mean, the other thing with Mopai
I
is
had a tear.
Norgard giving his interview after they beat Chelsea 2-0 at Stamford Bridge, and he was playing back at Brentford on loan. And Norgard was laughing, saying, I want to know how their goalie was faster than our striker. Remember when they broke at the end?
Yeah.
And Mopai was just run, there's no goalie.
Yeah.
And the keeper had gone up for the corner.
Come sprinting past
And
him.
he went past him, and luckily he squared it and he tapped it in for
Yeah.
2-0, but he got caught by the goalie. Norgard was laughing.
Do you not
at
think
that.
St. Tosin deserves to be in it?
Schenk was poor. like.
Very slow. Probably the slowest
But
player.
he ended up with like 1 in 5, didn't he? So
Yeah,
I think he got like 10 in 55.
You're not having Tosin over Mopai. No.
No.
way.
No.
Tolson's miles
And
better.
I don't even
miles
think he
better.
gets on the bench yet.
Sandro Ramirez.
Again, it's hard because he was shite for Everton, but he was a good footballer.
He wasn't a bad
He hasn't done
footballer.
good for anyone since though.
No. Did score at the Nou Camp. Well, he wasn't the Nou Camp, was he? Scored against Barca last year. He won 2-1.
the Olympic Stadium, yeah.
I do think Ollie McBurney scored in that one as well, so there you go.
We
Shit
must have had
happens.
some worse. Like, fucking, I've watched this for years and it's not able to fucking put the ball in the net.
Who's on the bench so far?
Jan Mucker, Hottinger,
yeah.
Oster, Mark Hughes, Dennis Draculazzi and Solomon Rondon.
Here's one that you said, Preki, and you say he was awful.
No, Preki wasn't. He was just too slow. Lovely
You said
footballer.
He was good at like, wasn't he father side or something?
Yeah. That's how he got a thing, because he was
Yeah.
brilliant. And his left foot was brilliant. He was just a bit too slow, that was all. He wasn't shit, though.
Eto
Oh, as if.
Eto!
for Everton.
As if.
Eto!
I'm just reading the chat.
Well, someone's lost their mind who said Eto. That
We
isn't
need
real.
to call these people out, but that's why
I'm going on now. There's some callings out. It's got to start here. Eto. We'll always have Burnley with Eto.
So I've just Googled worst Everton players. Davy Klassen, Alcaraz, Van der Meijden, Cuco Martina, Hottinger, McGeady, Kroll.
Hottinger? Stop putting an N in his name.
Oh,
You're making him worse by putting an N in his
I'm
name.
making them better. by
Oh,
making his
maybe
name
making him
bigger.
better.
Leandro Rodriguez.
Oh, Leandro Rodriguez, who Martinez brought over, yeah.
In worst players, I've just Googled Yannick Balassi.
That's a disgrace.
I know.
Who's compiled this?
Oh, it's just on Google. That's what comes up, the top things.
Strengthy.
A fella called Collins compiled that.
No, Genthe was all right.
Royston.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he let us down.
He did let us down in the semi-final. He's not in the worst.
No, he's on the worst level. He's brilliant, but he was a shagger, wasn't he?
Didn't he break back into the
He didn't
Finch
break in. He just went to the security and went, I'm blitzing these 2 girls in the fucking jacuzzi. And the security went, go ahead then, lad. And he went laughing. And off he went. How my guy Gay isn't on that bench, I'll never know. By the way, I'll never know. I went to Wembley and had to watch him attempt to beat Liverpool in an FA Cup semi-final. My guy Gay.
No. You're not
Brozier.
having him.
My guy, gay.
Brozier get in with it.
Oh, Broya.
He was-
Poor Armando Broya.
He
No.
was good against Wolves.
Stuart Barlow's got to get in, hasn't he?
He was on for 11 minutes.
Hey,
And
He was good. He was.
Stuart Barlow.
Stewie Barlow.
Nah.
Stewie was.
What do you reckon?
Stewie was poor, like. He was poor, Stewie, but...
See if there's any others.
Earl Barrett. Wasn't good Earl, though, was
High
he?
bar for this.
He wasn't good Earl.
Does Dele Alli deserve a place on the bench?
No.
Delhi was a shocker, though, wasn't he? Like, as it's... I mean, he was a good footballer, but that was...
Palace games.
He'd go down as like worst
El
signings,
Ghazi,
but not worst.
someone shouted.
I know you said no.
But it's 11
did he?
minutes.
Yeah.
Coldrup doesn't get in because he
Yeah.
played one game.
And
Yeah.
he wasn't like a horrendous footballer. I was championing him
This is
to
for us,
play.
though.
I'll tell you who definitely gets on that bench. John Spencer.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
John Spencer
What a
was
shout.
poor.
What a shout.
He was poor. Good for Chelsea. Come to us, he was really
Could he
bad.
get in the starting 11?
Instead of Mopai, he was worse than Mopai.
Yeah, do you know, I
Yeah.
think you're right. I was waiting for that one. You know when you know there's someone really shit? He'll be in the Legends next summer.
I don't think it's an annual thing, mate.
This is, though.
Yeah.
It is now.
It can't go on, James.
Oh, it can. They need to do that Legends thing every summer. Should do that. But actually get like good
Someone's put Enna Valencia.
players. I'd have
Enna
him now.
Valencia was
He'd
bad.
get in
As
now.
like a sub,
Yeah.
wasn't he?
He come on the wing and he changed the game
He
for
was
us.
Enna.
Yeah, he was class.
And he feigned
Worked his
injury to
bollocks
get
off.
away from playing child maintenance.
Yeah.
Got stretched off on one of them cars because they were
So
chasing him
anyone,
for child maintenance.
anyone
So
that's
that's not
willing to go that
good,
distance.
but he's showing he's also thinking outside the box, isn't he?
Gareth Farley.
No,
Oh.
I can tell.
My name is Antal. He comes from Israel and he can play. Oh, we can play. Remember singing
11
it?
of the best
We
chance.
sang that all the way down to Charlton. And
Or I can tell.
he got an assist. He put a cross in for Ferguson. Bush.
There you go. Lassina Traore didn't work out very well, did he? He's got a back heel on his debut.
He was massive.
Yeah, he was massive. Yeah.
And then he
Boss
came
it.
on again at Hull the last day of the season for about 11 minutes, and that was it. Okay.
I don't know. I think Velios was shit, didn't he? The funny thing is that it's harder than you think, which is unusual.
It's not. It's just where you want to put them in.
I know, but I think
Jody
they're
Emma
missing
says
some
this
obvious
debate's
ones here."
great, but the red pen is shocking.
Well, it's the only one that would wear.
They're all running out, Jody. That's why.
I'm
You get
afraid
like
I
when you
agree.
order the pens, you get all different colours, don't you? Oh, there's a sub.
Oh, we got a sub.
I mean, I'm colourblind, so you know.
Same.
That's blue to me, and
Same,
Mike.
but, but I didn't know that was red.
No, I knew it was red.
blue.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we
That could be
go.
purple for
Here
all
we
I know.
go. So thank you for
In
that.
fact, though, we're
Jody.
doing all these bell ends. We should do them in red anyway.
How many have you got to get?
We need another.
Finish off the bench.
Our
Another
multi-great
two
escape,
subs.
Gillen Plessis, will be on there, but he never played, did he?
How many players?
We need another 2 subs.
What opposition?
Danny Williamson.
Yeah,
Yeah.
10 to 2 feet. The lad ran with feet. How can you be a footballer when you've got 10 to 2 feet? Doesn't. And we paid
Need
about
one more sub.
$2.5
We
million.
can go for any position, to be honest. We were going to fill it
Ross.
one game, but
One, Wigan away.
also
One league
And we
game.
won 1-0.
and also like he wasn't really
played two
bad
altogether.
defender. I don't think he was.
No,
really
they just
bad.
played at Wigan, that was
Oh,
it. In the
well,
grey
it's
kit.
Kenny 'cause Coldrup got
Yeah,
disbarred.
Coles have
Yeah.
got bombed for the one game. And Barton did.
Oh, right, so we can't have
And Westerveld.
I feel compelled to put my guy gay in to cheer you
He's
up.
shite, get him in. I mean, someone said Vinny Samways.
No.
Wasn't good though, was he? Nice left foot. But to be fair, literally scored the last bit of silverware. We won. He scored the winner in it. I'm discounting the Florida Cup and the Australia Cup, of course. We'll have them. Of course, we'll always have them. And we'll have the Sport Pezza Cup.
We'll have a look.
You know, no one's taking that away from us. But, you know, at Wembley, the last silverware we won, Vinny Samway scored the goal. Ergo, he can't be in it.
And I've just made a late signing. I've just signed a tea lady.
Mike Walker's the tea lady.
Nice.
So we've got Rafa is the manager, Deitch is
They're both the manager, joint manager.
They can be assistants if you want. Don't even give him the. I don't even want to give him the credit to being an assistant manager. He is the Jason Tindall of it, Deitch. And then we've got Mike Walker as the tea lady.
Mike Walker, the tea lady.
Okay.
And we've got Jan Mucker, Hottiger, John Oster, Mark Hughes, Dennis Stracholazzi, Solomon Rondon, Neil Mopai, Danny Williamson, and Magai Gay. We've got 4-4-2.
4-4.
Got 4-4 fucking 2, you know.
There you go.
There you go.
It's you know.
And
do it in 4 hours.
Michael Deitch is on there, mate. He's on there. One of the worst ever. My most dislikable Everton manager ever.
And we've managed to just keep one legend on there, and one Everton legend.
Big
We've
Jan.
done well.
Kept a clean sheet.
We've done well.
You can't have a go at the man that kept the clean sheet. He got us the aggregate win against Roma. We won on aggregates.
There was an ask, I think, in the chat for the most disliked team. You know, players to go in the disliked team.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do next.
To put the manager down for that.
Do you want to jump in for the most disliked?
I don't
feel like you need to be in it.
Oh, that's fine. I'll be in it.
Boa Morty.
No
as an
worries.
I feel like
assistant.
you'll be more passionate about them.
Poor Morty with his fucking thong on. Okay.
Yeah, you'll be more exposed.
We should have took a photo of that, kept that.
Yeah, too late now, isn't it?
Too late.
Fortunately, it's been recorded, mate. Yeah.
I know, but I don't know if it's ever faced the camera.
Blue Boy says Deitch, Stone and 1.
Right. Most hated.
I don't think it's hated. It's not hated. Dislikable. The disliked 11. Oh, Mike's going hated.
Okay.
Mike's going in.
Obviously.
With Sander Westerveld, didn't he? Because he was a fucking red shite in goal. Well, he was, wasn't he?
Is it ones who've only... Are we discounting the one game thing still?
Oh, yeah, now it's just people we hate, isn't it? Well, it's up to you.
It doesn't have to be hate. Hate's a strong word.
Yeah.
I don't hate Sander Westerveld.
Oh, I do.
I'm just glad he didn't play anymore. Didn't play anymore
With
games.
his little... with Franny Jeffers. Fucking grow up, you fucking big knob. Okay, disliked. In goal.
It's only 4 hours in. Mike's lost it.
So in goal... All right, so should we do...
No, how can you dislike Jan Mucker?
He dislikes you.
Oh,
no,
my God,
I don't,
you cannot
no,
like...
As a person, I don't dislike him. No.
Just dislikable.
I don't know him to like. Oh, he didn't do. Well, he was just shit. Yeah. So, should we do like a minimum game requirement?
Just more than one game.
Yeah.
More than one, I think.
So goalkeepers.
The easy ones in of Fabian Delph and Neil Morpay.
Yeah, Mopai and Delph are in there.
Yeah. But let's just go.
Well, let's go through the team. So who's our most dislikable goalie that we've had? Feel a goalie that you just didn't really like?
I've had a few. There's been a few, but
forget about like their ability.
Yeah.
Really? Or does ability come into it?
It would be part of why you don't like them, but
ones where you, like, because I think Mark Hughes has got to be in it.
Yeah, I can't say.
Because he's just a gobshite.
Yeah.
Tremendous player.
See, goalkeeper for me,
not a keeper.
What I just didn't like was Richard Wright. I just couldn't be asked this big stupid thing. Fucking big dopey, get one.
This is why you need to do it, John. John's not calling someone a dopey kid.
Oh my God.
He won't be doing it inside the game.
Go on then, pup.
We can come back to it if we think of
someone said Paul Gerrard. He didn't like you. But you have had a couple for Richard Wright.
I think just to be different, but I really didn't like Paul Gerrard as well. But Richard Wright was just like
final answer.
Richard Wright. Richard fucking wrong. Are we going for fucking Jim again?
You can go wherever you want.
You can pick John, you pick a formation. Come on.
Just wait to see what plays.
No, we're going for a formation first and fit it in.
Oh, okay. 4, 2, 3, 1. 4, 2, 3, 1.
Yeah, I think we won't have that. So
I think there's a few. we go 3-4-3.
Why? Because you've got players in your head here that you don't.
No, I just think there's a lot of strikers. Is there? No. There's a lot. There's a lot of all of them.
He doesn't want to pick players.
All right, Mason Holgate.
Yeah, I didn't like Mason Holgate.
His face then. How excited was he? He went.
Oh,
yeah, Mason Holgate.
Right, Holgate's in.
As a right back.
Didn't go centre back.
Ashley
Williams.
Ah, this. Go fuck yourself, fucking 10 minutes.
All right.
No,
language.
It's 10 o'clock in the morning or midnight or something.
Potty
He's
mouth.
like this. We just spent 12 million quid on him. He can't have the ball. With his stupid dreadlocks and everything. Not against dreadlocks, but his were bad. Because his hair was half back.
Holgate and Will, they were mates as well. Weren't
That's a good
Big nights.
shout to start with, unless we think of anything else.
they? Andy Hinchcliffe.
Even if it's just for his
I didn't
commentating.
even like him when he played for us.
He did it worse as
Yeah,
a co-commentator.
and now he's just a tit. So
Absolute bell whiff.
He's the captain. I hate him.
Not Hinchcliffe, fucking bell whiff.
Yeah, I don't hate him.
It's still got to be Cuco Martina, hasn't it?
Oh,
You hate him though.
do you really dislike him? He was just not very good at football.
I don't know.
And it was quite a shame given he was a footballer. Midfield, Morgan Schneiderlin. Do we
Yeah.
dislike him?
I mean,
But he said he regrets joining Everton and all that.
we regret him fucking joining Everton.
He hasn't been very complimentary about us.
No.
And he caused half of
Still
it because he
think-
was crap.
Ah, do you know who we're putting in?
Come on.
Johnny Heitinger.
No!
No.
What?
Did you not see who was the assistant manager for him fucking laughing at us when he
I
fucking
wasn't
beat-
laughing at anyone.
He was fucking
He
pricks
went and
going
done
in.
his job and got off at the first possible chance he could this summer.
Fucking prick.
There's a lot of Ross Barkley.
That's coming out. There's no Ross
can stay
Barkley's
there.
not going in the slightest.
Oh, I think you found a can.
Anthony Gordon.
Anthony Gordon.
Oh.
Anthony Gordon's in. Whoever said it, well done.
Oh, you'd have to drag me off him.
Martin Keown. There's been a few Martin
I don't care
Keowns.
about Gordon because his hair is enough embarrassment for himself.
He's
Anthony
matching with
Gordon.
Ultimate though, isn't he?
Bloody hairband thing he wears.
He's terrible. He's just horrible.
Anthony Gordon.
I hope he ends up there. I really do.
So, Martin Keown's a good one because I can't stand him.
He owns a shite up.
So
Keown at right back instead of Aitinga.
Well, I'll put Holgate at right back and then we'll put Keown centre.
Put Keown there. Keown's a shite up. He is. He's a shite up.
Lescott.
No.
No. He was just a bit of a dickhead the way he left, but he
Yeah,
wasn't.
but no.
McGay.
My guy, gay,
No.
shite up. He's not
No.
really. I'm only messing.
Funes Mori, Dabby Ped's one.
Who?
Funes Mori.
No.
He hated
Ped hates
Funes
Funes
Mori,
Mori.
didn't he?
Did he?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
hates him. Yeah.
No.
He was a bit of a bellend.
He was.
But he was a likeable bellend. Apart from Anfield.
But
When
he
he
liked
done that
Everton,
at
didn't he?
Anfield, I weren't having that.
But he did like Everton.
That's all right then.
Water. Oh.
Jeff Nulty.
Jeff
McNulty. Or Jeff
Said John will
Nulty. Jeff
remember.
Nulty, I mean, from that's in the 70s, though, isn't it? I can't.
No,
I
we need
didn't
Premier
know him.
League.
I know the name and that, but I have no idea.
No, we're going
Premier League.
Barmby.
Nick Barmby.
I mean,
Abel Xavier.
but you know when he was at Everton,
He was
I didn't-
great for Everton.
I didn't hate him, and
I
then
believe, speaking decently to someone who knows him,
yeah,
that he didn't want to go. Everton wanted to sell him that summer because they needed the money.
the usual.
So he said, if you fucking selling me, I'm choosing where to go. And Liverpool wanted him, and he was a boyhood Liverpool fan, the way it is.
I'm not. I didn't hate him. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't.
I hated him
I mean,
when he
hated
went
that.
there. I hated
but
that
as
he
in
went
like.
there. But we all loved him.
I
till he
mean, I want
went
players
there.
that I hated while they were actually playing for Everton.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, we can't be doing this because even we hated Schneiderlin.
Snidling.
Near the end, we didn't like Schneiderlin.
Slaven Bilic.
Do you know what? The only reason I didn't want
Do you
to.
hate him?
No. The only reason I didn't want to put Snidling
No.
in is because I don't know how to fucking spell it.
Jack
Just put
Harrison.
Morgan S.
Morgan.
A lot
you
of
know?
people saying Jack Harrison.
Oh, that's
No.
harsh. No.
No, he was shite. Absolutely shite, but he was alright. He worked hard.
Stephen Naismith.
No. No. I'd have Stephen
Oh,
Naismith.
come on, people. Come on.
Stephen
They
Hughes.
just want to get more of these legends in
I
this,
didn't
don't
hate
they?
Dan Gosling.
Stephen Naismith was in the Legends game as
I
well.
don't think anyone disliked Gosling till he left, didn't you?
Dan
No,
Gosling.
I like Gosling.
Especially
No.
when he.
Oh, it's fucking it.
Yeah, but what we're saying is we're trying to have it ones who played for us and you just didn't like them. Like Mark Hughes, I couldn't have when he played for
Mark
us.
Hughes is
He
there.
was
Mark Hughes is
shite.
Mopai, innit?
Hughes, yeah.
God, he was just unlikable.
Yeah.
Anthony Gordon, I didn't like when he played for us.
And Mopai.
He was dislikable. The
Mark
same as
Hughes and
friggin'
Mopai, definitely
Mopai.
up top, and we can
Yeah,
maybe
they're
we can maybe
smashing
go
it, them
three
two.
up top if we want.
The mid-snare,
Amadou Onana's been said a few times.
No.
No.
No, that's bollocks.
No.
Onana was sound.
Ped would say McNeil. That's what David Gilbert said.
No. Yeah,
Some people were fuming. that you haven't put McNeil in the worst ever Everton 11 before. There was tons of people were going.
The goals and
people were
assists,
like, how the hell you haven't got him in? It's crazy.
No, not with the goals and assists.
Oh, there was a shout for who could have got in the worst 11. Stephen Hughes. We got from Arsenal. I thought he was going to be really good.
Was he one of the ones who got the photo taken by the tree?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scored 1 goal for us and it was a cracker. We beat Watford 4-2. At home.
Yeah, I was
and he just come and he just did not settle. He was really poor. Louis Keating on the super chat says, how many toffee donuts and Pepsi Maxes are you going to buy to fund Grealish's permanent transfer?
I'm not buying a donut for £6.50 ever again. I mean, well, I'm not. I bought one for £3.50 at the test event and thought that was expensive. Well, I've won £6.50. Not a chance.
No,
not a chance.
You can buy it.
No. Do you see them at the women's
see
game?
if they're still selling out in about October.
Same ones, are they?
Aren't they?
Nah.
No,
know what I mean?
In the box thing.
We'll see if they're selling out in October.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not buying one.
No.
Just out of principle.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Phil Neville, someone said.
No.
But I mean,
no,
you're wrong.
Yeah, but
they're just not. I don't think that they're.
I just used to get in the tight line and go, I fucking hate him. Who was that? This guy, I mean, there was loads. So why can't my brain work? You'd see the team sheet. Oh, fucking.
No.
Rads was more when he left.
Yeah.
See, I've got one in my brain. I can't say it because he's a lot. But
you can say whatever you want. We're going to shout you down anyway.
No, but it's bad. It's current, and it's. But I just don't like him.
Who?
Keane.
Michael Keane.
Those people said Michael Keane.
He's just a big. Him and Richard Wright go to the same fucking pub. But I can't slate him.
Those people said Michaelenko as well.
No.
Jose Baxter.
Don't even know to dislike him, do you?
Iwobi.
No.
Some people didn't. I mean, some of our fans really didn't like Iwobi, did
Pat Nevin.
Olivier Dacour.
No, Dacour's boss.
Most fans loved Dacour, didn't they?
Aaron Lennon, but his first stint when he didn't smile with his photos.
I mean, that was hilarious.
That was
funny.
Chris says Dom splits opinion.
He splits it.
He might get in this team.
No.
I mean, it doesn't for me. He
doesn't for me.
I've never hated him.
For me either, but he might.
In some people,
he won't because I've got the bloody bend.
Yeah. You have to come up with a forward later.
We've got two.
Hughes and Mopai.
Oh, okay.
They smashed it. Rondon, I couldn't have Rondon. Every time I seen his name on the team sheet, I just wanted to go home.
Yeah, but I know
John Joe Kenny.
Terrible player.
Gosh.
No, not John Joe.
I didn't dislike him.
I respect his career as well. I like that he's just going around.
I've got just going other places, yeah.
Can I just put Mark Pembridge in because I used to throw darts at him?
No,
I hated him.
I
hated him.
Why though?
Because he was just a little. He was just shite.
Someone said Damari Gray.
I can see that.
A lot of people I knew.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of people I know didn't like him.
This little fucking
accepted he was all right, but he just didn't like him. He was just like, don't like him.
No, I do get that, but I don't know whether I quite have him in this, but I do get that. I hated Pembridge. I hated him. He ruined every goal in the game. Fuck, it was like, oh, not him again. Fucking shit.
Someone put Sylvan Disman.
He's fucking boss, lovely left foot.
Right is the right answer, Blue Boy. Tom Cleverley.
No, I've got to put Pembridge in, I'm afraid. I hated Pembridge probably the second most after Mopai. More than any of the others.
Okay, I mean, all right. Okay. I wouldn't have Pembridge because I had nothing to do with Pembridge. As in, it doesn't one way or the other. He is what he is.
Well, I'll give you one, then you can pick that. I don't have to agree.
I don't.
Because he's going in.
That's fine. That's fine.
Little Welsh ginger rat.
Well, then, if we're really genuinely doing it, the captain's going in on the left. Not Dwight McNeil. No. Fabian Delph.
I'm not going to argue with that.
One of the most disliked Everton players. In the end, I could not bear him in our club.
Just listening to his tripe as well.
Little blurt. Yeah. And you know what? The other thing why I'll never forgive him either. We were beating Newcastle, and I fucking can't stand Newcastle. 2-0, weren't we, under Carlo?
Yeah.
And they scored the shittest goal ever.
Yeah.
And we had the kick-off. and all that little Blurt
God, I
had to
remember
do
now.
was smash it to the park end. It was game over.
Yeah.
He kicked it up in the air.
Yeah.
It went about 10 foot and they broke and got a corner and equalised. So we can fuck off.
Yeah. No, he was a little fucking Malteser, Eddie. He can do one.
From that, you liked him back.
He was shit.
And he was shit.
He was absolutely...
With his stupid...
No, you know when we got him, I honestly thought he was going to come in and be all right.
No, he was a bit like a clever signing.
I thought he was going to be all right for £8 million. He was absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
He was absolutely terrible.
My concerns went immediate. Apart from the fact he comes from City, so you assume they might be quite good. Yeah. Was the things, the claims of fame was he'd be great in the dressing room.
Yeah.
Well, we want him great on the football field. If you don't
Yeah, he wasn't even great in the dressing room. They all hated him as well.
Right, yeah.
Big Vic Anatib says Alec Cleland called Everton small. Did he? Yeah. He was shit for us.
He was shit, yeah.
Deserves to be in.
Aidan, 15mm Gustava says Aidan McGeady, where does he fall? Was he dislikable, McGeady?
No,
I think he was like frustrated because he just didn't like Thingy, did he? He didn't like Martinez, did he? Because
no.
Yeah.
See, I'll be honest, I didn't like Mark. I wanted to fucking punch him as well.
Martinez.
Oh, his interviews. Oh, we were.
Oh, Carl, Dennis Strachwilesi. Dislikable, not whether you thought he was good enough or whether
He was on the bench.
Some people here, I feel like, are confusing with the last team.
Yeah.
Which he thought wasn't a good Everton.
We've done the shit 11.
This is the dislike of players who play for us who you didn't like.
Some say. Hate, some might say.
Oh, Alcaraz, I couldn't have Antolin Alcaraz either. I don't think,
more than Williams or Keown. I couldn't. That you can't.
See, Keown, right? Keown
is more afterwards, isn't it?
It's afterwards. When he played for us, he was quite good. And he got in the England squad and everything because of Everton. And we sold him because we got good money for him. And he went to Arsenal and he was obviously...
I hate him more now.
But now I can't. He's a blurt. And he just talks in riddles as well. He's nonsense.
Let's stay with Keown because we had Alcaraz. But we had Alcaraz in the shit one.
Yeah.
So, that's...
Chris Wilson says, I don't get the Pembo hate by Mike. Is he jealous of his hair?
No. He's ginger. We done a poll on this last time and the bold slapheads won. So people would rather be slaphead than ginger. So don't worry about that.
Oh my God.
Manager again, it's just down to the two, innit? It's either Rafa or Dice, innit?
Rafa and Dice seem to.
Right, I had the Pembridge shout, so you can pick because I think yours is Dice. You said before, didn't you?
It's
you hate
Dice for me. It's Dice. There's no two ways about it. How anyone gives him a 1% credit, I don't know.
How, like, fucking Rafa was just a fucking bellend, wasn't
he? So was Dyche.
No, I know, but he was a fucking red-shite bellend.
You knew when Rafa come in, he was a gobshite. We knew that. We had that.
No, but that doesn't mean...
Mike, that was the banker. That was the one that couldn't fail. That was the one that's never failed.
But I knew fucking...
Right?
Mark,
and Dyche came in. He should have been kissing the floor everywhere. He should have been saying, thank you. Every time he walked in any Everton building that we'd given him, the biggest club of in his life. And he'd done a podcast 2 months before, talking about Kenny on the cop. Kenny. Fuck off, mate. He was terrible.
Talking about Kenny on the cop, and then fucking Rafa fucking gets sacked by us and then doing all fucking red men shows and shit.
The pair of them are just as bad as each other.
But go on, I've picked Pembridge, so you can have Dice.
Well, you can do whatever.
No, you've got Dice. No, it's your... Go on.
Sub bench.
Should we do subs? I mean, again.
Cato, he didn't tell it like he was in the slightest, though, did he? Oh, wait till my book comes out. He didn't. That's the biggest load of nonsense that he tells it like it is.
I don't get me wrong, towards the end, Dice was great on me, but my hate to him is not the same as
yours.
No,
that's fair. I knew that Benitez was a gobshite before we got him. But no one wanted him. Koeman was a blurt as well, though, wasn't he? Koeman thought we were beneath him.
Yeah, he did.
And he was at Southampton.
Do you know why?
Do you know what I mean? He was the Southampton manager. No disrespect, but...
Yeah, but at least we were quite good under him.
Do you know when people say no disrespect, it's...
Of course, it's just you disrespecting him and trying to say you're not, but no disrespect to Southampton. Tiny little club. Koeman was there. No, but they're just slightly below... slightly below Leeds for small clubs, Newcastle, but the... No, he was like Everton were beneath him. Somehow we give him crazy money to come here.
And he fell upwards. Ended up being the Barca manager and the Netherlands manager.
Says more about us, doesn't it?
He got the Barca job because the there was no one else really they could get, and he was an ex-player, and he'd scored the goal that won them the first ever Champions League in the European Cup. So he fell up, like, but he was unlikable as an Everton manager, wasn't he?
Yeah.
It was for those reasons.
He was, but
because he caused all the shit with
for
Farley,
me, it's Rafa, and yours is Dyson. So
I'm just saying, as a manager, when you think of the ones we've had, Rafa, Deitch and Koeman
honestly,
in the last 20 years are the worst three
towards the end,
managers.
I started really hating Martinez. Like, these interviews absolutely fucking drove me insane.
At least you had a little bit of a good spell with Martinez before it got it wore thin, didn't it?
Yeah.
The problem with Martinez was he just couldn't see the issue, could he? He couldn't see the fact that if you go back now,
he talked to you like you were thick as fuck, didn't he?
Yeah. But I've said,
he's not doing it inside the game.
When you got, I'd love to interview. I'd love to interview him because he's amazing when you sit with him. And I've spent a bit of time.
He's a nice fella.
Great fella and dead knowledgeable, but that doesn't translate.
Is he still a Portugal manager?
He was. He is, isn't he? Yeah. He was won the Nations League, didn't he? Whatever. It never seemed to translate from what he was saying to what you were seeing on the pitch.
Yeah, no, I know, and that's
what I mean. Yeah. And I had the same. I had with Eddie Howe. I still think he's a blagger.
Yeah.
I like him, but I still look and go, not sure about you, mate. You know what? But to be fair, he's done really well at Newcastle. But Martinez had the same thing. Concede 70, 80 goals every season, but nothing to defence was a problem.
He's like Russell Martin,
And you go, you keep conceding 80 goals a season or 70 goals a season. Try and fix your defence, mate. And he had no clue. And with us, go and look at our team. Go and look at our team that he got 11th with twice.
I've seen
John Stones, Romelu Lukaku, Gareth Barry, Leighton Baines. If you look at it and go, fucking hell, I'd be in the top 3 or 4 now in the Premier League. And he got it 11th. You know, imagine dropping Carlo in with that team, having Lukaku up front. You're like, fucking hell, that's like Champions League level.
Where do you reckon Dice would have got them?
18th, relegated. Shit house.
Right, we need a backup bell-end goalkeeper. Another bell-end goalkeeper. He was the one
Got to play more than one, haven't he?
No, see, look, I did Nate him.
Got to play.
Gerard.
Did you say Westerveld?
We only played one game. Played one game for us at Newcastle and we got beat 2-0.
I'd have Westall just because of that, but like you say, it's one game. He's just a fucking prick, isn't he?
Someone said they hated Lossell in the comments. Don't know why.
Lossell, I believe he was a bit odd. I don't think he was, but I just believe he was a bit of an odd character.
Was he, yeah?
I believe so, yeah, bit of an odd character.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't look and go, you hated him, would you?
I didn't, no. Goalies.
A few people went Paul Gerrard for the sub goalie that they didn't like. A lot of them saying like they just didn't like him. Go ahead, you can have him if you have him the back up. Is this the subs?
Yeah.
Go ahead, then you can have Paul Gerrard.
Should we do Gerrard?
I mean, I never got that from. I just didn't think he was that good.
No, I'll be honest. I'm the same. I didn't. But saying that, I did get to the point where I did hate him. If you get me. Which is supposed to point to the game, isn't it?
Okay.
That's literally the point of the game. Okay. No, but you know when you just see him and he had that like stupid walk, didn't he? Might have been because of his fucked up knees. No, but he'd walk like Mr. He's fucking...
All right, you're making it personal now. Just move on.
It couldn't be any more personal. Do Bell-end 11. Can't be any more.
No, it's not. It's people you just didn't like, but you don't need to say. You don't need to talk about his
most hated 11 ever.
The way he walked. You don't need to do that. John's over there.
Defenders. A defender. So at the minute we got Holgate, Martin Keown. Oh yeah, you want Alcaraz, don't you?
Oh God, yeah, Alcaraz. Could not. When his name was on the team, she just wanted to go home, didn't you?
Yeah.
Dynamo Kiev away.
Don't.
You can't ever forgive him, can you?
Absolute wet wipe.
Sean Eccleston says Wessels for that stupid hair. Stefan Vessels. He had 70s porn star hair, didn't he?
He did. But to be honest, I'd give him points for that.
Fair play.
I didn't hate him for that.
For being a 70s porn star or for having that hair?
Both.
Fair play.
I mean, fucking winning at life at both.
Fair play.
Who else? You just like look at it and just go, I fucking hate you. There's loads, isn't there? No, but there's loads, but I can't think of them. Why can't I think of them?
Oh, God.
Like when you just see, say, I'll be honest, Michael Keane for me.
No, stop it with Michael Keane. He's not. He's a nice. You can tell he's a nice lad.
I know.
How can you?
Just look
No.
Fuck off.
No, he's not Michael Keane. I'm not having it. I'm not allowing you. I'm not allowing you to have Michael Keane. Not for 1 second. Not for 1 second. Sash, yeah, there's something to back one of your comments up, though. Not about Michael Keane. So we're safe. Sasquatch is a Blue says, I done my work experience at the training ground back in 2002 or 3. Mark Pembridge didn't like shutting the toilet door, and I saw him having a poo too many times. I care to remember.
I mean,
if that doesn't
just got the
he's got
captain's
the
armband.
armband for that. He's fully armbanded up.
Shitting in the open. He probably couldn't reach the door with his little fucking
all right,
arms.
all right, all right, all right, all right. God.
I love it when Baz goes all.
No, I just think there's a line, and I think you're jumping over it now.
We've got 2. We've got Paul Gerrard in goal and Alcaraz in defence.
That's it.
Up to now.
You haven't really had that much input, John. Who's an Everton player?
Just go, I fucking can't stand him.
No, there must be when you've seen team sheets and you've just gone.
Not even.
Is there no one who just you looked at over the last 20
the
years?
Marty Gray's a chan. Like, as in, not football, but I just looked at him and wanted to punch him.
My head would sink every time in the last year or 2 I saw Michael Keane start.
That's what I said. That's for that. He's going in. Fucking well done, John.
This is my disagreeable face. No.
So which players?
Because I'm looking at and going, players who you just, if I saw Mopai on the bench.
This is recency bias because the last few weeks he's done all right.
No, it's not. I'm talking about the person. The person.
I know, but you hate the person.
No, the person.
I mean, we know none of them as people, do we?
But when you look at, you just don't like. That's what you see with Michael Keane. Right, okay, fine.
No, I don't.
Well, that's what this 11 is.
I know that's what it's supposed to be, but we're struggling in the...
Well, we're not,
mind
right,
that,
because I'm just giving you the example.
You can't dislike Michael Keane as a person.
I'm giving you, right, listen.
Person, but I look at him and just go, I don't like it.
It's defining it.
I look and go, Mopai, I can't have you for a second.
This is the man defining the rules that wouldn't have Thomas Gravison as a slaphead.
Because he wasn't.
I mean, where'd you go with the rules? The man had no fucking hair, but he wasn't a slaphead, all right?
He had hair. When he come to Everton,
yeah, but when we went from that and you were trying to define the people that had, we were actually
changing the subject.
Slap. No, Michael Keane.
Like Mopai, I would see him and want to just boot him because he's just not likeable. But Michael Keane, I don't feel like that. Do I think he should be in Everton's first team?
In fact, I'm going out there again. I don't care. I can't stand Jordan Pickford. I think he's an unbelievable footballer, but I think he looks like an absolute prick. And I've been outside Finch Farm probably about 10 times with Owen, and I've got pretty much every single, and not once.
Because he probably knows that you don't like him.
Not once.
You can feel it off you.
Part of why I don't like him.
You can feel it off you.
When Coleman pulled over, there was one time we went and there was only about 2 of them pulled over, and it was Coleman, and Coleman always pulls over. And I said to him, I was just like, yeah, and he was just like, oh, I'll have a word with him, and he said, like, yeah, I've heard that a few times. It's like,
might just be busy.
We're fucking shit. Me lad supporting Everton, we're fucking shite. And he just drives off in his, fuck off, mate. Just fucking pull over for fucking 5 minutes and sign some stuff, will you? And let's have it, look, be deadly honest. No, be deadly honest. Please, deadly honest. If Jordan Pickford played for anybody else, you'd look at his face and want to slap him, wouldn't you?
I don't look at people's faces. If he played for Liverpool, probably.
If he played for Newcastle, well, he wouldn't play for
Not
Newcastle.
for Newcastle, yeah.
No, anyone.
Or Leeds.
So Pickford's on there.
No, Pickford isn't on there. No, Dom. What about Dom? There's quite a few for Dom.
I didn't like
not for me.
I
Oh,
thought after the first,
yeah, get him on there.
He was crap.
The snake, get the snake on there.
I feel like he snaked us, and then when he came back, he was crap anyway.
No, but like it was. I didn't hate him as such.
No, I just
did you?
All see Dad says, what about Gylfi?
No, I didn't know. No, he touched me here.
I'll have Gylfi on there. I'll have Gylfi on there.
You've got a trade for that. You put Keane on.
I've got Keane on. I'm chucking Damari Gray on because It's mine. See what do people say about the Marnie Gray? I want some in the comments, the Marnie Gray. Again, I'm not saying he is horrible. I'm just saying I looked at him and just wanted to punch him. He's just got that like little rat face on him. Stop, hasn't he? So he's going on.
You just putting anyone on? Oh, I'm just putting him on.
You put Sigurdsson on?
Yeah, I didn't like Gylfi Sigurdsson.
Vlasic.
Did not like Gylfi Sigurdsson at all. Oh, Vlasic!
No, he wasn't.
That's a weird one. No, never. He was just little Vlasic.
Yeah, do you know another one that I sort of don't... You see the call coming flooding back now. Lookman, little prick. He was though, wasn't he? He was, wasn't he?
He never looked like he wanted to be here. Yeah. I'll give you that.
And even just... even the way he's acting now with Atalanta, he's just a little knobhead, isn't he? He's
Get
going
him
on
on there. Get him.
Yeah, I'll let... Yeah.
Good footballer.
Yeah, this isn't that. Yeah, 100% he is. I'd have him as a player now for us, but I'd still want to punch him. Lochman.
Can't you just dislike people?
No. There's aggression.
No, but there's just certain faces, and you just want to punch them in.
I don't know whether there is.
Play for Everton. Be honest. But
you don't know because he does.
That he's amazing, and that we all love him as a right, and because he loves Everton. But he's a bellend, isn't he? Like all the smug stuff and all the stupid actions
smug
and all.
Stuff, he's just...
He does like when he makes let the camera. Just get on with it. Do your job, man.
I'll call you Rigsby from now on.
Yeah, no, I know for a fact. Hey, I know for a fact if Pickford didn't play, he would hate, wouldn't he? You know the people he hates. If Pickford
Who do I hate? I don't hate anyone.
Oh, you hate everyone.
I dislike some people.
You hate everyone.
I don't hate anyone. Sean Dyche, I really,
2 seconds.
really.
I don't hate anyone. Sean Dyche.
I really, I can't.
I really
don't like Sean Dyche.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, there he is. 80, you beautiful human being. It's just reminded me, get this little shite talk on there. John fucking Collins.
John Collins, yeah.
Could not have him for 1 second.
Yes. Why?
Could not have him for little arrogant Scottish prick.
He was.
My God, he was horrible.
Up his own ass.
Yeah.
Shite
in midfield as well. He was good at left back, to be fair. He scored a cracking goal against.
Yeah, he was a bell to play before he come to us, like. But he was just...
Oh, he's good for us. I mean, he meant left back.
Yeah.
Terrible in midfield because he's just shit.
But no, he was a little knobhead.
Missed a penalty on his debut against Aston Villa. Me doing 0-0 so he can fuck off.
Gone.
So yeah,
it was a Martinez one. It was a Martinez one. Just come to me, and then it's just gone.
McGeady?
No. Who was he?
We don't know. Be anyone. With what position?
Don't know. It just. Yeah, I'm not helping there. It's all right.
No.
So hang on. We've got 1, 2.
Aruna Coney.
4. No. If you got head like a pint of Guinness, you're not going on a hater board, right?
What about Stecklenburg? Did you like him?
That's a good shout.
He was a bit odd, wasn't he? I didn't dislike, but he was weird.
No, but them Dutch ones just up their own, their arrogance. They got that arrogance.
He had grey hair though. He did have great hair, didn't he? To be fair.
Not that I'm
strong hair. No, he did. He had a strong hair game.
Said Morales.
No.
He had that thing with Schneiderlin, didn't he?
Yeah, when he
Schneiderlin. Have we got Schneiderlin? Yeah. Oh yeah, we put Morgan. He's in the team.
Morales was.
Who we just? He was
loved. And then he had the penalty thing. He took the ball off Baines, and he missed against West Brom. And then he came out with all the Champions League nonsense, didn't he? And then that was it. It was the end of him. Then, wasn't it? And then we just loaned.
But then he gone, and but most of the time when he was there,
we loaned him out forever, didn't we?
Yeah.
And then one of the best games I've ever seen him play was a pre-season friendly at Wigan. He played right back under Marco Silva.
Yeah, no, I never.
Then we got rid of him a few weeks later, but he was good at right back. So.
No, it didn't.
I think a lot of people didn't like him. Yeah, Ashley Williams has got a lot of votes.
Yeah, Ashley Williams is right bang in there.
Nathan says Baxendale's got to get in. You know the way you hate Mark Pembridge?
Yeah.
Would you have less hate for Mark Pembridge if you found out he was the headlocker?
I would have less hate But it would still be
Put it this way, I'd get 2% more respect for Sean Dyche if I found out he was the headlocker. No. Matteo Ferrari, I didn't hate Matteo Ferrari. Or Lucas Neal. Lucas Neal was good for, really good for Everton. Got him on a free, didn't he? He was here for 4 months, and Moyes, classic Moyes. Got him for nothing, kept him for 4 months, sold him for 750 grand.
Yeah.
But he was good for us.
Yeah, but I can get he was a bit of his own ass.
I don't think I looked at him and thought.
No, I didn't hate him.
I don't like him, no.
No. Mine's hate 11, but yeah.
You're strong. Yours is mine is dislike. You're like, you've gone.
You have a face that he can punch.
Yeah. We should have the dartboards upstairs. Go and throw some darts upstairs.
I just feel like Pickford too brilliant, but yeah, I'll get crucified, don't I? Because everyone loves him.
You hate a lot of goalkeepers, don't you?
Yeah, looking at it, yeah. Richard Wright, we got Paul Gerrard, Steven Gerrard, that counts as well. And Stecklenburg, but I'm not putting Pickford in. Well, we've got one more spot. Come on, James.
James, you can have one. Who's a player who you just can't take
Forget
to?
whether they're good.
You don't even have to.
Forget the opinions of others.
You don't even have to.
I knew Pickford.
Just someone you can't take to.
But you just look at it and just go, oh, fuck you.
No one's going to challenge you. Guaranteed.
I mean, you will get challenged.
Me Danjuma one. I didn't take to Danjuma. I didn't like that he left us the first time.
Yeah, no, fuck him. John, have you got one?
No, but he was a player,
Danjuma. Just like his rebound clip, didn't like that.
And the little shitty beard.
And he wasn't good either, but he played like he thought he was dead good. Like he had loads of chance where he get
scored at the weekend. He's gone again, and he's just someone better again. He's left Girona to go to somewhere else.
Danjuma. He scored the other day.
Yeah.
Got a really good goal the other day. Is it
Valencia?
Valencia, yeah. Got a good goal the other day.
So do you want to chuck Danjuma in? I'll let you.
Yeah.
Josh Foy went for Thierry Small.
Thierry Small.
Yeah.
Only made a sub appearance, but he's doing all right for Preston, I believe. But
I mean, we didn't know him.
He thought he was going to end up.
So we've got final team: Richard Wright at goal, Mason Holgate at right back, Martin Keown and Ashley Williams centre back, Hinchcliffe at left back, Gordon right wing, Morgan Schneiderlin and Mark Pembridge centre mid. Fabian and Mark Pembridge is the captain for shitting with the door open. Delph's left wing, Mark Hughes and Mopai up front. Sean Dyche is the manager. Denise Barrett-Baxendale's the kit woman.
he's on the bench.
Got Paul Gerrard on the bench. Alcaraz.
Antolin
Alcaraz. Michael Keane. Gylfi Sigurdsson.
I want to put a little bit of a block on Michael Keane there. I want to put an You can carry it on, but I want to put an objection. I want it noted. I've put an objection in for Michael.
Well, you can have an objection, but it doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
Midfield, Gylfi Sigurdsson, which is your one. I'd say I wouldn't have him. Damari Gray, Luckman, John Collins, Stecklenburg, and Danjuma.
Okay. Fair play. All their lineups are available.
Right. Shall I sub myself out? Should we get?
Well, we need to get ready for the final word in a minute.
All right. Okay. I'll wait then.
Don't we?
I'll wait.
So, have you got any more clips to play?
I haven't been sent them.
No? Okay, we'll just put Sophie back on again in a minute, just to remind people of a clip when we're ready to switch over to the final word. Because obviously we need to get stuff in the drive and all that. But we'll do that at 2, so you've got a few minutes, yeah.
Oh, what time are we? Where are we up to money-wise? Let's have a look. I was going to say, I would slow down and forgetting it's 10 to 2 in the morning.
It's only 9 o'clock in the East Coast.
So people still watching?
Henry Winter tweeted, if Carlsberg did transfer windows, Isaac, Etikite, Wirtz, Kerkez, Frimpong, Leone and Gay will probably be the greatest transfer window by a club ever.
Quite probable. That's, not many spent 300 million in one window.
More, isn't it?
Yeah, it'd be more than that with Thingy. 300 million now without
300 million without Isaac.
Yeah, 400 plus.
Isaac and Wirtz is 300 million, isn't it, basically, between the two of them. Yeah, £7,942 raised so far.
Incredible.
Isn't that unbelievable?
That is incredible, no matter what.
And I know it's daft o'clock in the morning, so appreciate everyone who's watching now.
Yeah, it's amazing. What an amazing feat. It is the 1st of September. It is transfer deadline day now. Michael.
It is.
It
is.
So what are you hoping for then?
Centre mid's me main.
Is it? Yeah.
I want centre mid, but a more defensively minded centre mid, not a Souček. Not against Souček because I think he's a good player, but as in that's not. I still wouldn't alleviate the problems for me. So that would be my biggest one. I mean, I'd be absolutely made up with that and an attacking player. I've changed my mind on the right back since you said, because if you got that midfielder in, that would free up the opportunity for Garner to go to right back, which it's mad because he was absolutely superb midfield, but I just think long term he could be a really good right back. It's just sort of planted in my head now. But I like the idea where you're saying like an attacking player who can play up front but also out wide and a bit hybridy, because that would cover those couple of positions. I am conscious.
Beto and Barry don't get injured, that's fine. Yeah, isn't it? It's great and they just alternate, but I just worry with us that like we had 4 strikers on the books last season, and at one stage we had one for 6 weeks.
But one of them was Dominic Calvert-Lewin. I'm not even being facetious there, but it obviously his injury records suggest that, and Armando Broja was exactly the same, so they would always.
But we did have 4 of them though.
Yeah,
you know that's what I mean, and we had 1 available.
Yeah,
so it is. That's just my worry when I look. I just think, are we gonna leave ourselves?
I like the idea of like. Because we still haven't because we're playing well and it's all different and stuff, but things will change, people get onto what we're doing or whatever. I do like the idea of getting pace. I mean, because we still haven't really solved that. Pace. We still haven't really solved that. We've got ball carriers that in sense sort of appear a bit like fast, because the way they get up the pitch with the ball, but just blind and pace would be good, and it's something we've just been crying out for, and like I say, just because we're playing well.
Just that option, isn't it?
Yeah.
The option. Yeah. It's like we were talking before when we were looking at the other clubs like Chukwueze.
Yeah.
Who's not great, but he's fast, isn't he? And Fulham gonna take him. They've got Traore. Yeah. There's just that thing of play one way, if it's not working, you've got this out ball that might just unlock something. We don't have that, because even if
it's a threat the opposition have got to at least worry about, isn't it?
But if we took like right now, saying Jai's not working, whatever, we'd replace him with Tyler Dibling, who's just very similar in terms of like someone who plays off the right, don't get me wrong, but he's a dribbler, the same as what Grealish and Jai is. It's not like he can play a 1-2 and he's in with the pace. We don't have that. I don't know whether David Moyes wants that, but we don't really have that.
No, but you want to have that, surely you want to have that option. Surely.
I'd have it. Oh God, every day of the week. Every day of the week.
I'm realistic. Who would be a good pick for that for you?
Bachwe. You're going to have to buy him.
Yeah.
And just look now and go, probably a bit late.
Is Fofana still realistic?
He said the other day he's not going, didn't he?
Yeah.
Because he's not happy with the level of club. But then Everton are 5th at the minute. And sometimes you can go to these players and give them a big whack. To France, an hour of being an hour. It could be done. But
he's left-footed as well, isn't he, though?
Quick, though.
But doesn't he mostly play off the left?
Bach was better. He's played both. He has played more on the left, to be fair. But Bach was probably a little bit more what we'd want.
Yeah.
A little bit more like that. And again, Francolino G, who I mentioned before, you know, we were linked with him. We've watched him a few times. We were linked with him the other week. But he's the hybrid we're looking for.
Yeah. Yeah. Something like that would be good. What about you? So say there's there's only one coming in. What position?
It'd be that.
Would it?
Yeah.
Over centre mid?
I think the centre mid isn't ideal, what we've got. It's not. But I still think we can piece it together. And we saw yesterday, James Garner was brilliant.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, James Garner
and
Idrissa's fine.
And I think you can even play a flat 3 at times and ask Dewsbury all to sit back. And you've got enough people ratting about if Garner holds his position.
Yeah.
And I saw him play there against Manchester United in Atlanta, and he was brilliant. That was against Fernandes and Ugarte and all. He was excellent.
Yeah.
Really good. So But it's what you do. Fata was a good one. If it's just the money they're asking for him, but he'd be an interesting one. His pace, he's got the pace. He's quite direct.
Direct pace.
There's a bit of work to be done with him. Take the edges off, but he's direct.
How about the injuries with him?
He's had one ACL, hasn't he? Everyone said he's had two, but
that's what I've heard too. Is it not two?
Yeah, from Leicester was like, this is like the Mandela effect. He's had one.
Oh, right, okay.
But it was a big one, obviously, last year. But he's come back, scored another good goal at the weekend.
Yeah.
It was at the weekend,
yeah.
So he's one that you look at and go, well, he's got something we don't have, that like, real pace, which would worry teams as well. So he'd be a good one.
So if we didn't get in the centre mid, and then you get to January or mid-December and Garnaga's off.
No, I know, that is the worry, isn't it?
That's where I'm just like, the other stuff I think,
but then
you can piece it together, I think you can piece the other stuff together easier than you can piece that together. Because
what you're going to get, though, isn't it? That's what I'm saying. It's like centre mid. What centre mid are we getting?
No, I don't know.
Like the managerial one suits you.
Yeah.
Because he'll say, well, he can do it. He can go and play in midfield. He's a unit, so stature-wise, we're not getting overrun.
Yeah.
He gets goals. So there's the additional. So there'll be all the things he talks up.
Yeah.
Thomas Suchek for. Merlin Roll has been linked, obviously, and he's an interesting one, but he's, you know. He's got a good, you know, physique about him, good stature, the right age as well.
How old is he?
23. So if you get him right, he's another good one. He's an asset.
I can't see, I'm a bit like John, I can't see him bringing in someone who's not Premier League now. I think the next couple of signings are going to be Premier League experience.
But
not
then
necessarily in the Premier League now.
There'll be a lot of... Don't forget, tomorrow morning, all of these players start panicking. Yeah. The ones who were on the fringes start going, what the fucking... If I don't move by...
Thing is, though, it's going to be difficult, I think, for us to bring in someone who's going to get into a starting 11.
Yeah, but all you have to do for a loan signing is convince them they've got a chance.
Yeah,
they're going to get the opportunity. So Everton can do that, can't they?
Yeah.
Chelsea have got 111 players. So can you go and get one out of Chelsea? Tariq George.
Did Nkunku go to Milan? Good signing.
Nkunku, he hasn't gone yet, has he?
Yeah, he went.
Oh, is he gone, has he?
He's gone, hasn't he? I'm sure he's gone.
I've seen him linked with them. I just didn't know whether it was done.
Hang on.
I didn't know.
He'd have been a belter, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he's a good player. But he's again now. Just off, yeah.
Current team, Milan, yeah.
Has he gone? Done, yeah. So, put Sophie's vid on for us. Right, so here's a message from Sophie from the Highbury squad about Kevin Campbell. When we come back, we will be doing Wolves 2, Everton 3, the final word, live in a couple of minutes.
And it's live.
Okay, 3, 2.
Hello, I'm Sophie Nicolau, host of the Highbury Squad and a very proud ambassador of the Kevin Campbell Foundation. I know that Super Kev would be so proud and happy to see all of the hard work that has been done since last year and all of the young people, boys and girls, who are benefiting from what the foundation is being able to create at grassroots level. That's how Super Kev started. South London boy who had a dream to play for the Arsenal and reached the heights, the super heights of football, and to see his legacy living on in young people and all of the hard work that the foundation is undertaking is just a joy to see. If you're able to donate, that would be awesome. If you can put your hand in your pocket, everything and every little bit counts. There's a boy or a girl somewhere around the country, around the world, who is ready to live their dream and fulfill their dream in football the same way Super Kev did. Lots of love to everyone and at ease. And don't forget to tell your loved ones you love them.
Yeah. Hello, welcome to the final word. Wolves 2, Everton 3. Premier League. The Toffees winning their first away game of the season, making it 3 wins in 6 days.
Yeah.
Which is fantastic. And after more than disappointing result at Leeds, Mike, they've responded brilliantly with 3 wins in 6 days.
Yeah, we have, yeah. To be honest, that first half in particular of the game against Leeds was terrifying. Really terrifying.
Yeah.
But like you said, this week's been great, and obviously getting into the new stadium, people all getting used to the seats and getting there.
And then to just go away from home and forget the score, just be in complete control of a game and look entertaining. I don't know about you, it just didn't feel like I was watching Everton, if you get me. It was like, right, this is actually looks like a football team. So it's still hard to get used to watching footballers who can actually play football, which I'm not being but you know what I mean, in the final third, actual players who could do stuff and get you off the edge of your seat. And yeah, it was refreshing to watch, albeit we still had to be a bit of Everton in it to make sure it was nervous at the end. But again, from a 12 months to 2 years ago, we'd have threw that game away, and they had enough resolve to see it through with players like Grealish and Dewsbury. They've got that nous to, you know, like I was saying to you off camera, wasn't I? Like, you know, winning some fouls and just taking the pressure off us and all those little things in the game. So, no, really, really good to see, and sat in a Champions League position potentially.
John, you were there.
Yeah.
We were talking on Friday on the live and stuff about great opportunity for Everton to go and win there and build on what they've got and go into this international break in a good position, but you know, up the top end of the table for a couple of weeks, obviously, to get Branthwaite closer to playing again and all that. But if he got them 3 wins in a week, then it would have sort of got rid of the bad feeling about the Leeds game a little bit. And that's pretty much how it went, really.
It was, and I've already rewritten history. It was just a bad 45 minutes against Leeds.
Yeah.
So makes a change. Instead of the season starting in September, it started in the second half against Leeds. And yesterday, I think I said it before, it was delightful to watch. And until we did the Everton thing, and well, a non-Moyes thing of conceding 2 almost very similar goals, same failings in defence anyway, and then it, you know, a bit of an interesting last 10 minutes plus the added time, and it certainly didn't look like he missed that chance by such a distance in the ground.
No,
you have to have the one angle right behind him, don't you, to see how wide it went. But yeah, I mean, exactly what you say, really. Players who can pass, players who can hold the ball, players who can hurdle and score goals, And as for Grealish, you know, all roads lead back to him. He just looks superb, and he's always an outball.
They're going into the game, obviously. I got to start an 11 spot on.
Yeah, well, you changed your mind between talking about it and picking it, didn't you?
Well, that's it.
You're going to have Barry.
I was thinking, I think, to be honest, I'd always lean towards Beto, because we
did talk about that.
I watched Wolves against West Ham and seeing how easy their players ran off the Wolves centre-backs and thought, that suits Beto. Barry comes and shows where Beto wants to go in behind. So that was what my thinking was of having Beto. Obviously, Michalenko being fit makes a big difference, and James Garner's been exceptional, so he went back in where he sort of, you know, belongs, if you like, albeit I do think the makings of a good fullback in there as well, if midfield, you know, wasn't where he played. But I just thought, seeing the team, and I was like, right, looks good, let's go for it, and let's hope Beto can turn up, because against Leeds it was probably his worst 90 minutes in an Everton shirt. He was shocking. For him, he didn't even engage them in a physical battle. He didn't pin the centre backs back. He wasn't running in behind. It was easy. And then obviously he was dropped against Brighton, and Barry was excellent against Brighton, involved in both goals, and then Barry got the nod against Mansfield, so Beto come off the bench at Brighton and Mansfield and had a bit about him, looked dangerous, could have scored 2 against Brighton when he came on, and then did score the other night against Mansfield, so he was sort of up for it, and he looked up for it early on as well. I thought, he's on it. He knocked a couple of the big lads at the back, he knocked a couple of them over early on. But you're right, when we're playing with the ball and it's Grealish and it's into Dewsbury and it's back to Garner and they're just mixing it, and then it's over the other side to him and Jai, we just look like a football team for once. And the change is almost incredible, isn't it, to what we were sort of seeing? Because the managers come in and the stats after this game are 10 wins, 7 draws, 5 defeats in 22 games, which is unbelievable from where he picked it up. The club was dead when he walked in the door. No one enjoyed going to match. Everyone was on the knees, weren't they? And it's changed. But watching them now, to what we were sort of watching in December last year, it's incredible.
It's literally
that's obviously players as well as what the managers do.
Yeah, it's just night and day, isn't it? But I think it started when he first come in, and just the rhetoric he was using in terms of talking the club up, and his own expectations and what he demands. I think it was the reset that we needed as a fan base as well, because a lot of the fans, I think, had sort of been that browbeaten or being that accepting of what a good footballer is or what Everton should be and stuff. So it was good for someone to come in and just go, no. Start looking that way, boys. Yeah. And since that moment, everything he's done, every decision he's done, now he's not getting everything right, of course he hasn't, but it's all to start getting the club back where we perceive they belong, which is where we should all want them to be. What I would say is he's probably done it quicker than I thought he would, and B, certainly more entertainingly as well, because even last season with the players he had, I still... I was a lot more entertained watching the games than I thought it was going to be with the squad that we had. Do
you think he gets a rough rap of how people perceive him?
I do, because obviously his first time round at Everton, I never thought of him as I thought we were good, we were entertaining, and for me, the way he played was like how I enjoyed watching football. Like that was, up and at them. Yeah. But it wasn't just long balls. It was playing with good play, but aggressiveness around the pitch. And obviously, when he's gone off to other clubs, I can't fully say because I haven't watched the ins and outs of them. Watched a bit of West Ham, and I think his first spell at West Ham maybe a little bit direct, but again, I don't fully know his squad and what he's working with. I don't think his default setting is to play like that. No. But if the squad dictates that, then with his hands tied, he gets results. But he took West Ham on to win a European Cup and some great nights down at their stadium.
We'll never sing that. Yeah. We'll never sing that.
Was their song.
Oh yeah.
Champions of Europe.
Yeah.
You'll never sing that.
I think. I just think at the minute he's got, he keeps reiterating about the new stadium. We need a team that reflects it, and he's demanding of it, and it's good because it feels like a fan there, isn't it? He's wanting the best, and he's not accepting anything less. And that's how you get high standards, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Just sitting there though, watching at the ground, at the new ground. Honestly, I don't go back to it, but because I haven't been in for a few weeks, but just sat at my seat at the new. I was looking around, just going, "This is our stadium. This is just unbelievable." And when you've watched it get built for years and on the drone stuff and all that, has been unbelievable, all that footage and everything. So it's going to be good because you've seen it. Yeah. But you get in and you just go, oh, it's even better than I thought. Yeah. It was like, and the best way for me to describe it to people who aren't Everton fans or is that I think it's not necessarily the best arena, but it's the best football stadium. It feels like a football stadium. That's
unbelievable.
A modern football stadium. And,
unbelievable.
And then you're sitting there and you're going, Jack Grealish to watch and Dye to watch and this young exciting French forward and Dewsbury Hall, and you're suddenly just thinking, wow, okay, this is good. So long may it continue.
To see it play out. I mean, we saw that, didn't we, with the first goal? Really some good play and a diagonal ball, and there's Grealish just nods it across, and Beto doing what he does well, being in the right place. And
Chap must be chuffed. I've assisted with a header.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what the next time he heads the ball. It's been a long time, I think. But yeah, I mean, it was nice
great
football.
Start,
yeah, absolutely, and it was nice football. And I sort of pull you up a bit on Moyes being Moyes. I thought his last couple of seasons as our manager was in danger of spoiling his legacy, right? And he probably left just at the right time. I thought we were miserable and boring a lot of the time, right? It's just
I'll pull you up on that.
Yeah, well, I know, because you love him to death.
Brilliant.
But however, and then he had a rough time at Sunderland. Forget the United one, who's going to follow the man type of thing, of course, right? Yeah. But I think in his second spell at West Ham, and I think we're seeing some of the benefits of that, he won something, and that was that off his back, and he's just matured as well, hasn't he? You know, he talks about when he said it, I want to do stuff quick because the missus wants me. He's only like 61 or something. It's not like he's ancient, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's just become even more rounded through. You have to have real shit times, don't you, to learn things sometimes. And he's picking players, or he would have seen as risky before. You know, and he'd have rein them in or something or whatever, and now he's having that confidence in his own skin. He can set it up, and he knows he can make changes if necessary, and he lets them, Grealish in particular, I guess, have the freedom to play the best version of them that they are. And I don't think, and I hope we never realise that he'll regress, because we're going to have to lose 3 or 4 on the bounce for him to think, hang on a minute, I have to do something about this, because his, if you like, tolerance period is 45 minutes, isn't it? Or a game, you know what I mean? And when you do the Beto, Barry, Beto, that's what you get from having a squad where you've got choices on players. James Garner's playing out of his skin because he knows he has to, otherwise he's not going to get a game. Dwight McNeil comes on and doesn't look like he's got the email yet, doesn't he?
No.
You know, that he can still stroll around one-paced, doing not very much. And the manager's probably made a decision about him and all as a consequence. And the other thing you said about, so it was you, Baz, you said about, I know, except the players. There's players in this squad who said they come for him.
Oh, yeah,
And exactly those same players wouldn't touch us with a bloody barge pole if Dyche was the manager.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So instead of having players rejecting the club because of the manager, we've got players coming to the club because of the manager. And once you get on a roll on that, others do it, don't they? Because they talk to each other.
Of course, well, there's a thing there at Dewsbury Hall, and Jack Grealish was talking about it.
Yeah.
And he said, Dewsbury Hall had said, he texted me saying, what's it like? Just before he come, and Dewsbury Hall said, just get yourself here.
There you go.
And things like that is like, you know...
Yeah, if you're slightly undecided, tips you over the edge, doesn't it?
You've got that, haven't you? And I think we saw that, and we've seen him play him with a smile on the face. I think he's great, and I disagree with what you said. I thought, I'm not saying that previous spell, it wasn't the time for him to go. I think
it was the time for him to go.
With the money, he couldn't do any more. Everton were 5th when he left. He got sick.
Well, he'd hit the wall, that's what it was.
But we still play some great football.
I'm not saying it was all the time.
There was nothing.
Maybe what I really meant was...
It was time for him to go.
He stayed a bit longer than his career needed.
I think at the time it felt like...
There was a ceiling there, wasn't there?
Yeah,
couldn't get
we all just wanted the changes.
I think like the big one
probably a bit harsh,
the semi-final against Liverpool.
Yeah.
That was like the moment, because that was the worst Liverpool team I think I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
and that,
to be fair,
they've always been generally been good in my life, and they were terrible. Apart from Steven Gerrard, they were terrible, and we lost to them, and it was like, and a bit more adventure, you might have won that. But then the next season, we were excellent. I mean, even in his last game, the goal Morales scored, the first goal, every player touched it in the team, and it just passed, beat West Ham. He was brilliant, and then he went up and all that. But I think people do give him stick, but I don't know why.
They're in the past, but this is the best version of him we've got now.
No, it just mean when people go, oh, you know, he's a bit of a negative, and you're like, he's not. I'm not seeing negativity at all.
No, I would go with
negative. He's a manager who gets results, and at home, all I see is Everton. All I've seen since he walked back in the door is Everton trying to win every game they play. Certainly at home. And sometimes we've won and sometimes we haven't, but we've tried to win. You know, the Villa game, his first game, we should have beat them.
True.
We got beat 1-0 and we should have beat them.
Off a mistake.
And we had chances. We made a stupid mistake. We lost 1-0. You know, and I've said this a few times. The fella come up to me afterwards, who obviously Sean Dyche's love child or something. Almost like it's not the manager. And I said, that was miles better, mate. I said, but come and see me in a few weeks. I've never seen him since he disappeared back under the stone or whatever out the way.
Under Stoney?
Well, it was just a stupid comment to make, because you know, on Dyche, you know, you know, made you want to pour acid in your eyes rather than watch Everton play. But I'm just delighted he's back in his record, please. 1-0 up, playing. I thought we played some lovely football after it, and it's the wrong choice when we got by the box sometimes to kill it off, and then we give a really poor goal, like a really poor goal away. You know, to be fair, it's a good ball across. The lad does well to get it across, but It's got to be cut out. I don't think the goalkeeper, because I said this on, covers himself in any glory, trying to judge a ball going here when the strikers, I'll never understand what he was doing. But it's such an easy gun. Toffee has got to go. We can't let people run off.
Toffee's had an absolute mare in that. I mean, it was frustrating. Like you say, in the moment in the game, it was just in complete control. There was nothing. They were never scoring.
No.
And then it was just like, oh, where's that come from? You know, like... And then, you know, you got Michaelenko's higher up the pitch, but we want him higher up the pitch. So I'm not sort of digging him out for that, because if we want him to push on at times when we lose possession, he's going to be higher up the pitch. That's natural. Keane comes over and
he got there quickly enough, but then
done nothing.
Yeah.
And that was my thing, was he got there and was just like, I don't know, like he got there. And then it was just, I wasn't expecting the ball to come across because he was there. And then suddenly the ball was there. And then you look at Tarkowski just pointing at the man, and you're going, what, the man you should be marking?
Yeah.
Because you're not marking anybody. Yeah. And you're not even covering a dangerous area of the pitch. You're just pointing to him. James Garner can't get to him. He's already ahead of him. So, and it was just, I know what you're saying with Pickford, but I don't know. I need to see it again. I need to see it again, because...
I just think, for me, like, the ball, just let me explain, like, the ball's come here, and my goalie, I'm expecting, the strikers, when it's coming across, I'm thinking he's going to dive in front to try and cut the ball out, because he can see the striker. So instead, say the forwards here, so I'm expecting him to go, if he's coming that far out, he's going to go there and try and get it away. He goes here, he motions sort of behind the striker as if he thinks it's going to go past him and I'll gather it. But the lad just puts his foot up, so he's here. And the whole goal is then the lad just hits it straight. It was like I said to you, and I said it on my match reaction, Mo Salah in the derby a couple of years ago.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
The ball comes across, and he goes, it's going to bounce past him there, and Salah just puts his foot out there ahead of him and just knocks it in. And you're 1-0 down, you're going...
Like that, but for me, that goal, I don't know, I need to see it.
I was just shocked by his action.
The ball comes to the striker. It didn't feel like Pickford had come out. I thought he was on his line. And
no, he's not on his line. No. But in the ground, to me, because it was over there sort of thing, it looked like he was unsure whether to come or not. But when you see it on the telly, he does come. And just totally misreads.
It's like he thinks it's going to skid across and he'll gather it. But I thought he should have been proactive if you're going to come out. But it should have been cut out. It was not all on him, but I just think when he looks at back here, I've got that one slightly wrong. But you're right, Michael. Seeing this with Jake O'Brien in a friendly at Blackburn earlier, when we got beat 1-0 early on, goes out to the lad who's going to cross it dead fast. Just lets the lad put the ball across and they tap it in at the bang. You're like, you've done the hard bit by getting out there.
And it was
why haven't you tried to cut the
shock when I was even watching it on the telly, so I don't know what it must have been like in the ground. Watching on the telly, and you're just like, how's that ended in the net? How's that there? It's like...
A minute or two after that was the only time I think our crowd was quiet, because it was shock.
Yeah.
Like, bloody hell.
Done nothing.
And then what happens is, a couple of minutes later...
more, and then...
A couple of minutes later, we have the ball, we give it away. By arsing about with it, we give a corner away and the lad swivels and fires one just over and you go,
the bar,
we could be 2-1 down here from nothing. You know, we're not, Wolves are obviously missing Strand Larsen, so they never had that out ball, but they've got good midfield players, haven't they? Really good.
They've got plenty of pace.
They had the lad on the 10, who was Yaris, is it, or something, Arias, who's quite sharp, and they got Tatua, who's a runner on the other side, and you're going, don't give these encouragement.
Their fans were really up for it as well after that.
Well, it was just a couple, they had 5 or 6 minutes after the goal where
they could have scored again.
We were a little bit like, because we were probably thinking, we've been in total control of this game.
Yeah.
But what we did really well was we settled it down again. It was James Garner started putting his foot on it, Grealish, Dewsbury Hall. And we got ourselves back in the flow of it. And then we go and score a brilliant second goal. And again, Grealish, you know, Dewsbury Hall, lovely little ball. Grealish knocks it across. Beto dummies it, I think. And Jai comes in and side puts it in, and you know, we're Grealish to Jai again, and we're back in front.
Wasn't it?
And gives it the wall.
It was. I think it was
Grealish to Dewsbury Hall.
Yeah, it was because I was going to say.
No, Grealish to Dewsbury Hall it was, and he gives it the Wolf. Trying to get booked. Like after giving the Seagull again.
But you know when
it is 22 minutes past 2. It was Grealish dinking it, wasn't it?
Because what was good though to see again was that Dewsbury fires that ball in, and he knows he's playing it into a good footballer,
carries on his run.
Yeah,
I mean,
makes the run
I know
again.
it's just basic football, but we haven't seen that.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Some
We haven't seen
people
that for
watching
years.
this whose teams are near the top are probably like,
Yeah, that's football, isn't it?
Well, trust us, trust us. It's bloody.
Yeah.
It's been a while. It's
And
been a while, but it was lovely, wasn't it?
And you know what I like is seeing Dyer getting in on a back post. You know, the amount of times you see the ball fizz passing the right wing, you're like, where are you?
Where are you?
And he's there.
So
So
Harrison's normally stood back 30 yards up the pitch.
yeah.
Lindstrom's back in Denmark or something. Yeah.
And it was like, it was just a great goal. Like you said, but it was good timing as well.
Yeah.
And it was good because, like you said, their crowd were up for it, and
That killed them.
Yeah,
Again.
him and James and Diane and James Garner were giving it back to them, and stuff, which was great. And what was good watching on the telly was kept panning to their fans sat in their ponchos in that makeshift
without a roof.
and it was
getting
just
soaked.
and just the miserable faces sat in a poncho, and he was just thinking, oh look, this
We've
is,
been there.
get used to
It's
this.
good for us not to be that.
Yeah.
Because we've been there.
Yeah.
But I mean, John, obviously, that set us back in control, and
It did.
lovely little goal. The fans were fantastic, and that sort of put us back on top then, didn't it? In the game.
It was when are we going to score again?
Well, it did look like that, even up to half time. It did look like that. We got it going again with a couple of corners that they just got a flick on before we could turn it in, and we looked as though, we were back in control.
As expected, we did score again.
Well, I mean, up to half time, what we did really well was we just used the ball well.
Yeah.
So when we looked like we were in a little bit of trouble, we'd just give it to Grealish, and then he'd have people kicking him all over.
I was going to say,
waiting.
have you noticed how the foul count goes up on Grealish when we're under pressure?
Well, that's it, isn't it? Because he's intelligent,
So
isn't
switched
he?
on,
And he's
isn't
just waiting and waiting.
Totally.
And you're going to kick him.
Yeah.
You're going to kick him. You can see it coming.
One thing we need to do is start putting better balls into the box to off the free kicks.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, we had 2 or 3 really good opportunities, didn't we? And the quality just wasn't.
Gotta
If
finish.
he's winning these free kicks all the time, we've just got to get on. I don't know. The deliveries are just a bit. I don't know. There's just nothing to them, is there? Half time not beating the first man, and you're just thinking, come on,
Keep the ball away from the keeper.
Well, yeah, that.
The
Put
height
one of
we've
them.
got.
The keeper's massive yesterday. We just put one straight
Yeah,
to
and the
his
height
hands.
we've got, we're going to cause problems, aren't we? We keep it away from the keeper.
If we get good quality into the box,
Yeah.
we should be able to cause them problems.
Yeah.
We've got obviously
Yeah.
Michael Keane's big. We've got O'Brien, Tarky's great in the air, Beto's big. These are players who can cause you issues. But you're right, just the ball, just the quality of the ball just hasn't been good enough. But when in half time 2-1,
Yep.
thinking they're going to come out and be on us, so we've got to be careful. And we come out and we just got hold of the game again. I thought, and we were just. In fact, we had the ball in the net. A little bit of a shout for a penalty. Hit the lad's arm. But it's Everton, so you don't get them, even though we concede them. And Jai is offside when he puts it in the net. But it was a good start. That thinking, all right, well, we've give them another little warning shot there, haven't we? And we then go and score what is a fucking brilliant goal, let's be honest. It is.
I was just waiting for that one.
It is. I mean, this will be getting put out, obviously, in normal hours, so I apologise, but it was a brilliant goal. Grealish, we win it, we get it to Grealish, we set off, dinks it over a defender, and Dewsbury Hall just does what I love, which is it's bouncing, just it. I'm fuming in the first half, actually, at 1-0. We play a lovely ball, might be James Garner, bends it into Beto. He does a great run. The ball's here, he's holding the defender off. The ball's bouncing. Just hook it first time. Keeper's no chance.
Yeah,
he
he's
doesn't.
upset.
He's wrestling him, trying to let it run to here so he can steer it in instead of just hooking it across.
Yeah.
And Dewsbury Hall does it with the left foot. It bounces and he just goes bang. And before the keeper knows it, and it all minutes it hits the underside of the bar. It's a worldie anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's 3-1, and I was just like, wow, okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to have to go and have like a cold shower. But it was just a brilliant goal.
It
was.
was
great. It was great.
And it's one of those from the away end, because it's down the side at Molineux.
Yeah,
but
like the way along.
we were at the other end where we were.
Oh, okay.
And you see the niceness of the move and the ball by Grealish, and you can see that Dewsbury Hall's running onto it, and you think, and he's had a shot, but you don't know it's in the goal till you see the net ripple a little bit.
You just heard that.
And the celebration peeling away, sort of thing. And you think, yes. how many can we score? And it
that was
literally
it.
was. How many times have we been able to do that? I believe it. Not.
Yeah.
I'd like us to get a fourth, but I expect
in
one.
complete control, yeah.
That was the 55th minute.
Yeah.
3-1 up, and it was like, you just looked and were like, wow.
Yeah.
And we should have in
These
those
are the
20
team.
minutes before they scored. We should have. Yeah.
But I mean, that kind of goal shows you that the talent that is in the
But
squad.
these are just the things we've been starved of, aren't they? And yeah, like I say, it's gone over all ground, but you know, we look at the transformation of what we've watched, and then to watch football like that, and they say players aren't scared to shoot because
That's key.
yeah, I'm not fussed about a player missing. I hate a player not taking a shot on when it's on.
Oh, it does my head in.
And we've now got some players in there that are willing to hit the
But
ball.
before the game kicked off yesterday, we were the fourth lowest shots on target from the opening season.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
had 4. That
Yeah.
was it. Which is to me is criminal.
Yeah.
Everton should be having 20 shots a game. If it's on, have a go.
Yeah.
Smash, take a huge deflection, fly in, keeper might parry you, get shots away, and he's just shown ball bouncing, boom, and before
James
you know
Garner
it,
done it for the Brighton game.
Garner
didn't
done it, didn't he? But it's in,
He'll take a shot, yeah.
isn't it? It's in. Before you know it, the keeper's like, what the fuck's happened there? It's in the net.
he? And there's a good chance if it doesn't go in, you get in the corner or something. Aren't
anything,
they?
anything you're putting the pressure on, and John's right at that stage. I'm thinking, this could be 4 or 5. This
Got
is one
two
of
party
those.
brain, haven't you? You've got, you have, haven't you?
Yeah.
You've got that other part going, but
They get
this
one.
part invading this one, and you're going, oh, this doesn't feel right. What's going on? I don't know what to do.
And if they get one, never occurred to me until they did.
No, I'm
So that's
all-
changing our mindset as well.
I'm
which is
always in that.
Well, maybe I've just
speak it. Well, I love
evolved a little bit more.
When I'm at the
I love
game,
bits
I'm
doing
more
it.
like that.
Yeah.
I can never, when you're there, because you feel like.
But you
you're
do see
involved
more
in
on the
it.
telly as well.
But when you
get a
watch it on
feel.
the telly, it's more just because you're away from it. I feel detached from it, so I'm a bit more apprehensive. I think when you're
I
involved.
just think I've always, because it's happened so many times.
Yeah.
I'm
Just Everton. innit?
just burned to it.
Yeah.
I just think it will happen, and I think and it did. So I'm almost like whatever part of the brain it is almost like,
Yeah.
I told you it was going to happen.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to happen, so why are you surprised? You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want to be the other side, and we don't, and I go, no, we did
Yeah.
win 4-1. What am I on about?
What I
We
haven't
need more of
evolved
that.
though, is the feeling when they got one, which was, oh fuck, not again.
Yeah.
But this is the
Type of
thing,
thing.
because we broke a few times with 3-1. Give it to Njai, and he faced the fella up in the box. I'm thinking, this is easy.
Go on.
Step over, bump 4-1, and we're wheeling away again, and he'd stop it and like turn back or lose it, and you're like, play the right ball, and you see them getting a little bit frustrated of like, just kill
Just
the game.
evolving bit by bit, though. innit?
Even the manager said at the end, we should have scored more. No, not good enough. When
I
we
don't
broke.
know whether it was on one of your reaction or Ped's one. Said that for like, you know, we resorted into the going back to Pickford for a bit, and it was
Wasn't bad, I don't think.
No, it
So it must have
wasn't
been
really
bad, yeah.
yeah, and it was like, and I think he was spot on because we just sort of reverted back to type in terms of turning around, and because prior to that, I thought for me James Garner was man of the match, despite the great stuff the attacking players did. I thought he was absolutely immense. Some of the dirty work he'd done and covering and the ball, but he was, what I really enjoyed for 80 minutes was he got the ball and he firing it forward foot. But then when it went to 3-2, he reverted to the old, which he's going to take time because he's not new in, with the back, pass it back to Tarky, pass it back to Pickford, boom.
But that again that's what we're saying about get the killed.
Yeah.
3-1 gets a 4-1.
Yeah.
Because that's what the top teams do.
It's just changing that mentality bit by bit.
Them
isn't
as
it?
well as us, isn't it?
Yeah.
But obviously we'd had them opportunities and they didn't come, and then the managers had to change players, but actually it didn't help us. It changed a bit of the game. I'm not having go with the manager because he was right. I actually thought he was going to take Dewsbury all off. He's on a booking, and I'm thinking Michael Oliver, if he gets half a chance, he'll send the player off from us because he hates us. You know, he wasn't giving us anything until he had to give us it. But he took Adrissa off, and obviously he took Beto off, and I think it took Barry a little bit of time to get into it.
Yeah.
He wasn't doing the same as Beto, and obviously Irabunum come on, and
I think it just shows.
Alcaraz first.
Alcaraz
came on and
Grealish,
went off to the left, didn't he?
Yeah.
And Irabunum come off with Garner, so he come on first, and we just lost a bit of what we were doing.
Yeah.
And then you know, they had a claim for a penalty, which I personally don't think it was a pen, but other people have said you thought it could have been.
I thought it was at the time.
I didn't think he went anywhere though, the lad. I don't think Ndiaye they hit each other, but I don't think Ndiaye done anything. I think he done the chop, and as he done the chop, he went into Ndiaye, but he jumped back up. So
yeah,
I
think Ndiaye, their play sort of stops and tricks in, and then Ndiaye carries on going and just clips him. Like I said, do I think that should be a penalty in football? No.
But you'd understand if it had been.
But I think they tend to be given with bloody.
See, what I don't get with footy right now is we're in a dangerous position, I think, with VAR.
Oh yeah.
Because things now, contact happens.
Contact sport, yeah.
Contact happens. Not every little bit of contact's a foul.
Can't win a ball without touching it.
No, exactly. No. And if I'm going in with you, me and you might collide, but it doesn't mean it's a foul. It's like we're seeing a Fulham goal at Chelsea, which was the lad's doing a 360 pirouette. He's not even looking at the defender. He's trying to do a double drag, and the second foot doesn't gather, but it's just slipped. He's ready to go. The lad goes down, he carries on, they score, and it gets brought back. No, that's a foul. No, a foul's intentional. That's what they say. Now, if you jump in, don't get me wrong, there was one tonight with Matty Cash, which probably could have been a red card against Palace. He looked at it and he only got a yellow, and he didn't. But I've seen them red. Yeah. Catches him high and he give a yellow, so you're going, well, hang on.
But we're in. Sorry, go on.
No, go on. I was just going to say
we're in game 3, and Howard Webb's apologising for an error because they've said about the Fulham one it shouldn't have been disallowed,
and they lose the game.
And yet
they'd have gone 1-0 up. They end up losing the game. So you know, Marco. I mean, the Fulham fans, as I said before, were just like, great game, that guy, it doesn't matter. But Marco's fuming, and rightly so.
But certain types of people go looking at the rules, I think it's Rule 12 or something, that says any physical contact that impedes a player is a foul. That's what the rule says. Now, clearly that's subjective about whether it is or it isn't.
Whether it impedes someone.
But then Howard Webb, hours later, after you see this on Twitter and stuff, says, oh, it shouldn't have been disallowed. But isn't that him just expressing an opinion? It's subjective, and the VAR man though is the man giving the.
Well, we had it with Tarkowski, didn't we? We had it with Tarkowski at Leeds. I still look and go, like you. So the Leeds one, that didn't even.
Well, we've seen more obvious handballs since that have not been given.
Yeah. That didn't incense me. I was just like,
you understood it.
Why is he moving towards the ball? But then when the rule and other people talk, and I've seen so many pros go, never a pen. Like, well, he's leaned and it's hit his arm. Doesn't make this body, so you know what I mean. So I'm
no, but that's my thing. It's like, well, what do you do? Drop your arm out?
Well, that's it. Well, I'm the same with Ndiaye, and Ndiaye's tracking back. The fella doesn't. She doesn't. If he puts his leg out, you go, it's a penalty, but he doesn't. He just stands, and the lad hits him and goes, and then looks and goes, that wasn't a pen, and jumps up himself. So all of it. That's what I'm saying. It's all a bit mad. But anyway,
it's totally mad if you just flip back a sec for Tarkowski, right? Who's an old hand, and the accusation. The accusation from your Nevilles of this world was, and Carragher, he knows exactly what he's doing. Damn right he knew exactly what he was doing, because as far as he understood it, he wasn't making his body shape bigger. Therefore, even if it hit him here, it was okay. Matter, and that was his reaction. He was, no, never, he'll get turned over this. And he didn't.
And he not just hit, I don't know, it's another game, but he was trying to put his arm behind his back as well, but also it took a deflection, and he didn't even take that into account. Because he's going one way and the ball deflects as it's.
The RS have had one today where an arm's gone up and, the ball away. Not to see here. Nothing to see here. Move along.
The last setting injury, last kick of the game.
Not to see here. Move along.
It's his arm. And no, it's unintentional. Well,
since when was that a thing?
We got 2 given against us in 6 days for unintentional. But it didn't. Anyway, that's a different thing. But Wolves, we
just need to get into the top 6 regularly.
And then we'll be all right. We'll get away with it. Wolves did get the second goal and then put us.
Who says lightning doesn't strike twice?
Yeah, again another bad goal, and again another one where we should have cut it out. It's too easy. They put a ball in the box and I think it's covered this, no problem. It's rolling across. Michael Keane can see it all. Michaelenko's marking, and Keane just watches it go past him, and Michaelenko does that thing that he does every now and again, which is, I'm marking someone, but he's not going to come in front of me and score. And he doesn't, and he's like, where did he come from?
That's the look.
But that was it, because this happened a year ago, this game. Bournemouth at home, back post, Michaelenko's got one man to mark, and Semenyo just steps and goes, mate, I'm not marking me, no, all right. Tapping, and then the next minute it's game on, isn't it?
And their
3-1
crowd's up again.
in total control, and then all of a sudden the crowd are up because they've got to be. He brought on a fella who's 11'8" up front, Kalajdzic and all that. And I did think the lad he brought on, I'm not going to remember his name now. The other Bueno, it might have been, or no, it mightn't have been him. He brought another lad on, and I thought he was really. Fermin Lopez, was it?
Yeah,
I thought he did really well when he came on.
Was
left foot,
back, wasn't he?
Coming up and cutting, playing inverted. I thought he did really well, but we were under a bit of pressure then, but again, we still had the opportunity on the breakaway. We broke away a few times, and
the mad thing is we were under pressure. Lopez. But other than that one shot that they put wide.
They had one straight to Pickford, which he should have saved. It was one for the camera. It was right at him, easy. And they had the other one that they put wide. That was it, really, wasn't it? But the moment.
I thought, because, like I say, what we were saying earlier on, I think we sort of, attack and play-wise, they managed it well. Like I said, Grealish in particular. For that period where he was like holding up the ball and stuff, and Dewsbury Hall was winning fouls and carrying them, and it was like.
Took the sting out of it again, didn't
next level of mentality and stuff. You can just see it. Like I say, they're not all got it yet, but it's just coming. And I honestly feel like 12 months ago that had to been 3-1.
No, without just Wolves probably would have won it 4-3, wouldn't he?
So there's
plenty of time.
It didn't feel. It didn't. It felt like it had to us because we were Everton fans going, but to any neutrals, they probably would have just been like.
They just saw that out.
Yeah, we just seen it out.
He had the moment, didn't he? And it was the moment that dropped to goal.
But it was funny because he said on his ratings, Ped was like, it was good, like when he was rating Pickford, like it was a good save. I thought that was horrendous. Palmed straight back. He does that all the time. Not all the time. It's done me head in. He was straight at him, just palming it out wide into the middle and got away with him. Absolutely got away with him.
He should have made, wasn't it? Straight at him. He should have dealt with it. But they had the moment. We didn't react to the second ball, and it broke to Gomez, and he hit it, and it was heart in the mouth, wasn't it? Because he's seen it. Yeah, you've seen it in slow motion. It's dropping on his own, and you're thinking, this is it.
Was that at your end, was it?
No, the other end.
Was it?
You're just thinking,
you're waiting for the moment for it to
and he hits it, and luckily it goes wide. When you see it again, it's like,
but
at the time, you see it drop to him, and he's on his own. You're like, why is he on his own? Why is the lad on his own? 7-8 yards out. Why is there nobody picking him up?
Was it? Yeah.
Brain dead.
Yeah.
And he slashed across it, and it's gone wide. But that was it. Thankfully, there was nothing else, was there? That was still about 3 or 4 minutes to go because he played over again. But we did. You're right. We did manage the game quite well after that. But there was that little bit of frustration of like, we shouldn't be in this position. Because Wolves. Like, without being disrespectful to them yesterday, they weren't at it, were they? Everton were by far the better team all day, apart from a couple of pockets that they had, and that was it. And I expected a little bit more from them, but we put ourselves in a position where we might have dropped 2 points. That was a guaranteed win, the way we'd played, and we'd scored the goal. We've all seen them Everton games where we've done that and haven't scored the goal. That was like one of them where we've done enough and we've put the ball in the net as well. And I guess, John, that's the next level, isn't it? Not if you concede one cheap goal, you don't concede the second cheap goal.
Totally don't make the same mistake twice. I said to you earlier on when we were chatting about, I was pleased that we didn't flake, we just carried on playing our game. We got in the lead again. Then we get quite an early third. So that next level is not just consolidating, but the better teams, as you say, will get 4. Once they've got 4, they'll be going for 5. But again, like you just said, there are recent times when we could have lost that, never mind drew it, but we didn't, we won.
So, and that every time
that allows the manager to say, well done lads, and then bollock them.
Every time you do that, you have another little building block, don't you?
Totally.
As a player, you go, well, we got through that. We've won that, and that was easy.
You'll manage the situation again.
And then you know.
And I think, again, they're just going back to where you just said with the manager comes out afterwards and just says exactly what you want to hear, doesn't he? It was great, but I'm not happy with them 2 goals. They're unlike us. I'll sort that out in training. And you're just like, you know, like you just feel like, I don't know, it's just...
He's like a fucking big comfort blanket.
He's
everything you want him to be, and that's the thing. I think, when you look at that, and obviously the changes that we had to make with the Idrissa going off, and then there was... Not against Timmy Abunam, because I think he's got some really good qualities, but he doesn't do the same job. So you're more likely to get a goal out of it, a Boonham, or a run that creates something. But Garner's more likely to put out any fires, isn't he? Do you think that we're doing this and the transfer deadline is today and stuff? Do you look and think that's probably where they need to look now, so that when we do make the Garner sub, when we have to, we've got a natural fit to come in and to do the same sort of thing. Or maybe it's whoever comes in starts and Adrissa maybe on the bench sometimes and then he does the switch.
It's difficult, isn't it? Because again, we were talking earlier on, is that Garner Gay, everyone in your head immediately thinks defensive. Yet he's not the 6.
No.
He's the 8, but a pressing 8. It's difficult to sort of find them, and which is why we struggled to replace him the first time round. Which is why Paris Saint-Germain paid a lot of money for him, and which is why you still see teams, anytime those type of players come along, people want them. So it's difficult to find that. What I would suggest in terms of that scenario, if it's trying to manage out a game because you're doing it because you're in control of the game, is if we get a 6 and then you bring in a 6 who can come in and sit in front of the back 4, and James Garner can push a little bit higher, albeit he won't do what Garner Gay's exactly doing, but he's a little bit more conservative. He uses the ball well, whereas Edabun's a little bit more erratic with the ball because he's a little bit more creative. That's the way that you can maybe manage it a bit. If we can find another Idrissa Gana Gueye, brilliant, but it's going to be difficult in whatever amount of hours we've got left. I'm just talking about maybe more someone to put the fires out, as in, or maybe not even that, maybe someone to just sit in. And that's what I think's more realistic. Just sit in and go, right, I'll stay here. Sit in and Garner can just be a little bit more. And just have the 2, or we have everyone else. Because I think, if I'm in a Boonham, I'm looking at what Idrissa does. I don't know whether you can match it, but sort of go, well, what can learn from it, though. What's he doing? And he's in every week. He's got attributes to do it, hasn't he? If he wants to. It's hard to wait. I mean, you were talking about James Garner there. There was one in the second half where we had it on the right hand side. We sort of gave it away, thinking, I gave it away, trying to do something, got no issue with it. We give the ball away and they broke, and he just went steaming after the lad and put a tackle in just to kick it in. And he just he didn't sort of do the jog he's done in the past. He just put the burners on and put a great tackle in, and then he'd done another one about 5 minutes later to cut a through ball out down the line. He'd done the same, come sliding across and smashed it out. And it's those little bits that just put a fire out immediately and allow you to get your shape back in, and makes them think a little bit more, is that we haven't got an easy pass, or I'm not just going to skip away, someone's coming back at me. Because that's what you have to be. It's all those marginal gains, like you said earlier on, in terms of like his performance levels improved because of competition. And if you think that if the players that are going to stay around the club are going to have that reaction, otherwise they'll be moved on. And suddenly you're looking at it and you're going, in the summer, would you have gone James, you'd be one that you think, we can comfortably replace him. And now suddenly you're going, you'll be our best player this season so far. Across all the games.
But Baz's body language was so easy to read. You hadn't even finished the sentence, and in his head he was saying, no. No, but he's done great. He has stepped up. Left back, done great. But on Saturday, that was the really good performance we saw in Atlanta in the United game. He sat in the 6. Said it before, and he was up against Fernandez and Ugarte and people and he was great. Get it. I'm busy. I'll get in front of the back 4. I'll cut passes out. I'll do all. That's what you want to see. That's stepping up. Look at someone like Dwight McNeil. So he's been a mainstay under Sean Dyche, can do whatever he wants, good, bad, indifferent, and he's in the team. And you don't know what sort of his body language is like in training. It might be a great trainer, but he's in all the time. Now he's not in. He's not even getting on the pitch. So those players who may be looking at Dwight go, that's me if I'm not careful. I need to do this now, because he can't even get on the pitch, and he's like, last season he was effective and he got goals. Now he's not even getting on the pitch. I've got to step up. The ones who can step up will still be around. I've championed them, but I've sort of been like, Chimiti's got loads of good attributes. Moyes are just like, Rangers for 8 to 10. Go ahead, see you, mate. And we're all going, I wonder why he's doing that. Well, quite clearly in training, the lad's not done it. I've talked about Patterson, give the lad a go. He's got all the attributes. He might do this, he might do that.
Everton at one stage are ready to let him go. But like you said before, quite a few managers.
It's got to be, what is it, about 4 or 5 managers?
Lampard, Dyche, Moyes, 3.
Rafa.
And Rafa had him for about a day, and then he's got sacked.
He
probably decided then. No, but he has. When you look at Patterson, again in America, he looked, the West Ham game, I think it was, he looked like he was up and down, then he got injured, and then you're like, there you go then. When he looks like the penny might have dropped, he goes and gets injured. So, and Moyes has obviously gone, no mate, not for me. So, you've got to get up to the level. If you step up, who's to say? You're right, James Garner, early summer, you might have asked a lot of Everton fans, and he might have been like, hey, he's a decent squad player. Well, these are going to offer 35 million or 30, would you take it? A lot probably would have gone,
the club would have.
But the club might have. But you know what I mean? People might have gone, well, we'll take that because we'll get a different one in. Now you're going, well, he can play left back, he can play right back, and he's doing great in the midfield. Why would we sell him? He's 23, 24.
And even when you listen to Moyes speak, it looks like he's convinced Moyes a little bit more.
But this is the thing, though, isn't it?
Well, more than half the battle.
This is the thing, is that the challenge is there. So sink or swim now. And it's like that.
Good, isn't it?
It's great.
It's good.
Because we want Everton to be the very best they can be, whatever that looks like. What we really want is Everton to win the league and play in the Champions League, don't we? Because that means we've done well.
Yeah.
That's what we want. Every one of us wants that. We might articulate it differently. We might argue over semantics about this player or that player, but ultimately we all go to the match. We all watch the match. We do whatever. We talk about it. We all want Everton to be the very, very best they can be. We've got a manager that wants Everton to be the very best we can be. We've had a manager, again, this isn't all down to Sean Dyche, because he was within the circumstances he was in, but he thought 17th was acceptable. And then the new manager
he was comfortable there, wasn't he?
Well, that was his strong suit. There's no problem with that. That's like a fella who knows how to drive at 30 miles an hour, but his car goes at 100 and he doesn't want to go over 31.
Yeah.
He's good at 30, fine. But Moyes just come in and wants to drive at 80, with the same thing. And he's like, I will be up there. I don't manage teams near the bottom. And this club shouldn't be near that. And he's dragged people by the bootstraps. Yes, new owners have come in and they've got their demands, and other people have come in. Players have had to step up. But us as fans, you said it before, and John said it, like, okay, what does this feel like again? Because we've all been beaten down because we've just been kicked from pillar to post for years. Haven't we? Points deductions, remember thingy? The knobhead who wrote stories about us in the Mail every other week. And he got under his rock, he's disappeared, hasn't he? People like that, Matt Hughes. Every week it was a different thing about, administer, whatever. So no wonder everyone's depressed, and we had to watch Neil fucking Mopai, but we have been dragged back up, and we are seeing this, and it does feel good. Yeah. And we should enjoy it. We just won 3 games in 6 days. Everton haven't done that for some time. Back-to-back Premier League games, and we backed up the home win against Brighton with an away win. Yeah. It's incredible, and let's hope we can get the other players in. Let's have a look at Kiernan Dewsbury Hall. I thought he was magnificent. In fact, I give him man of the match. Let's have a look at his stats from the game. 1 goal, 1 assist, passing accuracy of 88%, created 3 chances in the game, and won 4 of his 7 ground duels. I mean, Mike, when he came in and Everton were getting him, what were your feelings on him? Me and James done, the areas, the positions in the pitch. Did he own the summer of it? And he was on our list. It was like, he's gettable. Yeah. He's a lovely footballer. Good age. Got the experience Moyes likes and all that. Ticked the boxes. But I wasn't sure whether Everton and it went quiet, and it was like, knew that they'd had a look at him and liked him, but it went a bit quiet, and then all of a sudden, bang, bang, he was here. I
was made up because seen him play for obviously for Leicester, and then he played all the European games for Chelsea, and I watched more of the European games than the Premier League ones, and he was instrumental for them. I'm not exaggerating, not making it up. He was instrumental for them. He was one of their better players in that run, and when you just look at someone, you just go, yes, this is what we need. And left foot, adding a bit of balance. poise on the ball, weight rate, again can play in a number of midfield positions, good age, experience for the manager. He's got one he can just drop straight in to the 11 and improves it.
World club champion as well.
World club champion as well. And to be honest, he's done probably better than I thought, quicker, if you know what I mean.
Settled in very quickly.
That's exactly it. So, and he seems a good lad as well, doesn't he? You know, like which is always.
No, he does. He seems like,
if you watch the live earlier, we see the ones that we don't think.
Oh, he seems like a really good lad, and he seems like he's sort of got the club immediately, John, and
he has.
You know,
he's happy.
Hard work, and he's happy. Yeah.
He's feeling the love, and I don't know. I'd like to think some of them believe, never mind even think, that they've arrived in the right place at the right time. Because
his interview,
we're building momentum of looking upwards, aren't we?
Well, his interview when he arrived said exactly, I'm here at the right time. I feel like this is the right place to be.
Yeah.
You know, and again, spoke to the manager and he only wanted to come here, you know, that kind of thing, which is key.
And again, to the manager's credit, you got, as you say, an experienced player who's played in one of the so-called big clubs, has won a World Club Championship, he's won, you know,
the Conference League,
playing pretty every game, didn't he?
More playing than
yeah. And so he's like exactly what Moyes wants, 25 plus, Premier League, all that. And then there's a kid over here from Southampton saying pretty much the same thing. I come for the manager. So this is a player saying, I want to play for this manager, and I bet you he makes me better. And there's a kid at the beginning of his career saying, I know he's going to make me better. Well, and that's terrific.
I'm going to look at someone else now who also said
Jack, won't it? Yeah.
He only wanted to come for the manager.
Yeah.
And that is, of course, Jack Grealish.
And the Everton donuts.
And the donuts, Bet you he doesn't pay. He gets 30% discount. Jack Grealish's numbers against Wolves yesterday: 2 assists, completed 5 out of 8 of his dribbles. He had a passing accuracy of 92%. 7
in the final
ball recoveries. And he won 13 of his 17 ground duels. No one won more ground duels than Jack Grealish yesterday. Quite simply, sensational. You know, 4 assists in 2 games already makes Everton a better football team. They come in. I've said it quite a few times, and I'll keep saying it. We started covering this story in May. We covered it right the way through, and we had a lot of times where people were saying there's no chance on earth that's ever happened, and there's no chance, and we were like, well, there is an interest. When we were in America, the manager told us basically there was a good chance he was coming, but he's come in and been sensational right from the start. That Brighton game, like Leeds, he came on and you could see he had a couple of nice touches, and you were a bit like, but the night was just depressing, wasn't it, to lose that game. But from Brighton, when you seen him up close playing, sensational. Mansfield, he was just playing in a bubble. And then that yesterday was just so impressive. So impressive. And another one, hard working. Seemed like a great lad. You knew it anyway. But
doesn't mind being in a headlock.
And no, he didn't. And it's Denise, something about that, And only that, it actually happened to him though, didn't it?
Yeah.
The other one, probably there in the Arteta money. But I'd seen a thing of him, you know, his Instagram post with, like, you know, what a win, what a club, and what a fan base. And he's been here about 3 weeks or something. You know what I mean?
It is mad.
Mike, what have you made of him so far?
Super Jack, isn't he?
Yeah, he is Super Jack.
It's very fitting on a night that we're doing stuff for Super Kev. Just absolutely, just a Rolls Royce of a player. And because obviously we're not really seen too much of him up close, if I'm being honest. In games, so I can't really remember watching him too much for Villa or whatnot, and a couple of times at City, but again within that structure of not being him.
See this version of
no, that's what I'm saying. Not being free. But it's the weight rate that surprised me. If I'm being honest, I did think he was your Hamezi type luxury player, but there's the weight rate added as well, and you're just like.
There was 2 on the run yesterday when we needed it, like you said before, late on the other side before he went off, where he tracked back and won the tackle. Then he done another one to cut a pass out.
And 2 against Brighton as when he come in and put slide tackles in as well.
And you're like, and you're doing that, and you've got everything else, then this fan base are going to love you, mate.
No, he's just long may it continue. Hopefully,
needs a goal now, doesn't he?
Do you know what? You keep assisting people.
Deserves a goal.
I want a goal.
A goal would be nice as well.
Villa, the winner against Villa, and then 2 at Anfield. Thank you, Jack. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, has he exceeded? I mean, the manager said he's better than even he thought he was. Has he exceeded what you thought when we got him?
Yeah, I'm with Mike. I can't remember paying much attention to him when he played for Villa, and this is a different version to played for City. And up close, particularly live, i.e. not on the telly type of thing, you see all that stuff. You see the running off the ball, you see him getting frustrated when others aren't on the same wavelength, then going over when the ball's out of play and coaching people, and then just give him the ball wherever you like, with as many people as you like on top of him, and he'll either lay it off to somebody, create something, or win a foul. So he doesn't really lose the ball at all. It's probably why those stats are so high. You know, I mean, I would imagine the 7% when he's been fouled.
That is crazy. Those numbers.
Those is really
forward position.
I think he had 63 touches, I think, which was quite high. But for him to have the ball so much and have that, because that's I'll roll it.
Back stats, isn't it?
That's just me to you, to the full Chilwell
No, it's
brothers.
not. It's real stuff.
But he's playing in an area where he is likely to lose the ball.
That's right.
Risky passes. Normally that's down to 50-60% because of where he plays.
To create difficulty, stuff's quite high in those spaces.
Well, it's risk, isn't it? To get through, it's a risk.
Absolutely.
You'll try a couple of them, and you get cut out, and that's why it'll drop right the way down. But he's been incredible. He really, I'm absolutely delighted, because he's a fantastic footballer, and you can't get too many of them. We certainly haven't had them to watch. And
he'll never be on the players you dislike team ever.
No, he would definitely won't be on that board.
No,
he will not,
because he ticks both boxes.
He does.
Quality of play and a nice fella.
And a good lad. Let's have a look at the overall stats from the game anyway. It was Wolves 2, Everton 3.
They don't tell the whole story, do they?
So Wolves 10 to Everton, both at 4 on target. The XG 1.11 to 1.93. And Wolves ending up with 59% possession.
Weird, Dan, isn't it? Because it just didn't feel like that.
Yeah, but both their goals will have been high XG, wouldn't they? Because of where they were.
Middle of the goal, middle of the goal. But Everton still won the XG by some distance.
We won the XG.
The percentage shocked me, because it really didn't feel like
it. Didn't like that, no.
And in the first half, we were at, I think, 54% at one stage of the ball. But we like that, 41% is our sweet spot away from home. It's all right, that.
They probably had 10
or 15, isn't it?
They probably had 10 or 15 minutes in each half when we barely touched it. So
that's where it's at the end. Probably we're up a little bit. But we won the game, and we move on to the next thing. Now we've got a nice little break. It is deadline day, so hopefully they can grab another couple of.
When was the last time we had an international break and we gutted?
I'm all right with it.
Recharge.
Keep going. I want to keep going.
No, but I think there's a chance to it's another couple of weeks for Branthwaite now, isn't it, before Villa. He might not be back then, probably won't be, but it's closer to his return. Michalenko can get fit. I know he'll go away with Ukraine only, so he'll do whatever. Asney will be fit then as well. Obviously, a chance for that to settle down. And then a bit more to Grealish isn't going with England, so it's bad on one. And
England's lost.
Of course, you look like a dickhead, but fair play. But it gives him a few days off and then back to training, and so we can do those little bits, and it'll give Moyes a chance, hopefully, to have another couple of players.
Come back and be excited to get the ground.
Exactly, and all that, and then we're back for Villa, aren't we? So it gives them a chance to look at what's gone on so far and where we can improve and do some work with maybe a few of the lads who are still left. But I know what you mean. When you're on a good rhythm, you can't wait for them.
I'm trying to get at it. It's nice to be excited. Like, we normally get to these and just think,
you can't wait.
You're just like, oh God, thank God. Just don't have
to worry about it for 2 weeks.
Whereas now it's like, I'm excited.
There was another game next week. You'd be
get me in that Hill Dickinson. I'm like, I just want to get in there. But it is, though, isn't it?
Just because you like the donuts.
I'm never paying £6.50 ever, by the way, ever. In my life for the donut.
Never in a million years.
See what happened then while he was talking?
Never in a million years.
6 hours.
It has.
25% of the way through.
Yeah, there you
23rd minute of a game, we're in 2 now.
go. Sorry. Oh, John, we were happy with 25%.
I thought 6 hours sounded good.
You've absolutely ruined it there. There you go. There you go. Wolves 2,
Fantastic.
Everton 3. The Toffees have won. I'm going to do an ending because James is obviously going to clip this to go in our Wolves thing, of course. So, thanks for watching. Let us know what you think in the comments section below. See you later. And we're not really seeing you later, so we're going back over to the... You can stay here if you want. I'm going to the toilet. So you two have a little chat for a minute. And then I'm probably going to make a coffee.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Coffee o'clock.
We'll have it is coffee o'clock, so
Coffee
you
o'clock.
need to talk then. If I get up, I need to go. You need to speak, guys.
Well then,
Well, we will.
Mike,
Talk about Jack Grealish.
Jack. Bum's going
what's
on.
there to say about Jack Grealish?
There's not a lot more you can say.
here's one.
Go on.
Forget about Grealish and Dewsbury-Hall because they've been magnificent, right? How impressed have you been with Illiman and Jai, who's been shifted from where he normally plays to the right, and already he's got 2 goals this season?
Very. Yes, he will. He'll get double figures.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, with Njai going out to the right, he obviously plays there for Senegal, and I didn't really have any. Do you know when Baz was sort of stressing massively over the right hand side, and although I wanted someone myself,
Oh, you wouldn't say this who was here because he goes straight down your throat.
yeah, but he sort of felt like he can play out there, and his attributes will be as good out there as they are on the left, and so they've been. And like I said on the final word there is him coming in on the back post, you know, getting in when we've had wingers in the past. It's just nowhere near, you know what I mean. But he wants the goal, the tap-ins. I love them tap-ins. They remind me, not player-wise, but tap-ins on the back post just remind me of Sterling. You know, when the stuff's coming across.
Well, because that's what he famously was told by Pep, wasn't it? Just get onto the back post.
Watching him do this funny dance. So no,
there was plenty of people though, particularly the stato types, North American ones particularly.
Yeah.
Ryan probably. Yeah. Who thought don't quite get the Grealish thing.
Yeah.
Because that means you have to move and die, right? And therefore you're diluting this guy playing on. Notwithstanding he played for his country there.
Yeah.
Because you want Grealish on this side, and you wouldn't know that he prefers to play on the other side, would you?
No, but I don't even know if he does prefer to play on the other side because
they move around anyway.
But when we bought him, I don't think he'd ever played there.
All right, he just made it his place.
I think we put him on the left.
Oh, okay.
And then
because we had Dwight on the right,
yeah, and because he was more a 10, wasn't he? And then obviously had the Corey in there, so he wasn't.
I don't think those 3 are particularly rigid, despite the fact they're 3 different players.
Yeah, well they've moved around a little bit, haven't they, as well? And Grealish will come over for a little bit, won't he? Not big spells, but he'll come over on the right for a little bit.
He briefly did against Wolves. He was on the right, but only when they just end up there and then they sort of morph back to the starting positions.
But I think in the 10 role as well, he can do that. The good thing is, it's just good footballers, aren't they? They're good footballers. They can play in different positions.
Jack's the only one of the 3 who hasn't scored, so he better score, hasn't he?
Again, I'm not fussed.
They'll have Breggan right in the dressing room.
He can keep getting the assists.
I'm going to have to look up what his best season is for assists. You don't know, do you?
I know when City won the treble,
which was his best season. That all. Because he was the man that year, wasn't he?
Mental.
Yeah.
So, I've got my phone. It's on charge. But yeah. Well, just have a look for us. How many assists Grealish has got in his
Jack's best assist season?
Best ever.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was 5 in the treble season.
And he's done 4 already.
4 already, which is 3 more than Jack Harrison done the whole of last season.
Imagine if he continued that pro rata for the season. He'd have 40 assists.
That'll do. He doesn't need to score. The 40 assists will do.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And then Dye would have something like 28 league goals.
But I honestly think Dye can easily get 15 goals.
Oh, I'm convinced already he's get double because in a CAC team for half a season last year he ended up, what did he end up with, Baz, in the league? 9, was it?
9 in the league.
Got 9 in the league,
yeah. So he's got to do double figures this
year.
Wonder
who will he still be on pens, do you reckon?
Hey?
Do you think he'll still be on pens?
Yeah, I would think so, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone at the moment. I don't think there's anyone who could take it, is there? Who would take it off him?
Some strikers of the ball, but they're not necessarily.
It'd only be like probably if he wanted Tierno Barry or something to take one. You know, we were trying to get him a goal.
No, I was just thinking maybe a GSBR maybe or something, but
I think
he's been quite clinical with them, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Not that we really get enough, so.
We don't get pens anyway.
Yeah.
We've got Jack now, though.
Mm-hmm.
He just needs those fouls in the box.
In the box.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There's another stat. How many penalties has he won?
I can't be finding this.
Yeah. You can do the assist one.
Can't be managed this time.
You can do the assist one.
Get the assist on there.
Nothing.
Going to change the subject slightly. Not sort of negative, but
feels negative.
Yeah.
No, not negative. But how have you? Again, I've seen on the shows and stuff with the new ground. The whole concourse thing's just mental to me. Like, I can't quite fathom how. So do you know where it's like, it's teething problems, but if you've got
some of these, in my book, are not teething problems because they haven't been planned properly.
Yeah, because you've got,
but there's still teething problems as perceived.
Expert company who do this stuff all the time, everywhere. Then they must know how it.
Oh, you mean from a food and beverage delivery?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So if they're doing that and meant to be like leaders in it or experts in it or one of the biggest companies doing it throughout America, then you think they would know how to do it. But
take orders and deliver them.
Absolutely.
Where are you in the ground?
The upper north, and it's the concourse is like this.
It's the smallest concourse.
It's awful. It is. Like, by the way, when I'm saying all this, I love the ground. It's not negative. But it is awful.
There's some of the best seats in the house, though, aren't you?
Oh, the seats incredible, absolutely incredible. But I would honestly say it's probably harder to get a drink there than it was at Goodison.
Where were you at Goodison?
Up at Gladys.
That's mad, that.
It's just you just can't. The Brighton game, come down the stairs, couldn't even get out the stairwell.
Is that rammed?
For about 5 minutes. And I missed a James Garner goal.
That's mad.
I went down at half time, missed James Garner goal.
So we're in the upper southeast, and when we come down the stairs from our seats, it's where the concessions are. So it's the most rammed area.
Yeah.
But you can get through it.
I'd say that concourse is probably 3 times as wide.
Well, at its widest point, it probably is.
Yeah. Because it's and we're at the most narrow point of the north, because the north goes a bit wider as it gets toward the corners.
Yeah.
But it's so, and it's.
But certainly the servers behind the counter aren't helping.
Oh, they're horrendous.
The process, which if it's the same for you, I guess it is throughout the ground. Like, it's the person who takes the order then goes and gets the stuff.
Yeah. And but very slowly though.
Very slowly,
because they look like they just want to cry. And I feel, by the way, none of this is
probably
on them.
Getting a lot of pressure.
Sorry for them.
Yeah.
There was 2 servers serving, and what I presume is their manager or team leader or whatever was absolutely screaming at them for about 2 minutes. People started videoing it because it was just hilarious. Well, it's not funny, but it was funny. It was like, and he was just like, they were petrified, and this woman was just absolutely screaming at these 2 other women. Oh, we're doing that, and it was just like, all you can hear around it, and you're just like, what's going on? This is mental. And then
because they weren't moving fast enough.
I don't know. I when she started screaming, I just literally got out of that side of the queue and went further down to get down to another one.
Because for the Roma game, because where we are, we can turn right and go to the waterfront bar, which is the one bit top of the north stand. And there was a lady there, and she was not shouting loud rather than screaming. It wasn't anger. It was like, I need someone on that till. I need this. Get that. Like almost like being a quarterback telling everyone what to do.
Setting the play.
I just wonder whether if she's fixed that, she can go to the north stand and fix that one as well.
No, she was angry about something.
All right.
But it was just, I don't know. It just like went down at half time, and what time did you go to Roma? Yeah, absolutely horrific. Was Brighton better than Roma? No. If anything, see where we are, it was better. If anything, I'd say maybe. So we can see progress and expect at Villa it'll be better again. What I would say is probably happened. My guess is that's probably happened is because if you're in the south, is I think a lot of the communication from not even necessarily the club, but from like other fans and even part of their ped saying is that don't everyone go round there. Yeah, that's sound. So they're not. But then everywhere else is rammed as well.
All right. Yeah.
So that's. But when we went to the Roma game, it was just hilarious. So like everything we ordered, they didn't have. And then we made like, I just got a Pepsi Max, and then.
Did you get any chicken?
No, there wasn't. No, I didn't. I wanted chicken, but there wasn't any chicken. But my mate wanted the Pepsi Man. And he went, "Oh, we ran out." So it was just like, because it wasn't in the bottles, it was in the thing. There's another kiosk that does it in bottle, and so he's like, "What have you got?" And then he goes again, and he comes back and he goes, "Got Sprite." And I can't have a Sprite. Then he goes again, and you're like.
Language.
So he comes back, and then we go back to see, and then my mate starts drinking this Sprite, and it's just soda water.
Oh, right, okay.
It's just, you know, the end of the thing, and he was just like, oh my, and he sat there, and I can't remember what we got. But it wasn't what we ordered food. So he's going, I've just spent about 15 quid. I've got a cup of soda water and food I don't even want, and I've just waited 25 minutes for it. It's just abysmal. Like, so we flew back off holiday and got back late, and that's the only reason I got food for the Brighton game. I wasn't going to do it, and I won't do it again. It was just because we literally got up and then went the match because we got back late. But they've now literally, like me lad and my missus, 40 quid. And I'm happy to go and get the food there. Like, whenever I used to go to Goodson, if I could get in or whatever, get there, I get the stuff. So there's 40 quid every other week they've lost, because there's absolutely no way in this if I'm standing
going through that queuing thing
to then get there and not even get what you want. And it's just it's an ordeal. And then what minute did James Garner's goal go in? 52nd minute or something?
Something like that.
You missed it.
We literally were walking saying it. I was like, fuck. So, and that was when we went down half time. So, whatever, 15, 27 minutes.
Yeah.
Like Jack Grealish, 2021 season, got 12 assists and 6 goals in the Premier League.
Oh, right, okay.
And then 22-23, he got 11 assists overall, 7 in the Premier League.
Was that the treble year?
7 in the Premier League, was it?
Yeah, so 12 in the Premier League, but it was in COVID, but it was 12, got 18 goal assists.
So double figures we can expect from him, but he's 40% of the way there already. People have got to put the ball in the back of the net, haven't they? Yeah, but he's 40% of the way there.
He's already on. He's better than the last couple of years. So.
Yeah, what did he get last year?
2. No, 1, I think. 1 in each year. 1 last year, 1 the year before.
Didn't play a lot, did he? Or did he? Lots of 13, appearances, but 14, not a huge amount of minutes, I suppose.
He's flying, isn't he? Really?
Yeah. No, he is.
He's flying.
So what was our best... Sorry, because you're becoming a stato now, aren't you? What was our best assists in recent years from a player?
It's probably McNeil, off the corners.
Yeah.
Like 6 assists or something, but through the corners, not really open play.
I think he got 6 or 7 last year.
7 rings a bell.
Because I think I've seen a stat where...
Because I always remember the bit where you talk about Dwight McNeil's assists, and then this voiceover here says, but they're all corners.
Yeah.
Because they mostly were.
They're not really an open play, but...
In other words, they don't count as open play assists.
Yeah, they're not open play, are they, really? Ball we could do with... we could do him just them special team stuff.
Just bring him up the rules so he can come on, take the free kick and go back off again.
Yeah, definitely. But I've seen the thing, if Grealish would be second in our stats for assists for the whole of last season.
Wow.
So behind
already
now
after 2 games.
After 3, but yeah.
So only one player got more than 4, basically.
Yeah,
that's what it's saying.
And then I think
that'll be Dwight McNeil.
I think there was someone with 3. Oh, 3 was Alcaraz as well.
Was it?
And Alcaraz only coming in January.
Yeah.
So,
well, it's a case of do it, create more, and people have got to put the ball in it.
Attack more. Yeah, not possession of the ball.
You see, his one, like yesterday, one's a genuine assist, isn't it? As in, he's headed it across the 6-yard box. Yeah. Tapped in. Like the Dewsbury all wants a great little ball, and he's finished.
It's all about the finish.
Last week, the crosser and jive was perfect. That was like a real genuine assist. His lay back to Garner Ghana's got to do the job, but they all count, and that's what it's about. So, but
That's a theme we can live with, though, isn't it?
oh,
a
God.
genuine one.
Yeah.
And
But that's
in
they
every
are
game.
how the
No,
stats
that's
are
how
related.
them are,
But
that's
also him laying them off. Does he? Does it?
got a good weight on it.
But does it encourage people to it? As in
That's
because
it,
it's
yeah.
him? Is it like, did he feel like, oh, I better with this? I don't know. Because
I think the Ghana one, you might say he had to move towards the ball, so he might as well have a shot.
Yeah.
Because it was just, it's big chances created. It's probably
That's a good one.
as good a stat, isn't it?
Paul Gold says, what section are you in, Mike? He's in 242 in the North Stand.
237, I think it is.
Opposite
I'd have to
end,
check on my phone. 237. I'll check in a minute when I get my phone off charge.
Tony Bourbon says, I've been interested to see the return of the long throwing we've used successfully in the past. I hope we use it again. And
Yeah.
also be prepared to defend against them. Well, James Garner's got a decent long throw.
He has.
Yeah, he has, yeah.
Has he?
It's surprisingly, yeah.
So that is a weapon that, you know, we should be using, definitely. You know, not as much of a weapon as Martin Keown, but a weapon. You know, that's what you've got to think of.
Yes.
It's still
They're
a
both
weapon.
weapons.
Weapons, exactly. You know, if we do it right, it'd be a weapon of mass destruction, won't it?
It
Very
would.
much like Martin Keown.
That's-
But,
Don't know when it was, by the way, but we're over $8,000 now.
wow. That's
that's
incredible.
class.
Everton fans
If we got...
and non-Everton fans, because might be Arsenal fans. as
Imagine
well.
if we
Yeah.
got to 10 grand.
Yeah.
It'd just
Before breakfast.
be amazing.
No, it is.
I'm going to
mad.
make you coffee. I've never had a coffee at this time of the morning, I don't think. Or certainly not for years. But I'm going to have one now. And then, James, what are we doing
You don't
next,
have
Mike,
coffee
then?
after midday, do you, or something?
That's what I'm going to
Do we
bed now,
do,
is it?
do we do a cheeky quiz? Do we get one in?
James has got it.
A real
Yeah.
quiz.
Our producer
Nah,
over
something,
here is nailing it.
How many
Yeah.
are watching? Is there enough?
1,117.
Brilliant.
Plus, we can clip it up and
1,100
go ahead, these are
people
still
are still
going strong.
watching this stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to ask the Premier members right now to give John and Mike a topic to discuss. It can be
10
anything.
minutes.
It can be anything. Like, just while I make the coffee.
and while you're just doing that, I'll just grab my phone. Be 2 seconds.
You do whatever you want, but they're going to come back. Go, you grab your phone,
Grab my phone.
and I'll tee this up. So you can give John and Mike anything. I'll get involved as well, just I'm at the coffee machine as well.
Right then, Mike,
Any subject to discuss now, and they will.
while they're coming up with that,
We are.
who's going to be world champion?
If only one.
Well, didn't you have to name the sport, did I? Right.
Pistori, whatever. How would you say
The
his name?
story, yeah.
Yeah, I want to say Norris.
Yeah. He was unlucky today, or yesterday.
Yeah. I just
I
think,
don't think he was going to overtake him, but even so,
yeah.
30 odd points in the lead now.
I
I need
just-
a DNF now for Story.
I think Norris is still a bit too erratic.
He is, yeah.
He's more likely to chuck in the mad one than
Yeah,
Pistori. I'd say Pistori.
Story.
Piastri. Oh yeah,
Piastri.
That's right.
You started me off with
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
and I agreed
No.
with you.
I know,
Piastri,
it
of
is
course, it's Piastri.
Yeah. It's 20 past 3 in the morning.
Anyway, that Neris fella.
237.
That Neris fella.
237. To the lad that asked. 237 block.
Paul asked.
Yeah, sorry, Paul.
Does it say Aston Villa on yours?
I don't know. I keep getting a different. Yeah, Aston Villa now. Yeah, but I just had another update 47 minutes ago.
Yeah. Just
I keep getting
I
loads.
keep getting about 3 a day.
Yeah.
They're
Brilliant.
loving it. They're just updating.
Instead of
He's
updating
playing
that,
with
can they
stuff,
update
yeah.
the concourse and get me a bleeding chicken and pet?
Wanaloo
Chicken.
is a good player. The Seville one. Why has he been linked with Everton?
Who, Vindaloo? Chicken Vindaloo.
He's not bad. Matt, yeah, apparently we are doing club call at 4 o'clock. So there you go.
What's this?
So it's going to be incredible.
Keep it still.
4 a.m.
You're
club
laughing
call.
at.
So if you are, I guess, if you're up, why you're up.
Did you
fair
not know
play.
you'd done that?
But if you're also in
do what Baz
the
said
US,
further down.
if you're in the
Take
US,
it out.
then give us a
Take it
call.
out. Sorry. He's just found out what he said on camera before.
Yeah. I only thought there was one Ned.
Me mates.
I only thought there was one Ned, but there's two. Apparently Mike doing his best impression of Ned. Does anyone else want a coffee?
Yes, please, yeah.
Please.
He's lost it over Delph.
You're not keeping me mate, but
Yep. Edit out.
Yeah. The lawyers have said cut it out.
Amazing. Amazing.
Someone bids 30 grand, we'll leave it in.
31 grand and you leave an Orange Club.
What's that?
Or was that
32, we'll go and find Elf.
33? You'll have a pack of them. No.
Do we have to download anything?
No.
Producers all over it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's absolutely smashing it.
Oh, that was someone's bedroom then.
It is a bedroom.
Sorry, I know this isn't.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Later, James just done a bedroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8,199. Wow.
Amazing.
Incredible, that.
Amazing.
379 people have donated.
That's brilliant, isn't it?
Isn't that amazing? That's class.
Absolutely amazing.
Wow.
Still in America.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
There's trouble in America.
Trouble
Get
in
up to
Unscrap.
date, Joe.
It can't go on.
Yeah, bloody can.
Yeah.
What's that?
Nice, man.
What time are we doing FIFA, James?
Yeah. Stop giving the lad loads. Tell him, Jimmy.
You'll have to have a segment where you just talk through it and then we start to get
A segment where we just talk, but we've been doing that for 6 hours. All right, sorry, the 4 hours previous, not enough of it.
The grass back.
God.
What's next, James?
We're doing a Kahoot.
Club call. Oh, Kahoot.
Club call.
Yeah, that's right. So where do we Kahoot? Do we have to hit the house over there?
Phone, use all your phone.
Loving it.
Kahoot.
Kahoot, man.
Oh dear. Get a coffee, people, while we.
Fair play to James. Though. Like, we're all just sitting here, he's actually grafting, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
He's keeping it all together. He's key. The key. He's got the key. He's got the secret.
He certainly has.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
He had some Peronis as well at one point. Hey!
He had the Peroni.
The next round of chilling.
Do we need to download the Kahoot app, do we?
No, you just go on Google.
A Google? What's that?
On what?
IT, I think it is.
Kahoot.it.
Laptop's just froze. So
Kahoot.
On the carnage, this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, she got that in my head now.
Which,
Razor Light?
Trouble in America.
No, is it Razor Light? Oh, I just...
you go to
absolutely butchered that.
Kahoot and it says play my game or something. But there is an app as well.
Yeah, I used to use it.
Do I ask the questions, James?
no, you can play.
God.
Okay.
I look at
I don't mind. I didn't mind being the quiz.
I'll ask them and then.
Oh, okay.
Is it better to have the app or do it on the website?
Online.
Yeah, well, apps are online as well.
Yeah, it's Razor Light.
Razor Light, yeah. Belter. There's trouble in America.
In the morning. Oh, Razor Light's got some belt on too.
Do you want black or do you want
Just black, please, yeah.
any
Thanks.
sugar?
No, sir. Sweet enough, lad.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, you have to start.
There's trouble.
3:20.
Yeah, well, you're happy.
So, oh, they get the hair free as well.
Doing
So,
well.
is that
You got a
just a
hair
sticker? Yeah, it's alright. I'll just put it on my head so it can be my fringe.
My life
It can
history.
be my new fringe.
Everywhere it's been right.
No, it's... What are you worried about? Oh yeah, look, it just popped up on my phone. John Joe Kenny. Big John Joe and Owen. Hey!
Album. Starring Owen and his million pictures with follow football as well.
Oh, God. Hang on. I'm going to find the picture for you that you'll love. You'll bloody love it, you know.
Oh, you have to give it your life history.
Well, like I say,
There's trouble in America.
we've got time. We've
Yeah.
got money, you know.
He's ready.
Yeah. Oh, are we ready? Are we okay?
No,
In a way.
Like, hang on, what have we got it? Where am I loading it, James? What am
.it and then put the code in your name and you should.
but then you have to answer a load of questions then.
You don't.
You do?
I've just done it. You done.
It asks you stuff.
Kahoot.it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, is it Game Room Online or Kahoot free version or?
Maybe later.
Kahoot.it/join.
Okay.
What's the PIN number?
234. I'll put it on the screen for everyone.
234.
234 559. It's on the screen there.
Oh, sorry. 234 559.
Kahoot.it
Brilliant.
/join.
Shittest player ever.
No.
Doesn't matter. He liked it.
It's not letting me do that, Hammers.
Yeah, there's one for you.
Game room online. Learning game. No. Can't do
I'll have to show these. I've got a one with a photo with literally half of all the most hated 11. Yeah, look. You mate. Honestly.
Think I'm ready.
He's the best fella, by the way. Best human. Proper
that.
dude, you know.
He's bossing it. Kahoot.it /login.
Isn't it /join?
I mean /join.
Yep.
I don't know. I mean,
I'm doing Kahoot.it, aren't I?
I just went to the website and
Just
followed the obvious. I
Okay.
didn't do anything.
No,
James, at all.
you're on that bit there.
Doing it, is it? Just giving me some other weird.
So if you do
Yeah, I'm doing it again. I'm going again.
If you /join.
Yeah, I'm just going again.
What's the
Going.
code? Oh, there.
Got loads of people joining.
Good. Right, I'm on it now.
2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 9. Enter.
Right.
Every emoji gets the same silly haircut.
Oh, I'm on the screen as well. I'm not out, going that fast.
You're right. I'm on. I'm there.
Oh, it's alright.
Absolutely flying.
Give people a few more minutes to join.
That's all right. Let the room build up. We're excited here. You're ready to join in the Toffee TV quiz,
Don't even
Kahoot
know
quiz.
if I'm on. What do you have on the screen?
3:30.
I must be on then.
3:30 a.m. You're in. See your nickname on the screen, lad. I see it, lad.
To anyone who's not played it, it's about how quick you answer as well.
Lad.
Just getting it right.
Lad. Answer it quick, lad.
Quick, lad.
Lad.
So if you're not totally sure, guess quickly.
You've got to just put the lad, haven't you? Lad.
Go ahead, lad. I'm excited. Let's get booted though. I'm so knocking that over.
Don't you dare put that on there.
Whoever cleans couches, come in and clean these, because
Yeah.
Ed's destroyed that one
We
there.
had that off a
I've done it a few
He's
times.
destroyed it though and done the thing about clean it and goes and gets
Made it
something
worse.
and just cleans like about 4% of it
you
and
know-
thinks that's going to be perfect.
Do you know the only down? So I used to love the old thing, the old rickety one, the old rickety couch.
Did she? Yeah,
It's
right.
over there.
It's just comfy, wasn't it?
No, it's just on that.
No, the one before that.
Oh, the one before that.
The leather
The leather one,
one.
blue leather.
That was belted up.
When we had the brick and all that.
Yeah. You
Because
gonna
obviously
change that?
we've got it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 Hill Dicko's got to be there. Hill Dickinson Stadium. It's got to be there. Got to be,
I've
hasn't it?
got one of them on my own room. I need to change it. now.
Goodison's a belter, but it's not ours anymore.
It's the girls.
And it's depressing now, isn't it?
Like,
No, it is, isn't it? All these people, I don't want to leave. What you mean? It's shite.
I don't. That's it. We're ready to go. I mean, I don't know what Hammers is doing, but
People are still joining.
I don't care. Because theoretically, people could still join for about 20 minutes, James.
Give us a cut-off point. Dave.
5
Come on,
minutes
Dave.
you've got.
How many players? have you
Kicks
got?
off at 3:35.
64 right now.
Okay. It kicks off at 3:35.
I mean, we've got nowhere to go. You don't need to stress too much, do you?
I'm just telling you. You just need to just chill out. You.
Chill out, max and relaxing.
Yeah.
Cheating some people outside of school.
Someone just said, and a couple of guys that were up to no good started making trouble in my neighbourhood. Mendoza says just give Fletch a couple of hours on Club Cup. That'll kill it. He probably start, if he asked 3 questions, Fletch would be 2 hours.
That'll kill it, but I don't know what it'll
Well,
it'll
you
be.
know, that's fair play, Mike. You're entitled to your opinion. Fletch the first one. It's all good. It's all good.
Super Jack.
Coco Pop says this summer we had a good few players out of contract. Is that likely to be similar next summer? Coleman, Gana, Ian Taki all out of contract. And Michalenko.
Yeah.
But a few of
Chris
them.
has got an option, hasn't he?
Some of them will get
This
dealt
has
with
got
during the
another
season, won't they?
Coco Pop says, watching along, I work in Gold Coast. I met Baz and John at Fulham in May. What a day that was as well. Toffee, another 3 goals.
It's a bit cold though, isn't it?
Gorgeous day. Well played, Everton. Good football team. We don't mind that you've won 3-1. Well played, where he's off to have a sandwich and a G&T by the Thames. Safe journey home, guys.
And a banana.
That's what they were like. Yeah, that's what they were like. Started with a spritzer. All had the straw hats on. Everyone's loving it.
Mad, isn't it? It won't be long till ours is like that.
They don't care. I'll be amazing. They don't care. I'd love to go to match and not care, imagine. Oh, I want to see Dwight McNeil.
I mean, there's thousands of them.
Great shock, James Garner. It went out the ground and in the Mersey, but I loved it. I'd love to go to match and be like that, imagine it.
That's why a Wobie's
that's when
found
they're
a
warming up,
spiritual home, Annie.
Oh, Wobie just can't. Him and Emmy Smith-Rowe can't believe it. He just turns up 7 stone overweight, doesn't care. Gets a goal every now and again, and Alex is just like, I give the ball away, he cares.
Yeah.
Doesn't care, does he? Cares one in every now and again. Loves it.
Just for Andy. Kills them in for Andy, doesn't he?
Loves it. Just for the pib, just to keep the pib's spirits up. A Wobie with his chances created. That's why
Jesus.
Kenny Tetty didn't. Kenny Tetty couldn't hack it.
Yeah, a Wobie got in his ear and went, mate.
He went, lad, honestly. Lad,
do have to play here.
And Wobie put the scouts on for a minute.
Yeah.
Just went, lad, you wouldn't last 5 minutes there, lad. Rolling down that hill, Dickie, lad, they're going to hammer you. When you keep passing it back, lad, your fault. Tetty was like that. Agent, get me full of them. Take whatever they offer, I'll sign.
Not a problem.
Do not send me up there. Alex has told me I won't last 5 minutes. What he did was he went, tell you what, lad, phone Cuca Martina. He speaks Dutch as well. Have a word with him, see what you think.
Oh, Jesus.
And Cuca was like, do not go there. They're trying to put me in the most hated Everton 11.
Not trying to. You're in.
That'll be you, Kenny. Don't do it.
You're in. He's playing Kahoot as well.
Imagine if Cuca was playing this.
He is.
I'd love him.
Come on, who's decided to call
He is, look.
Cuca Martina's playing. Rafa Benitez is playing as well.
Yes, Rafa. Rafa's here.
You're just a fat Spanish waiter.
Hey.
It's
Welcome,
it's
Big Al.
in the morning. See what it
You
wants.
can't have a go at Rafa like that if you're going to let Dyche off. You gotta.
Last 10 seconds.
The last 10 seconds.
Oh,
The
Last
joy.
goal.
I want to join. You can't.
Can't wait forever.
you can join
You
late, it just
can.
makes winning harder.
I have no idea if that's true. But fair play. We're ready to kick this
You
off.
miss half the questions.
This is exciting. I'm excited here. We're starting.
Oh,
Anything could happen here.
spinning.
Here we go. It's going to be on my phone and I don't have to look at the screen. Whoa, what's happening? Get ready. Here's the quiz.
Question 1.
Oh,
Feel nervous.
Yeah, ditto. I'm rubbish at stuff.
It's number 1 with the Spirit of the Blues.
what's it?
I can't even see.
Can't see the question.
Am I blocking it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
this-
James, we've got no chance
we've
of winning
no
a nice
chance.
I can't see that.
Don't even know what the question is.
What is the question?
What artist did
one. I mean, I
Everton...
knew that as well. It was easy.
I still don't even know what the question is.
Which artist did the Evertonians beat to number 1 on downloads? Cyrus, Dua Lipa, Taylor Swift, or Ed
Is it
Sheeran?
Swift? Oh, Swift.
Sorry. Don't know. Guess. This isn't going to be great for us people.
That's all right. It's all part of the fun.
Apparently that was quick by me. Real.
These have a delay, don't they?
Mine's saying a bit too swift.
Hey,
No, it is. It actually is.
Oh, no.
Fucking phone's taking the piss out of me.
phone not caring. Not a single fuck hit the
What's
phone.
going on here?
Oh, my eyes can't get that.
No.
What's it?
Okay.
Why is it just on the clock?
I don't know. I think James is
Oh, no,
malfunctioning.
while everyone else answers.
Oh, yeah, everyone's got an answer. So we've answered quickly, yeah.
Oh, I see.
So if one person's fell asleep, we're fucked.
Yeah. It's got a fast 2 hours.
Surely it times out. Oh, here we go.
We'll have only had.
Oh, wrong.
I was correct.
Miley Cyrus.
Yeah.
He was fuming. Seems like, what's an
876.
I'm in 99th
I'm
place.
12th.
Tied with
That's
dribbling.
the highest I'm going to be.
Next question. Oh wait, this is the leaderboard. Beto, then you is first.
Who's first? Beto?
Beto than you.
Then me? Yes, lad.
No, his name is Beto than you.
Better than
Oh,
you.
I think you said me.
Better than you.
I am second now, aren't I?
Are you Basler?
Of course I am.
Can't you make this screen the only screen on the monitor? We might be able to read it then.
Then we won't be on.
Can't see you.
We don't need to be
But
on.
we don't need to see us, do we?
Yeah, true. Or just shrink us to the size of it.
I literally can't.
Okay, here we go.
I can't even see what
Okay.
it says.
Oh,
How much is Sergio going to go to PSG for?
But where are the prices?
Fucking hell.
James.
Can't even see.
Okay.
I can't
You know
see.
what's not great about the phone? Is that if we hold it side on, that might be better, you know.
Does the phone not give you the question?
Yeah, but no, it doesn't, because you have to read it. Maybe if we do it that way,
How does everyone else around it read it?
because they might be reading it on it. Maybe you turn your phone side on, try turning your phone side on. I'm going to try it next, like this. Because the other way, it just goes like that. You can't see anything, can you?
I can't turn this side on anyway.
You can.
You bloody can't. Have you got your lock screen on?
No, we got
No, I
that.
haven't got a lock screen on. I never have it locked on. But I have answered, so.
Go like that. And then try it again and try and turn it.
Scared to come out of it now, in case I've got
Don't come
So
out
you
of
drop
it.
down on there.
Say it, LJ.
Strange, though.
That's weird. That maybe it'll let you in a minute, John.
Anyway,
You gotta
a bit too swift apparently. What does that mean?
bit sailor.
It probably means you were too quick because you answered it wrong. That's what I'm reckoning. That was quick. Yeah, yeah.
Mine's right.
Okay, the answers are
30.
I reckon that's what it is. Yeah.
What was the answer?
I think
30.
27.
I went with 23.
30.
I've dropped down to 23rd now.
Baz is top currently.
I'm performing like my name.
Then Everton Army, then Top Cat, then Beto's kneecaps.
Beto's kneecaps. What a shout.
Right, so too swift
What
means
was
you're
Nathan
wrong.
Patterson's original
Okay.
number, and you've got to type it in.
I've no idea.
Shite.
What's the original number?
No idea. Where'd you type it in there?
James, I think you were all right. Now you're going on the bell end 11 in a minute.
You can't put change on
Can't.
the bell
It's
end.
shite.
Well, I've got it
questions.
wrong, so I know a wrong answer.
Yeah, that was quick. That was-
Mine's a bit too swift for my
That means
answer.
you're
yeah,
wrong.
you're wrong. You're wrong.
That means you're wrong.
You're wrong.
My answer's correct.
Well,
You're wrong.
our logic says a bit too swift means you've got it wrong.
What did you go for?
2.
Okay, what did you go for?
15.
Okay, he was number 3, which is what I put.
Whoa.
I think we've got an error here by the mindset.
33, he was. I'm going to get the hand
We're buggered, aren't we?
Oh, I'm having a mare, but I'm just performing like me.
It
Like
just
me.
depends how many people out there believe you, Baz.
I'm wrong, aren't I? Because mine said a bit too swift.
Okay, the answer is 3.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, come on, man. It's a bit too fucking swift. It's wrong.
So a bit too swift doesn't mean wrong. If Baz got a bit too swift.
I'm fucking mugged
Baz is
off.
still top. And Hilda Hilu, GK Dynamite, and Jan Mucha number 1.
Oh, Jan Mucha, I
fuck
love it. Yes, people.
Whoever's Jan Mucha.
Whoever's Jan Mucha, well in.
Prick.
It'd have been better if Jan Mucha's trackies, but well in. Well in.
Have you even got one like yet,
What
John?
language is
Yeah.
Latvian like
Oh, no, I'm no good at this nonsense.
What? I can't even see. What the hell is that?
Can't read them.
I can't see it.
It looks like sandals. No, Swahili.
Yoruba, and Shona.
Yeah, just pick. Swahili, Lingala, Yang.
Oh, I'm just pressing it.
You mean you don't know the answer?
James, you've ruined it now. Honestly.
You mean you don't know the
I've
answer?
got it right.
You nearly made me spit my coffee off.
I've got it right.
Why? Because it didn't say that was too swift.
Because it's the only one I could fucking read. So. But he was lucky. It either says pure genius or guesswork.
That means you've got it right. What did you go for? Oh, you can't. Don't say. Can't say.
No, I'm not saying.
Have you got no points yet?
Woo. Well, I haven't yet, but I'm
The
hoping.
answer was Lingala.
Oh, go fuck yourself! Fuck, you're taking the piss out of me! I'm getting mugged off by this!
Bombs.
Fuck! I'm getting mugged up. It's a fucking genius, and then fucking goes incorrect, not bad.
Baz is still top.
Hill Dicky.
What are these shite questions, James?
That's a belter. I mean, it's not, but...
What is the exact...
Oh, piss off.
Everton don't even know what it is. How am I meant to know?
Everton have revealed it. Released it.
No, but they fucking change it every week.
Yeah, they do change it. I'm not getting this like because they...
I don't even... Honest to God, I don't even know. I'll give up. I'm doing 1 billion. 1 billion?
$1 billion.
I don't know.
Oh, James,
I've got this wrong. You're a bellend, you know.
I knew the old one, but I don't know the new. The cheap
I don't
one.
even.
You knew the 888 one?
Yeah, that's it. The one now isn't real. Whatever they
What
say.
have you done?
52,773 or something.
I've
Shit.
done 52.
I've done it wrong as well. 769 I've done.
You might be right. I have no idea. The truth is, I've no idea.
No,
I knew it was
because there's
52.
more than 100 and I've only just realised.
But this is the capacity, it's obviously not the attendance because it's always fucking empty.
Well, the attendance.
Despite the fact you have to go on a ballot for the fucking ticket. Oh, I tell you, Everton will get some truth bombs in another 4 hours.
You just relax.
No, they will.
You just relax.
No, they will. Fucking selling them to some unique
the
shite.
opinions.
It is.
No one's asked, James, to be honest. You fucking ruined it.
No, it's not.
Yes, it!
Well, in John. It's not even real. John
only got it right because he was the one who took some of the seats out.
Yeah.
Put the cameras here. I'll get the seats out for you.
I'm on an answer streak of 2.
I'm on an answer streak of how many
still
got wrong.
I've got away
points have
with
you
one
got?
there.
None.
How many points have you got, Mike?
None.
How many was it?
Yes, Moise.
None.
Yeah, love that. Boston Mike there, I'm loving it. I had no clue with that. So, it's a black. Oh, for God's sake.
Players and the most goals for Everton.
I can't even
You
see
gotta
it.
rearrange them on yours to the
Oh,
goals.
for God's sake.
I honest to God.
How'd you do it? Oh, drag them in order. That's what you have to do.
You're going to be in the same category as Ned, you soon, mate, honestly.
I didn't realise you had bad eyes.
No, on the screen, it's miles away from us, because the question isn't coming up on the phone.
I mean, it doesn't matter if it can sing, because I don't fucking know anything. But fucking fair
I've
play.
got it wrong anyway. This is one I've got wrong and I shouldn't have done, but I've realised I pressed submit too quickly like a dickhead.
Fuck no.
It's not it.
Mine just said you're the best human ever, and whatever.
Mine just said, what was the point?
Mine saying, why haven't you got a fucking point?
I got a new thing done in a flash, whatever that
No,
means.
I
was
absolutely
fast.
bollocks that up,
I think James bollocks it up.
dickhead. Not
Why
you,
is it
James, me.
Just make it big on the telly.
That's plenty of time to look it up on Google, isn't it?
Just produce.
2
Oh,
minutes.
actually, yeah, it is, yeah.
Did you define how long people get to
I
ask?
can't change it.
Incorrect. Well done. Fuck you.
Got it the wrong way. I done the thingy.
I
done-
got the red and the blue the wrong way round, and that was it.
I got Campbell right. That was about it.
No,
Oh, I got Campbell right.
I've had
We
a
all had to get that one
I've
right,
had a
didn't we?
shocker there.
Yeah.
Still top though, Baz.
No, but I've had an absolute shocker there. I shouldn't be getting that wrong, and I did. I moved it in the thing and pressed submit before I'd finished, like
Sounds
an
like an
absolute
excuse.
dickhead.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
Oh, it's an excuse, it's a massive excuse, but it also means I'm a massive dickhead.
Have you gone down in the table, Paz? No.
I don't think I have. There must only
many
be,
points have
there
you
must
got?
only be 96 people playing because I'm still 96.
I think there is.
Oh,
hello,
God,
what's
what's
this?
this? Oh, piss off!
In me?
You're joking here, you.
No, honest to
No,
God, I'm going to
mate,
fucking throw my
no.
phone at him. What a bellend.
No.
What a bellend.
No.
This could have been so good and you ruined it. For everyone.
I don't
is,
even
is there a
know
part where you can
what
just go,
these are
don't give a
supposed to
fuck?
be. I'm just pressing anything. I've got no idea.
What the fuck's that?
That's a terrible question.
It's a great question.
Who the fuck's that? I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what I am in meters.
I don't have no clue.
I'm going to fucking clue.
I might be spot on with this.
All I'm saying, I'm Conor McGregor here to James. Who the fuck's that
How'd you-
guy?
Fucking
It's just,
Just ask me, and I'll tell you what I put.
doesn't laugh. I've got it wrong.
What have you put?
188.
I think that's too tall.
187.
I think that's too tall.
It probably is. I've got no idea. I'm starting about.
185 I went with, and that's 6'1".
Could be right.
The answer is
He's not 1 metre 73.
What's he doing?
Don't know.
He's definitely not 166.
It's just cheesing us.
Oh, it's just mugging me off.
Get it!
I fucking hate it.
Blaine is flying. John, I'm impressed.
Drum roll.
I'm not.
People got it right.
I'm impressed.
Sorry?
Impressed that he knows how tall David Moyes
Yeah,
is.
but we
Embarrassing.
didn't. Maybe we didn't.
I'd get a restraining order if you know how tall he
For
was.
me, it was translating into bloody metres was the challenge.
I mean, fair play for
Matt
that.
Morris is first, you dropped to fourth.
Yeah,
You fit.
I'd not ask, mate, because these aren't real questions. There's no knowledge needed.
All right,
here.
I'm still 96, so I'm all right. Don't you worry about that.
I'm absolutely livid here.
You've got to do a lap of honour when you get one.
Honest to God. I won't get one. I can't even see the questions.
Who was the first goal scorer?
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Shut up. Where is it?
I can't see the answers.
I'm guessing.
Oh, I know what it is. I actually know what it is. I've got one right!
Yay!
I've got one right! I've only got one right!
He's only gone and done it.
Fucking get him, big twatey boy!
What are you going to do if it's wrong?
I don't know. I'll just keep acting like Cuco Martina.
Well, you know it wasn't Dom as soon as Baz said Dom.
Oh, was it?
Oh, was it?
Have I played a little trick there, John? You never know. Put it this way, it was Everton v Arsenal.
Tarkowski, Bush!
Off a Dwight McNeil corner. Burnley. The goal made in Burnley.
You up to third.
Yeah, I'm back in it now.
Hang on, I'm up to 48!
Yes, mate!
You motherfuckers! Some of them have definitely fell asleep, haven't they?
I hope so.
Okay, next question. Gotta type it again. How many free kicks did Leighton Baines score for Everton?
Shite.
Oh,
Somewhere I know this, but...
Do you just type the number or the actual spell?
No,
like,
the
type
number.
the word
No,
out?
it's the number.
Oh.
I don't think that's right.
I've got it.
does that include penalties?
I'm going to be on a streak.
Nope.
Here's what's going to help you.
Free kicks, huh?
Do you want me to help you? He never scored one at Goodison.
Never.
Yeah. Oh, well, I've gone way too high then.
How many have you done?
I'm telling you.
You can't sell
I've done it now, anyway.
11.
Oh. Yeah, you've done well. That's fine. I don't know. How many have you
Well,
done?
you can do 2 in one game.
But it was
7.
Yeah, it might be 7. It's
Yeah.
not, I don't think.
I've just guessed, but
Yeah, I've guessed.
only because
No
does it
idea.
fall away. Yeah, you
So
go.
7, 9, 11.
Don't think it's 11. Don't think it was.
No,
11.
I knew
done
I'd gone too high.
Okay, the answer is
7.
7.
Yeah! I'm on a streak of 2, baby!
Impressed, Michael. I'm impressed.
James's quiz is belter, you know.
Shite. It's absolute shite. I'm just fuming at the Moyes thing, a height thing.
I mean, that question just needed.
I was in total control of this quiz.
Good guess,
Very good question.
Very good educated guess.
I guessed what 6'1" was in.
Very good
centimetres.
educated guess. Fair play.
I am impressed, John. To be fair.
Let's go.
The next question.
I'm up to 30th. I'm mid-table in the championship.
Charlton scored his first.
Oh, I'm rubbish on old stuff.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
What was the question?
Palace,
Who
Wolves,
did Richarlison score his first Everton goal against?
Oh, I know this. I can't see with the fucking... Actually, oh, there it is.
Done.
Done.
Within 1 second.
Are you going to have a hat-trick?
I'm on a streak.
You're
I'm on a
flying
streak.
here if you get this.
It's a piece of piss, this.
What's this? 3 on the run or 4?
3. 3 on the run.
I thought it was 3 before this one. I think it's 4 on the
Oh, it
run.
might be, yeah.
I think you've got 4.
I mean, these are just playing it into your advantage, Baz.
Have you got it?
Yeah, because fucking
I forget every game.
David Moyes' fucking height was playing into mine, wasn't it? Okay, now.
There's a clue
You
behind it.
gotta roll with it.
Hey?
You gotta
behind it.
take your time. You gotta
Funny you should say
say
that,
what
because
you
I picked up what it
said
was.
on it.
And it was incorrect.
What? No, that's wrong.
No, that's
It was
wrong.
Wolves.
That's wrong.
1,000,000% it was
Wrong.
Wolves.
We drew 2-2 at Wolves and he scored both the goals.
Didn't he? That's wrong.
That is wrong.
Bullshit. Sacked.
James.
Bring back Ned. Bring back Ned.
James, that's wrong. It's wrong.
1,000,000% it was
It's
Wolves.
Yeah, it was Wolves.
I was on
We drew
Wolves.
For a
2-2.
fucking belt and tackle.
Yeah, the first goal was a free kick bent in. It dropped and he lashed it in from close
How
range.
many people got it right?
But they didn't get it right.
I'm going to say.
7.
You can't
You're
change
wrong.
it then because 7 people got it
This
right.
is bollocks.
I
Officially
had
right.
that within 1 second, so I would have got maximum points.
I had it within 2 seconds, so I got nearly maximum points. And with the
I
carry
was
wins.
down.
I had
My
it right
phone
and
was
would have
on.
got some
I was
points.
here. My phone was there when you went. I know this. I thought it was down.
No,
my
no,
phone
it was because I
was
couldn't fucking read this.
So when the
that's not you.
scoreboard goes up, Baz expects to see 1,000 extra on his
That's
score.
fucking bollocks.
I've been had off.
The judges...
So now, how do we know that David Moyes is in 6
He's
foot
not.
two?
He's 187, Moyes. So
Well, no,
again, I've been had off.
Put it all into doubt now, haven't you?
James, you know, I don't believe it. Where do you any of your answers? Oh, James.
It's all part of the game. Next.
If it helps, no one at the top got it right.
That's because, well, I bet you we all
That's
got it
because all the
fucking
people
right.
at the top know the fucking right answers. You think that's why they're at the top?
Baz would have been leading.
It would have changed me. I've dropped from 30 to 31st.
Boston Mike would have got it right, definitely.
Oh, fucking devastated.
I am.
Who did Jared Bradley make his England debut again?
No one,
No one cares.
This one's right.
No one cares.
Just make it up against some fucking country that doesn't exist.
Right. If it helps, it was at St James's Park.
I couldn't give a fuck
I
anymore.
couldn't. It's England.
No, but I just the thing's just null and void, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. This is for COVID
It's like the
season.
COVID season,
Yeah.
yeah. It's fucking bollocks.
This is COVID. Boston Mike, you're basically Liverpool in the COVID season. If you win it, it doesn't count.
James is at the mayor.
Look at there.
He's got the only couple of good questions. You can't even get the right answers, and then the other questions are just a load of me ass anyway.
It means
Fucking
all
hell.
the ones you got wrong, you mean?
Yeah, obviously. How tall's fucking David Moyes in meters? Shut the fuck up. Fuck. Absolute thunder bastard.
Fucking out tall's Moyes.
Hang on, let me get down to Fitzpatrick with me fucking team measure. Down there, Moyes, do you want a picture? No, it's what a fucking measure you lad.
This missus doesn't even know how fucking tall he
He
is.
doesn't even know how tall he is in meters.
Well,
You do realise you could just say to him how tall
He
are
won't know, not in meters. He wouldn't have a
he wouldn't
fucking
have a
clue.
clue if I went, give me
answer
meters. He'd be like, what?
you? Three!
Got it wrong. Fucking.
You never.
I didn't care.
You dickhead.
I'm not asked.
That's top.
Done now.
Baz is top, is he?
Just imagine, I'd be out of sight now. I'd be able to turn
Well,
my
you
phone
wouldn't, 'cause
off
the other top
and go
one's
and
got it wrong
refresh
as
up
well.
with the next 10 questions. If James had got his bastard questions right.
No questions left.
How many?
4.
Thank God.
Oh, close it.
God.
I was looking forward to this. It's been
How many
fucking
goals
painful.
did the Calvin getting the 20?
No one's asked.
Shit.
No one's
Oh, I
asked.
hate it when you've got to type it.
What is this? What's the question?
How many goals and assists did he get in the 2020-21 season?
I don't know. Is that one of the years he was dead or one of the ones where he actually played? When 20 was that?
COVID.
COVID.
Oh, so it's the only good
So
season
like
he's ever
Boston
done.
Mike, it doesn't count.
So the only
His
good
best-
season.
You know his goal scoring season. It's just how many assists.
Can't remember how
I'm
much
only messing
he's
you,
got.
boss.
And I've done mine. What are you putting in?
36
That's way too
is the
high.
answer.
Is it?
Yeah.
With assists as well?
Yeah. I'm not sure he had loads of assists.
What have you put in?
22.
It's about, that's not high enough.
Because
I
how
mean,
many
it's
goals
bigger.
did he get? About 18.
15. Scored 15, didn't he?
Not in the season. 20, 21 or 22.
But if
Oh, bugger. I've only done league. That's no good, is
The
it?
answer is,
it doesn't matter, James has got it wrong anyway.
I think I have got it wrong, you know.
16?
16.
No.
Oh, what a load of bollocks! 15 goals.
No, he's
one
done
assist.
league because
He's
it
done
says
league.
15 goals.
Oh,
It's league.
James, you fucked the
So I went a bit too high. I went
You can't
19.
work under these conditions.
No. No.
You should have just said it
if you'd
was
have
in the
put
league.
you
mate.
need to put Premier League, James.
Yeah,
I know, but he got
you're
cup
playing
goals.
cup
Got like
competitions
8
as
goals.
well.
Got a hat-trick against West Ham in one.
Absolutely.
Should just said league. You were right, but
You were right, but it
the
was
question
thing.
You were
was
right, but you weren't right.
Oh,
Good question.
Baz dropped off the top.
I'm going back to 4th now. Fair play.
Beveridge was hamstring.
Oh, no one cares. I mean, I do know it. Let me find
what's
it.
the question?
Fucking gone.
Copperberg.
He loves it. He loves a Copperberg.
I just burning Victor. Oh, I've done the wrong one. No, I've done the wrong one.
Well, you did it.
No, I'm not even going to say what I've just done. The reason why I've just done it. I'm looking down the middle, and it was the bottom right hand corner was the answer. As in, I've looked at the left and but it's not. Fuck. James, you fucking half, fucking quarter of a screen, fucking bollocks. Fucking blank question, wrong answers.
I think he's done a great quiz here.
He hasn't.
He's worked hard on this. Come on.
I'm calling in sick next time.
If he's, I'm calling in sick next time.
James, I'm loving it. I just wish you had the right answers. That's all.
And just a fucking full screen so I can see what I'm actually doing.
Okay, the answer is Echo Full.
I got it wrong. I would have got it wrong anyway.
And you, when you were going that, I was like, what's he on about? But I didn't want to say anything.
Fucking brilliant.
I didn't want to give.
Into third. Boston, next one behind you.
Big Boston, Mike, me and him. Who's top?
Beto's Nico.
I like it. See, I like it. I like that.
Points behind them.
That's a good
Why
one.
don't you put the picture, or can you put the picture in the middle of the results and we see the names and the score? I don't know, can you
Because
do
when
that?
the question comes on,
Oh, it all goes
it'll all
squiffy.
go sits up anyway.
Yeah, okay. Was it 2 left?
It's all gone tits up anyway, if you ask me.
Who was Gerard Delafay made the most years to score across his career?
Ooh. I've just done the wrong answer. Get so encouraged by getting more points for going quick. Sometimes you do it.
You go, yeah. That's
I don't get encouraged by any of it, John, if I'm being honest.
You wanted to do a quiz?
I did, but a fucking proper one.
Didn't want to be shit at it. Though.
Why? What's wrong? I've been had off as well, but what are you?
You can
Well,
set
the
the next
questions
one.
are all shite, aren't they? I mean, with my fucking shitty eyes and this fucking colour blindness and this fucking quarter of
Well, he's the colourblind one.
Colourblind?
No, so am I.
Well,
And
The shapes.
the shape and
I asked about the shapes.
Mike, I love it.
Fucking load of me ass.
The answer is
No one's asked me.
Everton.
Was it?
Yeah.
Got that wrong.
Yay!
Snap.
That's sad. No problem.
Fucking
No problem.
idiot.
But even if I had to stop playing 20 minutes ago, you still wouldn't have caught me, you shot cunt.
So what's that little graph for?
Boston Mike's now top.
Yes, Boston, Mike. Do it for us, mate.
500 clear. Has he won?
Man, you bet those.
With one place to go, has he
Yeah,
won
he's
it?
won, yeah. I love it.
The last question. Oh, Mike's going to shout at me. What are these and the most appearances?
Oh, piss off, James.
See, no, but we can't,
can't even
see them,
see
you
them.
cunt. Most of the Premier League appearances for us.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, this is horrible.
It's not better.
Yeah, it's slightly better because we can beat them now.
Oh, it's too little too late, mate. Honestly, don't worry about it. It's like fucking pissing in the wind now.
I've no idea, to be honest.
I don't even know why I'm asked. I'm fucking like a 67 or something.
How many points have we got?
2859.
Well, that's spookily half what I've got.
All right, rub it in, Jack.
I've got less than Bads though.
No idea.
I have no confidence on this one.
I don't even know what I've answered.
No,
I've just put them in an order.
I've got no confidence in that.
Like a kid putting shapes in them things when they're a kid.
Yeah,
They're like,
yeah,
hey, it won't go in.
Yeah.
Is this the last one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck for that.
I think you've done well, mate.
I've had a shot.
You can set the next
10
quiz.
out of 10 for effort, but
You can set the next quiz, see how easy it is.
Fucking one. I sent you the boss thing for idea the night for the quiz. But
What was it? You
What
do
o'clock.
realise it's only like 4 o'clock.
no, but
You're here for hours.
it needs to be prepped.
Oh,
It
does
would need the
But
prep.
to be fair, the lad's done everything else.
No, I know, because you were too busy becoming a granddad.
Okay, the answer
And
is
everything else.
Yobo, Keane, Garnagay, Arteta.
Yeah, sounds.
No, I had them in the perfect order, except
I think I had.
Except, you can't have them in the perfect
No.
order.
I had-
Yobo was last.
I got Keane and Garner on my round.
I can't even tell you which ones I got right and wrong because
There's like two between them.
Yeah, I got Keane.
If I just put Yobo on top, I'd have been right.
I got
I
Keane
never
and
would have
Garner.
thought he was the most.
Keane and Garner on my round. I got.
All right.
35th. Fucking brilliant. Who won then?
I got the top 10.
Who got it? Who won? Was it Beto?
No.
Or was it Boston Mike?
Wait for it.
Boston.
Boston Mike.
Well
Well
done.
done, Boston Mike. Top man.
Well done winning the fucking null and void quiz.
Well done.
Well done.
We can all win a quiz with the wrong answers.
Quiz.
Well done.
Oh, well in Boston, Mike. Tremendous, mate. Well done. Well done.
James, well done for putting that together.
Well in.
You're on my screen.
He clocked you. I mean, he couldn't miss it if he was on the bleeding screen, but hey.
Bastardo.
Well in, James.
I thought that was very good.
It was good, but you know, you told me with the Charles, so you know.
I knew that was wrong as well. And it's still done.
It got
The game.
I know, it was
comment.
No, the second goal was a little 1-2, just curled in the corner. It was a melon. On the best now.
With your extra 1,000 points, would you have won that?
No, because they would have got it as well, because they didn't get the point either.
No one
The one I got wrong was
No one near the top got it
I
right.
submitted the Rooney thing too quickly. Goals. That was me downfall, but that's shit happens, doesn't it?
What are we talking about?
Shit happens. Club calls are on in a minute.
Beto's got his kneecap.
Bit of call.
Do you want me to actually like be live and like there's no one talking to me?
No, I didn't have it.
I have.
Is there like loads of Americans watching now then?
Yeah, they were talking about it before. There was loads of people in New York. Why you do?
New York City. You know, it's not coffee o'clock, it's Peroni o'clock, innit?
To be fair.
What?
It's Peroni o'clock, innit?
Old clock.
Do you reckon?
I think you're a
Just keep
Peroni
going
last
talking.
week.
What? What for?
Club call.
Yeah.
No, it's just Premier members.
Yeah,
you know.
I'll jump off for that. John likes them, doesn't he?
What's that?
The club call. You jump off the club call. I was just standing here while there was no one talking to him. Thank you very much.
I'll happily go there.
Yeah, I'll jump off in a minute.
He's sweating.
Full rotation.
Just need some phone calls.
Yeah.
James is just setting that up now. He'll probably fuck that up as well. I mean, he'll do a great job of that.
Roasting here, isn't it?
Yeah, proper hot. I thought I'd be tired by now.
No, I don't feel a bit tired.
No, that's
I
fine.
think it's because I'm in here. Because there's
It
no
just feels
light.
like during the day.
Yeah, because there's no lighting. I never know like what time it is because
Yeah.
I can't see anyway. So in my head, I think my body clock just thinks it's like 5 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it is weird.
Fletcher in the comments.
What?
Fletcher's in the comments when did I hear club call? Like, I respect it. It's like the bat signal for me.
Amazing. Amazing. Let's get on the Peroni. Do you not get one?
Let's put them in the bin. I guess who's in the comments. Fletch.
It's right. Fletcher.
Where's Fletch from?
Did I hear it? Was it
Look up.
Oh my god.
James is having a
He said he was sound, he's goose now.
done well.
Where's Fletch from?
Hello, people. Fletch. Big Fletch. You know Fletch.
No, I know, but where's he from?
Coventry.
Why is he still awake now?
I don't know. Actually, Burnley, actually. It's very.
Is he? Oh, I can take Dwight McNeil on with him.
Got there. He's gone there.
Fletcher's in the comments. Oh, that's what we need, just a light reflecting off my big baldy head. I've got too many things to
He's on the
do.
first.
John likes a club call.
Apparently.
First half. Switch halfway through.
Fletcher? He's from Widnes.
Fletcher what?
He said he's from Widnes.
Said he was from Burnley.
He's a Burnley fan, that's for sure. Fletcher's Burnley.
Fletcher's blagging us if he's telling us he's from Widnes there. He's a full-on.
Come on.
No, he didn't. He said he didn't. He said he's got a soft spot for Burnley.
From Burnley? I thought he did.
He used the words, I'm a Burnley fan.
No, he
That
didn't.
was enough for me. Excuse you. What can you do with, you know?
I can hear everything coming back.
Oh yeah, I haven't said it.
That's all right. Just I can hear everything.
Oh, hang on a sec.
It's John's.
I haven't got mine out yet, so.
Matron.
My phone makes it in late. Turn it off.
Starship captain's work is never done.
I'll have that cup of tea, mate, yeah. Just...
No, I'm alright, I'm having this call.
MC Moyes.
No one else can hear it from you, so.
Can everyone hear it?
No, just you.
Oh, that's even better, that's just me.
You just have...
MC Moyes, lad. This is James's... When it's like doing a sound check, James plays me MC Moyes in my ears. Terrible. Terrible.
Do you have any sugar?
Are we supposed to be hearing
No
anything?
sugar, mate, but milk, like
Can you hear it?
like baby
No.
tea.
No.
If you're still here, you're doing tremendously well.
You right now, John?
There's just less than 1,000 of you
Yeah.
still
It's a
watching.
bit low, but I can hear it, yeah.
Mad people at
That's better.
4 o'clock in the morning.
The largest what? Dickhead.
That's what it says. Oh, matron. Like that.
I'm going to put it in the comments
Fair
so
play.
anyone can join. It's a special occasion.
I'm MC Moyes. What a mad song. The fact he's just still playing it.
It's
Oh, yeah.
brilliant.
Absolutely crazy. It's 11 a.m. in Western Australia, says Mr. Green. Hello, Mr.
Oh,
Green.
we got... Hello.
What, are we ready?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be
I'm going to
able
put
to
the
tell if
link
he
in
was
the
green.
comments now.
Okay, that's good. Paul says, hello, guys. Morning, guys. Nice to see you. I've just tested positive for COVID, and I feel like shit. No, it needs to be a bit more milk, mate.
Oh, really?
Yes, I said to you, baby tea.
That is.
Um,
Wild, that.
I hope you're okay. Zach, why are you still awake at 4:10?
Is your lad?
Yes,
Yes.
absolute.
Because he's an Evertonian.
He's absolute carnage at home. He's got to go to school tomorrow, not like in a few hours.
On Tuesday.
He should be in bed, my friend.
Should
Gonna
be
be
here.
knackered. He should be what?
Should be here
He
with
should
us.
be here. Well, he's too busy playing football.
Send a
manager.
car for him.
Football manager.
That's not enough.
That's a belter. Cheers, my friend.
Do you go?
Cheers, my friend. He's saying play Pez.
Go, Monty.
He said play Pez, Dad. Imagine.
We want to play, but James is too busy fucking Kahoot up to set it up.
There's only one of me.
Big Vic and Ichibi says, I've been
Sure,
watching
take over.
since the start and I'm from
Take over.
Zachary. Ooh, matron. I like it, Big Vic. I like it.
Oh, not the phone, innit? The last 56 bit pretend.
So if
Pot
anyone-
Noodle says, where's all the Western Australian Everton fans? Aussie. Yeah.
Okay, we've got Fletch waiting.
Callum, let me just do this very quickly, then we'll do Fletch. Callum Purcell on the Super Chat says, in the current squad, who would win a Royal Rumble? Tarky, innit?
Talks.
It's got to be Tarky,
Yeah.
surely.
I was getting a bit grey now, ain't he?
Oh,
Yeah, you wouldn't take him on, would you?
Yeah. Fucking left up the gun. Boom. Can't hit him.
Language.
Timothy.
Can't hit him.
He'd have you right off. I'm going for Tarky.
I'd go
Tarky.
for Talks. Well, if we just set him aside, who else?
And then after him, Beto.
Yeah.
Beto looks like he could have a little bit. What do you mean, no? Jake O'Brien.
Love it. Jake O'Brien.
Big lad,
The one.
big unit, Irish boxer,
Yeah.
doesn't mind the ruckus. Jake O'Brien is the right answer.
Seamus.
And a lot of people saying, yeah. Right. No, Seamus once. Seamus was there.
Anyone
he'd be
who's
there.
played hurling,
Yeah,
don't mess
he
with
can
them.
take it, but I don't think he'd
Yeah,
wow,
but
I
he's
think
not
he'd.
doing Jake O'Brien.
I know Skippy 606 Skippy 06 has Baz been with you since 1 p.m. here, mate. Where about, mate? But nice one. Keep going. Right. We have got Fletch, as you've all been waiting. It's 4:10 in the morning. I don't know why Fletch is still awake. We're going to find out. Fletch, good morning to you, my friend.
He's a Mackham, he's a blue, he's a toffee through and through. Morning,
Keep
fellas,
going.
you alright?
Is right, lad. How
Well
are
done,
you?
lad.
I'm good, mate, yourself.
Good. All good here.
Right,
John's on the
my sound
brownie,
quality,
so
I
it's all
thought my
good.
sound quality might have gone there, but as long as everything's fine, that's okay.
It's all right, mate. Go on.
Your auto tune was switched off, though.
Yeah.
Oh, was it? Oh,
Go
right,
ahead, lad.
cool. like muffling, etc. But I just wanted to say, like up the Toffees at the minute, bro. Honest to God, because it's 3 wins in a week. Right?
Correct.
How long has it been since we've been able to say that 3 wins in a week?
Yeah, it's been a
while.
mean?
And like, not even just the wins, but just how we're playing at the minute. Like we Everton are a tasty proposition at the minute. Like,
started really well, yeah.
And the Dewsbury Hall goal at the weekend was absolutely quality. Jack Grealish and Dewsbury Hall. That was a statement. That
No, they were good. They were both brilliant, mate. To be fair, and
like
the goal.
David Moyes has got some cooking at Everton in a minute, right? I go back to my previous call when I said that we should be competing for the top 6, mate. Apart from the first half against Leeds, in which we were dross, we were totally atrocious. Like, to have just the way we're playing at the minute and the way we're competing against the top 6 at the minute, it's onwards and upwards as Blues. It's onwards and upwards as Everton Football Club.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
Like, who do you think? I think we need another right back before the transfer window closes. Myself personally.
Right. So who would you go for?
I'm not 100% sure on the right back option. This is where I have trust and faith in the manager, because we do need some. We do need some. We do need some reinvestment, some reinstalment on that right hand side, because we just look dislocated going forward at the moment. We do like Ninja is doing well on that right hand side, but ideally we need another right back / right winger, somebody who could get the ball up the pitch as soon as possible, just to make an attacking threat from that right hand side.
I think Njai's doing a good job, and obviously we've got Tyler Dibbling as well, who plays up there. But obviously, if you're talking about a right back, that's a different thing. And Jake O'Brien's is only there as a stopgap, really, isn't he? While the manager decides, where he wants. But I don't know where that right back is right now, because I feel as though Everton will probably take a bit of time now to choose the next right, unless something comes available today.
Hopefully.
But like he said a few times, mate, he can't do it all in one summer, can he?
No, but he's doing a very good job of it. I'd rate this transfer window as it stands at the moment. I think I'd rate it an 8 out of 10. Right,
8 out of 10.
Yeah, an 8 out of 10. And I think if you was to bolster that right hand side, that would be what brought it up to 10.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? And like, it's really good. I'm buzzing to be it's just very good, isn't it? Right, I'm buzzing to be a Blue at the moment. We're playing some decent, attractive football, and it's just like, and we're at the new stadium, and like, it's just up the Toffees, man, isn't it? It's just up the Toffees is what I want to say, because David Moyes has come in, he's brought stability to the club, he's brought direction to the club, and he's trying to implement his vision for the club now. So it's just a work in progress, but you can see the fruits of the growth and of the everything to do with the club is just getting bigger, better, stronger, bolder. Everything. It's just, we are naturally progressing to be a top 6 side again.
So you don't want Marino then? He's out of work now.
Oh, you know what? I was looking at that the other day and I thought, you know what? Right, if he would have got sacked in the summer, I honestly believe, though, right, Baz, that if he got sacked in the summer, he would have come to Everton. That statement, what he released about him going to a club that's struggling to fend off relegation, I think that was for Everton, that one. But the rest is history. We're with David Moyes now, and I'm happy with the pair of hands that we've got at the club, because
good.
Like you said tonight, I'm echoing now slightly.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I'm echoing now slightly, but
yeah, come on.
It just, what I was going to say is it's just, they fit the combination of David Moyes at Everton Football Club, some things just fit, don't they, naturally?
Yeah.
And I think David Moyes and what he's trying to achieve, let's not forget, because going back to what we said about Sir Alex Ferguson, like, he was his hand-picked successor at United, and for whatever reason, it didn't work out. And look at what they're going through now without him. Look at West Ham. Like, West Ham today, although they got a decent win against Nottingham Forest, I still think West Ham are in trouble.
Possibly, yeah.
I do. I think if something doesn't click, it clicked today. But if something doesn't click more medium to long term, I think West Ham are in trouble this season. I think today was just an outlier. It was a blip. It was I don't think it was a true reflection of what the season's going to bear out for West Ham. I think West Ham are in trouble. Same as United. United are not going to compete for anything. United aren't going to compete for Europe. They're not going to compete for the top six. They're not like our ceiling is quite high as Evertonians at the moment, and I'm all ears for it. I'm here for it. Do you know what I mean? Because it's onwards and upwards up the Toffees. I'm really optimistic to be a Blue at the moment, and it's good. It's good to feel that way.
Yeah, no, it is, Fletch. Listen, we felt the other way for long enough, so it's great to be optimistic and see results and performances like yesterday, which were brilliant, or Saturday now because it's Monday morning.
It's like we had a joy to watch.
It was brilliant. Long may it continue. And that's what it really is about.
There's a cliche that probably fits, isn't there? It's always darkest before the dawn.
Yeah.
I mean, Dyche was as low could be, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And
it was
now
like trying to draw blood from a stone, wasn't it?
Yeah, so about the only thing I can think that is anywhere near negative right now is let's not get carried away after so few games. Yeah, exactly. But it's hard. It's hard when you see us play nice football. It really is hard.
Yeah, because we got David Moyes, though, we can afford to say these things and not get too carried away because he's been there, done it, wore the T-shirt.
Yeah, he's got loads of experience. He's won trophy. He's at Everton in a good position. He's at West Ham in Europe.
We need a proper cup run. We need to get to Wembley. We need to get to the semi-final. We need to get to the final. We need to win a cup.
Yeah, I only want a cup run if we win it.
Ditto.
Good cup runs, don't mean anything if you don't end up sort of late on in a tournament. But it's progression, and that's what we're seeing.
It feels like how we were in 2008, 2009, where we got to the FA Cup final and lost to Chelsea. That's what it feels like at the club. It feels like with the new stadium, that change and that it's bolstered our efforts and sort of ignited a certain level of expectation in us that we can compete. Because I don't think a club like Everton's stature and the players we've got in place at the club, like Jack Grealish, Dewsbury Hall, Tyler Diblin, Njai going forward, Alcaraz, mate. It's like, but that's not a team that it should be in the bottom half of the table. That's a team that should be in the top half of the table.
Well, it is at the moment.
It is, and if you're in the top half of the table, you're in a shout for Europe, aren't you?
Exactly.
So,
exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what it's about. Because we can taste the European freedom, honestly. It's like we are the sleeper. Everton Football Club are sleeping giants in terms of European football. And it's about time we made it back there again. Because that's where we belong. And that's where we hope to become, to create a new dynasty and just to win something and compete at that level, so we can explore those new adventures and new horizons.
Yeah. Long may these wins continue, Fletch, and see where it takes us at the end of the season. But it's been a tremendous start, and hopefully we can grab a couple more in today. And see where
exactly. That's what we want, especially on that right hand side. That's where we're desperate. That's where we need it.
Right, sound.
Good one.
Sound, mate. Great call. Great way to start us off.
I just want before I go, I just wanted to say good luck with the rest of the live. I'll stick around for as much as I can. I've donated a tenner. I've donated a tenner to the charity, the
Kevin Campbell Foundation.
Thank you very much,
I wish
mate.
you all the best, fellas.
All right, nice one, Fletch.
Cheers,
Take care,
Fletch.
mate.
Take care.
See you later. Ta-ra, mate.
Bye now.
See you later. Bye, mate. Thank you. Fletch there, the irrepressible Fletch.
Is that the shortest time he's ever been on?
Close to it.
Yeah,
close
well
to
done,
it.
Fletch.
Close to it. 06, Skippy 06 says he's been watching from his yaw for 7 hours. Tremendous, mate.
Wow.
Tremendous.
That's the shortest Fletch has been on when you've got about 20 hours to film.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's going to come back later, hopefully.
Nah, he's a good
later in
lad.
the day.
He loves it. He loves it. And he's excited and buzzing, so that's always good. That is always good. Jasper Lopez on the where are we on the super chat says, do you think the early break kills momentum, or does it come at the right time to allow for more training, new transfers and recovery of the injured players?
I think the latter myself.
Do you?
Yeah.
It's not a bad time.
No, not a bad time at all.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand when Mike was saying before doesn't want it, and I get it. But I do think it's a case of like sort of assessing everything.
It is.
Now.
It is.
Getting Branthwaite closer to being fit.
It does.
And everything else, doesn't it?
And of course, whoever we get tomorrow, you've got nigh on 2 weeks to bed them in and stuff. So.
Yeah.
Today, yeah. Only 17 hours to go.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Outstanding.
We've got Annabelle waiting.
Oh, hang on one sec. Dad, do the buses go right now? I just finished changing the bait. You're not getting the bus now, Zach. Sorry, mate. No, they don't. They're off. Go to bed. No. Annabelle is on the... What's Annabelle doing up at this time? But listen, be lovely to chat to her. She could send us to sleep. That voice, just relax us now. We're gonna... Yeah, absolutely.
Over to you, Annabelle.
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, gentlemen.
I'll just sit and listen now. You chat to John, I'm just listening. What do you want to say?
Firstly, may I say what a brilliant job you're all doing. A angry Mike is always much fun to watch.
Mike is. He's hilarious.
And James is doing a fantastic job in the producing, because sitting there doing all the work on his own, he's done a fantastic job, and I'm very impressed.
No, he has. He's been... Annabelle's very... And I love the way she said that, how impressed she was. He has. He's done a great job. He's on his own. He's over there. He's keeping everything ticking over. And we've got the easy job of just waffling.
And the quiz was perfect.
There was a couple of back passes in the quiz without looking.
There was one back pass.
But, you know...
I'm having the high question.
Whatever.
He picked it up, though, didn't he?
You just sit down and mind your neck in now, young man. We've said you've done a great job. No, he's done a great job. Anyway, Annabelle, enough about James, more about me. More about whatever else we're talking about.
You, of course, Baz, have been perfect as ever.
There you go.
You creep.
My work is
Not
done.
you,
now.
Annabelle.
I was going to say, don't you dare
Annabelle.
speak to Annabelle like that. Annabelle, how are you anyway? You're all right?
I'm good, thank you. And I'm often awake at this time in the morning, so to actually have some good entertainment is a welcome relief. It's really nice to feel positive about Everton.
Oh, it is,
and I'm trying really hard not to get too excited. I kept promising myself, do not fall in love with a lone player, but it's too late.
Yeah.
Too late.
We've all done it.
I mean, Jack Grealish has just come in and saying all the right things, looking the part, but backing it up on the pitch. And that's just exactly what we need.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. We're all in love already, aren't we, with Jack?
I can't hear you, sorry.
You're in love with Jack Grealish?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
As a proud Coventian,
Mike just said, obviously.
As a proud Coventian, I was trying really hard not to fall in love with him, because there's a rivalry between Coventry and Birmingham. And I'm going to forgive him from being a Brummie.
Yeah, you're going to have to. Well, he's got our blue on, you're going to have to. but he seems.
Well,
I mean, he seems to be loving it.
He's smiling, and let's face it, nobody's seen him smile on a pitch for a while.
That is true. That is very true.
You know,
no, he does seem to love it.
So, and Kernan Dewsbury Hall just really looks sound. I mean, really good. And because he's so young, he's got so much potential as well. And I have to give props to Michael Keane because I think he seems to be proving that what he was really good at when somebody else was in charge was following exactly what the manager had told him to do. And now he's been given some freedom. He's showing that he is more capable of just being a tree at the back of a forest and static all the time. So I'm really impressed with how well he's doing.
Yeah, he's done well so far this season. Obviously, he's not Jared's level, but Johnny's done a decent job, hasn't he so far?
He has, and well, I won't even vote for anyone else. I'll vote for me. I was concerned how long would Jared be out, and Michael in the past has been an accident magnet, and
one way of putting it,
yeah. and he hasn't been, and he's looked steady. If anything, his partner in crime has been the one who's been wobbly.
Yeah,
you know, and we shouldn't forget that this decent start has happened with until the last game only half our preferred back four.
Yeah.
We've still only got 3/4 of it, and one of those isn't match fit. And Michael's been the steady one.
Yeah.
So spot on, Angela. I think he deserves some
Annabelle.
plaudits. Why did I say Angela?
Because it's 4:30 in the morning.
No. There's a reason. It'll come to me later. Sorry, Annabelle. But either way, you're right. Yeah, I think he's well deserving. Yeah, and you know when people do their match review scores for players, he's near the top in each game, isn't he?
He's done well.
Yeah,
he's done well. So I've got to take that off to him.
He's doing his job, as you said.
I firmly believe that if you criticise, then you also have to give credit where credit's due.
Spot on.
I was one of the first to dislike some of his performances, I think it's only fair to give him his due.
Yeah, absolutely
Rightly
agree.
so. Well
absolutely agree. Because you have to. Because that's the correct way to do it. If you're gonna have a go and think that he's not been playing good enough, then it's not personal because you're just saying you don't think his performance has been good enough. When he does perform properly, then you say so, don't you? That's what it's. That's fair, isn't it?
And let's hope it continues for the rest of the season. And you know, we see these kind of performances going onwards. How refreshing it is to have points in. Well, it's now September, but going into September, actually having points.
Wow! Yeah, who would have thought that?
Yeah,
that you can actually you're allowed to get points in August. Yeah,
it's incredible.
I'm going to say goodbye and let other people get in and have a chat.
Well, it was lovely to speak to you. Take care, and we'll speak to you soon.
Take care, everybody. And I'm going to try and do the whole 24 hours. I'm trying to stay up with you.
Wow.
So.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Thank you indeed,
we appreciate the support.
I have been there since 9 o'clock, so
I
good
don't
luck
doubt it.
And enjoy. Bye-bye.
Bye, Annabelle.
See you, Annabelle.
Take care.
Thank you.
The lovely Annabelle.
People are doing the 24 hours.
They are. They're brilliant. They're absolutely fantastic, aren't they? Over 8,000. Incredible, isn't it? Mad. It's absolutely mad. Yeah, lots of comments as well.
Villa are going after Sancho on loan. Jeff Sancho on loan?
Don't know. He is a right winger, but you just wonder about him, don't you? Probably go to Villa and do all right, but
I do wonder though if he's got to that point for whatever reason, where there's always a manager who thinks they can get it back out of him again, and it might never come out again. Who knows? Because he went back to Dortmund and Yeah, but
And went back to United.
yeah, but they weren't prepared to stump up cash, were they? So he'll go places on loan, I suspect. But you want to try and get an option in case he does tear it up, don't you?
Good player, isn't he?
He is
But
a good player, yeah. It's in there. It's in there.
It's whether anyone can actually get it out of him.
Yeah,
That's the worry. That is the worry. Skippy's in SoCal. Sorry, Skippy. You said Azure. I thought you were in Azure, and I was thinking, yeah, the coat Azure. But, yeah, fair play to you. Is there anyone waiting?
Yeah, but there's 3 people and none of them are saying what the names are.
You've got to put your name to get on. You've got to give your name to James, so just quickly do it. Takes 1 second.
I think this one's Chris.
Chris?
Well, I think.
You think?
Someone said Chris, but don't have names, so...
Okay.
Just put one through. They can tell us what the name is.
No, the name. It's a rule. You've got to put your name in. It's that easy.
Okay, I've just unmuted one of you. Can you speak?
Hello?
Hello.
Okay. We'll move on to the next one. This fella, I can see his camera's on, so I know he's there.
Okay. If
Hello.
you are waiting, just give us your name.
Is there anyone waiting?
I can just
hear me.
30 seconds ago.
You've got to put your name to get on. You've got to give your name to James. So just quickly do it. Takes
Why
1
can I hear?
second.
I can see him as well.
Okay. Well, why can I?
Okay. Just put one through. They can tell us what the name. No, the name.
She's left.
Go to the next one then.
Is anyone? Wait,
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Hello, Chris. Good good morning. Good morning. What do you want to say, mate?
What's the time? 4.
It's 4:30. It is 4:33.
Just wanted to say about how excited I am about Everton in general. It's been years since we've had anything to talk about, to be honest with you, in excitement wise.
Yeah.
God knows, since the COVID year, and then since that, God knows, since David Moyes, to be honest with you, and that's all I've known. David Moyes since I was a kid.
Right.
So to have him back, I said at the Brentford game when we drew, was it 0-0 with them, to get David Moyes in, because I didn't see anything under Dyche.
No, there's nothing.
I'm just happy to have Moyes back in, to be honest with you. And I just wanted to know, with the links and everything like that, say with the Norwich player, is it Kellen
Fisher?
Yeah. And then also with is it the Portuguese CDM? Or
Florentino Luis.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's going to Burnley by the sounds of it.
Yeah, that was the other day, wasn't it? Yeah.
What do you think about the Callum Fisher though? Because obviously he's 21 years old.
Yeah, he's not.
Looking
He's
to
not
the
bad.
future and everything like that.
He's not bad. 6 foot. He's decent defender, decent athlete. I don't know how good he is going forward. Whether he's at the level we'd be looking for, but he's only 21.
There's Maitland-Niles as well, though, isn't he? And he'd be good in the short term. He's a 28-year-old, isn't he?
Yeah, and he can play a few positions. So if Moyes really wanted cover, then he might be one that they could go for. I really wanted Hector Ford from Barca, to be honest with you. When I saw that link, I was enthused, but it doesn't look like he's going to leave
going
Spain.
Somewhere else?
Mallorca, it looks like.
Yeah.
And you get it, he's 19, so it's easy for him just to stay and play in the Liga. But he's the type of fullback Everton wants. He can dribble, he's fast, he can play on the wing, either position of fullback.
And he defend, yeah.
Good defender. That's the sort of model that you want for our next fullback.
It's a bit like Asnu. You see highlights of him and on YouTube, and he's good going forward. He's got a bit of skill on him. He's got pace.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we need on the other side, don't we? And we've not had that. Obviously, Jake O'Brien's done a really good job there, but he ultimately is a centre back. He's playing out of position, so he's only gonna be limited in what he does going forward. Obviously, he's more about defending. But if we're gonna eventually evolve, we're gonna need an attacking fullback.
We need modern fullbacks.
Well, they're like wingers, aren't they?
That's right,
what they are. So, we mustn't forget we sort of invented this. Moyes had this with Coleman and Baines before anyone else was doing it. Then people started following it around Europe as well. So
if we don't get a right back in, from the looks of things, because Patterson's staying,
that's what it looks like, yeah.
And CDM is obviously a priority. Other than up front, who do you reckon we'd get in CDM?
I don't know, for the simple reason that we've been linked with a couple of different midfield players who aren't really defensive midfield players.
Yeah.
We linked with Thomas Souček, who's more of an attacking player. We've been
I think
linked
they're all
with
easy links, aren't they? To be honest with you,
but he does like Souček, so I wouldn't rule that one out. Whether or not West Ham let him go is a different thing altogether. But Moyes, I think, would take him. Merlin Roll is a decent young German midfield player, but
you like him, don't you?
He's not. He's the right profile. It depends on what Moyes' plans are for him, doesn't it? But he's the right sort of player that we should be going for.
And then finally, just on the stadium itself, I was there for the Brighton game, thankfully, due to the ballot. Just with the just looking at your teething problems on your end, I was in the North Stand, and with the before the game, they couldn't even serve Budweiser at the North Stand, so and just the queues and everything like that. So yeah,
they need all this sorted out, don't they, Chris? It's when you're sitting in your seat, it's unbelievable, and outside,
it is. It's amazing. Yeah. And the sound, the videos don't give it credit for the sound and everything like that. It was amazing at the Brighton game.
Yeah, absolutely correct. They just got to get the concourse bit sorted, because like we were saying the other day, it deserves to be the very, very best it can be, and like you say, outside and in the stadium, once you sat down, is unbelievable. It's incredible. So they've just got to do the work on the concourse and make it better, John.
And absolutely.
It's not good enough right now, is it?
No, it's not. And Mike was talking about it earlier on. We've brought in a third party, an outsourced partner, if you want to call them that, who are experts, and they should be doing better.
Yeah.
They really should. If it's training of staff, train them, right? If it's not enough staff, get more. But it looks, we are on the outside looking in, notwithstanding we're physically there in front of them, not getting served. Because, Chris, you're right. Mike is in the North Stand, was telling us what it's like, but it's the same in the South. It's the same in the East. It's throughout. So they've got some process challenges about how they do it.
Sorry to cut you up. I think
it's okay.
I think they had a problem with it's like a machine which is pouring the pints, and it wasn't pouring the pints properly. So obviously they need to get those issues sorted and everything like that, or like get a technician in or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So.
Yeah. I mean, I think if the tech lets them down as well, that just exaggerates the problem. Yeah. But I think they genuinely appear to have process challenges about, or they've just totally underestimated the volume of demand that they're going to have, because they are getting left, selling out as well. The game you said where you couldn't get a Budweiser in the South Stand, they sold out. So So they've got some issues there. But again, like everyone else, they've got 2 weeks to try and think those through for the Villa game. What I would say is the bit I'm in, which is the upper southeast, it was slightly better in the Brighton game than it was in the Roma game. So at least if it's going in the right direction, we can see light at the end of the tunnel, can't we? But if you're just coming out of your seat at, say, half-time or whenever it is, and you can't move and you can't get a drink, you can't go and even have a pee for crying out loud, then there's going to come a point when people say, you can't call these teething problems anymore.
That is correct.
You know, and that's when heads will roll. And none of us want that bit, do we? Let's just sort it out. Let's just sort it out, yeah.
Thank you for letting me speak anyway, and good luck in your 24-hour.
Good man, thanks,
Thank
Chris.
you very much, Chris, for coming on. Good call, mate. Take care.
Yeah, indeed.
And you, bye-bye.
All right,
Take
see
care,
you,
mate.
Chris.
Take
Bye,
care.
mate. That was Chris there. Some good points, and obviously talking about the stadium as well. So definitely something we've got to sort out, haven't we? It appeared to be marginally better against Mansfield, so I'm hoping it's going to continue.
Yeah,
to
Mansfield,
sort of
I should have said, was a little bit better again than the Brighton. Yeah. Certainly for where I am, each game it's got slightly better, but not anywhere near acceptable standard though, from a queuing time and getting served time, and that will impact eventually on whoever takes the profits out of the food and beverage, because you're not selling enough. Sorry. Do it a different way. You could sell a lot more if you were slicker in your operation. Yeah,
that's the one. Alec Morner on the super chat says, loving the stream. Hopefully you'll be rewarded with a signing or two up the Toffee. Yeah, let's hope so. That's what we want. A couple would be lovely. A lot of transfer deadline days, things pop up that you didn't expect or whatever, and you get opportunities. So let's hope that Everton gets some opportunities.
You're hoping Moisey wakes up in a couple of hours, aren't you, with an inspiration? Yeah. Rushes to Finch Farm and says, I want. Yeah.
Just jumping up and down, stamping his feet like a toddler having a hissy fit.
And as he's $1.85 m.
Exactly, as you well know, John and guest, you know.
I've just had it in using that he's got up now and he's put his eggs in to boil. So
fair play. Starting the day with protein. I like that, 26 grams of protein.
It's going to be a long day for him, you see.
Good start. Yeah. I like it. I like that.
4 people waiting.
4, okay. That's good. Who've we got next then?
Eddie.
Oh, Eddie.
Eddie, who teased us he was going to meet us in Atlanta and then pretended he had to mind his dog. Eddie, how are you?
Hello, guys. How are you guys doing?
We're good, Ed.
All the better for hearing your voice, my friend. Yeah.
Okay, so about that, it's because I got a new job. So I was applying for a new job at that point. So I got a new job, and then it's an in-person job, so I didn't have the ability to take off for that Atlanta game.
Well, congratulations on your new job.
Yeah, I also got a cat
at
the same time.
Oh, okay.
But that's
Fair
a different
play.
story. I'm also allergic to my cat, but we can talk about that on a different day.
Yeah, that's a bit of an issue.
Not going great, Ed, is it? But fair play. Fair play.
Yeah. In other news relating to Everton, it's been great, honestly. I don't have many complaints outside of the Leeds game. I'm just thinking if we won that game, we would have been, I think, top, right?
Yeah,
or at least,
yeah.
And that would be awesome. But in terms of like loan signings, because I think that's realistically what's gonna happen. The next for I guess today for y'all, tomorrow for me. I really think we should get someone from Chelsea, like Tyreek George or the younger winger. I think he would be a pretty good option. I think he's pretty quick, and
he is.
Honestly, I was thinking of other teams, but I don't really know any other teams that would have like good loans. Because I was even looking at like other clubs like abroad, and a lot of squads are a lot smaller than I imagined. Like I thought like Barcelona would have someone or like Real Madrid, but they don't really seem to have any players I would assume would be going out to loan to like Everton most likely.
No, well, a lot of them are trying to cut the squads down, aren't they? That's the thing.
Yeah, and I was just wondering, would you take George, or is there like a better loan player in the Premier League that you would rather have over him?
I'd like to reach George, but I think he's gonna. I think the Friedkins have got their eyes on him, but
for Roma,
sadly not for Everton. I think he's gonna go off to Roma.
I didn't know that. Oh dang.
So I think he's quick and he's direct. But I think he's not going to end up at Everton, I don't think, which is a bit of a pity. But, you know, Palace had looked at him as well, I think, but I think he is going to, to Roma. I think Fulham looked at him as well, but he's a good player. I don't know who, I'd be, again, you've got to have a look at trying to get whatever Moyes wants, haven't you, really? You know, because you look at the squad and he wants a midfield player. We still need my opinion, we still need a forward.
And his starting position is still going to be 25, Premier League experience.
Yeah. I mean, George has got some Premier League experience.
Not much, though, is he?
No, but he's only young.
But physically and all that stuff, he fits all the Moyes boxes, 6'1" or whatever he is,
But I don't know. I don't know, Ed. It's an interesting one, isn't it? Because it's like you said, it's who's available, who can they get?
I feel I have a bad feeling for the. I don't really see. At least it's hard for me to imagine players like I don't see any like good links on anything online or stuff like that. So I really hope we get people and I really hope David Moyes is just really keeping everything close to him and the leaks are gone and that's why. But outside of that, I mean, I'm still confused about the Dimitri deal. Like, I really hope there's a buyback because I thought it would just be a straight loan. I don't understand why we're going to sell him. Like, I know he's around the age of Barry and maybe the competition there is not gonna allow Dimitri to be like a main player in the future, but I still don't think it's fair to him to I don't think it's the right time to sell him yet without even sending him out on loan, personally. But if that means like we have more money this year to spend, I guess it's fine. That's the only way I view it.
The manager can be quite decisive about players when he wants to be. So if he's decided he's not it, then he's not it, is he?
Yeah.
Whatever we think, you know.
That's fair because I rather let go of Dwight McNeil or Patterson. It's also really interesting about the Patterson situation where supposedly the loan deal was agreed with Sevilla, but it's not going through, which doesn't give me a lot of hope. Because that probably means we're not getting a right back, and he's going to be staying at the club for cover. But I don't know. This transfer window has been a lot of fun, but it's also been kind of like slow in a weird way. Like we get a lot of deals done, but I feel they take forever to get done. But
I think it's just out there. It's just out there earlier. A lot of people spend time, don't they? Look at Liverpool, they've took till the final day to get Isak. They've wanted them all summer.
I think that's such a stupid deal. But like I get it, but I don't get like why they spent like $500 million or euros, I don't know, and you bought 2 strikers and Etekike or whatever is like I feel so bad for him, like because he doesn't deserve this in the sense of you spend 70 million on him and then he's gonna sit on the bench for probably at least this year, next year, or I don't know how it's gonna work out.
They do
but
have a
that's
lot.
Not our problem.
They rotate though. To be fair, they do have a lot of games.
Yeah.
You know, sadly, they are a top side and they'll go far in the Champions League. They'll probably win the Premier League.
No, they won't. It's fine. No, they're gonna. Someone's gonna get injured, and it's gonna be all good. And that's
I hope
it.
so.
But that's all I had. Good luck, and I'll see you guys.
Thank
tomorrow.
you very much. Right, take it easy, Ed.
Take care, Ed.
Take care, mate. See you later. Bye.
Ed was getting into the foothills there of something that might be changing in football. No, we talk, particularly the Piv will talk about it's a squad game and that, but actually having starters, more than one, and you literally do rotate them. That's almost like we might do with Beto and Barry. It's not going to be Beto's in until he's not playing quite properly, and then Barry gets a game. He might just literally alternate.
That's what they'll do.
And that's what they'll do. They've
got TK, and he's been excellent.
Yeah.
And Isaac will come
and those two players will stay sharper, stay hungrier, particularly if it's not just a routine, one for you, one for me.
Yeah,
one for you,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Of course.
So they never know whether they're playing, so the training's always, on it and so on and so forth. And there's no room there for anyone sort of misbehaving, is there?
No.
So still seems like pseudo stockpiling, doesn't it? And the joke to Newcastle, of course, was, well, if you don't sell them in, we're going to have your choice.
Yeah.
And guess what? We've ended up with both of them
anyway. Yeah. So that's crazy.
It is mad.
But if you've got the money and you've got the pull,
yeah, and you think the rules are going to change sometime down the line where you wouldn't be able to do that, do it now.
Yeah. Crazy.
7-year contract they put him on.
Six-year deal. Yeah.
Well, it was Matt, but then he just left, so now it's Kevin.
It's Kevin. Okay.
Good one.
Kevin, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. What do you want to say?
I just want to say how things have amazingly turned around the last 9 months. I was getting a little nervous at the end of the Wolves on Saturday, looking at the bench, and we had very limited defensive options. Where it was, last year it was down a goal. We're who are we looking for? And now I'm we need a right back and we need a sixth. But I do have quite a lot of faith in the team now. It's amazing what 2 wins will do for confidence. And I'm thinking when Dibbling gets up and running, we've got some real competition up front, because you put Dibbling into that starting lineup, who are you taking out? You can't put Njai on the bench, can you? What do you think, fellas?
Well, if he's not doing the business, yeah, absolutely, you can put Njai on the bench, or
but he's got a goal in each game, the last 2 games, so you can't really.
He's done well, but that's what football is about at the top level. If it might be Jack Grealish one week, Jack might be a little bit of the manager trying to protect them, or it could be Dewsbury Hall. He could be left out, and Jai could be pushed into the middle and Dibbling on the right. But Dibbling's got to prove he's worth a go, yeah? So this is what it's going to be about. This is what we've got to try to get all over the pitch, really. We've got this all over the pitch where no one knows who starters, then we'll be in a good place, I think.
Yes. I would almost think the option would be to drop Dewsbury Hall to the 6 beside Adrisa or beside Gardner. You want to get... The key is to get your best 11 on the pitch.
But also, the best 11... Are you talking about Dewsbury all dropping back?
Yes.
Did you say? Yeah. So that's somewhere I think he can play, because he's busy enough. But the other thing as well is it is key to get your best 11 on, but it's got to be the best 11 as a team, though, hasn't it? And sometimes we look and think a player should be on because he's a good footballer, but if that doesn't really play into what the manager thinks the best structure is, they're not going to play. But I do agree. I think Dewsbury Hall can play further back as well as where he plays. But it's on Dibbling. I don't worry about Dibbling. I don't worry about Njai. I don't worry about Grealish or Barry. That's up to them. They've got every day the opportunity to convince the manager, John, that they're worth a go.
I totally agree. And, and I think Moyes, well, I'll just pretend I'm the manager. Then I'm telling my players, you've got the shirt, keep it. You haven't got the shirt, try and take it off him. And what I probably, as a manager, I'm not going to do is move other players around so that you get a game. So if you're looking at Dibbling, you have to... Dibbling himself has to think, where do I want to play? if I had the choice.
Yeah.
Who's got that shirt now? I'm going to prove to the manager I'm better in that shirt than they are. And you're right, mate. You're saying, well, and Dye's playing on the right. Therefore, if you're dibbling, you go, I want his shirt. And if you convince the manager, you convince David Moyes to take it off him and give it to you, then Ndai's got to win it back. It's as simple as that.
Right.
And
internal competition is a great thing.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, yeah. And the joy of all of this is players who are automatic starters suddenly have to start competing to get a starting place, don't they?
Yeah.
And how cool would it be if Ndai wasn't good enough to get in our starting 11?
Oh, to be I mean, I love him.
Yeah.
It'd be incredible.
It would, because the standard will have gone up by so much.
Everton's level's huge.
Yeah. So I hope David has all those challenges as the season moves on, that he really struggles to decide who, 2 or 3 players in every starting 11. He doesn't know, positions. He doesn't know which players to put out, because the opposition won't know either of. He doesn't know, will he?
Of course, yeah.
So,
of course.
What a place to be, eh? What a place to be.
And to think, 9 months ago, the Bournemouth fans were singing us off the pitch with "How do you watch us every week?"
Yeah.
Absolutely right.
But in all fairness,
So
they were justified, weren't they?
They were right.
They were justified.
Oh, they were absolutely right.
Yeah. I mean,
They were
John was there.
absolutely
John
right.
was there that day.
Yeah.
And I remember John on Monday coming in, and we were chatting about it, and he was just like,
Oh, that must have been a miserable bus ride home.
he was driving. He drives.
Yeah,
don't
I
you,
drive.
mate?
I drive. Yeah, mostly drive. But and I said it earlier on in this live stream. Yeah, that you have to suffer the shit games to enjoy the good ones. And the Wolves one was one of the better ones. It was a delight to watch us play. Certainly on the front foot. There was very little you could see how you could improve how we move the ball around, other than just taking the chances. And there's a little bit of work to be done defensively, but some of that's down to injuries, so we can't have Branthwaite back soon enough. And if we do get 2 or 3 players tomorrow, and I think the manager will be seriously disappointed if he doesn't, then they're just going to be icing on the cake. And again, I think I called it earlier, we'll move from a good window to a great window.
Yeah.
And then we just see how we do until the next one opens.
Definitely. Yeah.
And just think, boys, if we beat Villa next game, we're going into the derby. We win that, we're top of the league.
Wow, that's what I like to hear.
How nice does that sound?
Yeah.
How nice does that sound?
Yeah.
Do that. What he said, do that.
Anyways, you guys have a great rest of the stream, and you've given me many great hours of entertainment sitting at my cubicle at work, and it's great to finally get to call in.
Where are you calling from?
At almost midnight. Napanee, Ontario, Canada.
Wow.
Ah, right.
Brilliant.
Almost midnight.
Almost midnight. Brilliant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Home of Avril Lavigne.
Ah, okay.
Well,
okay.
There you go.
Brilliant. And there was no irony there either. Brilliant to chat to you. Thanks for calling in. It was great. Take care.
And do it again, please.
Bye, guys.
Yeah.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Great call there.
It was super.
Ontario.
Yeah.
It's just about to hit midnight.
Yes, indeed. Just the 5 hours behind.
5 a.m. Yeah, of course. EFC 1 minus D3I says this is the kind of problem you want. How long have we had no options off the bench?
Very true. Very true.
And that's the thing, isn't it? The thing is, people do sort of get a little bit worried, don't they? They get worried and go, oh, well, where does he play? It doesn't matter. The manager gets paid a big chunk of money every year to be able to deal with that and decide who goes where. And that's what it's all about. So let's give David Moyes a headache. Simon Jones on the super chat, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Just a reminder as well, if you want to donate to the Kevin Campbell Foundation, please use the Just Given link. Thank you very much. Millions of you have done it. But not millions, literally, but, lots of you have done it. It's fantastic. Thank you very much. Martin says, hello from Palmerston North, New Zealand. I don't often get the chance to comment when you guys are live, so I'm normally asleep up the Toffees. Is right.
What time's it there now? Because we just had -5. That must be, I don't know, what is it, +11 or something, or +10?
I don't know. And Shaquille Oatmeal, what a name, says hello from Tauranga, New Zealand. Barzini's from Kingsland, AK, the Arkansas, or Animal Kingdom, as I know it in Disney. I don't know. Luke Griff says, Vancouver, Canada here. Great job, lads. Donated to wonderful cause. Thank you very much, mate. Big Vic Anachibi says, Garner doesn't get the plaudits because he's not a showreel, but he's a lot more important than people think. You need the workhorse. You do. He was brilliant yesterday in that 6. AJOC6 says, Garner has been amazing so far. Luke says, mad thing about Canada is I'm here and it's only 9 p.m. Such a massive place, 4 different time zones.
It's 4 in the afternoon in Auckland, so they are way ahead.
And David Goomley says, finally, this time when I say morning, gents, it works for both of us. It does. JPC 47 says Dylan Bachwet or Sandiao got to be interested in those. Some of the best wings in Europe right now. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. We discussed Merlin Roll before. Been linked a few times now, hasn't he? So he's an interesting one, that's for sure. Is there someone waiting, James?
We've got 3 waiting.
Mike, do you want to come and have a little go?
Because you're prowling around there like you're feeling left out.
I know you're walking.
Come and have a sit.
I'm all right for a minute. No,
Sure?
Yeah, no problem.
That was a refusal, that, yeah.
I was going to give you the opportunity.
Crack on.
Okay.
Crack on.
Who've we got, James?
We've got Matt.
Matt. Okay. Good morning, Matt. What do you want to say?
For both of us.
Hey there, fellas.
Hello, Matt. You okay?
Good morning.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, mate.
So, I must admit, the last time I went to an Everton game was many, many years ago before I emigrated.
Okay.
And the last time I saw a game at Goodison was when James Vaughan scored a goal. The youngest player.
Ah, okay. Crystal Palace, that one.
Oh, yep. Because I'm from the south, as you can probably tell.
Yeah.
And
so where have you moved to then?
I moved to Iowa, so I'm an idiot out wandering around.
Okay.
But no, my dad was a Palace fan.
Right.
But I was like the black sheep of the family.
Fair enough.
And I started to support Everton in '85 because I felt sorry for them after Mr. Norman Whiteside scored in the 117th minute in extra time at Wembley.
Okay. Yeah, I was there.
Ditto, yeah.
But I must admit, we need to fire the actual announcer at the stadium and employ Annabelle.
Yeah, I agree.
How awesome would Annabelle be?
Annabelle.
As the,
because
would be amazing.
The MC or whatever, yeah.
Her voice is so soothing. But no, I have been through hell and back with the... I got to a point last year before Moisey took over where if the game was on TV, okay, I'd watch it. I wasn't going to get up early.
Yeah.
And it was just like, it's night and day. And I watched the last Saturday. Was an amazing day. My daughter got married.
Oh, brilliant. Congratulations.
And then on Sunday, we won our first game at the Hill Dickinson.
Perfect.
What a weekend.
As weekends go, yeah. As weekends go, that's not a bad weekend, is it?
And then we beat Mansfield. Yeah, I thought that was going to be, But then Saturday, Wolves. Yeah, there was a few mistakes at the back, but just watching the front three is just, it's night and day. I can't remember the last time I was so excited. Probably Carlo.
Yeah.
Because it's just, I'm so excited for the rest of the season. We're fifth. I said a few months ago that we would finish 8th.
I'd take that.
Yeah, ditto. I'd take that. Yeah.
And I think that's where we're going to finish, at least 8 or higher.
Well,
I think
like
I need
your
to get
version of things.
Huh?
I said I like your version of things.
Yeah, and I think it's just a breath of fresh air watching, because I've gone through the Waldersmith days, the Mike Walker days, and he's such a fresh breath air. It's just amazing. I just want to say thank you for the great job that you guys do. I watch you every day.
Oh, thank you.
Much appreciated.
I look at Patreon 10, 12 times a day, just refreshing, just in case there's something there.
Top man. So what are you saying? We need to get more stuff on there. Is that what you're saying? We're slacking.
Sorry. Get more what?
Get more content on there for you. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I would say that. Just because because it's now 11 o'clock where I am.
Yeah.
And this 24-hour stream is amazing because I can watch you guys until I go to bed.
Brilliant.
Class.
And the last thing I've got to say is when I first started watching you over 10 years ago, I always thought Ned was Ped's son.
You're not the only one, mate. And it's never been proven that he isn't.
It's not been disproven yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
He had a few nights out in St. Helens, that's all I'll say.
But yeah, you guys, you're amazing. And I just love you guys. And I just wanted to let you know this is the first time I've ever called in, because every time you do club call, I'm working.
Well, brilliant that you've got to actually call in this time.
I know, and I appreciate everything you do, and I donated money to Kevin Campbell Fund.
Oh, well done. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Because I just think you guys should actually wear some dicky bows early morning.
Yeah, we should have.
We should have done, actually.
Yeah,
That hasn't even come into our heads, so we've missed the trick there. That would have been a lovely little touch to throw.
Yeah, Ped's not there yet, right?
No, he's not well. I don't know whether he's going to make an appearance. So
yeah, he sounded like shit the other day.
Yeah, yeah, that's one way of putting it.
Isn't that normal?
I mean, that's a normal day for Ped. Are you sure you've got the right day? No, yeah,
he was suffering. He was suffering the other day.
So it's probably better if he just gets himself rested.
When Posh Matt brings in the pizzas, he can bring in some dicky bows.
Yeah, good shout. It's a good shout.
So Posh Matt, bring some dicky bows with your pizza. But I'm going to let you go. I'm going to watch you until I fall asleep. But you guys are amazing. I thank you. And the bad days are over.
Oh, I love that. Thank you very much, mate. Take it easy. And cheers for calling in. Take care. Bye.
All right.
Take care. Bye.
Have a good night.
Bye. And you. Bye, mate. Bye.
Another good call.
Great call.
Yeah.
Great call. Iowa. Fantastic. Who's next, James?
Gladiator.
Gladiator. Okay. Let's tee him up. Gladiator.
That's a cracking name.
Hello, mate. Are you good?
He's a call.
Brilliant.
About that new stadium. So obviously, I've been across to England now. Not been across since last year actually, and then a year before it was being built, walked past and all that, but I haven't actually had a chance to go. But I've heard all the negativity and all that around the stadium and that as well. But like, is it as bad as some people make out? Like, obviously, Baz, you've said yourself, you can't get in the gate that's closest to your seat. Like, what's the go there? Why don't you just allow people? You can walk around the whole stadium in one go. Why don't you just allow you to go in any specific turnstile or gate.
Yeah.
Like there's a stadium over here and it's world class, the Optus Stadium. The Ashes is going to be on there in November. I'm going to that. And we can go in any gate you want, and then it's up to you then to just make your own way around a stadium and get to your seat however you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of these things, they just...
No, you're right. You're right. I don't understand. I've asked the question and got a bit of a poor answer, I think, is the right
was
word.
it?
Why my gate isn't...
No, what was the answer?
Oh, it's set up to stop flow and people walk in, they'll just walk in a straight line and the queue will be there and this, that and the other.
I mean, there's only level 2 that you can walk most of the way around on anyway.
But in mine, at the bottom, you can walk quite a long way down.
Oh, can you?
So I've got if I could go in where I walk...
You're lower east, aren't you?
Lower east.
Yeah.
I can walk quite far along.
All the way up to the north stand.
The bit, and then all into the south stand, because you go into the south stand.
Yeah, that's right.
Can't go round the other ends, but I could get there. So I honestly don't know. I don't know whether it'll change, but a lot of people have said similar. Why are we going in the middle of the south stand almost to go back to the lower? It doesn't seem to make sense
I
to me.
predict it will change because it seems common sense to change. I appreciate they may want to make it a certain way for the first so many games. But the reality is, if you walk up Regent's Road, which is, the road from town, most people try and go in the first gate anyway. So, hoping people are going to use the different holes in the wall isn't happening.
I think it's just a bit odd. It's a bit odd that
excuse me.
I go in where I go in. So when I walk in the ground, my seat is basically, as I walk, it should be there. Like level with the penalty spot sort of thing at the south stand, and I go in on the middle of the south stand to come all the way back to where my seat is, walking against the concourse and people queuing up. It just feels weird, and I know a few other people have said the same, mate. So it's not what you're saying makes sense over there, is that you walk in and you make your way to your seat, because
the stadium by us, where you get off the train station, that's one of the main entrances, but then there's a pub just around the corner, so we normally go there and then just make me way to any turnstile. In you go, and then you then just find your way from there, and it's easy. But you don't have all like congestion, obviously people milling about, but the concourses there are quite big as well.
Right.
And then I've heard things about the concourse at the new stadium. Some of them are smaller than others. Is John all right there? You're not going to have to give him a kiss of life.
No, I've just got some sinus problems, and now I've got a tickly throat. Yeah,
he's coughing away.
I just need something.
Don't get some boiled water. It's the best thing for a throat. I think the thing with the concourse is the problem you've got, or seems to be at the moment, a lot of people are trying out the new food and the new drink and all of that stuff. People are queuing there, but they're also congregating around where the queues are as well. So there are other bits where there's not many people. So if I think what they need to do, and what it looked like in the last game against Mansfield, there was sort of staff wandering around. I know someone organised a queue. I was getting Zach a drink at half time, and someone come over and organised the queue back into that's open that side as well, and sort of split the queue. So I think they do need almost people to walk around and say, if you've got your drinks and you're standing around, can you move to this area where there's no one, kind of thing, and spread the crowd out. But I do think at the moment we're getting a little bit of, it's not going to be a real picture, because I think a lot of it's still new. People are trying out new food, they are trying out drinks. The prices of them, I think people will stop spending it every other week. So, but it has been a little bit, certainly the Roma game, I was really deflated after the Roma game. Not from being in the ground was amazing, and outside was amazing, but when I went in, the prices and the way the queues were and everything, I was really deflated. But I think it got better for Brighton, a bit better, edged up a bit, but then Mansfield seemed a little bit better. I'll have to tell you what it's like after Villa. But
your opinion after the Roma game was not for public consumption.
No, I was furious.
He says he was deflated. He was very, very unhappy.
Yeah, it was shocking, really. It was shocking. It really
See,
was.
the thing
but
is
it,
now,
it
though,
has improved slightly.
the way you can see football's going now is like me dad and me sister. We've had seasons, or I had a season ticket before I moved across to Australia. That was 16 years ago. Me dad and me sister, they've still got theirs.
Right.
So, me dad had his season ticket in 95. My sister got his when he had the old under 11s for 99 quid or something, back in the day. When he couldn't give them away in a half season ticket. So they've had season tickets for ages. The clubs don't want people with season tickets anymore because, like you and your little fella, Baz, you're not going to go there and spend 40 quid every time. Whereas me, the tourist now, coming back to Liverpool for one game, I'm going to go, do you know what? I'll jump in the lounge and I'll spend a fortune. I'll take me lad into the kit shop. I went to the kit shop 2 years ago. Me lad got a home kit. My daughter got a home kit. I want the name and number on the back. Then we went to the away game. He went, Dad, I don't have the away kit. I want the away. So I went back in there. I spent like $600 on 3 kits.
Yeah.
And that was the names and the numbers. It was £100 each, you know what I mean? Like everyone does. But if I'm not doing that, if I'm at home and I'm going to match every week,
of course.
I just wouldn't do it. Just get your lad at McDonald's and then take him in and maybe have one beer in the game. But that's about it. But now, when I come back or whatever, when I get a chance to come back, it probably will be all, go ahead, we'll have this, we'll have that, we'll buy a couple of donuts, 6 quid and all that, carry on. So.
Yeah. 13 quid for 2 donuts.
Mad.
Yeah, no, listen, I was saying, we had it the other night, I've been in here and had a lot going on in our family in the last couple of weeks, so I was running here, there and everywhere, and me and Zach got food in there and a couple of drinks, and it was 30 quid. Just for, and you were looking, going, hell, 30 quid for that, and then another couple of drinks at half time. So you're easy doing 40 quid in. But that's not going to be what I'm doing every other week.
No.
I just think they've just got it slightly wrong, the price, and it's just a little bit. I think maybe the bevy is probably there or thereabout. It could have been a little bit cheaper to encourage you. But I think the food's a little bit too expensive. But you're right, they do want to encourage people to go in on these experiences as well. But we accept that, It's just, I just thought everything's gone up so much. Season tickets have gone up. My season ticket's gone up about 350 quid in 3 years from what it was. So, and then the food on top of it. And then you were having to find places to park. And all of this, so all the expenses go up. You'd expect it to creep up a bit, and we've encouraged it, haven't we? Because we want better players.
Absolutely.
We want more Jack Grealishes, don't we? But they have got to be careful. But I do think you're right as well. They do obviously want people like yourself as well who are going to come over and make an occasion of it, because you can't get there every other week. And I don't have an issue with that either.
No.
It's brilliant for people to come back and enjoy it all, isn't it? But I do think they've got to be careful that you don't lose a little bit of the person that's there every other week.
They do, because they can make the margins anyway.
Yeah.
And we talked about prices where they'll pull them down and stuff like that. And my prediction is
no, they probably won't.
No, they wouldn't.
Until.
But the beverage side is there or thereabouts anyway. And you can easily, without looking like you're backing off something, just change the menu slightly and have different price points, And the margins might be just as effective. Maybe not top line as big, but it's not about top line, is it? It's about profit.
Yeah, of course, yeah. You're absolutely right. They could have a different menu that's a little bit cheaper, and people go, "Oh, that sound."
And they may be making more profit on it as well.
Who knows? Yeah.
So cheaper than a pie, though. £6.20 for a pie.
I know, £6.50 for a pie is shocking, and they don't look great, to be fair. But
there's a gap between perceived quality and what people want. I mean, the first time I went to the Etihad with a mate, I think it was for a Champions League game, and they've got their food being done by Jamie Oliver and all this sort of stuff, and it's like a cheeseburger, like 12 quid or something. But ultimately, it's still a cheeseburger, isn't it? So they've got to get that right. And and organisations maybe are a market like this. Maybe their forte really is the lovely lounges with all the nice all the nice furnishings and all that sort of stuff. But they're also doing a kiosk where you just want a pint for a £5 or 6 quid or whatever. But you like to think, well, that's something they'll learn, but they should know from day one.
What's the pricing like over there when you go in? So you're saying about the ashes and that. What will it be like in the ground? Does it feel like
I think the price of a beer is about $12, $14, which is like £7
So similar.
And then and then burgers and things like that, they're like $15 up to $20. So like £10, you know, 10, 12
So what are
quid.
they
It's
like
actually,
compared? I was going to say, what would that
it's
be
actually
like
not
compared?
too bad.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know, like I say, it's not too bad when you're comparing what you boys are saying and what I'm hearing from mates back home, what they're paying compared to what we're paying. It is very similar. But yet I've found like probably 5-6 years ago, Australia seemed expensive, especially when family came to visit. But now when I go back to England, I think the price of England's gone up, you know, the price of a pint. I remember paying a couple of quid a pint. Now it's like 6 in town and that, and it has an half shot up. So I think it's just that inflation catching everyone, isn't it?
Yeah. But, absolutely.
But yeah, the last game I went to with my lad was the Villa game. I think second game of the season when Calvert-Lewin got his cheekbone fractured, and he just looked at me when I think he scored the fourth, and he went, "Dad, can we go? I'm done." I was like, "Yes, Sam." And he was only 8 then, so I've got to be careful every time we come back, and we watched them. They get beat, so I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's definitely a bad thing if we get beat.
Definitely a bad thing, yeah.
Yeah.
But if you look at like yesterday, or we're on Monday morning here now, aren't we? But Saturday against Wolves, when you see that kind of attack and play in those players, and you're seeing the way the team's getting better, you know, we've got to be enthused by that, haven't we?
100%. And like even just signing Grealish just gives everyone a lift. You got mates of mine who work with, you know, support other teams. They can't believe that Everton got Grealish. Like it's a big shock. You know, fantastic that you've got him, blah, blah, blah. But even my little fella now, he wants Grealish on the back of his top and all that.
Of course he does, yeah.
It is good for the youngsters as well, innit, to have that hero sort of thing that they can look up to.
Seen absolutely loads in the match the other day with Grealish 18 on the back, and it's been a while since. Listen, kids always have a name on the back, don't they? But it's been a while since I've seen a collection of someone like that. Like, and Jai's got a few. Yeah. But there was loads of Grealish.
He was the first choice for shirts for kids, I think, until Grealish turned up.
Well, of course, yeah. I seen one dad the other day at the Brighton game, and they had 2 kids. One was Grealish and one was Jai.
Well, there you go.
I was like, that's not bad.
That's
you know,
good.
one set the other one up, didn't he, for the first goal? So it was, no, but it's great. It's great because people do talk about it.
Of course they do.
Don't they? So.
But it was good Saturday anyway. It was my birthday Saturday. Then the Blues got a win, but then I had to do a 12k run. I was hoping Ped was going to be on. I was going to ask him what his muscle recovery tips are.
Get one of them rollers.
Yeah.
The muscle roller things. Yeah. And loads of water.
Right then, lads.
Nice one. Brilliant to talk to you, mate.
I'll keep listening anyway. It's only 25 past 12 here in the afternoon.
Just after midday, yeah.
Nah, you're short.
I've got ages to go.
It's nice.
Go and
Nice
sit
one,
in the back
mate.
garden with a bit of sun.
Go ahead, lad.
Have a beer, mate.
Not jealous. See you later, mate. Take care. Ta-ra, mate.
Ta-ra, lad.
Bye. Great call again. Just got a super chat here from Kenneth Davis. Says, love you guys in this club till the very end. Up the Toffies and up the Villa. Or up the Toffee TV, really. But, you know, I just wanted to see what you'd say, John. Not there wasn't 2 teams. Nice one, Kenneth. Thank you very much, mate. It is 5:25 in the morning. So, it's all good.
It sounds mad, doesn't it?
It does sound mad. It does sound mad. James is smashing it.
And we've only been here 8.5 hours, yeah.
Doing a great job.
9.5 from when we came in, wasn't it?
Doing a great job. So, it's all good.
That was no more callers as well.
No, was that the last one? Brilliant. Nice, okay. Matthew Wood says, all right, lads, just in the gym in Wellington, New Zealand after work. Love the pod. Ormskirk originally. My dad used to play for the county on County Road.
Wow.
The fans' passion has kept us up and dragged us to the dock. Well said. Well said. Yeah.
We don't.
So it's going all right. Not bad. Not bad.
Over a third in.
Yeah. Yeah. That all? Is that all? No, we've done all right. We've done okay. Everton, Camel, Annabelle, of course.
Half an hour gone now.
Loving hearing the new callers. It's so good to hear such diverse voices. The wit.
He puts it into game in half an hour.
Half an hour into a game. Equating it.
We were doing the final word when it was 20 odd minutes gone, and now there's only half an hour gone.
Sorted. No. Yeah. Andreas, I think Ped's probably in bed, fast asleep, not well.
Yeah.
So that's where he is. Toffee Nug 78 has been here since the start, watching from Devon. Gonna have to have sleep soon. Go and get sleep, mate. Where are you? All day. You sleep for us.
Yeah,
That's what we'll say.
Say hi when you come back. Yeah.
It's a like on the way out.
It's all good.
Yeah. 1400.
Yeah.
Tremendous.
That needs to be going. Keep that going. Keep those likes. Subscribe if you haven't, of course. We're on 103,869 subscribers. So I'm expecting us to get over the 104,000
That'd
subscribers.
be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah.
So if you haven't subscribed, just hit the subscribe button now. It takes a second. Let's get that number up to 104,000 while we're here. Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? And if you're if you want to become a Toffee TV Premier member, you can also do that. If you want, the link is in the description, of course. I Don't Know Football FC says it's 2:30 p.m. here in Australia. Thanks for the coverage, gents. Thank you very much for tuning in and watching. Let's have a look on Premier. Some of our Premier members, if they're commenting. And my laptop refreshes. That is. Brad, what are you doing awake? 5 a.m. Barry's lad says, good morning, lads. Keep going, absolutely smashing it. Good morning, Brad. True Blue Aussie says, anyone crashed out yet? No. Mike's going to be back on Camden in a minute.
Get a photo taken of them.
Yeah.
Especially if it's you, mate. Yeah.
Sleeping out there. Kev Maloney says, I would love for us to take a swing at a few younger players from a lesser league, Netherlands, Belgium, Australia, etc., to pad out the squad. It's really a no-risk proposition when you buy a lad for $5 million, so it doesn't work out. You can sell him to France or somewhere, add the Premier League experience tax and sell him for $8 million. But you might hit it out the park and sell him for $100 million. So Brighton doing it.
Brought a few young ones already.
Dublin Kev says, morning fellas, a lot easier to do your 24-hour live stream and so much positivity around the club. We played some beautiful stuff on Saturday. We did. We, of course, would have been doing it regardless. But it is. You're much right. You're much right. You are correct. It is much better to do it.
It's substantially better than it would have been if we'd had a typical August.
Oh, my God, imagine. James scratching his head looking lost there, but that's okay.
I'll sort it out now.
You just relax, my friend.
I'm going to be producer.
Kev Maloney says 5 time zones. Don't forget Newfoundland and Labrador. Bill says hi from the Gulf Shores. In
Which Gulf?
AI, USA.
Gulf of America.
Matt says, just woke up and tuning in from Saigon, Vietnam.
Wow.
National holiday today, so absolutely nothing to distract me from refreshing Twitter every 3 seconds all day. Kev Tully says, still listening, fellas. My night shift ends at 6. You're all doing ace. Thank you very much, Kev. Andrew Luis says, hi, lads, tuning in from Connecticut in the US. Sorry if I missed it. What are your thoughts on Merlin Roll and the links to us? Yeah, I mean, just said he's a decent player. Be interesting if Everton did go for him and get him. But who knows?
What's going on?
Clubline.
It's going to be interesting, isn't it? Because there isn't anything really doing the rounds quite heavily about Everton.
Yeah, I can't remember who the caller was, but referenced, Moisey's shut down the rumours or the leaks, if you want to call them that. Yeah.
So hopefully, I mean, he did sort of, he was asked, wasn't he? And he said, yeah, I hope so. Yeah. Can't promise it, but I hope so, which means they are doing things. And again,
I've got 5 in the pipe. I'm just waiting to see how many come out.
Yeah, he was at the Forest West Ham game, wasn't he?
Was he?
There you go then.
Shoot, yeah,
Well, that's everyone's like, surely he doesn't need to watch him again, but yeah.
Maybe he's watching someone else.
Going for a word, let's shoot you.
Paqueta or whatever.
Paqueta, yeah.
What did you kiss that badge
What
for?
are you doing that for, lad? Because I didn't know, David, you wanted me. I didn't know you wanted me so much.
He's just clever. If he gets transferred, he says, I wanted to stay. But
you show me.
Is it wrong that I'm sat here and all I want to do is press buttons?
It's very wrong.
It's very wrong, yeah. You don't know which buttons to press.
Stream. I can't believe James is letting you.
I don't think he's letting me.
There's the...
It's just happening.
What are you doing, James?
Mike, you're going to come over here and take over from me because I need to go for a week.
Oh, James will have to come here because I'm going to cough and splutter. So.
Come ahead, you two. I think you two should do a little
You
stint.
two are fab.
I need to stretch my legs.
Go out in the cool.
So we are now handing you over.
You watch, I won't cough now at all.
To James and Michael.
70 minutes into the game and the young ones are coming on.
There it is.
Hey,
That's what it is.
I love being one of the young ones. Yay!
Well, this is where the level drops.
Touche, motherfucker.
Take the starting 11 off.
Did you like that one back, lad?
Yeah. That, Mike.
I mean, the fact is, haven't even hung it up properly and you're just balancing it with a calendar. It just tells you everything you need to know behind the scenes here. Shambles. It's all show.
Yeah.
I'm surprised at how sound I feel.
I know, yeah. We're talking about the mic.
Reality, mate.
I thought by now I'd be like 5, 6 and like 7. I thought it'd be like the dead hours.
Yeah.
Where like I'm done in, but I feel alright. But is that a bad sign that we're going to crash later?
No, I don't think so. No. Because I think if we crashed by now, it'd be a slog to then get back going.
Yeah.
No, I feel like...
And yeah, because there'll be other people coming in soon as well, so they can have little stints.
Yeah.
No one can have stints on that desk though. Just
TJ James.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll press any buttons. I'll just go. No, it's what's it? No, I'm surprised.
Delete the stream and everything's done.
Yeah, I'll imagine just end the live and be like, oh
no. Club calls over. Someone asked for the link. We've done like an hour and a half, didn't we?
Yeah. I might do another one later, matey. Maybe. No. I'm just trying to be optimistic for them.
Yeah. There might be another club call later. Who knows?
So what are we? What else have we got planned then? Do you reckon you're ever going to get that set up? You're not right.
I was about. I've got one other wire. I need one other wire. I need another HDMI, and then
we were open to get FIFA set up so we can have a.
But I was about to do it then, and then now I'm on here.
Yeah.
So,
next one on. Next change.
Next change, I need to add another HDMI, and then if Ned's said everything right, which you can determine at home if you think he said it right, I should be able to do it. I've got a splitter. I've got the HDMIs I need.
Yeah.
It's Ned, so who knows?
Who knows? Who knows indeed. And then what are the odds on head tomorrow? Today?
I don't know. I feel like he should at least zoom in though.
I think he's going to come in.
I don't reckon he will, but I think if he doesn't, he's got to hold it like set up in his house and a mic and that. So why for an hour zoom in, just give his opinions. I don't see why not.
Yeah, I can see that. Anyway, forget football. It's boring, isn't it? Yeah. Football's boring. Have you seen any films lately?
Saw Weapons.
You are a weapon.
Thanks. Needed that. Needed that at R5 in the morning.
That little boost.
Yeah. Really picked me up that. Yeah, saw in the pictures, thought it was crap.
What was it? What's that about? Not even.
It's a new one that came out. It's meant to be like the scariest horror or whatever, and it's like there's a class of 15 kids and 14 of them go missing.
Yeah.
And there's one kid who doesn't, so it's like
sounds bliss.
But it's if anyone else has watched it, can you just agree with me that it's stupid? It's a stupid film. And all the reviews are good for it as well, which don't get.
Is it?
Which I'm not happy about, yeah.
Ask while you're on. Ask for random subjects for us to talk about, and we'll do any other business at 6 o'clock.
All right, cool.
Just chat or just shite.
Right, don't know if you could hear it. So 6 o'clock we're going to do an AOB sat on the couch, so we need some subjects, and James will compile
Not
some.
football.
Not football. It's anything but football. Anything but football, because you'll get inundated with that football stuff later on as the day goes on. So we want to just get on the couch, chill out, and just chat about other things and
chat
and get involved.
People start getting up for work now and they're dead confused.
Yeah. It's proper, like you say, because there's no light in here even when it's light.
Yeah, no.
It's proper, weird.
It's a bit of like a, I don't know.
I'll take them now.
It's confusing.
Yeah.
But I'm just not looking forward to when it hits. It's going to have to dip at some point.
Yeah, just don't peak too soon on the energy drinks.
I would the ads one.
Have you? When they wear off, you'd be fucked.
But if you just keep having it, just keep adding to the problem.
Then you're going to shift through the eye of a needle.
True. There's no win here. There's no win.
No, I'm waiting. I haven't had any of that yet, so I'm going to muddle through that.
The Blue Skies agreed with me, thank you. It was rubbish. Tries to be too smart, and they had a crap excuse for why it wasn't. It's crap.
Just crap.
Have you seen any good films?
I haven't seen anything in the cinema. I think the last thing I've seen was... Oh no, it wasn't last thing, but the F1 film was Boss. Have you seen it?
I liked it.
Yeah, I loved that. I thought it was good.
It's one of them though. It's like it's not realistic, but like
it's like Top Gun.
Yeah, you've just got to. I don't know.
It's like Top Gun in cars, isn't it?
I watched.
I seen something else after it, but I can't remember.
I watched Rush for the first time the other day. The F1 film.
Yeah, is that the James thingy one?
James Hunt and Nicky Lauda,
yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. That's good.
Was?
Have you seen it's up there with my favourite films. Ford versus Ferrari.
Yeah, I have seen that. I saw that.
That's belt of a film, man.
I just hate when films though that like the one you want to win doesn't win.
Oh, yeah.
Like he get. I know it's a true story and all that.
Yeah.
And he dies, but I just want him to win. And I wanted the fella who was like the little sneaky
fella.
fella.
Watch a Disney film or something if you just want a happy ending, mate.
No, I feel like you were trying to be too edgy and make like the bad guys win.
It wasn't being too edgy. It was just.
It was a real. No, I know. But you know that one fella and he was like the snaky one.
Yeah.
He never got like his comeuppance, and I wasn't happy about that. I wanted him to suffer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want him to have something. Like he can not win the race, but the fella he was horrible. He should get something bad happen to him.
But
minimum.
It's real life, and that is real life.
But I don't like that.
The shit. No, I know. Well, that's.
I like the.
Don't leave here then, because when you get into the big bad whale, the sharks everywhere, mate. Sharks everywhere.
I won't get to drink Peronis at 5:30 in the morning.
Look at Ned. No, you're all right. There's something else I went to see after that, and it was shite. I can't remember what it was. I was bored.
Came out recently.
Yeah.
Superman.
No.
Fantastic Four.
Yes.
I liked Fantastic
Four. I thought it was boring.
I thought it was good, mate.
But I'm not into them things anyway. But
no.
I took my lad and it took me lad. Took Owen. Shut up, you. Shut up, Grandad.
Don't identify with that.
What do you identify as a wheelie bin?
That's Grandad, so.
Have you picked the name yet?
A bag?
Yeah. No.
Probably Pop.
Big Papa Rooney.
Pops. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't into that. It was just I don't know. It's a bit slow.
Yeah, but I still thought the story was good. And, like at the end, you thought she died, but she never actually died. You got the good guys won.
But then this is where you're just like, well, you know, like she's not going in because that's.
Nah, Iron Man died once.
Yeah, once.
Exactly. He's the biggest one. If he's not safe, who is he?
Well, to be fair, there is that.
And he's back as an actor now.
Few people thought Weapons was a decent film.
No, I just disagree. Who said it? Oh, fuck.
Tell the Falcon, read it out and tell them why it was.
Without spoiling the film, yeah.
Just spoil it because it sounds shit anyway.
There's 15 kids, 14 go missing. They're all in the one kid's basement. How does the police not check that? And his mum and dad get possessed or whatever. And so the mum and dad don't leave the house anymore. And this kid has to feed them all soup. And he buys 20 cans of soup every day. And they're all in his basement. And no one figures it out. It's this kid. How's that? If 15 kids went missing in one class.
I know, but it sounds like it does sound crap.
The one kid, you go, we'll go check his house. And then maybe in like a month's time, if he's still being weird, you go, oh, we'll go back and we'll check his house again. They're all in there.
So it's just all about him having some kids in the basement giving them soup.
it's like anti weird. Oh, he has like a weird auntie moves in with him, and she's like draining the life out of the kids or something. But it's like it's just stupid.
Yeah, no, it sounds garbage.
Made no sense.
Oh shit.
You watched any good series?
Not really big in series.
Have you watched Network Q?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You watched Mobland?
Yeah, what's that? Yeah, Boss.
That was that good.
Yeah, Boss.
Yeah.
Love that.
That was the most recent thing.
Yeah.
But, someone just said. What?
This is thrilling. Don't have any dead in.
I was reading the comment.
You might even say comment.
Said, you have got 1 hour left to live. If there's one stat to find out about yourself, what would it be?
If there's one what, sorry?
If there's one stat.
Stat to find? Me height in meters.
We could just do that now.
I love it.
Even when he's 1.85 meters.
I love it.
Honestly, God, talking about weapons.
You know what?
You should have been in that fucking basement eating
I can
soup.
explain why I done that question.
You should have been.
So we bought the subscription, and one of them was like one of the fancy ones that you'd have to pay for was that you can do a measurement one. So I was like, I just want to test out all the different types of questions.
You should have put how big. No, you should. Hey, you should have put in inches how big's an Everton donut.
Oh.
Don't you? So how many inches of Everton donut? How much inches of Everton donut are you getting for £6.50?
Not enough.
I don't know where to go with that, Michael.
I feel like that would have been worse than.
No, I think it'd be funny that David Moyes one was just shite. But like,
and then I'll admit one of the answers were wrong, but the rest was sound.
No, but the questions were crap.
No,
because I didn't know them.
Yeah, exactly. If you were easy ones, Baz would just get them all.
Baz got them all anyway.
Exactly, and they were the hard ones. Baz and Ped, you can't do a quiz with them.
Well, we'll see. You've got other ones lined up, haven't you?
Got to guess the career one, and you actually have got to get redemption in it.
Have you got a
Ped?
Have you got a printer in here?
No.
Oh God! What kind of organisation is this?
Upstairs, isn't it? I don't know.
You can't work under these conditions.
Why? What do you need a printer for?
Do that. The map.
You imagine what they're gonna be like, by the way.
Oh God! Are they going to be in about an hour?
They'll be all
just like woo!
Yeah,
fucking knobheads.
It's got nothing to do with them. We spent $1 billion and they're still getting the big.
They haven't got any money to spend, though, have they? We don't spend money. Whatever.
Spending the Coutinho money still.
We'll just top it when we get Antonio on a free anyway.
Organically.
Shove your eyes up your ass. We've got Antonio.
Antonio.
And we've got Antonio.
Everton should get Iracunda and tap into the Aussie market to filter out Red Shy fans over here. Iracunda. Have you ever heard of him, Bas?
Iracunda?
Mm.
From Australia?
Yeah.
No, he's never heard of him. He just heard you
Plays
say
for Watford.
the lad from Australia.
No, I haven't.
What time do you think Moyes has his alarm set? Rich.
He's up. He's alright. I had a message before. He got up at 4:45 and put his boiled eggs on.
So he's been up for an hour.
Been up for an hour, yeah.
Nearly ready now then.
Yeah.
40 million off.
Mikel Antonio woke him up.
No, just on.
Put his dressing gown on for him.
Measured them.
Baz, what are we going to do at 10 minutes past 7 and all we signs Mikel Antonio on a free?
Oh.
Just smile.
Just smile. Okay.
Well, it'll be the 9th sign.
That's a sad taxi home.
And so I said when people asked, we'd sign 9, and people like, no chance.
Yeah, but if 4 of them are goalies and one's Mikel Antonio, then you haven't.
The Eskers arse on a plate, I'll be doing that again.
No, I'll be losing my shit.
He hasn't took him on this year.
Just got bored in the end. Having the Esk on toast every transfer window, so stop doing it.
Esk on toast?
He changed his name.
Just because of that.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that, yeah.
Where's
Esk, his name's not.
Fletcher? Where's the best place to get Everton shirts cheap?
Coventry.
In Coventry? Why Coventry?
I know where it's good to get last season's one. That M&M or whatever
Oh yeah,
it is.
yeah, that's the pedo he says that.
Oh, honestly, I've got loads of stuff on there. Boss.
She just said.
Is
that actually true?
Love it.
People are just telling us films though. Alien Earth.
Did you get a super chat
Did anyone even
saying,
offer up
"Oh,
anything?
Bill"?
Yeah, Martin Thomas said Uncle Bill.
That's a personal one.
Attacking you?
No, that's me brother.
Oh yeah, he put something in it before.
It's an inside joke.
When they were having a go at you saying you was being annoying or something, and he said, I've grew up with him, he's always been like this.
It's true. I can't argue.
Andy Betteridge said, after allegedly missing out on Lindelof, is there any free agents you would take? Didn't you say Tommy Asu?
I mean, I'd look at it, but obviously he's out till October. But he's the profile sort of what we want, isn't he? He can play right back, centre back. I think he's even played left back sometimes. So if he can stay fit, he's a good player.
You know when Nathan Ake was linked, what did you think of him?
No, not from a player, but just the injury record. It's just we just don't need. See, the thing is that some of those players get injured quite a lot for City, but because they have so many sort of decent players to come in, you don't notice when that they're out quite a bit, if you get me. But he'll get in and he does really well, and then he breaks down, and then he gets in, does really well, and I just think obviously that can happen, but if they've got that track record already, I wouldn't want to sort of risk it on someone that you're more swaying towards that's going to happen than not going to happen.
It wasn't even real anyway.
No, but yeah, he was just saying. So,
someone's just sent a mad one in. If you won the lottery jackpot, would you keep buying tickets every week? What do you think about those pricks you occasionally hear about who win the lottery a second time? Pricks, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean,
would you keep buying tickets?
No.
Any random, have we got any topics to discuss?
Here's a pen if you're going to.
Suppose there's one.
13 minutes they've got.
Oh yeah, it's Premier members especially throw it in the comments.
Got to be. Hey?
No, it is bad that though. I mean, imagine winning the lottery and then still buying tickets to try and win the lottery again. You're just a melt. It should be illegal. Like if once you've won it, you shouldn't be allowed to do it again.
Should be able to throw a banana after that.
Why banana?
I mean, that's a bit harsh.
Like a banana that's going off.
There's one out there.
Feel it launching and it's got it on the side of the head. That's what you should be allowed.
He's going delirious here already, isn't he?
That's what you should be. Because don't want to do anything to it, actually. Well, I'm getting it with like a banana that's going off of it and it like leaves that bit of slush on your face and that. You deserve that.
I don't know if people can hear him, but Baz wants to throw a going off banana at people who don't take that off, Baz. That's the only thing that's getting me through it.
Right. So
if we were only getting one player in position wise, we've all sort of said it. What would yours be position?
A defensive midfielder. I think for that Wolves game, I feel like when you took Adriano Gay off, it was very noticeable.
Yeah,
and it was like no one could really win the ball like him. I think with AFCON as well, that's 8 games potentially he's missing. And he's 36. It's like you can't rely on him that much anymore. So you could have just someone who's solid. Like games like that, you can just throw him on.
Yeah,
and you can defend them.
But this is the thing that we were saying. No, is that technically though he's not a defensive mid, is he?
No, I know, but he wins the ball, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he wins the ball high by pressing.
Yeah.
So but I was saying I'd get it like a defensive mid more just to when he goes off to sort of like play the game out in a different way, as in like have someone sat and then James Garner just a little bit in front, but not to be pressing because it's hard to find that player, isn't it? But yeah, no, I was the same as you. As soon as he went off, I think that's when we really lost control of the game.
It's been like that for years though as well.
Yeah,
like last year doing I don't know, final words and that, he was always like the best player.
Yeah,
purely for the fact that he's just so unique to our team. It's like we've got no one like James Garner, Boonham, Alcaraz even, Dewsbury, none of them are even similar.
Well, the mad thing is what we were saying there with Baz, it was like probably Harrison Armstrong's probably the closest to being, because he gets about a little bit, but obviously he's going to be on loan. Dewsbury, no, it's not really. He sort of, I suppose, I don't know, he goes and presses but yeah, it is. That would be the one for me, because I think got options at right back.
Yeah, because as much as Jake O'Brien shouldn't be our starting right back, he's still good enough to play there.
Yeah.
And you sort of, you'd want sort of one who's fast and can bomb down the wing, but with Jake O'Brien, like they like doing that thing, don't they, where they hit it up to the right, and because he's tall, he wins it down, knocks it down. So at least it's something like tactical in that sense that like you should play.
Yeah.
But plus, if you can only have one, I feel like just the defensive midfield is key.
I agree. Yeah.
Because I don't know, bringing Irabunam on to sort of see how to lead, I just don't think it's the move.
It's not. You bring Irabunam on if you need a goal, in my opinion.
And gets great assists and derbies.
Yes, very good ones. Very good ones, yeah.
But because other positions is like a striker, and I know Baz has been talking about a striker, but I don't know. Beto and Barry. Beto's not going to AFCON, is he? Because Guinea-Bissau never qualified, and Tieno Barry. Is it going to fall if you sign another one? Does it fall to a situation where he's a sort of the next Schmitty, and it's like he's getting 5 minutes here and there, and then it's sort of
that's sort of my thing.
He gets injured, and then it's done.
As well, it's like the defensive mid you're talking, or the Ghana game, whatever you want to do, is one player. So if he just gets injured, we're goosed. Whereas you need 2 people to get injured up front to be goosed, haven't you? And also you've got an Ndiaye that can sort of go up there if needs be.
I reckon if you put, I don't know, Alcaraz or someone there, he'd do a job as well.
Yeah. Well, so I wouldn't say that's as desperate.
Other positions is what, like a winger?
Yeah, which again I wouldn't say is as desperate, but if you've got Tyler Dibblin sat on the bench, then you're not in the worst place. If you've got Alcaraz sat on the bench,
the only thing with a winger though is that you'd want like a different because I feel like Tyler Dibblin and Ndiaye and Grealish and even GSP also extent, they all fall sort of,
and Alcaraz.
Yeah, they're all the same category.
Yeah, you just want that burst and pace, don't you, really?
And that's why Baz spoke loads about Bachler.
Yeah.
Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Bachler and Fatu and stuff like that, because it's just a completely different profile, but we are still a dead slow team.
Yeah,
That's like the big issue, I think. So it's like, that's why if we did get a right back, he'd have to be rapid. Or if you got, like, I don't know, a left back, I doubt it. But and I don't know if Asni's ready to go into it.
He's not, is he? You can sort of, I know it was only small bits that we've seen him, but he's not. But he's that profile, isn't he?
But which is weird though, because didn't he get minutes in like that Club World Cup for Bayern, and then all stuff came out saying that Bayern did want to keep him?
Yeah, but I think he got minutes in that because they didn't play the full strength side to just get through it. I don't think they took it seriously in comparison to some of the other teams. But it'll be interesting to see sort of what happens today. Now it's mad because as I said, I was very confident as getting 2 in, but when there's just like 0 links.
Yeah.
Other than obviously the Souček one, there's. Don't know. You start worrying a little bit, but then again, you're hoping that Moyes has got it locked down and keeps it.
The only thing I'm hopeful with is that there's no links. Is that because we're so close to the end now,
and it's been the middle of the night. To be fair,
yeah, it's the middle of the night. But everything's happening so quick that like nothing's coming out yet because they're doing it right now.
Yeah,
that's my only hope is that like we're gonna, I don't know, 12 o'clock or something, midday, we're gonna get like a mad link to. I still reckon we're getting a mad loan. I said this to Baz as well on the live the other day. I can see like. Like Raheem Sterling or someone ending up signing for Everton. There's always just a mad one.
Yeah.
Like, the way Broga came in and stuff, like, just a random Premier League sort of player.
Known player. Yeah.
I feel like Sterling ticks most of the boxes.
No. See,
I know obviously his wages is loads and it's ties with Liverpool and whatever, but I just see it happening.
I just think he's done. That's more the thing for me. All the other stuff I'm not really bothered about, but I just think he's done.
But he is rapid. He's got experience and he's like experience. And with such a young team,
I
feel like whoever we are going to get is going to probably be older.
Who's he owned by? Is it still Chelsea?
Yeah.
Still, yeah.
Apparently as well, I read an article saying that he's been told either he gets a new club today or they're going to terminate his contract or something. But I don't get how that's bad for him. Because
then he's got time to find a club.
Doesn't he just get 30 million? Or whatever, how much left is his contract?
They'd probably work out something, wouldn't he, with him, and then
you just get a big load of money, and then you get to move on in 6 months.
Or any time, because he doesn't have to wait if you're free.
Does it not have to be inside like a certain window, though? It's a sign free transfer?
Not if you're free, no.
Oh, well.
Up until March or something, they can sign a free. Because you can't stop them from playing.
No. But is there any other players who sort of fit that category of just none?
No, but I sort of think there should be. I can't think though. Yeah. But it's obviously there's no one at City and we can't anyway because
we've only got
Grealish. She's not going to do anything for Liverpool.
Arsenal
haven't really got anything, have they?
United. Sancho. See Everton going
Well,
for Sancho.
I said that. So I said that before because Villa are after him.
Yeah. Did Anthony go to Betis?
25 million, yeah.
He did go, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw the thing that said he weren't going, but then
25 million with a 50% sell-on clause.
Oh.
But 25 million when you bought him for 90.
Because I saw that, wasn't it like he was going and then he weren't going because he wouldn't pay or whatever, and then I don't know, he must be going.
I'm sure he went. Yeah, well, before I saw he went.
Who else would even fit in that category?
See, Sancho, I'd take a gamble on.
Would you? Do you know? Does he not fall into that category though, where he's just the same?
No, I think he's got more pace. I think.
Do you think?
I think so. Yeah.
I thought he'd just be sort of how Grealish than is.
No, I don't know. I think he's a bit more direct. Is he, Baz? Sancho a bit more direct than like Grealish, isn't it? And then die.
I'd say he fits in the same category as the one.
He has got a bit more. He does run with the ball a little bit more. But he does shoot the ball a bit like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Play though, but you can get him right. He's a real.
He's fast, isn't he?
He can move like he's not a sprinter as in proper quick. No fatter with.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
he's not slow. He's not slow like.
We've got a few mad ones for.
Cobby might be the one. But...
I know, but Cobby Mainu, I don't know if he feels
could you
similar.
hear me out? Could you turn Mainu into a Granagate type? He's got the energy. He's got the.
I feel like he's almost too good attacking wise though to do it.
No, but if you win and press it high, then you can. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know because sort of the issue at Man United is that he doesn't get back enough, isn't it?
Yeah, because they played the two.
Yeah,
don't they?
Bruno Fernandes and obviously you break Bruno Fernandes over Mainu, so they have to have like a Ugarte or a Casemiro next to them. So like, is he not just gonna have the same issue if he comes to Everton? Where like he'll just be competing with players who are similar to him anyway, like James Garners and stuff.
Yeah, but then like I say, if you could get him to be the Idrissa Garner, so like if you've got James Garner sat behind you,
yeah,
then he could maybe go and press. But
do you think how he tackles and stuff is good enough to be that level?
Probably not at the minute. But I just don't know whether he's young enough to sort of work with that. But then if you're getting him on loan,
he was in the England team, weren't he, for a reason?
Yeah,
everyone was.
I mean, he looked really good. But again, yeah, it just comes back to. I mean, the one that we were linked with earlier on, and obviously he's gone to Forest now, but like Douglas Luiz,
he made the most sense.
Yeah, he was the one that you just thought. Obviously, he's got the Premier League experience, was excellent at Villa. The profile of what we want, what we're looking for, experience, and plays the position, and so that was. But then again, there's not many of them around, is there? It's weird.
Not many, yeah. Don't know the Florentino Luis going to Burnley seems weird.
No,
they already got
that
Ugochukwu or whatever from Chelsea. Who I thought Everton were linked to it loads.
Yeah, and
he's like a big defensive midfielder, and they're getting him as well. And it just, I don't know. It seems like they were two players that Everton probably should have went for.
Yeah.
And they've got either of them. And it just feels like we've got in a lot of positions just the same type of player. Which are obviously good for depth, but I don't know. It limits you in a way.
Yeah, you need position
and nail and roll. I mean, I'm not going to pretend that I know loads about him. But he's an attacking midfielder, isn't he?
I don't know. I must say, then I don't know.
Sort of. Yeah, I was looking through his thing. It's like stats on like transfer marketing, and it's primarily he's an attacking midfielder, and sometimes a centre mid, and it's that just what everyone else is
choose
as well.
Be all, innit? Yeah,
choose be all James Garner and stuff, innit? So, don't know. It just feels weird, but I do feel like a few's just going to come out of nowhere.
Do you reckon? How many we signing to like go? Like not what you want. How many do you reckon we?
9 hours.
9 hours. How much are we on the?
Just give him.
Yeah, they just give.
We are on £8,588.
Oh, can we get it to that 9 for number 9 and for the 9 hours? Come on, you can do it.
What were we even talking about then? I got confused then. Oh, how many do you reckon I signed?
Like, not what you want. How many do you reckon?
After Diblin, I would have said 3, but now because it's so close, I think 2. But I hope he's just got random ones that he just pulls out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like just mad ones. Because wasn't that sort of his like signature thing that on a transfer deadline day he'd just pull out? And I was going through
some
them before.
good ones as well. But again, the problem, the worry is, or not worry, but like, is back then the market was just so different, and in terms of like the way people scouted and other clubs and everything done it. Whereas everyone seems to know everyone now.
Yeah, the social media.
So he was very good at like pulling players that you were just like, oh, where's he come from, type thing. And so again, I mean, I'm not saying there's none of them out there. I think we will get to.
Any predictions on who the players are?
No, and I couldn't even tell you the positions. That's the mad thing. I mean, if you were a betting person, you would probably have to lean towards Souček because he's the only sort of clear link. But
even Souček though, you look at sort of like the West Ham links, and they all say like that one on Twitter. His name's like ex West Ham employee or something. He's not like he's like their bubble.
Yeah,
he always like puts out the stuff, and even he said like West Ham are like 90% sure he's staying.
Yeah,
and stuff like that. So even he's not like seen as like a solid link right now.
Yeah,
but obviously Moyes does want him because he's been linked the whole window. But why do you reckon there's anything in him being at that the Forest game?
I mean, you would imagine there would be something. Otherwise, why would he be there at such a busy time?
Wasn't what's his name? Sangari was linked at West Ham, wasn't he? But maybe Sangari, yeah. So that was what I was thinking, mate. He started, yeah. He played 89 minutes, but he's played most of the games. So I know he was linked to West Ham, and we were saying that we thought it was weird at the time because he's been playing all the games. But if he's available, that could be one why Moyes just went to go see him. Maybe I don't know, because they've got loads of players. Forest.
Oh, it is mad. I just I don't know. I would imagine they're looking at someone, like I said. I don't think he's just there just to take a game in. Not at the time of the.
I suppose though, with the Forest thing, they've got obviously Elliot Anderson, who's like one of their best players.
Yeah,
but
he's just been called up to England, hasn't he?
They only played 2 centre mids, so Douglas Luiz would be replacing Sangari. So maybe. I don't know.
But again, people need squads, and they're in Europe, aren't they?
Yeah.
Be interesting. But I'm going 2, and I think one will be a loan and one will be a permanent. But I'm telling you, I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if Mikel Antonio's one.
Isn't he a pundit now though? Didn't he sign with BT?
Yeah,
swear he's.
It's like Rooney signed as one, hasn't he? But then if he gets offered the manager's job, he'll go and do it, won't he?
Yeah, but it's different with a player, isn't it?
Yeah, but
he wouldn't be match of the day if he was still playing.
Was it bollocks or was he training with us, Baz? Yeah. Because
Antonio.
No, he wouldn't surprise me at all.
Jammucha. Need another keeper.
Yeah, we need another keeper.
We're doing AOB soon, boys.
The best thing about this season so far is just having one keeper on the bench. It's fucking unbelievable, honestly. Every time I get the fucking team news, I'm like, yeah!
It's just one keeper.
What about Tom King? Poor Tom King.
No, fuck him.
Why is he not being on the bench?
I know.
I feel like you're being harsh to Tom King.
No, I'm not being harsh to Tom King. Tom King can do one.
Like poor Tom King is being had off by you. Tom King again, ole ole.
Kingy.
Again, ole ole.
Now you've got the energy back. You've got your second wind.
Well, I'm not. Just for that song. And Bella.
I know, yeah. Chelsea's weird, isn't it, with the lap? Because now they're getting Nicholas Jackson back, aren't they?
Sorry, Miss Jackson.
My eyes are sore. I feel like the lights have making.
Yeah, you look like.
Yeah, I feel tired, and then these lights have just got in my eyes.
You fucking died since you've come on here.
I know. I think honestly, I think it's the lights.
Yes.
I know.
Especially with you've got it reflecting off my head as well, so it's like a treble for you.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Is there anyone else linked on anything? Is there anything? Come on.
Do you want me to go through the news now?
Let's have a look.
I know. I'm going to go through the news now. It's going to be mad players who you have no chance. Everton target left out a match day squad.
Mm.
If it was a few years ago, I'd say it was Michy Batshuayi. We're going to sign him.
I mean, it still could be.
He always seemed like the banker.
It still could be. In fact, I think you've just pulled the rabbit out the hat.
I'm sure he's...
The rabbit that's come off the hat.
Michy Batshuayi. He's only 31.
400 and he's been linked with us 800.
No, that's why we're like...
playing for Everton right now.
Yeah. He's coming in.
He plays for Frankfurt. Well, never would have guessed that. He's 32.
I'd have guessed somewhere in Turkey, mate. If I was guessing.
Yeah. I think he did play for Turkey.
I mean, he's been everywhere, hasn't he?
Play for Besiktas, Fenerbahce and Galatasaray.
Is he, yeah?
Yeah.
What a fucking turncoat. Fucking shit on all of them, innit?
With what?
Getting Gittins on. On lands like Sansa.
Yeah.
Or Paul Mullins.
What is Chelsea's squad? There must be a few people we can have.
Should we get Paul Mullen on loan?
To be fair.
No, we're going to get him off Wigan.
Can't play for 3.
Oh, we fucking can. Oh, doesn't matter.
You can't change the rules.
You fucking can. I watch it every week with the PGMOL.
You can.
No, there's no one. Mudrik's still listed on Chelsea's website.
Yeah, no one knows. We'll get him.
He's rapid.
Mudrik.
He's rapid though. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's allowed to play football, though, is he?
No.
Unfortunately.
Why is he listed on the squad though?
You should say him, mate.
Yeah, imagine him. Pace.
Was Hoyland a little bell and gone to Napoli?
He was flying over for the medical, so I presume so.
He hasn't been announced, but he's going.
Chelsea have got to have. Hang on, we've got to find a defensive mid at Chelsea. They've got about 42 of them.
Champong.
Let's have a look. Who have they got?
Where's that other Blake gone?
Benny.
But where's Chukwu Mecca gone?
He's signed permanently for Dortmund. Yeah. That's what I was saying. That Uga Chukwu and then again Florentino Luis. They've seen like 2 players that would have been good for Everton.
Uga Chukwu. Bum 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 bum.
Yeah, well that. Yeah, that Uga Chukwu was at Southampton, weren't he? So it's 2 newly promoted teams. Hasn't really made the step up.
Could you get Lavia? Or was he injured or something? Because he's not. Yeah, he wasn't on the bench or in the team.
He's probably injured. He's always injured, isn't he? I don't think they'd loan him though, because I mean, I'd take him. He hates Liverpool, doesn't he? So
Liverpool hate him.
Yeah.
So he fit in well.
It's great for us.
So how long's the lap out for? Is it bad or?
There was hamstring, didn't he? They were again. Jackson was meant to go on to Bayern Munich, weren't he? But now they're recalling him.
Well, it says that they'll sell him permanently, but they won't loan him. Now, presuming if they say
they changed their mind that quick about it though.
But then if they sell him, I presume they must think they could grab someone.
But isn't it as well? What's that Chelsea striker? Is that Sunderland Gooey or whatever?
Gooey, yeah.
He's got recalled, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's well come back.
Was he injured? I saw it before.
I'm not seeing he's been called back already. Seen that. So I had that.
See what Sunderland going to get now?
Nkunku was one though, wasn't he? You know, like gone to Milan. It's like it was decent money, wasn't he? Really, considering the price of strikers, not now.
João Felix as well. I didn't know.
Who's he play for now?
Oh yeah, they recalled him because of Nicholas Jackson uncertainty. I thought it was like he was injured or something, but no. Wow.
Mad, isn't it?
That's mental, that.
Nkunku
the lapse out for 6 to 8 weeks.
What was it?
But isn't that Tyreek George came on for him, didn't he? And he's meant to be going to Roma, and he's been linked with Everton, but I can't see that happening now.
Who?
Tyreek George. The one, they call him Evil Saka. I know, but with the lap, he came on for the lap, didn't he, when he got injured?
Classic Roma.
Tammy Abraham didn't.
No.
He went.
No, he's gone somewhere.
Yeah.
I seen where he.
Turkey.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's a Fenerbahce. He's a Fenerbahce. Yeah.
Marino, Besiktas. No, Fenerbahce.
I'm sure he's a
at
Fenerbahce.
Besiktas.
Oh, is he? Oh, no, it's Besiktas. Oh, yeah, that's sorry. It's where Ollie was. Yeah, he's at Besiktas. So
He should have been sacked, though.
Can't even say that. Yeah.
Marino been sacked.
Got sacked when he didn't get in the Champions League, didn't he? Ollie, and then
Marino got sacked at Saturday.
yeah. I'm going for Mourinho to Forest. See that all day, with that big Greek nutter.
Yeah.
Will be what? It looked like he was giving it to Thingy, didn't it?
Postecoglou, was it?
Oh yeah, Ange.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised with that either. But I just think, I don't know. Saying that though, with Mourinho and him, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, they just have a fight.
Yeah, that'd just be fireworks, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Do you know what though, I can't talk. Postecoglou would probably do well there. You know, just under the radar a little bit, as in not a top.
Their thing is like to be 14 to see the 100 goals.
Yeah. But they'll score loads in the process.
But they'll win something. He always wins something.
Have to wait till the second year though.
Yeah, it's fine. Can we get him? Can we get him?
Relegation?
And just have to wait till the second year. Mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
When are we? Pick a year right now. What year are we winning something?
2026.
2026. Because it's 2087.
Fair play. Do you really reckon that? Really?
Yeah.
This year?
Well, I don't think there's ever been a year in my life where I've ever been convinced of winning the FA Cup or the Carabao Cup. I always feel like we're just going to do it.
It's crazy to think we're winning something, but it's equally not as crazy because every year that goes by, we get a year closer. Surely.
That's no. I'm going to pull you up there because that's Sean Dyche logic.
That's what
Of every time we lose, we get closer to winning.
It's fucking light on there.
Is it?
It's fucking light on there.
To be fair,
Is them windows open as well? It's hot still.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking light on there.
He's gone, hasn't he? He's
Sean
gone.
Dyche
But he's back.
is if you put a few trophies in this 30 years, we've actually not been that bad.
You what, sorry?
You remember when he said,
Oh, yeah.
put a few wins in
wins,
this?
yeah. I'm going for 28. No, 27.
26.
27. I think
28 and then we just go.
That 28's the treble, isn't it?
I just win everything that you've got at your lad, spend 600 million in a window and use one of the league, lad.
fair play.
That's it.
Fair play. I'm all for it. I'm here for it.
I'm here to watch Liverpool spend $500 million in a window and we win the league. That's what I'm here for.
I love the fact that they spend a fortune and it's a good thing to spend that money, but when anyone else does it,
yeah,
it's they've ruined the transfer, they've ruined football, they've ruined this.
Money right now, isn't
it? They have ruined it.
No, but you know what I mean? It's just fucking bollocks. That's why all I'm bothered about is just watching Everton, and that's why, you know, when you mention it, I used to know everything about everything, and I've just so switched off from it because it's just go and watch the Low Sock Sexies. You know what I mean? Low Sock Sexy FC.
The shins out.
Nothing even matters.
Get your calves out, Baz. I can't believe you've got kecks on. Thought he'd have his shorts on, but get his calves out.
Just cut that bit, Baz. I can't believe you got kecks on. Just cut that bit.
Get your kecks up, Baz. Get your kecks up, Baz, lad.
Lad, get on my OnlyFans, lad.
I think that is the only fan in here. Fucking roasting.
Is it meant to? Having a burst and I'll be having a go of AOB for a lot.
Yeah, I need the burst then as well. We'll have a...
What's John gone on?
I think John has gone for a sleep in the car.
Fair.
I don't know where he's gone, but just enjoy the peace. The peace and quiet. of
I
no.
enjoy it too much. I fall asleep.
You're waning now.
I know. I feel like it's starting to hit me.
I think we're right at the minute where, I mean, if I don't even know if there's even anyone watching, we've got absolutely fuck all to say.
Yeah, we said that.
And we need to get on that AOB, and we need you to set that up, because that will pass time
But I can't set the
for
reviews
everyone.
on that telly.
Oh, you're making bullshit excuses.
Actually, I can, but you won't be able to see the screen. You won't be able to see that. And I might actually have both.
I know, but you don't need to. You're just going to sit on the couch.
I could do, yeah, actually. I could try it.
That'll get us through. Hey, while we're doing that, he's going to set that up. Set FIFA up. We need something, because we're running on dry here.
I'm not running on anything.
No, not like from a tyre perspective. As in, we've got fuck all to talk
No,
about.
we haven't. We're going to go through. We've got to compile all the transfer stuff for the day now from everyone else is doing it.
Yeah.
Loads there.
I've got a great tier list.
Isaac and everything. A tier list.
No, you love the tier list.
I wouldn't. Yeah,
The defeatist, Michael.
And I've got to guess the career path.
I'm into that. The tier list, I'll do. I don't mind being involved in it. I just don't like submitting answers to it.
Right.
Right, I need the P.
James, you should be in this. You need to be in this.
I will.
Yeah.
What about?
He's done one job. He needs to be in this. John's like doing something else. What's John doing? I don't know. Go to the other one. To the toilet. What's the one? Go to like, and you go, I'll go there. Don't have a chance. You go there. Right.
Yeah, I'll come over.
Let's go. Get your random questions in for us to discuss what's going on. It feels lazy. Humans in.
Human. Alright, we're at 9 hours, 16 minutes.
It's incredible.
I've got to remember before 12 to start the stream.
You know that. You're going to sort that.
No, but don't let me forget.
I won't let you forget, my friend. We're ready for a AOB. It's A to the O to the B. Random. I mean, know what's happened with the camera? The camera's gone west. What's happened there with the camera, lad? Lad, what have you done to the camera, lad? Get your phone, you got that your Peroni there as well, just sitting off.
Yeah, but I just don't know if I've got it in me.
Who knows? Only you know, James. Only you know. So, basically, when Mike comes back, we're going to do an AOB. So if you're a Premier member, this was like a staple. Here he is, jumped up my shit.
We energized now?
Yeah, water on the front. Come on, Michael, get it on.
No, stop.
Oh. So AOB was a staple. I know I'm doing this obviously for people on YouTube who weren't Premier members, aren't Premier members. AOB used to be a belter. When
really
Ned was on it, if we would have done it on YouTube, we'd have been taken off air.
Why did you stop it?
Probably for that reason.
Yeah, because Ned was getting out of hand. I don't know, just to move stuff about a bit and freshen it up a little bit. So basically the premise is we'd have random topics that we'd talk about, but a lot of them would be real. Like we'd look for real mad stories that we'd seen. Some were about sex robots and things like that.
Why wouldn't
you know, because you listened many times.
I ordered them.
Many contributions. And you owned the sex robot, which was good. You were our sex robot expert. But no, there was other things that we discussed as well. So we'd look for like mad stories and just discuss the madness of the stories.
Yeah.
And
unpicked it and
that was we went with it.
Yeah.
And I might look in a minute to see if there's any updated sex robot stories, because AI is berserk.
I mean, yeah.
Now, innit? Since we started doing this, AI is just
fighting ones, the little fighting robots.
They're all crazy. I mean, are you worried with AI?
I don't even know what it is, if I'm being honest, so I can't really worry about it.
Are you worried, James, as a youngster?
I mean, yeah, but I also, I fed into it. I use it. So it's it's hypocritical for me to be like, I don't like AI. Yeah. but like I will use ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Or like
yeah,
I'll use stuff on like Photoshop.
No, but it doesn't mean you don't like it, but it means you could be worried that where it's going to go. It's when you know them horrible people with that we don't have the happy ending.
Yeah.
It's when they get their hands on it.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah.
That's the problem.
And then I don't get the happy ending. I just get killed by a robot.
I mean, the sex robot might give you the happy ending.
It was seamless, but it wouldn't have been seamless.
Yay!
Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it?
I don't get how it works either. You know what's the scariest bit about it? Have you seen like so on Photoshop you can like scan an area and it'll replace it, or like say if a bit's blurry it'll fix it. It's like, how does it know? I just can't get my head. How does it know? Like I can sort of understand like when you message it saying like, I don't know.
I don't even know how telly works. I can't even get my head around how a telly works.
Yeah.
I'm not even messing.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's funny you should say this, right? Because yesterday
your trouble seemed so far away.
It did seem so far away. I was talking about this thing, now we need some random chat stuff for a laugh, right? And so this is what I had, was like 3 things, right, that I always find like really mad stuff.
Yeah.
That they're getting used in everyday life, but they're mad, right? And I said this before, and anyone in AOB will know that. But fax machines, don't get them. Not having a fax machine.
What's the purpose of a fax machine?
Not having I'm not having. I can get this piece of paper here and just go like that, like my signature, and fax that. Put that in a thing and it sends it, and someone in America can just get that same thing out at the other end.
Yeah.
There's no wire going. No one's like.
See, but that's my same logic for a telly.
No, but tell me how that works.
I don't know.
I could guess it.
How?
So it just basically gets an outline of it, calls it in, and then just sends it, prints it off.
Well, that's like
but but it's like oh, I'll tell you the pictures. Yeah, but how does that happen?
See, so that's the first one. I've never understood fax machine. I mean, I
don't get the purpose of a fax machine.
I understand.
Hang on as well. We're on that.
Yeah.
3D printers. What the fuck? And they blow my mind.
They are the bollocks.
What the fuck? How?
The bollocks. Yeah. If you want that card, that pen, it'll just print it.
How?
In space for you.
How?
Printer.
Come on, how the fuck does that work? My head hurts with that.
No, I'll give you that. I don't know if 3D
They are unbelievable.
Basketballs they get done with 3D printers and they don't need air anymore. Like the way the printer's done. It like
you had a 3D printer and AI, then we're fucked.
What are we printing?
What are they printing?
Did you think when you got up this morning you'd be talking about 3D printers?
I had the feeling.
AM.
I had the feeling.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, here's another one for you. Colour catchers and collectors, right? I don't expect you to know about this, right?
Yeah.
But do you do the washing at home or does your missus do it?
No, missus does it. I do it. It's if I do it.
So you might be aware that when you use a washing machine, there's something called a colour run.
But aren't they old fashioned though? No? No, alright.
Okay,
I don't do
so you put washing in. So if you put like a mixed wash and you throw.
Well, you just don't mix the wash, do you?
Well, yeah, because some of them are designed.
But you're dark and you're white, don't you?
Yeah, but we're all different colours. Other colours.
Well, if they're dark, they're all with the dark, aren't they?
No. Right, so if you do it, a mixed wash, right?
I wondered why this kind of.
Yeah, exactly. Don't wonder it. You keep having to buy new white top because you can, like, but you can put a colour run in, which is a piece of fabric.
Oh, and it absorbs.
And you put in, and it catches the colour.
I sort of get
stops
that a bit more than anything else. Because it just absorbs it, doesn't it?
Absorbs what?
The colour
that runs off. So how does it absorb when it's only that big, but your drum's that big and it runs around? How doesn't it go, yeah, mate, I'll catch you so you don't go on Mike's white top?
How does it intercept it before
exactly.
it gets in it?
Because I reckon...
It's not fucking Garnet
I don't know, whatever the fabric is probably like, it's like having magnets, and it's probably like a stronger magnet than having another
Isn't
magnet.
It just water just swishing about?
No, but that cloth's probably like a stronger fabric to attract. You know, like when you get them like cloths that get dust off. Not just a toaster, but you know them like you know what I mean? What are them?
Positive and negatively charged molecules.
Yeah, it's probably something along those lines.
Not having it. It's freaky. Not having it.
I've given him a good explanation there, and he doesn't want to have it.
No, not having it. My mate's a physician, doesn't understand it. So there you go. And what about shampoo with conditioners in?
I mean, you're asking the wrong man.
I mean, that's why I put it down for you. That was the perfect one. How does it know when to shampoo and start conditioning?
I wouldn't know. You're asking the wrong person.
Physics, molecules, shut the fuck up. Bullshit. How does it? It's liquid.
Someone with hair.
Squid. I've got fucking hair. I don't understand it. So's James.
What about 4-in-1s where it's like body wash as well?
That's what I mean. At what point does it start moisturising? The first bit, I'm here to wash, woo, and then when does it change over? When does it change over? I'm going to moisturise.
I reckon you're just getting sold bullshit, to be honest.
Do you think?
I think so.
That's what it is?
I don't think it actually does those things.
Do you think it doesn't do what it says on the tin?
No, it's not Ron Seal, no. No, unfortunately.
How do we know Ron Seal does what it says on the tin? Because we can see.
Yeah.
No, fair play. Feels like a good answer. Feels like a good answer. Feels like quite safe.
Yeah, that's
it's
safe
black
one.
paint. Oh, and the fence is black. Yeah, you've done your job. Well done.
But
well done.
There's loads of things, isn't there, where you look at things and you just go, how the fuck does that work?
I have one.
Like, I used to look at Ned and go, how the fuck does he work? No.
Right there. I mean, that's a really good one, Ned.
That's who was. He does it.
Really, Ned's a really good one.
Now,
go on.
This is just, but I do sort of know it, but okay, how does a big ship fucking just float?
See, I get that because the pressure below is greater than.
I know, but it's fucking mad, isn't it?
Same as a plane.
No, but right.
I get on a plane. If I jump in the air, I'm gonna fall. Look, I'm falling back down. How does a plane?
Getting very animated.
How does a plane that's massive and heavy just take off in the air and stay up?
So I get that.
That's thrust.
Yeah.
That's all you've got for me. Thrust.
No, it's lift.
Yeah, but it's the thrust that
I'll
gets
never
you
let
off, isn't
fucking
it?
Mike fly your plane.
But I mean, don't, because I'm not a pilot. Fuck, I'm colourblind.
Air pressure.
So you're recursed. But, so, you know when you see these big ships and they've got cars and stuff on them or whatever, if a car fell off, it'd fucking sink.
Of course it would.
So why doesn't the fucking ship sink?
The volume of the ship.
I just think you...
It's physics.
Isn't it like, you know, when...
It's the volume below is greater than the volume above.
You wouldn't get, like, stabbed, but if you stood on one...
Let's get some better nails with lager on it. Let's see what happens. We could do that for the next 4 hours.
Better nails, shit's mad. Better nails, shit's mad.
But it's evenly distributed, so
but
you're not putting all your weight on
like, yeah.
That's
But how about these dickheads that walk across fucking ashes and don't burn their feet?
Strong feet.
Have you ever been on a beach and the sand's too hot?
Yeah.
You're running like a dickhead on toes, making that noise, and people, the next minute, some fella's just walking on flames, not asked.
I think they're just more...
The what?
They're just used to it more.
They've got use to flames.
But harder, yeah, 100%. I mean, back in the day when people didn't have shoes...
They walked on flames?
No, but they would be more able to, because their feet would be hard.
more able to walk on flames?
Yes.
Why?
Because their feet would be more robust.
What training do you do to walk on flames?
Hot walk.
A hot walk? Is that like the hot walk? Fucking
hot walk to the hot walk.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna walk on these flames because I'm used to it. Crikey.
Right. If you ever try it, don't panic and think you're going to get burned.
I'm not going to do it. Trust me, it ain't going to happen. I'm not walking on it. So have you got anything else that blows your mind?
Just, how does a phone work?
Bluetooth. It rings and you just answer it. Normally, it's how a phone works.
But how does it work?
It is incredible, isn't it? The technology's amazing when you think of it, isn't it? Basically a computer.
But you know, even more than these, even though it's like back when it was like just a wire and you fucking... Like, how's the sound coming out of just the fucking... Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Someone could be in America and they're just talking in a room and you're in a room here and you like you were on the phone. How the fuck's that happening? What the fuck's that all about? You just been chatting to some people in fucking Australia and America.
What's he doing? How's he speaking to
How's
me?
that noise getting?
Miles away.
How's that noise getting?
He was another day. He was like, yeah, I'm in the afternoon.
I don't even get me started on time.
Time's black. Someone's had us off.
Yeah,
Someone's had me off here.
Oh, do you know what? We'll put it back an hour now. Fuck off.
But that's to protect kids in the morning.
No, so it sounds not real then, as if you just deciding that's why you're changing it.
If you're deciding to protect kids.
No, but you just deciding we're going to just change it now.
Well, it's the same in like America. When we were like in America, we got on a plane, we were flying in midair, and all of a sudden an hour had gone.
No, it's what I mean.
Right, why have we lost an hour? We're just flying to the next place up there. Why's the hour gone? By when we get there, we gone back an hour. What's that? Who's sucked with the hour?
Why couldn't we just fly here and we
I'm going to fly the other way. You rod the hour.
Yeah, exactly. Who's got that?
Who's got the hour?
Who's got it? Generally,
fly west, right? Take off in Los Angeles, flying to Fiji, and the pilot tells you at 3 or 4 hours into the flight, by the way, people, we know that we left on Monday. Oh, sorry, on Wednesday, say, but when we arrive, it'll be Monday. You didn't get Tuesday, but don't worry, you'll get it on the way back.
oh, my head would fall
Yeah,
off.
see, that's again.
And how the fuck are we in the air? My head would be like, oh! Fucking hell.
Someone's black,
We
innit?
talked to someone in New Zealand before, they're like plus 12 hours or whatever it is ahead, and somewhere else it's minus 11 hours. When they come together, you miss a day.
Right.
No, it's just that.
Magellan
no.
will explain that.
I feel like we're all missing a day today, by the way.
Like David Murray on the super chat says, I expected to wake up and this to be a sleep cam like early Big Brother. Remember them? It was live in the night, everyone was just asleep. No, not us, sadly. With the 3 top and tail on the couch, well in. No, Dave. No, we're all awake. I'm just looking at some of these. Some of these are funny. They are funny.
Still no one's told me how the phone works, though.
Don't know. All right, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. As long as you didn't know it.
I just know it works. It works. People are laughing, class.
Like
the lads aren't on the couch, it's AI. Yeah.
If it was AI, they'd look better.
If it was AI, they'd give me least hair, you know what I mean? Fucking pricks.
We are asking the real questions. What? This is a cracker from Gaz. How about cranes? You never see one being put up, but they just appear.
Mate,
they're just there, big motherfucker.
Just under that is 100% true.
It's right, isn't it?
It's 100%
You don't go, oh
true.
look, they're building a crane. You're just nothing. The next minute, there's this thing in the air just doing shit.
100%.
And what about them fucking fellas that climb up them? Fucking hours. How are they not getting knackered?
And they must
They're
be
all about 60, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah.
And they don't, I mean, like, a lot of them like a Siggy. They're like that, up about 1,000 steps, aren't they? Looking, no one's fucking strapped in. And they just get to the top, and they sit, because there's nowhere to go. Them ladders, the ladders are tight, aren't they? Show the feet, and they get in a little thing, and they just sit there all day.
And they just sit there, and
I
that's
asked to be like that.
appeared out of nowhere.
Fucking hell, look how I am.
It's just appeared out of
And then
nowhere.
at the end, they just go, yeah, lights off, that's off, open the thing.
Get the little
Back
sandwich
down
box.
The fucking the sandwich box. Why is he? How have they only holding on with one hand?
With a little metal sandwich box.
But where do they appear?
I don't know.
They're just there.
They do just appear.
And then they're gone, aren't they?
Yeah.
Under the fucking cloud
I mean,
of
where are
darkness.
the ones gone that were building the Everton Stadium?
Where are they?
They're just gone.
Where the cranes go when they go? They just go somewhere else and get set
They
up.
go to the crane shop.
You need a crane to build a big crane.
You know. And how does the big crane get built?
Who built the original
Who built
crane?
the big crane?
How does the big crane get there to lift the little
build
crane?
the other
No,
crane?
I'm not having it.
And how did he know when you're in that crane as you're the fella who's gone up all them steps like that with your sandwich box and you've got out and put your, you know, your slippers on?
Yeah.
And you start, how do you know what you're lifting? You're just not going to go. How much trust have you got in there that whoever's building these cranes that no one sees?
You've got as much
has done
trust
it right.
as when you're sat in a plane. Like a tin can.
I know, but I've got a little bit more trust in that. Just slightly.
Have you?
Just a bit more, yeah.
No.
You get up then, yeah, but who's checking the crane? Fella's halfway up going, fuck, be arse with this.
I know.
Imagine if it's an Evertonian who's fucking built it and we've lost it the weekend.
No, must be.
It's going to be
all
everywhere.
that weight, all them concrete things.
Yeah,
and then you think, in this day and age, have you not come up with anything better than that?
I don't like 3 concrete slabs.
They
just
used
in
them
the
to
end.
build the pyramids, didn't they? Fucking hell. That's another one.
That is a cracker.
Get into the pyramids.
That is
How
a
did that
cracker.
happen?
Guys, that's a cracker. I want to know. The pyramids. Don't start me on the pyramids. Who's carrying them bastard rocks up? They're massive.
Perfectly cut into shape and everything.
Have you just lifted a paving slab? How heavy are them? Those paving slabs, how heavy are they?
Yeah, they are heavy,
and
them,
these fellas years ago weren't having steak for the breakfast and all that, are carrying these massive dense rocks and building a pyramid. Who said build a pyramid?
I don't know.
The Pharaoh?
No, but how did he know to build a pyramid?
It's not Pharaoh though, is it?
Wasn't Pharaoh. Wasn't squares. Why wasn't it squares? Why didn't he want a square? Why does he want a pyramid?
Don't know. There's something dodgy going on.
Telling you, they're not. No one's built them. Those fellas have carried them up and built them.
And why do all the leaders sit there and do the triangle shit when they sat there?
Many hands make light work.
No, many hands. They're
all aliens, mate.
We couldn't lift one of them.
No, but 50,000
and we're strapping young. No,
they're all aliens.
Have you seen how long it would have took them to build?
Yeah, decades.
Thousands.
Hang on, here's another one for you. Tim for a laugh.
10 minutes with the aliens.
Other than, don't just say money because that's bollocks. Why have we not been back to the moon?
Money.
No, but
because no one's been the moon.
But why? So the last time we went was just think what technology was like in 1972. Whatever, I think it was about when we last went.
Yeah.
And no one has been
probably,
back. We're trying to get to Mars, but we can't get to.
But they probably
can
go to the moon, but they're probably like, what's the point, lad?
Been there. Tick.
Yeah, but they've been there in 1972 without technology that they've got now.
Because it was there, but we've been now. Somewhere else where we haven't been.
No, I'm not having it.
Do you think they went to the moon?
I probably lean towards that. I don't reckon they did, but I just because it doesn't make sense.
I reckon like the 72 ones or whatever probably went. But I'm still not having that. Again, I've said this and I've said this at the risk.
No, you get the piss taken out of you.
Oh, that's about. I don't. But they haven't got a. People who would try to take the piss haven't got a fucking clue. Yeah. So you wouldn't see. No.
Plus, anyone who's watching now got to be a lunatic.
Who takes the piss out of me, who I'm worried about, is the person we mate who works for NASA and lives in California, who won't have it. But
but they're part of the.
Yeah, these part of the problem. That's what I say to him. They're part of, and he's a red. So they've ruined the transfer window for everyone. So spending money. So you know.
So it's like.
So when they said we've got to get to the moon before the Russians. And they kept cracking, and then just all of a sudden they were there. Armstrong running around.
Yeah.
All right, lads, just having a game. By the way, they landed something that was made out of tin foil.
Yeah.
You know, we'd have seen it on fucking Star Trek. It was scandalous. And that landed.
I need to go on the left.
Not having it.
I'm not having it.
And the shadows and lights and stuff.
I don't get out.
But they probably went a couple of years later when they had a bit more time.
But look how long it is since they last went. That's just mad. How much technology?
In all fairness, it probably is just because of money. Because
it's not though, is it?
Been and done it. Yeah, but what do you keep going back for?
Well, what? Like if you?
I mean, people said that about goods. Should maybe keep going back to goods. Well, you know what I mean. What would we keep going back for? But they haven't
explored it properly, have they? The technology they've got now.
What do you want to explore? Like,
no. What if there's just nothing there though?
That's it.
Like they went up there.
Yeah, but you've just said. Yeah, but what if there isn't? We don't know, do we? And why have other countries? Yeah. Why have other countries not wanted to go?
Because it's probably boring. Like, should we go there? Nah, shite, mate.
I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't got the answers, have I?
We went, there's no one in.
Yeah, no one was there. It was shite.
I'm not having
Couldn't even hit the goal.
So why do we want to go to Mars? Not there.
I know, I don't know why. I don't get me head around. Construction ban for life on the super chat. Thanks, mate. Says morning Toffee TV. Hope you holding up okay. Does it sound like we're holding up okay? Unfortunately, I fell asleep. Everton bring anyone in. Everton ain't bringing anyone in at this time in the morning, mate. However, the fun may begin later on today.
Moyes is up. He's had his eggs.
I reckon he's up now. He's had his 2 eggs.
No, 4:45 he was up. He had his eggs. And Antonio put his dressing gown on for him.
Antonio jogging around Finch Farm, proving he can run. Let's have a look if there's any more here. We need Brian Cox, someone said. Yeah, have a good chat with him. Ray says, the pyramids, they started at the top, obviously. Worked the way down.
Been in the top.
It's a fair place.
Anything spooky up
Good morning, Emma.
It's a fair old climb to get to the top. You go inside and up on wooden ladders and stuff.
Aliens, quite a few saying aliens built them.
They did?
Yeah,
100%.
I'm in with that.
100%.
Human ingenuity built them.
Everton, that says tune in to Toffee TV for the transfer, stay for the conspiracy.
Yeah, definitely. Exactly.
We'll be back on transfers all day, won't we? This is the happy hour. It's light outside. It's 1,000,000 degrees in here. It's 20 to 7 in the morning. We are smashing the pants off this. Absolutely smashing it.
Clip that up when he's like
We are. So there you go.
Oh wait, I have one for you. That was in the news. Donald Trump hasn't been seen for 4 or 5 days.
Someone said this,
he's dead. Because he had all them marks on his hands, didn't he, with like makeup on. And then now he's not being seen. Dodgy. I reckon he could be dead.
I don't reckon he's dead, but he might be ill.
He's probably just having It's going to be great.
That's good, that.
I'm waiting for the transfer window.
Oh, he ruined it.
Yeah.
Should have just stopped. Yeah, he did.
No, John, that was terrible.
No, it was like, you just had the stroke.
Sprockism says physics, lads. Depressed physics teacher here.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, no reason to go to the moon anymore, says agents. Yeah?
Yeah, but there's no reason. That's just be down to everything, innit? There's no reason to go anywhere. Been there.
Dark Heart says definitely didn't go to the moon, the biggest scam ever.
Definitely. Like, just we've been, fuck off. Like humans, if you wouldn't get up there, we wouldn't be building stuff up there and everything. Now we fucking take over anything we can get our hands on. Not having it.
No one's been the moon, says Jack.
We haven't got the technology to do it.
Slam dunk, this is the point of it. This is the point of it.
Well, as he said, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah. Lucas Cole said, I had no idea the Deadline Day special was a conspiracy show. I am into it. Later on.
Drop some, I want conspiracy. I'm into conspiracies, me, like.
Yeah, they're a good laugh, aren't they?
No, but anything can be true. Anything.
Mark Pendleton said there's no atmosphere. That's why people don't go back to Etihad.
Yeah, I like that.
He's gone there.
Well done.
Rod says, Baz, you must have been to NASA. You don't build something the size of a Saturn V for a fucking wind-up. I said early 70s, but 69. Mate, did you see it when it lands? It's literally a fella's put tin foil on some toilet paper rolls and you can see the strings and it's like the flower pot, man. Belter, I love it. That's just jumped. Patrick Bamford's been through. I mean, he could be discussed on any other business if you want.
Oh, that's a swapping Calvert-Lewin for Bamford.
Yeah.
Injury prone.
I know, yeah. One injury prone English striker for another.
The wit?
One injury prone English striker for another.
Yeah.
We miss his sitters.
Henry says, would you rather have a tit that dispenses talcum powder or a finger that can travel through time? Only your finger travels through time, but you'd be able to look through the hole to see it.
What's not a hole on your finger you can look through?
No, that's mad.
I mean,
something's been lost in translation.
No, I've just said that's it. That's what it says.
What, so me fucking tit's got fucking
talc in it? Why would you want talc?
I don't. Is talc even a thing anymore?
It gives you cancer, doesn't it? That's why it's not a thing anymore.
I don't know.
Is it unlimited? Because then you could become a factory.
It didn't used to give you cancer when you land on the moon.
If you land on the moon, you're all right. You don't get it.
Seems like a good business. Unlimited talcum powder. And you sell it for.
It feels weird.
Do people use it anymore though? You sell it to the sumo wrestlers in Japan, isn't it?
James Sweeney says, how do photo cameras work?
I don't know how anything works. I haven't got a... It just baffles me. Like, how's that there?
How anything works?
No, how's that there?
It's just a screen.
Right, there's some little fucking thing.
Stop swearing. We know that we're coming back into
we are. Goose down, yeah.
We are.
You may as well.
No, we are.
We said by the time Peg comes back, this will all be fucking closed, gone, destroyed. You'll walk in like John Travolta, just look around.
If we've managed to stay open with Peg.
I said that.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
So we're not getting...
But how ironic that it's...
What colour are you blind to?
He doesn't know. He can't see.
I don't know colours, that's the thing.
So
mine's not as bad as that. Mine's like, so blue and purple, really bad.
Yeah, I can't, yeah.
Red and brown. Blue, because it's Everton. But your brain knows it's Everton.
People go, what colour's the grass?
Yeah.
But if this was just not in this environment, I wouldn't be 100% sure. I would think it's blue, I couldn't tell you.
Are the two couches the same to you?
No, they're different shades.
No, they're different shades
I
of
thought
blue.
that'd be different for you.
They're both blue.
So is there anything...
But that looks more purple to me.
Different from what
Yeah, that one is more purple.
me
I
and,
don't know. No idea.
me and James see?
I don't know, because I don't know what you see.
Yeah.
If you get me. That's what's... Do you know what I mean? It's weird.
I don't know colours.
So do you know
when people will go... I know that's black. I know
yeah,
top. I know grey.
So I couldn't proper tell you what colour that is.
It's like a
purpley turquoisey colour. Is it turquoisey colour?
I think it's like a bluey grey, but I don't know.
Bluey grey, yeah.
Bluey grey is turquoise, isn't it? Is it?
No.
No.
Oh, there you go.
If someone gets like a thing you colour and go, what's that? I wouldn't have a clue.
All right.
And my missus will go, that's indigo, or that's whatever, cyan, not. But I,
Oh, no.
That are you? That you
I wouldn't
see different colours to the rest.
I still haven't got a clue. Well, what do you want me to do? What this far in me like?
Are you alright with that?
Are you okay with it? Well, not really, John.
I'm not being funny. What the
No, I
fuck?
can't see nothing
Cyan?
about it, can I? Cyan's like a cyan, like a
Green, blue.
I think you can get through life not knowing what fucking cyan is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. On snooker, the red and the brown at times.
So, literally, I don't know if I put it on Twitter.
Yeah.
So I honestly, I mean, you might be watching now. I hit the best pot I've ever hit in my life, and he just went, "You should pot of the brown," you know. I was like, "Fuck's sake!" I couldn't tell. And every time, whenever I'm playing with anyone, I have to ask them all the time, going, "That one, the brown?" You know, if the browns come off its spot.
Yeah, I do. But sometimes you have to go and look.
And even reds and greens. Sometimes I'm a bit.
I'm not with the red and green, but green and brown I am.
Yeah.
I'm fucking bad.
Your brains just interpret the light signals differently.
Trivial Pursuit.
Yeah, it must be. I don't know.
Well, 1 in 3 men are colourblind.
But you
so
know,
we fucked the system up here, haven't we? For all of us.
But you know the
need another 2 who aren't, and then we're all right.
When you go to the
50-50.
Yeah.
When you go to the opticians and they have them like round things and stuff, and I remember when I was a kid, I remember it so vividly. It was in the opticians in the Strand, and like obviously the optician must have like thought I was with the test. And anyway, gets his book out and I'm with my mum, and I thought like 10 and 11 or something, and he's flipping through
10 days ago.
going like, well, yeah, not mental age. He was going like, what number's on that? What no? And I'm just going,
you not see it?
I can't. I mean, my mum's getting proper pissed off with me. Going, stop messing around, and I'm like, I can't see a number. And then I just started saying a number because she was shouting at me.
Why do people think you messing around?
I don't know.
Because like in the past, like I've gone on what colours, Dan, I've gone whatever, and they go, what?
Yeah.
Taking the piss. I'm like, the fuck are you on about?
Yeah.
What are you asking me for? Why would I be messing about this?
Why would I go? I don't know. I can't let it. Yeah. Don't know how. We've got disabilities and you don't even.
Big Barry Williams says, would you rather fight 1 horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses?
What damage is a big duck doing to you?
I just chin a duck.
One big damage, like a big horse-sized duck.
Yeah, what's that doing to you?
Have you off with its beak, wouldn't it? It's mad. Have you seen the size of a horse?
I know, but that's one thing you've got to dodge.
Yeah.
It's not doing.
Why are you dodging it though? You got to fight it.
No, but the big dopes, aren't he? Bang. No, I'd go with the duck, the 100 would do me
100 will be half, wouldn't it?
Those little horses, that scary.
Yeah.
One big duck.
I'd be
going after you both would do you, wouldn't they?
No, not a big duck.
100 would.
A big duck, so you don't have to duck a lot.
Hey!
Is he married yet?
Sent me a picture of his wedding, so...
Yeah, well, he showed me one at one of the matches. I don't remember which one it was.
Yeah, married, like.
Leeds away, must have been.
Was 73 quid short of 9,000. That's unbelievable.
Oh, come
on. Nice one, Matt. Emma says sound frequency levitation is how they built the pyramids. There you go.
It's how phone works as well.
Stephen Dyer says the US never went to the moon. It was a PR thing. The USR have beaten them to every other space first man in space, first orbit of the Earth, etc. The US jumped ahead hugely in a 6-month period. What do you reckon? That's why they filmed it in Area 51.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Keith, if you're watching, sorry. Trump was spotted yesterday, apparently.
I'm late to it.
And then he put, unfortunately. Emre wants to fight the horse-sized duck.
I have one actually. Do you know how records work? I have no idea.
I can get that bit more vibration of sound.
I feel like it makes more, like an MP3 makes more sense than a record.
Yeah.
Little bumps make songs.
Make sound, yeah. So sound travels in that way.
What about this?
Vibration.
What about
How
this
does
one?
it like like drums and the guitar all at once?
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. I still don't know, obviously, because I don't know how anything works. I don't even know how I got here.
Can't remember.
But it's just like, it's just fucking mad, isn't it? A car just fucking drives. Just like,
stop swearing.
How's this week?
Oh, back on. No, 7 a.m. he's got till
9 o'clock.
No, because kids.
In fact, I'm that tired now. It's tough, isn't it?
No, it's not.
It's tough.
Hey says, to be fair, Baz, we could all be colourblind and not know. How do I know the black I see is the black you see? You may see it as what I see is pink, but we both know it to be called black. See, doesn't that freak you out?
Yeah. No.
That's a bit weird that we're all seeing.
The rest of us are colourblind.
But we're all calling it different. That's weird.
Yeah, no, but that's just not the case, is it?
You don't know, do you?
Darkness and like light colours and stuff. Wouldn't that tell you?
And what about you? The world doesn't see you the way your eyes see you. What about that one?
No, that
one freaks.
And even sound.
No, but doesn't that one make you feel a bit weird?
No.
Go, what? So how you see yourself, I won't see you how you look in the mirror. So you look at yourself in the mirror, you'll see a different version of you. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, I reckon
that's not how you look.
Yeah, I reckon that's probably right, to be honest.
How does telly make it look heavy?
Shut it down.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it?
Stills cameras don't make you look heavier, so why should move?
That's weird.
Yeah, exactly. I mean...
That's weird. It is weird.
Mike's only about 8 stone.
9 stone now.
What about this?
Yeah.
Rocky says, I have a mate who's colourblind who cheated the test to get into the Navy by memorising all the possible numbers and patterns.
How would he know which one though?
Just memorise them all.
Yeah, but you've still got to guess, haven't you, if you can't tell the colour?
That's mad, isn't it?
Scary.
I don't think I could cheat that because it just...
Brian Gracia says, good night, lads. I'll catch you when I wake up. 2 p.m. in Florida. Yeah?
2 p.m?
2 a.m.
2 a.m. maybe, 2 p.m.
Close.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's lots of crazy theories. I love it. Emre, no, never undress someone with my ears. So there you go.
Microwave.
Yeah. What about
How the hell does that warm something
I
up?
actually do know how that works, I think.
Oh, of course.
Go on, James, explain.
Isn't it that like...
John, I'm glad you're not on
Makes
camera. That's all I'm saying. That would have been
Actually,
gifted
to
up.
be fair, I know what at a certain point, but I don't know what does it. But doesn't it make like the water molecules, it makes it move quicker, which heats it up?
That's what I was doing. Molecules.
I know, but thankfully...
Yeah. They all bounce and off each other and then it gets hot. But I don't, to be fair, I couldn't tell you how the microwave makes them move. But I know, yeah.
Yeah, so you don't know. Just say you don't know.
I mean, someone said you just ask AI all these and it'll give you the answer.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's not.
Could have asked Google all these as well before AI. Oh.
Yeah, but you know.
But in fairness, like what is AI? It's just reading all the fucking internet shit,
Isn't that
isn't it?
scary though?
Isn't that all it is? Just read.
Yeah, but it's like a brain that knows everything already.
Yeah, how fast it is.
Like you can ask it anything and it'll give you an answer in a second.
Yeah, but I could give you an answer in a second. It's always right. No, but yeah, I'll tell you right. So I done a footy quiz once, and Everton won.
Oh, I've done a footy quiz.
It was a better job.
You were right. I mean, yes.
Well done. You've done a footy quiz. Yeah.
With all the answers
So
right.
does
No.
your AI?
And not all the questions were right.
Okay.
Don't trust AI.
And he had the whole
Exactly.
mind.
So, but genuinely, it wasn't. So then it just went, well, it's just all bollocks then, isn't it?
Gigo.
Okay.
No, but again, when you get told something's just right, just because some...
No, I get that.
Because this piece of plastic tells you it's right, doesn't mean it's right, does it?
Ducks are just geese.
Some of it's plastic.
Ducks are just geese with little necks. Says Rod.
I mean, that's science, isn't it?
Fair play. SC Customs says, great show, lads. What about dinosaurs? Are you having dinosaurs?
Yeah, I'm having dinosaurs, do you?
That's just a lie.
We had a thing and you said dinosaurs like when you see in a museum or what you see.
Now.
No, I didn't.
We 100% of that conversation.
Ped says, I don't believe in dinosaurs, but it's just nonsense.
You said we had the conversation. You said that.
Oh, he's out in your ear.
He's
in like a museum when you see like the bones that you said, how would they know?
No, when he says these go back 60 million years or something,
Yeah.
I'm like, how do you know?
Carbon dating.
And that did, yeah.
Yeah, but how do you know that that's it? What I say is, when people tell you these things and go, yeah, that proves that, doesn't really prove it, does it? It proves what someone's decided it.
Yeah, I
could come and explain to you how carbon dating works.
I know, but I could speak to them and go,
no, doesn't mean anything carbon dating.
No, but because they just confuse. I know what you're saying, because if they confuse you with something that you don't know, you just got to believe them to be true. It's like
there's loads of gullible people who believe what's saying, oh no, they said this, and you go, oh, that's real then, but you don't really know, do you?
I was listening
You're taking what people say. I'm not saying that they're totally wrong, but I'm saying, do you believe just because someone tells you something?
Well, the amount of theories that people have done and it's been fact and it's been proven to be wrong. When in all that time it was
the Big Bang.
It was real.
Was wrong, wasn't it? What they thought that they've had to revise what the Big Bang was, because what they thought was the shadow or whatever in the thing wasn't actually real. That was like,
and then that changes.
Doesn't say it isn't real, but what they thought, how it proved it, was not what actually it was.
We're
so
over
to go back to look at that. See, you wouldn't have got to £9 this quick if we'd have carried on talking about Everton.
But your lad doesn't believe Michigan's a lake, does he?
No, because definitely not a lake.
That's not a lake.
Not a lake.
That's not a lake.
Not a lake, mate.
No.
It's basically,
Balla's a lake. That's not a lake.
Balla's a lake,
Yeah. That's not a lake.
It's not a lake. It's can't be 100 mile wide.
It's not a lake.
Not that
big. I mean, no. I mean, that's
Daniel
that's a river.
Barton says, just throw a loaf at the duck and then choke it out while it's distracted.
Yes.
That's clever. He's gone. You again with your chokehold. He's taught outside.
Yeah. Like that.
Oh, the headlocks exist. We don't know, do we? Who knows? Who knows? The Soul Controller says carbon rating is fake. So there you go, Tom. I love it. Lake Windermere is lovely. It is.
I know.
Just reading things.
No
Love
context. Just that.
No, you don't need any more context than that.
No one even commented.
Mega.
You don't need any. And James Sweeney's
no one even commented. He's reading things. He's not even commenting. He's just making shit up.
5:54 in New Zealand. I mean, what a comment. Nothing else. Just that. And I love it.
And like
5:54 p.m. I love it. I'm absolutely loving it.
Yesterday.
Martin Thomas.
Don't even start with that.
Martin Thomas says AOB topic. Mike versus AI. Ask them both random questions and see whose answer is the best.
Yeah, 100%. We'll do that later.
We'll do it right now.
Well, what could we do then? What question can we... There's got to be one he can give a good answer to, though, hasn't he? Because
I'll be anything. Ask him about anything. I'll give you a good answer.
Off, won't he?
Well, we'll see. But you won't know whether what it's telling you is true.
We don't know
it's bullshit.
It's true.
No, exactly. That's my point.
So whose answer sounds better then? That's what we have to go for.
Well, I know which one you're going to believe.
No, I'm not. If
of course you will. You just believe the bullshit, won't you?
I might be fascinated by your answer.
Yeah, you just be bullshitted. Go on, Ed, give us some questions.
You believe the air's flat, mate?
No.
Good
Why?
Answer. Good answer.
Why? Because of being on an aeroplane and you see it curving.
I love that flat surface. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I do love it.
And
you'll fall off the end.
Yeah, you'd come to an end at some point, wouldn't you? If it was flat.
What if you haven't went far enough?
Well, if the Earth's flat, we've definitely not been to the moon, have we? Because if we haven't been far enough on our own planet,
that's why we don't go.
You are.
That's why no one's been since.
I don't reckon anyone would have been, would they? How could they go? If we haven't even been to the end of the flat Earth.
But that answers your question.
Do we like Mike's answer?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Put it in AI. Something like, how would you say? Something like, what would we put? How do we know the Earth's not flat or something?
Yeah.
Something like that. Was that kind of the question we asked you?
Yeah.
What did we ask you? Is the Earth flat?
Is the Earth flat?
Didn't he? See what answer it says.
Is the Earth flat? That's what you asked me.
Mind you, they both...
Quick observations.
Anyway, which?
Ships sink. Hull first.
What?
I don't even know. Time zones and seasons.
Oh, sorry. Who had a better answer?
Is this what AI is saying?
Yeah, Earth's round, shadow on the moon.
These are all I'll be honest, you're 1-0 up here.
They're throwing formulas at me.
No, he's 1-0 up.
Yeah, you can have that.
Your answer was
there
better.
There was maths equations in that.
Your answer was... If it's throwing maths equations at 6:59, on Monday.
And you don't know whether they're true or not
Your
anyway.
answer
It
is
could just be
better.
bullshit anyway.
Your answer's better.
Thank you very much. Point proven.
Rod says you all know Grealish would love this shit. I'd love to think Jack Grealish
He would love
somehow
it.
he's up with this kit at this time, 7 a.m. He's put it on, somehow find himself here watching us going, what the fuck are these talking about? I love it. I love it. Daniel says, I say that when people say the sun is so many years old and will die out in 500 million years, I'm just like, as you know.
No, but it's true. Because every star dies with different
But then
ages.
people go, yeah, well, it's this, it's that.
Here's one. I mean, this might be common knowledge. It probably is, but when you look at a star, by the time you see it, that's died.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
That isn't that. Doesn't that just blow your mind?
That is terrifying.
Yeah, but how do you know?
I mean, fair play. He's won again, and I mean, I don't know. Because fucking Brian Cox told me that's who I know.
But how do you know
not
Brian
AI.
Cox? How do you know he's not blagging us?
How do I know him?
Do you know?
He come round for tea last week.
Did he come round to bore you with this shite?
No, he come round and he come for tea and we just said
had the chat about stars.
Yeah.
Like,
but
you just got to take it.
That is mad.
No, it's terrifying. I hate thinking about things like that.
And then
takes me out.
Is it the carbon that's from it that makes that's in us? We've all got stardust in us.
Apparently, yeah.
We've got stars in us.
Stardust.
Why? Because there was a big bang.
Ask your fucking mate.
There was a big bang. That
But you had a better answer than it.
I know.
So you should be answering.
Ask your mate. That is mad though, isn't it? So you look at a star now.
Yeah.
And it's gone by the time you see it. Because like, it's taken enough long for the light to travel to your eyes to see it. Yeah. That star doesn't exist anymore. It's dead. It's gone. Doesn't exist.
Yeah, but can you really look at a star?
I mean, I thought I was a dickhead. Can I look at a star?
You can't
Can you even really?
I can look at the window, look at a star.
You're seeing a white thing. Do you even know it's a star? No, just be a plane. That plane's not dead.
James, there's a star.
The thing is, though, how do you know, though, that what Brian Cox is telling you is true?
No, I agree. No, I agree with that.
That's what he's saying. There's a theory.
No, that wasn't what he's saying then, but I agree with that.
James is
Yeah,
saying.
but there's a star.
At 7
Go
a.m.
out and have a look at now. It's only 8 minutes away. It's called the sun. The light from the sun takes 8 minutes to get here. When you're seeing into the...
I thought he was going to go, he's at Finch Farm, it's called Jack Grealish. I thought he'd fucking...
He's nailed it.
Yeah, but
Imagine if the sun exploded, we wouldn't know for 8 minutes. And then we'd all cease to exist.
Oh, why, John? Why does he have to make it miserable?
Because it's deadline day. Loves
Yeah.
One year it's Everton won't exist. Now it's we won't exist. Classic Lane. Classic Lane. Bryn on the super chat says dinosaurs were covered in feathers, not leather.
Leather?
But they're like scales, no?
I was going to say, it wasn't leather, was it?
No, he said we're covered in feathers, not leather.
No, I know.
But chickens, innit?
But they weren't cows, were they?
What are you on about? What does that even mean? Bryn's just saying they were covered in feathers, not leather. So why?
They won't let them
Why is that?
You're going down to fucking Gracie to get a leather. What? Going down, get on your leather.
The leather shopping.
Oh my God. Fucking hell, St. John's.
Oh my God.
Fucking T-Rex is going rocking a new leather.
I love it.
I want to find out about the stardust shit.
Why you breathe it in?
But don't shut up, breathe.
I love it.
You just said that we all have stars in us.
Stardust.
It's cold.
It is, isn't it?
I love the fact that when you do things like this, some people do think you're like totally serious, everything you say. Though.
No, I know.
They just are mad, aren't they? People are mad. I know you are. I do love it. This is AOB. AOB every week would be. We'd have more sort of. We'd pick real stories and pull them apart. Like
your bones,
they were funny.
Blood, DNA,
yeah,
all came from stars that lived and died long before the sun was born.
Mm.
We're all made of star stuff. Well, we're all stars.
There you go.
See, we're all stars.
So when your mum and dad told you
Everton
amount for
All-Stars.
nothing, you're a star to me. Just to you.
No matter what.
Well, because I believe in that. Like, you are a star.
I'm Brian Cooks.
Someone is.
Someone's doing it.
Brian Cooks,
all
does he?
good. Yeah, that's everyone's gone like that now. Emre says, "What's your
Emre Can?
No, Emre Serhat says, "What's your theory
Serhat.
about the lost continent of Atlantis? Do you think it's possible that actor Patrick Duffy really came from there? What a program, the man from Atlantis. Do you think there is a place called Atlantis and people have lived in it under the sea? Don't say the Little Mermaid.
Under the
She was a
sea.
classic.
I mean,
That's Sebastian. Under the
again,
sea.
isn't it mad, right, that we've
Darling,
we've
it's better.
explored more.
I need a coffee. I don't think I've ever taken
I've got to get
coffee
me
at
my
this time.
socks having a minute.
I mean, I don't like because I have, but you know what I mean.
Isn't it mad that we've explored more of space than we have of the sea, of the ocean?
That's terrifying.
That's mental.
No, I
innit?
hate that. I hate that shit where you drop Mount Everest in it and it's still miles before.
Yeah.
No, that's just
It's mental.
sickening.
See, my theory is that there's aliens
John,
and,
whack us a
they're
coffee on
already
there,
here
mate.
and they're under the sea.
What?
No, we'll have an
What's the
Americano,
excuse for not
please.
exploring more of the sea? I don't get it.
I don't know.
You got like submarines and that.
That's what I mean. But they say like the depression and so this is the thing for me, right? So we haven't got the technology to explore all of the ocean and stuff. Yet we can fly to the moon. I'm not having it. Nope.
But it's to do with pressure, though, isn't it? The ocean, how far down?
Was there
you
not
go.
pressure when you fucking going a million miles an hour into fucking
No, I know,
space?
but it's because the volume of the water.
Plus 7 now, you can't swear like that.
Yeah, it's to do with
Did I even swear then?
It's to do with the volume, Michael. It's to do with the volume of the water, isn't it?
No.
The pressure on it makes you can import.
No,
That's what that.
Yeah, but there'd be pressure when the thing's on a million miles. Like how much pressure's on a plane?
I don't know whether it's the same sort of.
No, it's not the same sort, obviously, because it's not underwater. But
so there you go.
I'm not having it.
You don't have to have it. I listen. Hey, who am I to say? I've literally just said someone told you that. I don't have the right.
Because why wouldn't we have explored it? It just doesn't.
Do you
make
know
sense.
that Queen's song was about that going to the bottom in a submarine?
No.
That's what Under Pressure's written about.
How is it?
Is it? Fuck. You so get is it? Oh, is it?
I've been awake for about 62 hours, mate.
That's the way you said it. Oh, is it? Yeah.
I was just trying to make him feel better.
Under pressure.
I don't think
I felt like,
you believe anything
under
though?
pressure.
Yeah.
If Everton get Europe,
no, I'm not talking about footy, my last.
All right. We will be going back to footy for the rest of the day, of course. Marcus says, lads, you're having a 4 a.m. kitchen chat at 7 a.m. We do realise that. It's all good.
A 4 a.m.
Isn't it mad though?
quiz.
Like the people now, they're watching this and it's just normal, isn't it? They're just waking up and they're thinking, why are these lunatics?
Yeah. They haven't been through the pain. They haven't seen what we've seen, have they?
You can see what we've seen. They didn't have a phone in at 4 o'clock in the morning.
No, we had a phone in at 4 a.m. by the way, till 5:20. So there you go. You haven't been through what we've been through. Daniel Barton says, computer games. How would you even go about making one?
No, but there you go. Totally agree. That's just mental, innit? Like you see, how does that work?
What about
like who made coding? And then
your mate Connor Cody.
Who made like coding? You like you coding.
John, come on. When have you ever seen me drink black coffee?
Is that Americano?
Who made it?
That's a black coffee. Do you want some milk?
No, I'll do it.
Mike said a white.
No, I'll do it, John. To be honest, I do need to do it because I'm a bit funny how it gets me. I am. What about this? I just seen one from Mark. How can a brown cow make white milk when it only eats green grass? What about that?
Or physics.
Is it physics? Is it ball physics? Is it more physics?
Yeah, but
what is
how
it?
does a woman have white milk?
After plants make
She doesn't even eat grass. I mean, the grass I don't think's really got anything to do with it.
It's not even real milk, it's creamer stuff.
Yeah, cream.
So, I don't know.
Milk and tea. Coffee has creamer, mate. That's how the French have it.
But,
and I'm not French.
Here's one.
There you go.
What was the first person doing who thought, get some milk out of that?
Yeah. Yeah, I've often thought that.
I mean, that's fucking weird, isn't it?
Who's the
Freaky
first
guy.
person who went,
just
yeah,
went-
I know, I'll suck the tits of that cow.
How did they explain it to everyone else as well?
Lad, it's posh if you drink cow's milk.
Yeah.
They had some Kellogg's and went, oh, have that with some Oh, it's beautiful.
Like, did he show his mates? Look at this.
Yeah.
You get it. Humans are mammals as well.
I know, but don't you think it's one thing like drinking milk?
No, it is weird. It is
like
weird.
Jay
Isn't it?
just said, lads, this is boss.
And
Yeah.
squirting
it, and the lads are like, and then he gulps it. It is your mates. You've got to have good mates.
And then they drank it as well.
Yeah, you've got to have good mates who just go.
Do you know what? They might have done a live 24 hours.
They could
and
have
just
done a
went,
live.
you know what? Woo!
If we brought a cow in here, though,
I think I'd jump on it.
I'm not drinking any milk.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I might think I have a black coffee, you know.
Stephen says, so in a way, Stars in Your Eyes was a documentary.
Yeah.
I like that, Stephen. See what you did there, and I like it. And I like it. James, the transfer window has got, well, it's actually 11 hours and 50 minutes left to sign players.
It's 7 o'clock if it closes.
And then obviously
the deal sheet
goes for another 2 hours, haven't you?
We're nearly halfway through this. Oh, this is easy. Smash this.
Nearly 2 more hours to halfway.
Yeah.
Dan Gordon, you're probably not going to hear anything till like 9 o'clock, I'd imagine, when you start hearing rumours.
They're all waking up, aren't they? Thinking, oh, what transfer is we're like, who care less at the minute.
We've done a club call. We've spoke about aliens and stars.
We've spoke about every player known to man for hours.
Andre says, can ghosts change clothes, or do you have to stay in the clothes you died in? This is an interesting one. Have you ever watched Ghosts on BBC? Brilliant.
No.
Brilliant. It's only on for like 25 minutes. It's brilliant.
It's not real.
No, but it's fantastic. You should watch it. It's funny. Comedy. It's funny. Only like 25, 26 minutes. It's good. But moving away from that,
so what was
if you died in your clothes, do you have to stay in them clothes, do you reckon? Or can you change clothes?
I don't think I'd care because I'd be dead.
I know, but if, as a ghost, I mean, do you reckon you just stay in them?
Yeah.
Doesn't
really matter, does it? Well, you can't.
It's just a question. It doesn't really matter, does it? You're not really playing a game, are you? We didn't say it mattered, did we?
I don't think it would be able to change clothes now, because it won't actually have proper clothes on anymore, because it'd just be a hologram-y type thing.
Okay.
Hologram type thing.
Well, whatever. I mean, this is
8558 says the ocean scares me and me, my friend.
Yeah,
and
same. But the ghost could get down to St John's Mark and get a leather, like
the dinosaurs.
Okay, like the dinosaurs.
I know.
Or feathers.
Okay, fair enough. What's the best ghost film you've ever seen?
Ghost. Hey. But I mean, it's got to be Ghostbusters, isn't it?
Yeah. Ghostbusters a cracker.
The new one was
the
good.
new one's not bad,
I preferred that. The new one.
Oh, you can't prefer that to the first one.
The new one? With the kids?
Oh no, not that shite. The new one that they done that was good.
The women one?
The women one?
No!
See, there's a bit
I think this is where it's all gone all like, oh, it's gone all woke, hasn't it? We've had the kids one, we've had the one. No, the proper one.
Ghostbusters
the new one?
The new one that they done.
Ghostbusters 2.
I don't know.
Okay.
The new one. They were in the town and
someone said, like, someone said, where did White Dog Poo go? Where's that gone? Remember that?
100% no, yeah.
Dog poo. And what else? And I'm glad this does nothing, and I wouldn't let like our dog out. But remember when dogs used to just roam the streets and knock for each other?
Love that.
I don't know if I remember them knocking.
Right, so our Alan had a dog called Jason. Jason was a belter.
Called Jason? I love it.
He's like them, it's Jason. Love his name. Fucking belter.
J-Dog.
His mates used to knock for him. Come down, bark outside the door, just open the door and he'd just go off for a bit. Obviously have a white dog poo, do something else and then come back.
Like a cat?
It was mental, like a cat.
Was it not a thing where like dogs are
you hungry?
I don't know what's going on with my stomach. I think it's the Red Bulls.
I
told you. I told you you're going to be shitting through the eye of a needle.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, just keep rumbling.
Probably hungry, I'd say.
No, I reckon I reckon he's going to be.
Wait, so dogs would just go out and that was normal?
Just roamed around. Now,
really?
You'd be mad if you saw a dog on its own now, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Out, you'd be like,
you think it's went missing?
The white dog poo's mental, though.
And there used to be white dog poo around. Where did that go?
I don't think I've seen white dog poo.
No, you're a bit too young for white dog poo. But
it's mad though, isn't it?
It's mad. Where did
because,
it go?
so in theory, you would think, well, white dog poo's gone because the streets get clean quicker than because it used to sit there and decay and obviously go white. But you never see anyone cleaning the roads or cleaning the streets. So it's a bit like the cranes, isn't it?
It's mad. A bit like the cranes, yeah. That is bizarre.
Maybe they're working together. Cranes and dog
the cranes and the dog poo.
Yeah. It's all,
there you go, James. That's a question for the ages.
Literally.
You're absolutely right.
Do you want to know the answer?
Go on. Oh, well, according to that plastic device in your hand, I might be lying.
Commercial dog foods used to contain a lot of bone meal and calcium, and that made their stools go chalky white.
Okay, so
modern dog foods are formulated differently to make them more digestible. So stools no longer leave that calcium heavy.
Ruined it, Annie.
Okay.
Ruined it.
I don't believe it though. That's just John telling me. AI.
AI. Well,
if you put in AI, it still says Sean Dyche is Everton manager. So there you go. Ian Allenson says, lads, I usually listen to your shite at 2 a.m, so it's about time I can listen to your shite at 4:10 p.m. I think James needs a black coffee.
Stop like
you're waiting now, aren't you?
I know, but at this time of the morning, it's good.
I need to fix the PlayStation.
Oh no.
I mean, why would you do that? You've got other stuff, haven't you?
Yeah.
You've got like, other stuff to do.
He doesn't want it.
It's Dyche's.
I don't even know if we've got the... it's Ped's PlayStation, I don't even know what's on it.
You do it like a like give me a description of this game. Like
he doesn't want to
Saturday,
play.
he'll come up and go, Sean Dyche's men 1-3-2 at Wolves.
Yeah. Not even on a live.
If someone's written something saying that, it will, won't it? That's the point.
Mad. Everton, that says brilliant show, lads. Emma's on her way to her own 24-hour shift.
Oh.
Good luck, Em. Good luck.
What does Emma do?
I don't know. Fletcher's calling his dog Everton. Well, in Fletcher's still around, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he asked me the other week, do we have any ideas for Everton names for the dog?
And he's called it Everton.
You could literally just go outside and go, Everton!
I don't know
Everton!
Like that.
He might do. No, I'm saying he could do that.
He might. He might, who knows? You know, you've got no idea, have you?
Apparently not.
XX Gannon X says, watch the 5-year-old take on a seagull in Brighton last week.
Did he win?
What happened with Ned?
No.
No one.
The 5-year-old's not been seen since. It's gone. It just flew off with it like it took a sausage roll or something.
The big, those seagulls.
Yeah.
The big mofos, you don't mess with them. Ned had been had off, he knew. He was all big noise, Ned, till it come to like setting up the fight.
Till the contracts need the time.
And then he just went a little bit like it was a bit of like, you know, Tyson Fury and the other
retired, didn't he?
He was great, Joshua.
That's why he got off on it.
Yeah. And he went when
got a job in a bank or something, whatever. Did a job at a bank for 5 minutes or something.
He was like, what do we have to do? And so we have to take you to sort of landlord, and got to walk on the pier with fish and chips. And he was just like, I'll do that, no problem. And it was like,
you need to see your diet.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Go for a walk or something.
Oh yeah, the 100k tattoo was supposed to be getting done on the live stream. Him and Ped.
Maybe that's why neither of them.
The two boys disappeared, yeah.
Yeah, you like it.
They disappeared. We're at 111 off 104,000. I expect that corrected by you people. If you haven't subscribed, press the subscribe button now. Takes a second.
Only takes a second.
It does though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Take that with a bit over. We're saying a minute, but it wasn't ever a minute. It's a second.
The seat's very warm.
Yeah, he's waiting. He was waiting. I think he was.
Brad says twist on deadline day. Schmitty goes to Sunderland. No, because they've recalled Mark Gouy, haven't he? Chelsea from Sunderland.
Have they?
Imagine going there. He signed the other week. They were all made up with him. Everyone was living the dream. And he's like being called back by Chelsea like 2 weeks later.
To go in the third changing room down the corridor.
Are they calling everyone back or something?
Mendoza, the Maple Leaf Toffee, says Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. That's the one Mike's talking about.
Is this what it's called?
Is it? What year were you born?
84.
Okay. Because you were only 5 when Ghostbusters 2 came out.
What's he year?
84, yeah.
Kev Rex says Mike sounds like he's starting to lose his mind. God help us all if Everton don't sign anyone soon.
God, what have we got? 11 hours, 12 hours.
Gladiator says the more stars in the sky than grains of sand on earth.
That's true.
Counted them. Love that. Who has counted them?
Yeah.
Grains of sand. Have you been to a beach? There's fucking loads of grains of sand. So. Who's counted the stars to say there's more?
And you count it when the water's in or when the water's out.
Frozen Empire came out.
Also, when it goes out, where's it gone?
Where's it gone? Not somewhere else. Must be just like a tip. Yeah, I'll tip it like that way, lads. Yeah, I'll tip it.
I mean,
I love it. I love it. Paddy says, surely not all the stars are gone that you see in the sky, otherwise the light's going out in 8 minutes. Keith says, don't want to ruin it for you lads, but Bala isn't a lake either, technically. Bala's the name of the town next to the lake. The lake is actually called Lyn Tegid.
Oh no, you've ruined, honestly, you've ruined everything for me.
You've ruined the day.
You've ruined my childhood as well.
We've just lost a viewer.
Have we?
Barry Williams.
How's he gone?
Yeah, he says, I'm turning off now, I've got to look at you.
Harsh. Feels harsh.
I'm going to cry in a minute.
Love Barry, but that feels harsh.
He says he's had it on all night, but now I'm on, he's off.
He's a top man, is our boss.
Yeah.
Barry Dara says, Mike, which are best upside down biscuits?
I mean,
I'll see what he's done there, and he's been classed with that, Barry.
I mean, I don't know which ones are the best. I think
it was funny, that one, because you were just eating them, but the way it was reflecting, it looked like you were eating them.
No, it was because, I keep going back to it, was because it was a gold chocolate digestive, and I don't think they were expecting
we had that chat, didn't we?
At the top. Because at no point would I have had it the other way around, because that's just not...
You give me an insult as well, John, sorry. You said, went asleep hearing your voice, woke up hearing your voice, bloody nightmare. Lee says, afternoon lads from Bangkok. Just a striker like Lukaku will do for me.
That wouldn't be bad, would it?
If you could only have one position today,
centre mid.
Is that what it is? Just defensive centre mid, and then
for me,
what then you give the window? What if it was that?
What, out of 10?
Out of 10, yeah.
8.
8 out of 10.
So what is it right now then?
6.5.
So you're giving 1.5 to one player and 6.5 to 8.
Yeah, because that one player is like a major gap that's needed, in my opinion.
Who could we get today that...
I don't know. I really don't know.
If you look, though, realistically, who could we get that goes in our team to take our window in your eyes from a 6.5 to an 8?
See, I don't even necessarily think they need to definitely go in, but they need to be as good as...
That gives you another... On like a rating,
yeah, because if Idrissa Gana Gueye gets injured, I'm concerned that how that midfield gets put together. I don't think it functions properly.
First play,
so we're 36-year-old from getting injured. So I think the midfield, and you've seen him when he got withdrawn against Wolves. We look like a completely different team.
Oh, I doubt he's absolutely key to us. I'm just saying, who in your head can Everton bring in today?
I don't know. I'll be honest.
It from being,
I really don't know.
Sound like a great window, and I think you'd have a lot of pushback with.
No,
that.
Well, yeah, no, but
Everton have got Jack Grealish.
I mean, it's been, yeah, maybe 6. Yeah, probably 7 then, because there's just a couple of.
I get it. But
that's a concern, because if you go...
Because Everton's got Jack Grealish, Kiernan Dewsbury, All and Tyler.
And you're only giving 7.
7 out of 10's good.
Those 3 players are worth 7 out of 10 all by themselves.
I think that I'll be honest, right? I am critical sometimes, because I still think, James, you can do whatever you want, mate. If you've got to do stuff, turn that fan down for a start. Though. I think if you look at sort of those players, I'd love listening to Everton.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's nice that, and I was just thinking, I'm so hot, and then I seen the fan cooling the fucking desk with no one there. If Everton said they've agreed a fee with Strasbourg for Dylan Bachwell, I'd be fucking dancing around there eating orange clubs. I might.
What? He said it. It's on tape.
Clip it, James.
But
Bachwell and Richarlison.
Get it ready. That was for Richie.
That to me, it'd just be like, wow, that's incredible.
Yeah.
But they've still done a good. They've got a new front 3.
No,
as well as a striker. who's a new striker. So I think they've done really well. But I do get what you're saying. So what would you rate it? Big gaps.
He's at 8.
I don't know about 8, but I'm definitely no lower than like a 7. No lower.
That's what I've just gone to 7.
But I'm thinking 8. I'm looking at 8 and going, it could be 8 because
So if we don't sign anyone now today, you've got 8 out of 10.
Well, I wanted 10 players, we've got 8, so 8 out of 10 does the job.
But 8 out of 10.
I'll be honest, the only thing that knocks it down is there's 2 goalies in there that don't really make any difference.
Yeah.
If we'd have kept Virginia and Virginia and Begovic, I'd have just been like, yeah. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, not totally agree.
Nothing against Mark Travers, he's all right. Nothing against Tom King.
They're just whatever. Aren't they?
If we kept those 2 keepers, you wouldn't have still wanted 10 then, would you?
I said we'd sign 9, didn't I, regardless?
Yeah, but that was when you knew they'd gone, so...
Yeah, but I knew that's what he'd be looking at, because when you're trying to flip
No, I get it.
You're trying to flip levels, aren't you?
But if...
As well.
But if 2 don't go out, you don't... Your 9 becomes 7, doesn't it?
Well, I was asked what I thought he'd say, so I said 9.
Yeah.
So
we didn't sign anyone now, you're 8 out of 10 from what we've brought in.
I think
it's not as in the quality of those players, but you've got to think of the overall squad.
I suppose
the quality
what would
of
they
those
give
players,
10 out of 10? If Everton got Richarlison and backward today and a defensive midfielder, then that's got to be 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
it's got to be 10.
And those 3 players would all start pretty much probably.
It's got to be 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Hasn't it? Because you ticked every fucking box, haven't you?
So then I just don't see how we can say no now.
We didn't get the right back. Right now.
So those 3 only get you 2.
I'm going to say 7.5 out of 10 because I think it's better than 7. I do because I think Grealish is a huge signing. He is. He's proved it. Dewsbury all brilliant.
I agree with the signings.
Loads of potential.
All the signings are made.
Loads of potential.
Yeah.
Barry, I think.
Loads of potential.
That one about putting the fucking finger up over here. But Barry, I think he could be good, really good for us. But who am I missing here? I'm missing another outfield player, aren't I? Charlie.
Charlie Alcaraz.
Yeah.
Good player.
Shouldn't count him, really, should you?
So, probably 7.5. I think probably 7.5.
Yeah, I'm a 7.
Because we've got 4. The biggest problem we had last season was scoring goals.
Yeah.
And we've got 4 players.
Like a massive dent in that.
And we've got Charlie.
Yeah.
Who all help that. And that's a big thing. A lot of times Everton haven't addressed that. How many times we sat here going, this window can't close without a striker, just can't. And then the fucking window closes and we got no striker.
You've still got key things that you wanted at the start of the summer, which was pace, which we still haven't addressed.
No, that's fair play. That's fair. Can't argue with that.
You haven't addressed the centre mid. As in, I know Dewsbury.
Yeah, but I didn't say. Personally.
Yeah, centre mid wasn't a big thing earlier.
Dewsbury Hall. We needed the midfield player and we got Dewsbury.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's playing as a 10, isn't he? But like, I think the centre mid, it's too light. See where you've changed your thing, as in not you've changed, but like what's helped is that James Garner's playing well. If James Garner was not playing well, you'd be screaming for a centre mid.
Possibly to go with him, but we've got. I've said a few times, we couldn't do it all this window. We couldn't.
You have to have some
because we've got to have quality. As well now.
No, I get all that. But I just don't. I don't know how it could be much higher than a 7 when.
I said, 7. I'm half a point, aren't I? I'm half a point up,
and a right back's we still have.
But I've never had a right back on my priority.
Yeah.
It's there. It needs it. I'm not stupid. We need that if we're gonna eventually evolve. We look at the decent teams in the league. They're flying right backs, don't they? But what
and you want another striker?
I'd like another forward. No, but I'll be honest. We do need a forward. If I only had one today, it'd be a forward player, forward stroke winger. That's what it would be.
Yeah.
Because it's goals ultimately for me. They're just key. And one injury to the strikers and we're fucked.
Plus the squad's not deep, is it?
No, the squad isn't deep, but that's different. If you give me the choice, then 3. We need 3 today. And there's 3 out there we could get, isn't there? There's players there. Don't get Tariq George on loan from fuck Roma. The Friedkins are willing, or whoever it is, on their behalf to negotiate with Chelsea for a player that Everton could do with. Tell them to do one. So, you can have him, give us Manu Coney. You can have Dwight McNeil as well. Off you go. Because he's not going to play because we're getting this fella. You know what I mean? Go and get what you need.
Yeah.
But but I do think they've done quite well.
No, I mean they have done well.
Yeah, I agree. Listen,
7 out of 10 as well.
I agree. If you look, there's a gap in midfield. There's
on that side.
There's a gap up front, like as a backup almost.
Yeah.
To me, there's a gap on the right. We've got Dibbling and Njai's playing out of position. I just don't see Dwight McNeil getting in.
No, he won't.
And therefore,
why is he here?
He's not an option then, is he? So if he's not an option, who's going to come in if we need to change it up?
Yeah, no, I agree.
But you're right, and this isn't even about McNeil, because the manager might say, well, I'm actually looking at him to play central and go, fine, no problem with that. That's where he plays. To me, that's the only position he can play is off the striker.
Yeah.
You know, from my opinion, he's not good enough to play wide, right or left.
Yeah.
Off the striker, different thing. He's got a great left foot on him, so therefore... But you're right, we haven't addressed the pace thing. And it isn't. I've seen someone before saying, lads, it's not about pace, but it is about pace as an option.
Yeah.
You don't have to have, everyone doesn't have to be fast in your team, of course. The Dartmouth Brick and Traore's proved that. You know, being able to run, he's shite. You never get anything off him, do you?
Yeah.
Because he runs and just swats the ball like, you know, fucking lead foot. When he crosses it, goes out for a throw-in. You know, and all of that stuff, but you still worry when he comes on.
Yeah.
Don't you? You know, he might never do anything, but you go, here he is.
Yeah.
And you try to comfort yourself by going, doesn't create anything, but he's the first run, when he leaves you for fucking dead, you're like, shit.
Yeah, and the defence are worrying about him.
And it might mean someone else on the other side's free, because they have to worry about it. We don't have that.
Yeah.
We're all dribblers, aren't we? But I mean, what about you, John? We've discussed this many a time. What we might do, where we're hoping we'll do business, what we can do, what we can't. Where are you right now with the business we've done? Because we sat in press conferences in America and the manager was agitated, wasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
And frustrated. So where are you right now?
On the scales where he's at 7, you're at 7.5, it depends what you think needs to be to get you 10, doesn't it? So I'm at least 7.5. So I'll just be awkward and make it 8. Okay. So we got 7, 7.5 and 8 sort of thing.
Yeah.
But when we were doing the calm bit before we got into this part of it where it's all what are we going to get at the last minute, we knew what the priorities were. The manager said in the States what the priority was, and we haven't fulfilled it yet, which is that wide player on the right who brings pace to the team. Yet of course we can say what if, you know, or what happens when AFCON is on and Ghana isn't there and all those sorts of things, but that's 4 weeks of a season.
No,
you know, so you're not going to put, if you're limited by the regulation or how much cash you've got or whatever it is, go for the position and therefore the player who's going to be able to satisfy and deliver for you for 30 games, not the guy you're going to miss for 6 or 7. Now, ideally, you don't want to do, you want both, don't you? Right? Everyone knows you want 2 players for every position, all that sort of stuff. But if you said to me, which is where the thing started, you can only get 1 position today satisfied. You'd go with, you said centre mid, I think you mean DM, don't you? Yeah. I'd go for the right-sided forward. What would you do? You can only have the 1.
Yeah, again, I'm the hybrid I'm looking at, aren't I? But it's a forward player, because I'm looking at goals. But if I'm being greedy, I want at least 2, and one's a midfield player.
Well, if you said I could have 2, then I'd say my right-sided forward and the midfield player. But that's sitting on the fence, you're only allowed 1.
Well, again, it beats you for me. Frankly, knows you. Simply, it beat Richarlison if you could get him.
Yeah.
But he's not going to come and be on the bench. No. Because he's playing for, even though they want him gone.
Yeah.
And I don't see it anyway. I just think, why would they get rid of him when I don't even know.
He might force it through now he knows about the Orange Club situation.
You know, well, that could be it. The Orange Club could be the thing that is the
He might be typing his Instagram post now.
It could be. Tottenham. Just a picture of me, a heart and an orange.
But if Tottenham want to move him on, it's when he's not injured.
But they might want to move him on because he wants Wisser, doesn't he, Frank?
Yeah.
If Newcastle are going to get Strand Larsen, even though if I'm Spurs, I'd probably get Strand Larsen, personally. He's 5 years younger and powerful and can go through the middle.
Who Wolves going to go after him?
Asked.
I don't think anyone knows.
Or are you thinking Wolves are just going to go to Strand Larsen and go fuck yourself? You're not going
I don't know. I just think
they're getting Arak Hadari, aren't they, from Belgium? 25 million. That's done. He's flying in for his medical, but he's a gamble. He's been playing in Belgium. It's to lose Strand Larsen, who's done the business.
And
He's already scored. Scored the other night, and then then played the weekend. But
a bad start they've had.
A terrible start.
Not a good.
This kid could come in and he could be great. He's powerful and all that. But he's raw. We're talking Tierno Barry's raw. This fella's raw.
Yeah.
The averages say, at best, it would take him a while to acclimatise.
True,
At worst, you don't get anything.
And they just give up Larsen when they go, well, we've just bought you, mate. We had you on loan, we've just bought you, now you're going to leave. Now they might look and go, we've caught one here because he's had a good season. We paid 20 million for him or whatever.
We can double our money or something, yeah.
PSR, great, we've got Arakadari coming in for 25, so we're still 20 up. But you're 20 up versus 140 down. Because if they don't get goals in that team on Saturday, we give them 2 goals, and another day we win that 4-0.
Yeah.
On a normal day when Everton defend like the way they normally defend, it's a comfortable win, and it's 3 or 4, isn't it?
Yeah.
So they're struggling, and if they're starting to let their best hope go out the door, that's not a good place to be.
But going back to Mike's stuff about us, they hold a nerve, if you like, tell him he can't go, gets injured, they've got nothing. They might think, let him go, get 2 replacements. We've got one in the bag already. We know who to go for.
But who's got the other one going to be then?
I don't know, but we don't know what they know.
Because on deadline day with 6.5 hours to go. Sorry, not 6.5 go. 11.5 hours. Sorry, people bottling it then. 11.5 hours to go. Long time in football.
Yeah.
With 11.5 hours to go. And then they're only they got one coming in.
But they might not already just be thinking about it. They may have it.
No, of course, yeah. Well, you'd expect that.
They may have said to whoever, unless of course someone else comes along late and says we'll have him instead. But if they've already agreed to sell, they might say, well, we'll sell when we've got our replacements.
I'm just thinking that's a risky play. Because
of course it is, yeah.
You're gambling. They've lost Cunha, who was big scorer and creator.
Yeah.
If they lose Strand Larsen, who was their best scorer last season.
I'm with you. Yeah.
2 big ones, like the same way Brentford have done it. Brentford have lost Mbumo.
Yeah.
Wisser basically saying, let me go. That's 40 goals between them last season.
So Brentford should be saying to Wisser, you're not going anywhere.
Well, they should be. He's only got a year left. So they're going. But they should have. They should have said, we're not selling you, mate. You can go for nothing next summer. No problem. But we can't let 2 go. And it was whoever got the deal done first, and
wasn't
United paid Mbumo, so you're here.
Yeah.
Job done. Sorry, mate. You were happy to take 30, 40, 50 grand a week, whatever you're on. Now you're not happy to take it because you spat the dummy out. Well, that's your fault, not ours. Because whoever wanted you didn't want you that much, mate, because they didn't bid 40, 50 million for you, like we said we wanted for you. So, because I just think when you're throwing goals out the team like that, like we had it, didn't we?
Yeah.
We had Romelu Lukaku. And I'll admit, I was one thinking, well, if, all right, we lose them and we haven't got one as good as him, but if we can get 2 or 3, you can get 5, 8, 9 goals, we're not going to be any less. It's a massive problem. We haven't replaced him, have we? Calvert-Lewin done a good job for 1 year in goal-wise and did okay and got better and better, but he wasn't Rom.
No.
We haven't had anyone like Rom since, and he left 8 years ago. And we haven't been able to replace him.
And he's still playing. Until he's got injured recently, and the best season he's ever had was that season with us.
Of course, I mean, he's done brilliantly in Italy. He got a lot of goals in Italy, to be fair, when Milan won the league, Inter won the league, rather. But in the Premier League, he was never as good as he was with us, ever. Ever.
No, it is mad.
And yet it's so difficult to replay, because you think, we'll be able to get... I mean, them cunts could go and get someone who's dead and fucking give them the fucking shock of life and he'd come in and get 30. Because they fucking do.
No, they
could get a lad who finished playing 15 years ago, get someone to rub his knee, and he'd be Pele again, wouldn't he, banging goals? Because they get lads who've got no history of scoring goals, come in and score 20 goals for them, or 15, because they just do. Isaac's going to come in and score 30, and he's never done before, and it's going to be fucking moonwalking through defences, isn't he? Because that's what they do, the bastards. But other people seem to struggle. Other people seem to struggle to get goals. And that's why when I look at Everton, and I just think, we saw at the weekend, and you got quality in that final third. The difference it makes. Look at that Saturday. Goal, goal, goal. Brighton the week before, bing, bing. And, you're looking at that thinking, that's what we've missed. Say last season, how many times in the first half of the season, all of us would sit here and go, how hard is it to score a goal? It's so hard. We went 11 games we had under shite off. 9 of them we didn't score in before he got sacked. 9 out of 11 games we never scored a goal.
That is mental, isn't it?
And some fans were defending him. What do you expect? He can't get any more out of these players. Moyes come in, we were 3-0 up, 2 games at half time on the run.
Yeah.
You know, so but it is, you've got to be careful with goals, and that's why when I look at Brentford, I just think, had a couple of good results, but that's not great. And then you look at, like you say, Wolves, you looked at them at the weekend and went, not sure. No, you're letting the other ton of goals go out. And that's why I just worry about us a little bit with the third striker. Just if we lose one of the two, and particularly if we lost Beto, even though I think Barry's a better player and I think he'll be much better than him. I just look and think, just right now, if we lost Beto, even if it's just for a few weeks, we're hoping that Barry's just going to be ready when it comes. But even if he is, there's no one even to replace him after 60, 70 minutes if he runs himself into the ground. We're back in that loop again where it's like, Illy go up front for the last 20, or we haven't even got a lad in the 21s who can come in now, because they're on the 2 ones who you'd go, well, he sort of plays up there and he does. They're both on loan. Sheriff's gone to Rotherham and Okaranko's gone to Lincoln. And neither of them are at the level, by the way. But we haven't even got that in the club to go, he can have him on the bench. You know, a few years ago we had Tom Cannon.
But this is where
Ellis Sims, they weren't good enough. But
this is where hope, it's reality. If you can afford one player in the space of 20 minutes, we've talked about, well, we really, really must have that. Oh, and we really, really must have that one. Oh, and we really, really must have a strike. But you only have one of them. And that's the challenge they face over the hours, isn't it?
Of course,
if we can only get one over the line for whatever reason, which one do you prioritise?
So I come to you before about that, and you've gone with your
wide forward,
right? But we are looking and going, and we've done this obviously on anyone who's a Premier member will know we do business with players every week, and we've looked at all sorts of financial stuff and everything like that. There's more headroom here than there's ever been.
Totally agree.
Right? And Everton have got players in on loan when there's no money on the last day. When there's bits. Now, if we're selling Yusuf Chimiti today, which we are, for 8 to 10 million, then we know 8 to 10 million can translate to 30 million if you're getting that money in, if it's a down payment or amortisation or whatever. So that gives us even more headroom right now in this window. We've started really well, and I know you should never really do your business just based on a start, but it does. Football clubs do it. If we'd have lost 3 games, we'd have been bringing 3 in today. 100% guaranteed. Maybe even 4, because the manager would have gone this. No way.
We're in trouble here.
No way. We'd moved into that stadium and we have to have a good season.
Well, because that broadcast income would be at risk.
Exactly. So you've got all that. But as it happens, we're getting thrown on live every other bastard week now because we're at the stadium and people want to see it, which is fantastic. So now, do we sort of go, how can we make this work then? How can we boost it today? True work. If it's Merlin Roll from Germany, outstanding midfielder. Not outstanding midfielder, but outstanding as in it's another midfielder, a big fella coming in, a lot of potential. Mightn't be exactly what we want, you know, might be Kobe Mainu, mightn't it? He's one who's off, whatever. Might be him, not exactly what we need, but good footballer. Helps you, and then you do, for me, you do push the boat out and look for that other forward. And it is the wide, for me, it's the wide forward. Unless you take a chance on the lad at Millwall and see whether you can do a job there and go, it's 15 million or 21.
Well, I hope what they've done is they've, for want of a business phrase, they've updated the forecast, right? Which is perhaps they now think, well, and these can be a sunny day plan in the sense you can't prove any of it, but that's a forecast is just your best estimate of what you think's going to happen. Maybe we now think, well, we know for sure we're one round further on in the League Cup. The FA Cup's to come. The league, even if we just say 1 or 2 places higher than we thought is our focus, our forecast rather, then that's 5-6 million quid. 5 million, you know what I mean? Like so you think, well, even, what we thought we could have, because we should be going up to whatever our PSR line is.
Anyway,
Anyway,
of course we should, and
we've just moved the line up a bit. And be bold and spend it. And if you truly bold and you invest, you know, speculate, you accumulate and all that sort of stuff, maybe you even go above your current line, because we do have assets that can be sold. And but these are risks. You make risk decisions, but they're calculated risks. And that's the conversation you have with the manager. Okay, we get you what you want. What are you going to deliver as an improved outcome? And if he says, I'm making it up, you get me them 3 players on the last day, I'll get you Europe. Now, he can't promise it, but if that's his belief, then you go, you know what? What's the risk? What's the risk? We might have to sell someone between the end of the season and July the 1st.
Okay.
But if he achieves it, we won't have to sell anyone.
No risk, I just think there's an opportunity, definitely today, to really top the squad out. And
there
people
is,
go, that's a good window.
Definitely.
That's a good window.
Yeah.
And then obviously we'll let Harrison, Armstrong will go off and get on, you know, loan, but obviously with the recall option in January for him, so we're protected there. And then you look again, and you look then for a right back over the next few months. You're looking for that specialised position.
Yeah.
I imagine Patterson, if he doesn't go out today, I know there's a link to Wanlu, isn't it? Who's already at Seville. He was supposed to be going somewhere.
Yeah, he was meant
why
to.
they want a Patterson, but that hasn't worked. But they still want Patterson. He still wants to go. Yeah, he's a decent right back. So I was just wondering, would there be any scope for Everton to take him and Patterson goes there? But if not, you say to Patterson, get your head down, lad, and we'll look at it again in January. If you're not at the fair crack, we'll let you go in January.
Sure.
So it gives us 4 months to really go, this fella's the right back. Might be Callum Fisher from Norwich informed. He might watch him over 4 months and go, he's definitely the one. Who knows, but it gives you that breathing space. But it'd be a real shame, given the start we've had, for this window to close today and you just go, you couldn't get anyone else.
Yeah.
And you're like, you probably could though, that would have helped, you know. We'll see, but I'm staying confident. I think we will. I think the manager wants, he said the other day,
he definitely wants more.
2, if not 3.
He definitely wants more.
And it's up to Hammond and Kinnear and anyone else they need to speak to today to get the job done.
I can't imagine that the issue will be money.
No, it doesn't feel. Well, he said, I think he said the other day, there's money to spend. He said it's nothing to do with money.
I can imagine.
He said was we can't spend 70 million on forward now, but he did say it, didn't he?
But I can imagine we may be less decisive than we need to be because we're caution about previous years. But there's no baggage for Hammond and Kinnear. They weren't here. It wasn't their fault. You know, even the finance guys buggered off, hasn't he? So, you know what I mean? So none of them have to. That's right. None of them have to be fearful of decisions made wrong before. In fact, they can do the opposite. They can show that we're here now. We're here now. We made our decisions. Bang. We're happy with the outcome.
There's no, like I just said, there's no baggage for Moyes.
No,
Moyes
not at all.
There's nothing on my watch.
No.
You kept making stupid decisions and I can show you what you did wrong. Wouldn't have happened with ours. He said that when he wasn't our manager.
It's true.
He asked about it, he's like, you sort of ball players that aren't Everton play, you know, and he said that when he was West Ham's manager. He'd done a couple of sort of, he asked about Everton because obviously everyone he's an Everton man, he's an Everton fan.
They all know he is.
As he says, he's a Toffee through and through and all that. And he was asked and he said, these ball players that aren't Everton players, they're just not quality-wise, they're not Everton players, and they're certainly not heart-wise and the character you need. And just listening to the way the players are talking about the dressing room now, and you see Seamus is like, you know, Seamus is like that person who's just tried to hold it all together when it's like, you know, the mother with 5 kids and they're everywhere. She's Harris, but she's doing it, keeping them all together, and you know, you can see, and then someone comes along, gives her a hand, and she just settles down and goes, you know, that's what he's been like. He's like, he even said himself, I can step back and relax now because we've got a proper man in charge of the football club again, the proper Evertonian, a leader. You know, one we all want to go.
Someone I trust, he's basically saying, isn't it? Yeah.
So that tells you, anyone else who hangs on to other managers and holds them up as good, they did a good job and they were good, well, we all love Seamus and we all believe what he says. Well, go and listen to his words, because his words tell you everything. You know that thing we'll say, they tell you things without telling you things.
Yeah, absolutely.
He basically said, all the other clowns we've had recently,
don't touch this guy.
Don't touch, you know, since Carlo. all the other clowns don't get anywhere near this fella. That's all. He's a fucking adult and he knows what he's doing, you know, and I can step back and let go now and just concentrate on other things, and that's brilliant. And you're there, Dewsbury Hall, and you're there, but he's got to keep proving himself, Moyes. But he said that the other day. I've got to
the industry,
that's the way
though,
it is.
isn't it?
It's life, isn't it?
It's the industry, isn't it? Yeah.
And
which is why whoever does come through the door today, he must be happy with.
Got to.
I don't think he would take someone just quote to make the numbers.
No, I don't. Certainly not without getting a few recommendations.
That's right.
As in, are they all right? Are they good lads?
Because he needs to know them as people, doesn't he?
He needs to know that they'll come in and join in. And the lads he's seemed to have brought in so far all seem to be enough. They, you know, fight.
He's got the dressing room in a good place.
And there's good lads in there, isn't there? You know, Seamus, Garner, Jordan Pickford, Tarkowski, they're all good lads, I believe. Really, you know, and then you've got Jack Grealish, comes across great, doesn't he? Like a good lad. Dewsbury Hall comes across like a really good lad, so that's good you've added on top of it, and they're going to come in and set standards, and that you can build from that, can't you?
And he'll have spoken to every one of them one-to-one, cross-referenced everything, what was right, what was wrong before. So if they're all feeling like Seamus, no wonder they're playing better.
But that's it, isn't it? Because you want to come into an environment where you know that everyone's in it together, sort of thing. It's a good group. No knobheads, really. We all get on. And we're talented as well. And we believe everything the manager says. And then you've got Baines there, who's younger and closer to all of them in age and all of that. And then Seamus, who's doing a bit more coaching now, but is still doing it every day and setting standards. And you go, this is all right, this. For someone like Grealish, who hasn't been playing, must be a fucking dream for him. He's already said it, hasn't he? You know, he hasn't come being pretentious. He hasn't come being like Jack Grealish.
Look at me, I've won everything.
You know, like soft shite did when he came from City. You know. So, and you see all the stuff. I mean, Grealish knew in May that we wanted him, and it was the place for him.
Yeah.
And look at all the stuff he did to prepare himself. You know, for all them videos, what he did. And there was a big article in The Athletic. He went back to the pre-season. He did preparation for the treble. Year he won the treble, he knew he had to get in shape, so we went and done it again this pre-season. The excitement of going somewhere where they're going to trust me. I am going to be sort of the talisman. Yeah. But I do have to work hard.
And he's doing the first in, last out behaviour now, isn't he, as well? So he's continuing.
But then what other people do is, well, if he's our best player and he's doing that,
all those yards,
I need to do
then I have to do it as well.
You know, and I might want to stay, but he's not fucking beating me, you know. You know, this thing he talked about Ronaldo, didn't he? You know, at United. He'd get in and he was trying to beat him and all that, and he'd come in one day, he thought, fucking get in at 7. He got in, Ronaldo was in at 6. And he was like, I knew I was never going to be able to beat him. I remember who it was, someone really well known, was like, it wasn't Wayne, I don't think it was Wayne. But it was someone, and it was just like, there was no point, because he's that driven. But he did raise the standards. I remember Ferguson years ago, Alex Ferguson, saying about Cantona, and they were like, what a player, and he was like, no, it's the best thing. I've said this before, but it always stuck with me. He was like, what was the biggest thing he brought to United? You know, and they wanted them to say, oh, on the pitch, the goals and all that. And he said, his mentality. He said he'd come in, and the first day, he was there, he asked for a bag of balls and wanted to train. When we'd finished training, they were like, no, you know, rest and all. And he was like, no, give me a keeper. So they got him a goalie, and he went out for half an hour, and right foot, left foot, you know, volley. He said a few of the lads are like, staying, having a little look. Next day, training, boom, right foot, left foot with the keeper, someone crossing it, bang, 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 20 minutes, half an hour. 2 or 3 of the lads looking watching. He said by day 4, 3 or 4 of the lads were with him.
Joining in.
Half an hour after training, back and boom. But you know, them kind of kids coming through, all of that. He said they changed the mentality. Then they set the standards then for that. This is what we do. Training didn't end when they wanted it to. It ended when they decided it was ending. And they said that was the biggest shift, because once they realised, well, this fella who's hugely talented with that is doing it, I need to fucking do it then. And then they just went up and up and up. And then you hear all the stories about what their training sessions were like a fucking war. Because the standards were that high. We don't lose anything in training. Snapping each other, it got lively, squaring up. And you don't always want that, but they then dominated. Obviously got the talent, but they dominated. And it's that mentality. So if Grealish is doing this, I'm in first, I'm last out, and it's good enough for him, and he's playing well, and he's getting assists. You see other people then, it might be Harrison Armstrong, it might be whoever going, he's the best player, and he's doing it. It might be Njai. Well, I was the fucking talisman last year, now it's him, and look what he's doing. Like, I need to do it. So his game goes up naturally. You know, is there any shock? He's got 2 and 2. Grealish is in the team, and he's there getting ready, you know. So that can only bode well for us. So if we can top it out with a couple of signings today, it could be tremendous. Well, just a couple more.
We have to.
Oh, we've got to. Yeah, it isn't if, we've got to. There's a couple more theories here, Michael. Couple more AOBs here before we finish this. So 8 o'clock, we're finishing.
6
just
minutes.
AOB. Just AOB. Big Jan says, morning boys. Does anyone know why rolls come in at 6 but hot dogs come in 8? So you know the hot dog rolls?
Yeah.
You'd only get them in a pack of 6, but the hot dog tins have got 8 in. So ergo, you're left with 2 hot dogs with no buns to go with them.
Buy them another pack of buns.
So, but then you've got an excess of 4 extra.
Just keep buying more hot dogs.
Yeah, then you got, you know what I mean?
That's why they've done it.
Got you over a barrel, yeah. I think that's what we're saying, aren't we?
But you're over a bun.
Lou Samba says NASA have confirmed in recent years they cannot get through the Van Allen belt of radiation.
I've heard that.
How could they in 1969 in a tinfoil spacecraft?
Totally. That's what I've heard. It's that what you just said, that belt thing.
Health and safety weren't as powerful in those days.
Health and safety?
Yeah.
Yeah, the magic elves. That's what it was.
Yeah, True Blue was. He says, loving the energy. Georgie Redmond says, imagine selling your best player on deadline day. Yeah, I mean, yeah, George, I see the irony in it. And to be fair, it didn't do us any harm, did it? We finished 4th when we sold our best player on deadline day. Although it did do us harm when we sold our Arteta on deadline day.
Yes, indeed.
The thing about it with it is, it's when you're have paraded yourself like Newcastle have. If they'd have just got on with it when they come in and just gone, we're just going to try and build. Like Villa haven't made any fuss, have they? I've not really heard Villa going, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, you know, we're rich, and they have got wealthy owners.
To be fair,
as well.
Have Newcastle done that, or did the media do that?
I don't know. I've heard a lot of shite that came out of them. Amanda Stavely said they were winning everything. However, the irony is, since he's left, they've plummeted. Everything's stopped.
Can you see them keeping hold of it when they can't spend?
No.
They're just going to lose.
I don't know whether they'll get rid of it. I just think they're losing interest in it. So it'll be something they've got, but I don't think it'll be what it was supposed to be. And you can understand it. Osmanov got bored with us, and, you know, however that turned out. But he was starting to get bored with us when they started saying you can't spend 300 million in a window because of this new thing. That's because of the regulator. I know it would have been really interesting to see what would have happened if Ukraine-Russia thing didn't happen with Usmanov, because they were on about Carlo, giving Carlo 250.
He'd have become a large minority shareholder.
I know, but I mean, given the money, they sort of said to Carlo, hinted to Carlo, he was getting 250 million or something to spend.
Yeah.
And yet he left, and then Rafa got 1.5 million to spend because that started, you know, things started happening, and they were like, this PR stuff.
Yeah.
And then it sort of escalated, didn't it? And then that conflict kicked off big time, sort of a year later, didn't it? Do you know what I mean? But they knew they had to put the brakes on it because of what was coming. Usmanov was already under investigation. So that summer 21, when they'd hinted he was going to have a big ton of money to spend, that started getting scaled back quickly because of Usmanov. The eyes were on him and things were getting frozen in the background. And they were having to meet in Germany and places like that because he couldn't come into London. You just wonder if that all wasn't going on, whether he would have just gone, fuck the regulations, we'll take the fine or points. There's a big chunk of money. Get us so far up it doesn't matter. And we'll go again and we'll fight. You know what I mean? You just wonder, don't you, like that? others, you just wonder with the Saudis, with that they've stepped, they're sort of like, it's not what we thought it was
coming
going to be.
Haven't he open to obviously proper challenge, and they're not allowed to have.
So to then be bullied into selling your kingpin by what they allegedly classed as a rival, even though Liverpool are miles better than them, it's quite embarrassing, really, for them. No matter what they dress it up like, it's embarrassing. And it's weakness, showing a real weakness, letting him go today. It's a terrible look.
Yeah, it's probably cheaper than what they could have sold him for a few weeks ago as well.
I don't know if it's ever happened. We're not going to find out in the moment, are we?
No.
But as a Champions League club, ever sold their very best player in the last window before the Champions League itself started? Because that's what they've done, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird. It's very
the
weird.
Champions League, that's your insulation from anybody coming and stealing your players, isn't it?
That's what I mean when I say it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
It's a real. Even if they'd have just gone, look, we'll sell him in January, no fucking problem. But he's not going now, and we'll make a stand. He's not going now because we are not looking. We'll say it like we've had enough of him and we want him gone in January, because they could have portrayed that. It makes them look stronger. We will not accept this behaviour. They just look weak now. If Walter Mart does brilliantly, anyone's going to go.
Got a better one.
We're having him. No, but anyone's going to go.
What I mean.
Yeah.
They'll think.
City will just come in and go, yeah, we'll have you, mate, come on. Newcastle are there with the pants down. How far down do you want me pants? Because that's what they look like now. They look like a laughing stock, don't they?
What are their fans saying? It's rhetorical because we don't listen to them, do we, really? But they're going to have a story. The Reds are going to be chuffed to punt, aren't they? You know,
well, Liverpool just laugh at them now.
That's right, yeah.
And they're already having the Liverpool fans have sort of gone, these are dickheads, because they used to be kindred spirits, didn't they? Rafa and the eight of them.
All that,
Now they're like the gobshites, they hate them. And all that. And it's going to get worse now with Isak and all that.
Yeah.
Newcastle have made themselves look stupid.
No, it is mad.
It's a bad look. Yeah. If they knew he was going to go the other week, why didn't you sell him the other week? Then he would have had the time to get him what they needed. He might have started the season a bit better.
Yeah.
I looked at them the other night, they were shambles.
Yeah.
And I know he didn't have Anthony Gordon, he'd have made a difference for them, because he does. Whether we like him or not, he does.
Yeah, but
he didn't have anyone through the middle, did they? They had nobody.
No.
He had Livramento playing left wing. He's a fucking right back.
Yeah.
And every time he got it, he was very much like James Garner that night there. He had to turn back onto his right foot. Didn't do anything wrong, but you just look and go, why is he playing on the left wing? And that's a team that's,
Max Alanga was on the bench, wasn't he? They brought him on, but he had a stink.
He was terrible when he come on. He was terrible.
Mad.
It is mad. It is. Yeah, but there you go. It's all a bit weird. All a bit weird, but what can you do? Dave says you're happy with the style of play Moyes is playing. People say he's too defensive, but from 3 games I'm happy with how we play. We said this before. That's nonsense. Whoever's saying this is just, they don't understand.
It's a false narrative, isn't it?
Yeah. If Everton were bites, there's football, you couldn't have got any more negative, could you? Everton, it's like night and day.
Yeah.
I honestly don't get it. I don't get it. Whether you like him or not, he's not. Well, I've not seen it. I've not seen Everton be ultra negative, not in any game. So I'm having it.
Yeah.
You two debate for 1 minute and then we'll move back on to something else.
Go on, debate.
Hello. No, like
from across the room.
We've gone over that, haven't we? I
feel like I've been deserted now, though.
You have been deserted.
You should be over here.
I'm not comfy on this one. Your back was killing on there. It's down comfy that couch though, isn't it?
But where do you think that's come from? I don't know who said it. The perception that, forget even
it's
before.
Media, isn't it?
Sorry?
It's a media perception, isn't it?
Well, lazy media, yeah.
That's the thing, and the lazy media tend to be the ones with the biggest voice as well.
Because wherever Baz watched the Wolves game on telly, he was saying that the commentator and the pundit were Wolves people.
Yeah, it was the same one I watched.
Oh, right.
So yeah,
and they were expecting us to sit on the edge of our box,
surprised.
And then they were in shock. Then were they?
Yeah.
Where's all this come from?
I mean, again, just lazy media, wouldn't it? The historical stuff from Dice, then obviously the stereotypical.
But how lazy do you have to be to have not watched the team that you're going to be commentating on?
Yeah, exactly.
Or a team with Grealish in who's going to sit on the edge of its own box with Ndiaye in it, and
be all.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. And also without, I don't know. I watch, when you're watching them things and you listen to some of the stuff, they say, Jesus. I mean, they have no idea about Everton. And I suppose they're like that for other clubs, and obviously we only know about us, but some of the waffle they talk, and you just think, no idea. Literally not.
The other day was shocking.
Yeah, and that's what we was
That's what we're just talking about, the commentator and the pundit talking about Everton like Dyche was still the manager.
Well, that's what it's like.
Yeah.
Shit on the edge of the box and they're gonna do this, and it's like, you even watched us?
No, strange. But to be honest, I quite like it. Just let them get on with it. I love the fact we can just get on with what we're doing and we can just enjoy it. We're not there for everyone else to enjoy. We're there for us to enjoy. And I like the fact that, you know, he was just like, oh, these are attacking, these are exciting. He's like, wow, and he's like, yeah. It's just like, but to be honest, and I'm not just saying it from an Everton perspective. I mean, like biased.
I hope you're biased.
Yeah, I've only watched a few other games of other teams, but Everton have been by far the most entertaining. Not saying the best, but the most entertaining.
Well, I watched the Newcastle bits of the thing, but I watched a bit of the Newcastle Leeds after it and was like, these two were just shocking, the pair of them.
Because it was like, the Newcastle Liverpool game was entertaining as a game, but the standard of football was just awful. Like, Liverpool, again, I mean, fair play to them, like, they've brought this habit, haven't they, where they just win and they know how to do it.
They're relentless though, aren't they? That's the thing you have to give them credit for. I mean, they weren't yesterday, they got away with it a little bit yesterday.
They just always find a way.
But they always find a way, and that's why they win trophies.
Yeah.
Because they always find a way, because they believe they're going to win, they keep doing what they're doing. A lot of the time, it comes off for them, doesn't it?
But it was just like, that Newcastle game, they were diabolical. Getting battered by 10 men.
No, I believe so, yeah.
Absolutely battered.
And then he got an embryo off the bench and he scores the winner. And
that's about 62 minutes added on. Seems to come from nowhere, but the usual.
But
the usual.
That's what we've got to get better at, haven't we? Believe and keep going, being relentless, and see what it all plays out with. We're at 103,898, so I'm hoping for another 102 subscribers over the next 12-13 hours to take it to 104,000. Feels lazy if you haven't subscribed.
I just don't know why you wouldn't though.
No,
if you're watching it, just hit the subscribe.
Yeah,
helps the channel out, doesn't do you any harm.
Mad, absolutely mad.
Absolutely crazy.
That is crazy. Where are we up to, producer James? Are you all right there, my friend? Young whippersnapper.
£9,515.
Incredible. Absolutely.
Someone else has just donated 50 as we said.
It's incredible. It's incredible. The people, the foundation are gonna be blown away. Really, to be fair.
You set your goal at 1,000, didn't you?
1,000, and then
the power of the blues.
It kept cracking up, and you're like, bloody hell, can it get to this? Can it get to that?
No, it is crazy.
If it hits 10,000, that's just mind. To me, that's mind blowing.
Yeah,
it's mind blowing. We'll see.
You only sort of think, because we're wrapped up in this and we're all a little bit like the Easter and it's all a bit surreal. But that's mad, isn't it?
It's mad.
That is mad.
It's crazy. People are just incredible, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know, like I said, if you can give £1, if you've got £1 to spare, brilliant. If you haven't, stay with us. Make sure you subscribe.
Share the link.
Share the link. Do all of that. Give it a like. Do anything you can do to help. We really appreciate it. And listen, we hope you've had a bit of a laugh if you stayed with us. We've chatted some wham at times and had a bit of fun with the AOB conspiracy. You know, we had the controversy of James's quiz about 3 o'clock this morning. We had
I
don't know when it was. We had a phone in about after 4 o'clock. Fletch was still first on the phone in. Listen, Fletch is committed.
His Batman signal.
He's committed.
Howdy, yeah.
Do it.
Have we had a howdy comment?
Of course we've had a Gary Ward's been tearing it up. There in Memphis, sending out the bat signal. Loves it.
How does he do it?
Loves it. Gary Ward is AI, and Gary Wood invented AI.
What happened to Thingy? The one who used to do the impression of.
Oh, Dick Hell.
What happened to?
Oh, he's back. He's been back. Oh, he's been back swinging the dick. Yeah.
Liverpool mate's been saying.
I think he was the Leeds game. I think he was on after and he was devastated.
Yeah,
but I think before that, he was all right. He'd been quite happy of late. He's not. I mean, he might come on this week, and Everton have won. He should do. When Everton have won 3 games, he should come on and give us a little update, and he should be able to bounce around work.
Yeah.
But I know what he'll say. He'll come on and say something like, yeah, Jay, I know. I think he'll say something like, you know, we win 3 games. Why did they have to spoil it by getting Isaac or something like that?
Yeah,
he'll say, you know what I mean?
It's red check, mate.
And I'll just say, mate, don't worry about it. Like you said, let them do whatever they do. Who cares? Who cares what they do? It's about us. Do you know what I mean? If we're progressing, that's all really that matters.
Yeah.
Isn't it? That we get better. They're going to do what they do anyway.
I think that affects us each time we go and watch the game, isn't it? So.
It is. Don't get me wrong. It's horrible. You know, you see the Newcastle thing, and I'm looking and seeing 2-2, and it's like 90+8, and I'm thinking 2 people text me going, "Fuck this up," and I'm like, have you ever watched Liverpool in your life? Stop it. And then 1 minute later, it's Yami, and I'm like, well, you just said it.
Yeah.
You literally said it. Why are you saying a word? You know how this plays out. You know what I mean? And then even yesterday, like a couple, you know, and oh yeah, 0-0, shite it. And I'm thinking, just keep your mouth shut. And the next minute, free kick and it's in. And you're like, I just don't know why you say a word. Just let them do what they do and see where it ends up. But for us, it's about progression, isn't it? We can only look after ourselves.
Yeah.
The only time they really should affect us is when we play them. Really. Listen, I am acutely aware that sometimes they score and it pisses me right off.
Yeah.
And I think, pack it in. Fucking not us, is it? So pack it in. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But it does. I just hate the way they win.
Yeah.
Like if they'd have gone to Newcastle and won 4-0, I'd have gone fucking fair play. Fair play, the good side. Fair play. But they have to do it in the 90+10 with a fucking embryo off the bench. You know what I mean? Having been 2-0 up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's things like that where you just go, like Bournemouth, 2-0 up, 2-2, 89th minute. Oh yeah, we'll win it. A fella who can't walk comes off the bench and gets the winner. You know, probably had Jesus blessing him on the side.
James is waiting here.
But you know what I mean? It's that, isn't it? You just go.
The Devil's Club, and it always happens. Yeah. You fall into the trap every single time. Yeah. Me and my dad, we watch them and we just look at each other and we just go, it's going to happen again, innit? And you say, yeah, and then we turn it off and it happens.
Yeah. You just know.
Just the way.
The best way to do it is probably just start betting on them. Because if they're going to win anyway, try and make a few quid off them.
Yeah.
And then if you lose a few quid, like I'm talking big numbers, and you know, a couple of quid,
win-win, isn't it?
Then you go, oh well, not that.
Win-win.
And then at least you think, well, I've got a safety net.
Yeah. Oh, just honestly, just don't even care about it.
No, that's the big thing for us is it's progression.
You know, once they won the league, it's done now. That's all gone now. It was that thing of it happening, and you know, it's all done now. So the thing is, as well, it's like with the way footy is now, it just moves that quick that you don't even get a chance to bask in winning anything, do you?
No.
It's done, it's gone.
It was weird. Like, even when they won it, like, fair play to them, they won it and all that, but all of a sudden people were talking about the Club World Cup and Trent was going and this, that and the other. Before you knew it, like, I still forget they won it last year, because no, it's just sort of like, oh yeah, they won it, didn't they? It's like, the fear of it is worse, isn't it, sometimes?
Weird. And then, like, they win it, and you get up on Monday morning and your life's still the same. It doesn't make any difference. Like, literally, some fellas have kicked the ball around the field better.
You do have to take a step back, don't you?
It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, you get yourself
like,
into that.
Like, the actual players, it's something for them. They've got something for fans. It's sort of like, of other teams, it's just, what?
I was winding one of my mates up, because he was like, we, and I went, no, I mean, to be fair, like, you're saying we, but you're not part of the squad, are you? And he was like, what? And I went, well, it's like, yeah, I know you're a Liverpool fan, you watch them, but it's them, isn't it? It's not you, is it? It's just them, you just enjoy something and they've done well.
Love it.
And he was just like, oh, it's fine. I was like, yeah, but you haven't won it, have you?
Yeah.
You know?
Spitting facts.
Yeah.
Spitting facts.
And again, aware of me saying like, we beat Wolves 3-2. Obviously. Of course. But you got to just sometimes just give them a little punch in the tyre to stop them running away from it. You know what I mean?
Stop in the tracks and think, innit?
I just go, no, whenever. When I say they've done really well. I'm happy that the team I watch has won there. Yeah, but it's not we because I don't play. Do I? I don't score.
Brilliant.
Like that, looking at me like, not bad. Like, yeah, but it shut you off for 30 seconds, hasn't it? It sucked the wind a little bit out that sail.
What I was going to ask you, what's your seat like then at the new stadium? You happy with it? You made up with it?
Yeah. Listen, I had an unbelievable seat in the Bullens, you know, on the halfway line. You've seen it, haven't you? Loved it. But I have got to say, I do really love the new seat.
Yeah.
I do. I liked it. I think I'd probably liked it a little bit more centrally, but where it is close to the south stand, so the noise of the south stand, it's like penalty spot edge of the box at the south stand, and we're on the back row of the lower, so we can stand up and there's no one behind and all that. So it's great. It's on the stadium.
If you had the chance to change, would you, or would you just keep where you are?
Don't know. I'm not sure if the fella on the left's going to bug me or not.
Oh, it
seems a little bit of a but we'll see. But no, ideally, no, because you just get used to being there, wouldn't you? And enjoy it.
I'd like
where do you like your seat?
North, and I've not been anywhere else. So like the test event, I had like a seat like a couple of rows in front.
Yeah, remember you going.
And then for the Roma game, I had my seat. And obviously, I've had my seat for the other games. So. I haven't been in any other stand, but I sort of almost don't want to because I really like mine. But I think what I was trying to get at, I think, is that wherever you sit, I think it's just going to be good anyway. So it's sort of like, why would you move? Because just going back to remember when Ped was saying like, he thought like season tickets holders should have about 10 years to keep picking what seat they want and all that sort of stuff, bounce around every seat and pick one. But I just think you get your seat, it's just happy days, isn't it? Days. The only thing, like I say, I don't know how bad the others are, but I do think the concourse is not the best in the upper north. But it's what it is. Once it becomes just going to match and not an event,
I do think it'll settle down. I do think it'll settle down a bit more. It still feels like, and I'll be honest. It feels like, even to me,
it's like Disneyland, isn't it?
It still feels like, it's new, let's go and do this, let's go and do that, let's try that. And I think there'll be a lot of that. But I do think once October is here, I think it'll have settled right down. Once we've done another 2 or 3 games in there, I think it'll all settle back. It'll settle down then, and you'll get a true picture of what it is. And I also think the club maybe will have a look at trying to get a few more things, and it might mean that it's they put some vending machines in or something like that as well, just to give people easy wins. I just want a bottle of Pepsi Max, or something, and they can just grab it quickly, and it's, you know what I mean. They might do stuff, I don't know, but they might do stuff like that, because I think there's certainly the room to do it. If you have them on the back walls, and I think if you could bounce a few of them in, that'd calm a little bit of it down as well, because people are queuing up for ages. They just want a bottle.
I think like what you
the through pass is decent. I've done the demonstration for that.
But it's rammed.
Was that rammed? Yeah, because Mansfield, when I went past, when we were getting in, was all right. There had about 4 people in.
Yeah.
But then I know when I went past for not Brighton, when Roma was like fucking packed.
Yeah.
And people said the Brighton, I was in the West Ham for the Brighton game. That was a cracking seat, by the way. But yeah, I reckon a few like vending machines and things like that, I'd give it a little bit of a lift. And then people learning, when they've got the stuff, just go and stand a little bit away from the queues.
What you said earlier on, having like people sort of like shepherding people out the way and helping the queue. They need people organising it down there, because it's just chaos. The queues, people are just not moving along or out the way. Or if you've got anything that's like not alcohol, like you say, can you can you even try and encourage them to go back to the seat, even, you know, like, and take it up there, or, and like you're saying, obviously, you know, if they've got an alcohol drink, and I just move them into parts a bit out the way, because it's just random, like the toilet. I mean, it's just everything, and it's just like, because
you know what, mate, the toilet situation where I am,
not where I,
honest to God, right, zero issue.
Cute for ours.
Zero issue. I haven't had any queues at all.
Which is good, because it'll stop me wanting to buy a drink, because I won't want to be able for a piss. So, but
I just find that mad. I honestly find that mad.
Well, and
I'm not saying you're not right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying like I find it like a bit mad.
Everyone's sort of like, no, not everyone. So like people will be like, oh, you know, no, I appreciate the stay and all that, blah blah blah. But I must admit, my instinct, or what I expected it to be when we go in, would be not that. And what probably didn't help was the first test event, obviously, because it wasn't a capacity. Sorry, the second test event, when it wasn't a capacity. It was just dead easy. Again, but it felt, because where we were sat, there was loads of people in the north stand. It felt like it was full, but then when you seen all the videos of it, there was loads of it. Obviously, it was probably half full. So that was boss, because you could just go, and I was just like, oh, it's great. You just go and get a drink, and you can go and get food. And sort of very naively didn't realise how not full it was. And then the Roma King, you were saying you had that sort of, me and my mate Mark, who sit next to, we were both, we were fuming just with the way we played. And we went down, and it was just absolute shit show, you know, like, and it just let, and you just think, oh, come on, you know, like, I don't know, because you'd expect some queue, whatever. There's thousands of people who want place, of course it is. It's never going to just be able to walk and grab something, you know, no problem with that. But I don't think, if you're whatever you're doing, you know that you're serving that amount of people within a 15-minute period, that you have to turn them around in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Because I'm not paying a fortune for the ticket. I'm missing the game as well to pay for a fortune for food. You know, like, and that's that was the only thing. But no, I like my seat. I like the fact the away fans are just below us as well. I quite like that.
Yeah, you know,
I like that because we've won. But, yeah, I don't know. Quite like it. Just the atmosphere's good. The atmosphere's good in the north as well. You know, like, you know, where it felt like
the north stand's brilliant.
People were like, oh, it'll be like the Park End, and that. It's not.
Yeah. No, the north stand, I was impressed when I sort of seen. I couldn't believe how big it was, because on like the drone things are brilliant and seeing it all. But like we were saying, when you get in, it's totally different. And it was way bigger than I thought.
Yeah,
it was way bigger.
And you know, and obviously for the capacity, that'd be better if there wasn't that cutout.
No, of course, but
aesthetically, I think it looks good with the cutout.
It's good. The cutout's there, if anyone doesn't know, because they can't go over the boundary of the shift factory. Yeah. Essentially, so that's why it's styled the way it's styled. But yeah, it's bigger than you think. On them videos, and they were great, I always thought just looked smaller.
Yeah.
So but when I went in to do the documentary, you know, the end of the era one for Everton, I couldn't believe how big it was, and I went and sat in it and was like, this is amazing, it's brilliant. Obviously South Stand there, so you're getting all that. But the stadium's fantastic. I've just been told there that Everton are looking at some of the space as well to get more stuff in the concourses, and that's to try to lift any sort of pressure away from the thing. So if you just want, like we won at the Mansfield game, there was a lad and a couple of kids with him, and he only wanted like a packet of, and he was in the queue for like chicken, and he was like, anywhere, do you know, is there anywhere we can get a packet of crisps or something?
Yeah.
So I was like, you can get them in the through pass, I know, because I'd done the video for it. So he got off to the through pass, and then they were all gone. So we went and queued there, and he had to come back, and you could hear them coming back out for a second, and he, like, obviously his kids just wanted something easy. So I think they need to look at, and maybe it is a vending machine for that.
But where they need it in particular as well is if you're going to ban people taking stuff in, you can't ban people taking stuff in and then people can't actually.
No, I do find that a bit naughty. I do.
Same.
I find it naughty.
I think it needs
cans and all that. I fully get that. But taking in a couple of packets of crisps for your kids and stuff, I think that's naughty. Yeah, water, that's scandalous. The water thing, it's scandalous.
And like I say, if you're making it ready available to get and charging a reasonable price, then you've got but it's not. It's a fortune, and you can't get it even if you want it. So, yeah, I think in the north, and I don't know if it's got it anywhere else, because like I say, I've only really stayed down at next to woods. There is like one like little kiosk part that just does bottles of Pepsi, not in the things, and it does hot drinks, and nothing else. So there's no alcohol in that one. It's still, the queue's still mental.
Well, it will, but if that's what I'm saying, if you could get a few vending machines in that just did the same, then people will just bounce. If that's what they want, they'll just bounce to there, won't they? And obviously now everything's on your phone. There's all those vending machines, you know. Well, dang, bing, done, job done, and you're away. You're away, and that would really help, I think, move people about a bit. And if you're there at half time, and you think, one just wants a Pepsi Max or something, you just shouldn't shoot down to one of those, not after queuing a big mad queue, because there's a vending machine, 3 or 4 of them in that stand. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing is, as well, you could even get them. Like again, just banging up the north, which is going to be reference a point I've got. So when you're going up the stairs, there's so much space in like each platform before you go to the next set of stairs. You could even have them in there, like on the way up, because you can just because you can't take nothing in. There might be people that don't want to get the drink at half time. They just want to have
a drink to take in.
So you could get it, go on the vending machine, get a bottle of water, packet of crisps, go and sit in your seat.
And again, it isn't moaning. It's wanting us to have the very best, because the stadium. Everton have got so much right, by the way. We have to say that
the main part.
The stadium's incredible.
That stuff.
Yeah, that's just the other stuff. Their side.
At the end of the day, for most games, it's for 2 hours. I can survive not eating. I'll eat.
Have something beforehand if you want.
If the club want to make more money, then they don't want people like
make it
accessible. Go and buy stuff, not buying stuff because I can't be bothered with the hassle of it.
Yeah.
And at the minute, literally for Villa, I will make sure I've eaten before I go.
Yeah.
And then as soon as I go in, I'm going to get a bottle of Pepsi Max and sit down. I ain't need that seat unless I need the best. God pray, I hope that I don't.
Do you not think there's enough toilets in your bit then?
I can't we have to queue up for ages. I stood in the queue and said, fuck it, I wasn't bursting, and I just went back.
Why is that?
I don't know.
I don't understand that.
Don't know. Like I said,
because that isn't easily fixed, is it?
No,
it's not easily fixed, unless there's just too many people going to one bit.
But I just presumed that other stands would have the same nightmare, so you don't think to walk around. And I don't know whether even if you could have, I don't know, it's probably too technology, but screens up and have what capacity's like in different, give you an idea, different kiosks that are at red capacity at the minute, and some are amber and some are green, you can go around there. I don't know, but again, I think you said as well, for the love of God, if something sold out that you haven't got, can you just put it on the sign? It's sold out,
just to save you queuing up.
It's just because it just makes the queue for everything. Not even just the person who's queuing up and can't then get what they want. The person behind just waited behind them for no reason as well.
Yeah.
So,
because like I said, everything else is when you're in that stadium, gee, you do sort of.
It couldn't be any better.
No,
for me,
it's just fantastic. We said when we were in. I've said this before, but when we were in Germany all those years, 6 years ago now, we went to
Germany. Did you?
We went to Germany. I don't know whether we told you.
Boss.
We went. So what happened? No. And when we went in Dusseldorf Stadium, that held 54,000, and it was quite tight.
Yeah.
It wasn't as good as ours, but it was good. And me, John, and Pedro, it'd be sound if we had a ground like this, the way it was. Ours is miles better.
Yeah.
But that was quite close to the pitch. But you sat there. But when you sat in ours, you're like, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's just.
So you can't sort of it's weird, even though now. It's that strange because it does feel like it's almost like I'm used to it now. Like this is our ground, and I didn't know whether I would get to that. As excited as I was to go, I didn't know whether I'd get to that feeling of this is our ground.
Yeah.
As quickly as I have.
No,
I felt like it almost because when I first went against Roma, we'd just been to America, so we'd been in 3 other stadiums, and big stadiums, so it was almost like an extension of that, just watching Everton play in this big stadium.
Yeah.
And then when I went against Brighton, it was and obviously we went in to do the video for Everton and stuff, and then we went in to do the match preview. So by the time I went into Brighton, it was I'm familiar, I'm really familiar. And then Mansfield was just it's our stadium. This is boss. This is our stadium. And then seeing all the lights and all that was really good, wasn't it? All the presentation before. So it's a fantastic place. Jill, thank you very, very much on the super chat. Much appreciated. Says morning, lads. Great job as ever. Thank you, Jill. Listen, we've raised incredible amounts of money here. I thought £1,000 was like, John did laugh when I said it, but I was like, no, listen, if we raised £1,000, 1,500 quid for the foundation, it's fantastic, because this was always a 24-hour live stream for a lot of people. I mean, Mike's fucking fault, by the way, but for a lot of people, it was like an endurance, bit of fun. We'll just have the, a bit of a laugh. We've had a great, I mean, to be fair, we've done over what are we on, 11 and a half hours.
It's not feeling fun at the minute.
Does it feel like...
He is waning. But to be
Are you feeling it?
I'm waiting for my second wind.
Wow.
But to be fair, he's grafting.
He has doing the thing. But 11 and a half hours, it's like, I think it's gone relatively quickly, really.
Yeah, I think for me, that when we were doing it AOB, it was going quick. And then as soon as I don't know if it's going to sound bad, but just as soon as we start talking about football again, no, but when you've covered the same thing, we need news.
Mike.
We'll get new voices soon.
Michael, this is a football channel. Just in case you'd forgotten, this is a football channel. I think it's been sound. It's been sound so far. My missus has texted me and just said, have you had any sleep? I said, no. But
I think if
the baby didn't cry in the night, how good's that? So she's had a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
So therefore, I don't know how good my daughter's sleep's been, but she was very quiet.
Get the baby on a live.
So the baby on a live later. Yeah. So I think it's been sound.
It's been good. I think when the transfer stuff actually starts.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have some new voices as well. We've got a special guest in. We've got a guest in at 9. Dave Witch is coming in later on, and a few other lads have said they'll drop in for a chat as well, which would be great. So we'll have different voices. And
which should be before 11. Go for him at 10.
Oh, you're going for So Dave Witch will be in by say 11 and stuff. He'll bring energy with that hair, this black hair brushed across. Lovely fella. James looks like he needs. I don't know whether you're back that quick.
There was 10 minutes there. I was like, whoa, I'm gonna fall asleep. But I'm back in now.
Get yourself outside, lad. Get yourself a coffee.
Go on.
Nah, I'm back.
Your face in that.
Daniel Barton says, don't worry, Baz, we'll beat them later this month. I like it. But Jill, thanks. I want to say, like I said before, incredible.
It's September now, isn't it?
It is. White Rabbits. I think you don't supposed to say that, Matt, but I say it on the 1st of every month. There you go. Yeah, everyone who's donated has been incredible. And we've had loads of super chats. Been incredible. If you want to donate to the Kevin Campbell Foundation, please use the Just Giving link. If you want to super chat and you want it, your thing read out, your comment read out and all of that, great, you can do that as well. Or you can do that which one you want. But if you want to donate, please use the Just Giving link, because it's just cleaner and easier. Like you say, super chats for comments read out and all that, keep it going, knock yourselves out. I honestly think the foundation's going to be overjoyed, really. This is like I said,
over £10,000 now.
I mean, I honestly don't know what to say. Like you said, 1,000 seemed like, wow, that's a great amount. That 1,500 maybe, what an amount to be able to. That's blown me away. I don't know what to say with that, really. So thank you, each and every one of you.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, fantastic. I have got a couple of requests for you, because why not? Because you're all gorgeous human beings, so why don't I ask you? I'm sleep deprived, so why not do that as well? If you haven't subscribed to the channel, just give it a little subscribe. It takes a second. I want us to get over the 104,000 today. We're on 103,913, so we need 87 of you. If you haven't subscribed, to subscribe. Really appreciate that. And also subscribe to Inside the Game for me as well. The podcast that they've got some other ones coming up. Recording one on Wednesday, I think.
Might not come in after earlier.
Mike's knackered half me future guests with his disliked 11 in about 2 in the morning, whenever that was, or whatever time it was. But if you just give James will put the link in the comments, just go over there and give that a little sub for us as well. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Want to try and grow that and get more guests, more conversation going on that as well. Charles says sleep deprived Baz is boss. Okay.
Type of Baz's boss.
Thank you, Michael. Alex says, no worries, James. Things happen. Happy to be here with you guys. A unique experience for sure. Mike's much more relaxed compared to years of the past.
Yeah, I think it's just because I'm tired, a little bit tired. So we'll see. I've had ups and downs.
I still think he's hoping, aren't you?
What, for signings?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So what I mean is, right now.
Yeah, I've still got the hope. Yeah.
Right now, you're just sort of like, yeah, it's sound.
Yeah.
It's sound because we'll get plays in. Let's see if that all changes later on. We'll see. Everton FC MG says, well done, fellas. Reece says, just seeing 10k is unbelievable, boys. It is unbelievable, mate. And it won't just be Evertonians, but Evertonians are incredible, aren't they?
Yeah.
But
unbelievable.
But yeah.
It actually doesn't feel real, does it? As in, when you're saying it, that's like real money.
Yeah.
That's mad, isn't it?
It is. It's so mad. It's so mad.
Another 50 grand and we could buy Seamus Coleman.
Yeah, you know. Kevin Wynn says, going to bed in California now. See you in 6 hours, lads. Godspeed. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much for staying with us.
I haven't sleep.
Andrew E. Little on the super chat. Thanks, mate. Says stadium stand name, South Stand, Southall Stand. Where are you up to with stand names? I know this is a lot of people have. Thank you very much, Craig. Much appreciated, mate. A lot of people. Not a lot, but we've had a few over the last week about the north, east, southwest. Where are you with that? I
just keep it as that.
Yeah, you see, I'm not really. Doesn't really bother me. I don't think it needs it
because it changed like the Howard Kendall Gladys Street, didn't it? Like, it's just the Gladys Street, the Park End's the Park End, the Bullens, the main stand. So yeah, for me, it's
not important really.
No, but I'm not not a sentimentally like. It didn't bother me leaving Goodison at all. Like which. I know it was abnormal, but it just wasn't biased the building. It wasn't. The memories that I've got are the what I keep. The things don't bother me as such.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Fair enough. Like that. Not. Yeah, just. But again, I'm not opposed. Whatever. I'm really not bothered. Whatever puts most people happy. You know what I mean? I'm not bothered.
Where are you with it, James, in terms of names? For
he doesn't know where he is.
He doesn't know what. No, he doesn't. I looked at him and he was looking. I don't know what he was looking at, but it was all like birds and butterflies just flying round his head. You've got a long time till you get in your bed, my mate.
Just don't bring it up.
Yeah. You brought it up. I asked you about stands.
You brought it down. It's going to be a while. I would like them to be named something different because I think it's boring them just being called North, South,
okay.
And everything. But,
so how would you do it then? That's too hard.
That's the tricky.
You just pick 4 names for each stand and you send it out to a vote to the fans, don't you? Whichever one gets the most. Gets it.
I mean, obviously, quite clearly, I knew how you do it. I just meant it's like what names would land, like who sort of out of those players sort of get in that, you know what I mean? So it's like you're just talking about Peter Reid stand or the Dixie Dean stand.
Honest,
or
if you go off like legends, it could be like Nias,
Theo Walcott,
the Jan Mucker stand. I mean,
Peter Clark,
legends.
Jose Baxter stand.
The Jose Baxter stand, yeah.
Got a ring to it.
So I don't know what the caliber's set because I don't know what legend is.
I think it's difficult, isn't it?
I mean,
you're right with like the Howard Kendall, Gladys.
Southall one all day long.
I mean, someone said the South stand should be Southall stand.
That's a good shout, yeah.
The Gordon West stand for the West stand, then we will have to change it. Have we got the player called North?
Don't think so.
Peter Eastoe stand for the East stand. I loved Peter Eastoe.
You get tired, aren't you?
Oh, I'm just putting their players' names.
I know.
Oh, you've changed since you've had no sleep.
I haven't.
No, you've got worse.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, would you have Ratcliffe? Most successful captain. Like you say, what did you do? But I think if you had like 4 sort of real good shouts for each stand, then got a good chance.
Yeah.
But
see, it doesn't really bother me. Doesn't really bother me. Where are you with it, John? Are you bothered? Do you want names of stands? Do we need it?
Don't need it, do we?
I don't think we need it, but I understand some people do.
Goodison, so why wouldn't we do it in the new stadium?
Didn't ever change though, did it? No one called it the Howard Kendall stand. No. It was always the Gladys Street. No one called it the Philip Carter Park End or whatever it was called. It was Park End. So it's sort of like, you know.
I don't feel the need.
Yeah,
I mean, certainly the South Stand's always just going to be the South Stand.
Yeah.
Isn't it? That'll never not be the South Stand. The East and West maybe could change because it's not sort of like, but the South and the North even, sorry, but the South's just still always be that no matter what you call it.
Few people have said the £6 donut. £6 for a donut stand.
$6.50.
$6.50. I haven't even got it right. The Royal Blue Rich says if we name the stands, which I'd imagine we will in time, we'll still all call them the North, South, East, West, because it's sort of gone in, hasn't it?
Yeah, if it takes too long to name them, that'll just be ingrained on.
Ken Sprayer says the Headlock family enclosure got a nice ring to it. The Salomon Rondon stand, the Mark Pembridge stand someone went for.
Oh, don't.
That's for you. No, that's for you. That's for you. Stephen Dyer says, Baz, it's simple in modern footy, just sell the name for the highest commercial bidder who wants a sponsor for the most money. Yeah, I mean, that's probably not that far away from what had happened. We'll have a Toyota stand, you know, and all that.
See, that just wouldn't bother me either. It's like the Hill Dickinson thing. Just when people, I just bothered.
I mean, I wasn't.
It actually sounds alright.
I never, ever bothered me anyway. I couldn't understand why people lost their mind over it.
Garbage sponsors we've had with like steak and sport and all that sort of stuff. And to have like a company that's from the city and everything and's got some sort of affiliation, you think?
And it's been Everton solicitors for ever. Yeah. And it had a thing of, obviously Will Cuff had the, because they were Cuff, with the thing going all the way back.
Right.
So there was an Everton connection right the way back from the 1900s or something, the very start of the turn of the year, wasn't it? 19 or whatever.
Yeah.
So we had Cuff, Roberts and something, and they joined with Hill Dickens, and then you had that link, emerging, you had a link right through. That was Everton. If you want to look at synergy and all that, and they're a little local based firm, they're also worldwide. So if you're looking at like, we could have gone and had the Saudi Arabia stadium or something, or whatever, you know what I mean? If you really want to talk about trying to keep it in the community and city, centred, you'd go Everton, have probably done the right thing. But I get other people would have liked.
But I think they've only picked them because they probably paid the most.
They have paid the most. That was the real reason why they won.
Why they should pick them.
So there you go. So,
name them right. Do you want to go for the most money?
JCLFCTRFC says
testing your
Donnarumma to City. Here we go. We've had the here we go.
All right, yeah. Well, that's a big improvement for them, as we discussed earlier on.
It's crazy. If they do, whatever's happening. That's a really good one. The Royston Drenthe locker room stand.
Or the Nias locker.
I know, but you see what he's doing with the Royston Drenthe thing there.
Yeah.
You could have a hot tub and
Yeah, I mean, you could probably sell that to corporates as well, couldn't you? Like the tunnel access and looking at the tunnel and stuff, they could have a little dip in the hot tub.
He was looking in a few tunnels, I think, that night. Where are we on the subs? Let's have a look at that. Where are you?
Pre-warn everyone that in about 15 minutes we're going to end the stream and start a new one.
Yeah, so basically just giving you a heads up. The way YouTube is, you can't continuously stream on the one link for 24 hours because it gets rid of the first bit. So no, we're still streaming, but what we're going to do is we're we're going to be on to another link, so it's just going to send you to the new place, isn't it?
Just
So
send you to a new stream.
you're not going to have to do anything. No one have to do anything, but we've got to cross over because YouTube doesn't allow that. So that's going to happen. What time's that happening? About
15 minutes.
15 minutes. So we're not going nowhere. We're just going to be moving. I mean, we might go for the toilet. You never know. I mean, I probably am, because I'm probably going to go and brush my teeth in a minute, in all fairness. But yeah, that's what will be happening. And then we'll start kicking. We'll have a new guest in. And then obviously we're going to start going through some transfer stuff then as it all builds up into the day. Because we are, 10 hours, coming up to 10 hours to go.
Is someone in at 9? Then after they're in, do you reckon you do
Someone's in at 10, aren't they?
Oh, are they?
After that, though.
Yeah. Get one of his quizzes.
Yeah.
Career path or something, or the tier list or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Emma, no, he hasn't. He's probably still asleep. Yeah, always Glenn W. Always. Simon St. John Jones says if we'd have had a swear jar, we'd be at 20k now. Just for Mike in that quiz.
Oh, don't get me started on that. Hey, James. Look, he's got that quiz that you done. If anyone wants to know, by the way, if anyone's just sitting here just going, oh, I wish I knew. Moyes is 1.85 metres tall.
Yeah.
Just if anyone
wants to know. Just in case you wanted to know. So there you go.
Mike, mate.
I can't.
Dave says, evening Baz from Dave in New Zealand. Good evening, Dave.
All right, Dave.
Hello, Dave. Mark Goldbridge kept mentioning Pickford to Man United. He doesn't like Pickford, though, does he? I mean, Pickford could go and tie his legs together and still be better than all United's keepers, but still.
Get Martinez, aren't he?
Emmy. Big Emmy. Alexis Sanchez on the verge of joining Sevilla as a free agent. Alexis Sanchez still going. About 40.
Where is he even at?
About 40, isn't he?
Couldn't even tell you who he plays for. Is he still at Inter? Was it Inter? No, I don't know.
Yeah. Patrick Boylan has linked Mail and Roll to Everton.
Oh, right, okay.
So we've had that all night, haven't we?
Next off, I'm going to have a look.
Who's the knees you play for?
We've had that. Brian Brobby going to Sunderland. So obviously Mark Gooey's gone back.
Right, yeah.
Or Mark Zhu has gone back to Chelsea, so they're buying Brian Brobby.
20 mil, something.
So he is a Dutch striker, yeah. He's raw, powerful.
Yeah.
But raw, we'll see whether he can do it.
Not mind, Sunderland.
So a few journalists are now saying, and Bobble has tweeted it as well. So this has been going on since last night, but Mail and Roll. So Everton are exploring a deadline day for him. Centre mid is a priority for Everton today. Everton expected to complete the signing of Mikel Antonio.
Made that one up, Baz.
I've made that one up, but I wouldn't be surprised if it happened.
He done Moises' eggs for him this morning, so good chance.
We haven't got any evidence.
I've got confirmed.
Have you got confirmed evidence that he cooked Moyes cooked breakfast this morning?
So he sent me a photo of the eggs.
Fair play.
You didn't make us some eggs.
Because me and Antonio were like that. Big Mikel.
Yeah, Mail and Roll, interesting. As we've said all night, it's interesting, isn't it? Donnarumma, done to City.
Is it a rumour?
Good signing, that.
Brazilian third choice.
No, he's gone, hasn't he? He's gone to Turkey. Yeah, he's Galatasaray. So he's today, he's agreed, yeah.
Think about Edison. Is Edison gone, has he?
It's all done, yeah.
So what do you reckon they'd just keep thinking he's the number 2 Trafford, or are they going to loan him or something? But the other dude as well, haven't he?
He played Ortega a lot though, didn't he? Even when they had Edison. So
yeah.
They probably both got games, I reckon.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Pep's mental, isn't he?
He doesn't do well with certain keepers out, does he?
No. To be fair though, Edison was good.
Yeah, eventually. But like, He still went through keepers, didn't he? And
He didn't like Joe Hart and that, did he?
Yeah. And he got Claudio Bravo in because he can
When
do
he
5
puts you
keep-ups.
out, that's it, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. You're done, aren't you? Want to jump on, John?
No.
Okay. Fair dues.
I've got a chauffeuring job to do.
Yeah.
No problem. No problem.
We've got some coming in soon, mate.
No. It was again just.
I think, haven't we?
I wasn't sure if you.
Yeah.
Training, but no. You got to stand up having the other times because your back goes.
Yeah, set your backside as well.
Yeah. That's what I was doing before. I was having a wander around. Went into the Redmen and gifted up some of that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Fair play. Was any on there?
No, just at all
in spirit, you were.
In spirit.
Just at all the pictures of the players.
Oh, they're all gonna be. They're all gonna.
You guys just.
They're gonna be bouncing in here.
Is there no one in there now? Oh, you need to do a video. That stupid wall they've got with like the boss. And grow up, you fucking pricks. Have you seen it? They've got a wall. It must be. I'm presuming it's like how they played in that game.
Tier list.
Yeah.
Tier list.
And the top one, boss. And like this. So by all means, they were crap, weren't they, against Arsenal?
He's ruined inside the game for you. Now he's going to ruin your relationship with Redmond.
But Boss
killing everything for him.
But Boss had about 12 players on it. He was like, get on, Jesus Christ. Sorry. But I think people would like to see it. I think you've got an opportunity. I reckon you do like a little live camera thing, go around and show everyone behind the scenes.
It's be very good to do.
But it's now or never. Get a pick a camera up and go and do behind the scenes now.
We couldn't pick a camera because the wire, but we could do it on our phone.
I don't think people need to see it. They can just watch the Redman.
Yeah. No, it's behind the scenes. You want to see it when we got any fucking. Shove your side up.
Michael, this could get even worse. I am absolutely terrified. Paul says Baz after club bin the idea of the they haven't, mate. It is there. And they're not planning on using it. But it's a requirement by the police, apparently.
Which?
That jag tunnel thing that they have to pull out. So, I think if it's up to the club, they won't use it. That's all. Then, but there might be the odd game that they have to use it. And I would bet on it probably being the Merseyside derby that it's used for. But we'll see.
Do you know the pump house thing? What's that getting turned into? Do you know? No one know. Lad, in it.
There is plans.
There's always plans.
No, there is plans.
There's always plans.
Okay.
What are the plans?
There's plans.
Put some load of vending machines in it so we can get a drink.
Yeah, that's it. Toilets for you. An extension.
There's just people in there saving water because they've just confiscated the 10 yards away from you.
I seen.
What did you see, Baz?
Luis Suarez last night. So Inter Miami were beaten in the League's Cup final by Seattle 3-0.
Yeah.
And he spat at someone.
Oh, yeah, caused the manager or something.
He's caused absolute murder at the end of a game. It's just not great.
It's not like him either, either.
No.
It's so
it's probably I probably wouldn't have had that down from him.
No,
it's really like out of character to cause absolute murder by either biting or spitting. So
I can't wait to see Messi with "We Support Suarez" t-shirt on for the next game.
I don't think he'd do that. Good old Lionel. Mike, you and James just have a little chat. I will be back in 2 minutes.
Am I?
You in?
Just go there. You can do it there.
No, get in. He'll wake you up.
He's going to come in and he's going to have to get.
It's fine. It's just called movement.
It's called. It is called.
Sub number 23. J-Bone.
Yeah.
Here he is. People have got to get in the comments and liven this lad up because he's about to die. And without him with Goose because he's literally the only one.
I know, I'm the only one who can do anything.
He's the only one doing any work. So you need to help keep him awake. So get some good questions.
This is a busy laptop. John was right. Well, let's see what. I don't even know. I think
You're gone, aren't
I know, yeah.
You are gone.
I know. I'm just.
Are you going to last another?
I was.
Another 12 hours.
About an hour ago, I was way worse. I thought I was falling asleep and everything, and my stomach keeps making mad noises, and I don't know what I've done wrong.
Asleep, we get to shave your head. You know that, don't you?
That's worse than Orange Club stuff. I'm scared if I shave it, it'll never come back.
That's what happens. You shaved it when it's 20 for the laugh, it's gone.
That's the risk, but I'm not willing to have that risk.
No.
So you just
don't
feeling?
fall asleep.
Are you just feeling fresh?
No.
I'm
just
you feel it now. Brave face.
So I don't feel like I'm tired, but I need to like get up and
do something
around and.
Do you want a fuck coffee, mate?
I'll have a coffee, please. Yeah.
Like normal or a decaf?
No, black one. Yeah, normal one. Yeah, please. Thank you. No, not too bad in terms of that, but yeah, I think it's the moving around a bit. You need to move around a bit, don't you?
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, we are.
Nice.
Gotta do these, mate.
Look at this.
Haven't you?
God, my knees would be cracking and everything. God, if you could see, if the ladies could see what we could see right now,
the housewives
would just be like,
this is the dream.
I've done well to stop. How good did I
was just looking at you thinking, don't say it. Mike, don't say it. Did you see the face?
Yes.
The face was like, Mike, don't say it, please don't say it. And you know what? You didn't, and I respect that. I feel for you. I think I love you.
Hot stuff, baby.
This is going to get worse. I can feel it's going downhill because I can just feel it.
I reckon we all put a $5 in.
Yeah.
Or we've all got a.
For what?
I don't know. So I can't even speak now.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Is it put over now? No, it's going in.
In 5 minutes.
Oh, it's automatic.
No, I have to do it.
Go ahead, mate.
So we all put a $5 in.
Yeah.
Bet to see whether we reckon we're going to have a physical appearance from Ped before.